Tested, tested, 139. Tested, tested, 139. She'll move, she'll move, she'll move. Come on, come on, come on. Hey, yo. Happy Saturday night going into Sunday, people. Yeah. 9 last orders. Boy, the place festive, the place festive, the place is festive. Woo! Yeah, man. Come on. Big up the people, them. Big up the people, them. Happy Saturday, boy. You know how we do over here, so still. Yeah, first and foremost. Leave my light today. Yeah, man. Listen, quick, nice last orders. You done that? Go pull up a chair, pull up a drink. You know how we do over here. Yeah, man. So the place festive, but yeah, listen, first and foremost, you know, we do, let's give thanks and praises to the Most High for allowing us to see this day, going into this night and going into this morning, yeah? So make we give thanks and praise, because no one knows the minute, the second, or the hour. You see what I'm saying to you? So yeah, man. So yeah, just ain't even come to terror too long, but yo. Right now, the place is festive, man. The place is festive. It's festive. But as you can see, yeah, I've put in black and white under the microscope, but I wanted to do it from before. But through a little conversation I go on right now, which I thought I'd try to catch as well, because yeah, we need to talk about this, because it's like people are making plans for us or about us without us even knowing. And you know what I mean? True, we don't really deal with certain politics and we don't look on certain things. And that's why sometimes, yes, Mr. IC3, big up yourself, man. Sometimes that's why we get left, man, because it look like right now there's groups out there planning and politicking. You understand what I'm saying to you? And want to use. You did? Oh, you must be jumping up and down with excitement, IC3. Big up to you, man. So yeah, what I'm saying is, yeah, some politicking and tricking are going. You get me? With Jamie, that's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, black people by proxy. Yeah, but because we're not really watching them things there, we're too busy doing whatever. You know what I mean? But yo, may I hear some things? I'm like, so yeah, so let's I don't even know where to start, how to begin. Yeah, big up yourself, IC3. Obviously, keep us posted, man. Definitely keep us posted. So I'm sure some of you may have heard of this sort of vibration of black and white unite. First it was sort of the first kind of person I maybe heard talk about it in any kind of way was Gummy and that. And now you've got this recent young man called Danny Roscoe that sort of rocked onto the scene via Gummy, and he seems to be one of the cheerleaders or forerunners of this black and white unite thing. And if I don't know if you remember the last show before that, we showed he done a video on the Windrush, you know what I mean? A very, I don't even know what you would call it still, but I don't know. So we've been trying to find out exactly who and what black and white unite is, do you know what I mean? Now, you would, in the first instance, you would think it's black and white uniting in it, but then when we ask about other people, no, they don't want to unite with, like, for example, the brown people, the Muslims, because they're this and that, and yeah. So, but what I want to do, I want to see if we can catch a conversation, because, yo, yeah, I don't know if people take us for dickheads or because I even heard, yeah. Tonight I heard, I don't know, and some of you may not know it, and that's the thing about sort of politics and tricks and this and that sometimes things are done in our name and around us and we have absolutely no clue about it. And that's what I'm trying to say, that we need to study them like they study us, you get me? Because we be studied in it. People be studying us. You see what I'm saying to you? And we're not studying nobody. You get me? And that's why that's why we'll get left. You see what I'm saying to you? And then when we do show the studies, some of our owner people, they're like, why are you studying them? And then when we get railroaded now, everyone's like, oh, how did that happen? And that's because we're not studying them like they must study we. You see what I'm saying to you? Yeah. So yeah. So I don't even know. But because what I want to do is, because there's a conversation going on right now, you get me, where we wouldn't listen to it, but I took a little listen, and there's a lot of talk about black folks, you understand me, and how we can be used, and in what way we can be. Yo, listen. So hold on a second, let me see where we're at. Yes, sir. Hold on a second.
To say Zubida has gone into a Tommy Robinson group, and does anyone want to come over and deal with her?
Right, I want you to listen to some of this family, yeah? Just listen.
Yeah.
For me,
so
it's just
when Kaylee's telling you stuff, she might not necessarily know what she's talking about.
Oh, I've seen stuff, screenshots, bits sent over, links, all sorts.
Mm.
And we had someone else in there as well, but they won't remain anonymous.
Right, so you had somebody else that went into that group, but that group hasn't got nothing to do with me.
Yeah, bless up yourself, JD.
No, I'm not saying that. But I'm saying
trying to get
the
the
stuff
family
that
to
we
understand
generated
the politics
from that, it was only you and Wendy doing shows on it. Nobody else was.
Yeah. Just go and listen still,
So
Jay.
at that point, nobody would have known who Clown was. He wouldn't have got any variety whatsoever.
But big up, Jay.
He's had that account for God knows how long. He's still got less than 500 subs. That should really tell you.
We have to start being a little bit more aware of certain things, family. I'm telling you.
Well, do you know what's going to happen now, then? I'm going to suggest that you just deal with Danny Roscoe and that you don't talk to me, seeing as you don't approve of me.
I didn't say I don't approve of you. I'll be honest, Jupiter, and I've said this many times. Because you've got a multicultural family, and so have I, there should be something in the middle where we go, right, I agree on this, that, and I don't agree on these things around the edge. That's about it.
Mm. But you have no idea who I talk to and what I talk to them about.
Who was it?
So you're talking to me as if I'm a child, then.
Don't say that I am, but
you are.
How? In what way?
Because you think that I'm not responsible enough to have understood what happened with Clanworld. And by the way, I wasn't the only one that was taken in, and that's why we've got the problem that we've got. Tony herself
I understand that.
Tony herself says she was taken in. Okay.
I agree with you.
I've apologized to Danny Roscoe. I did wake up all by myself. Nobody else told me. All by myself, and realised, hold on a minute. This stuff that they're saying don't ring true, because I know I was here, there, or wherever, and it's not matching up with what I know to be true.
I've monitored it all, and I've seen which way you jumped as opposed to which way Wendy jumped. So that's the reason I continue speaking to you. Whereas I would only jump on Wendy's to fucking annihilate her with the lies and bullshit. So there is a big difference. You might think I'm somehow talking to you like your child, but that's not the case. I'm just literally reminding you.
What I'm trying to make you understand, right, is that I've always gone onto panels that other people wouldn't necessarily have gone onto. And I've seen that part of the problem is that whilst you want to keep yourself away from people that might do doxing or stuff that you don't like, yeah?
Yeah.
Which I can understand what you're saying, like the Esau, because of what Esau does, right?
Yeah.
Whilst you might want to keep away from the Esau's of the world,
Yeah.
it starts off as saying, oh, we're going to do this for the betterment of people. And then it ends up with echo chambers. And then it ends up with the echo chambers warring with each other. Whereas I'm much more realistic. And I understand that we live in a world where people are individuals, people make mistakes, people get angry, people do things that are not necessarily positive, and that the only way that you can make things better is to teach them how to be a bit more positive. But I'm not going to lie, and I hope that Danny's going to probably put this a bit better. Just like the other day, there was an analogy, and he said, if we end up with black supremacists in this country, do we want to be in a position where we don't have white supremacists that can stand up to them because nobody else would want to?
Listen
right?
to this.
Just like I understand that premise. If we are going to have people that are prepared to go to the levels that only someone like Esau would be prepared to go to, then it's always good to have an Esau.
It's always
I don't see it
good
like that.
to have an
Yeah, but
That's
I
where me
see-
and you separate into different directions.
Yeah, I know. I agree. But that's the way.
Black and white unite.
For me, it used to be the left
It's
that just did all
always
that
good
vile
to
shit,
have
whereas
an
now it's kind of
Esau.
slipping into all camps. And at
Alright,
that point,
we're
how,
gonna get into it,
as
family.
any
Because
movement
now it
of
all
anything,
makes
are you
sense
going
now,
to
I
attract
tell you.
the masses when they can
Yeah.
see the shit going on?
It's always good.
But
I
I'm
mean,
not
it's-
trying to be a leader of anything.
No, but you're having the
When you're
conversations, aren't you?
fighting
The
black
discussions,
supremacy.
and you should.
Yeah.
Go on, then.
Have a platform where they can come on and have
Yeah.
discussions from all different
Yeah.
areas.
Yeah.
And I
When I
think
put Read Awakening together,
because
that's what it was for.
because I have gone to different areas,
Yeah.
I have been able to introduce Danny to different people. Different people have come over here and spoke with him.
Yeah.
And I do think that Danny gets something out of that. Danny don't spend all his time over here with me. It's not like he's my new best mate, or
I understand that, but
I
this is
know
what
everything
I'm saying.
he's doing.
When I put Read Awakening together, when a few of us put that together, the thought process was to get people from different camps that don't agree with each other on certain things, have discussions that don't turn into doxing and all that shit and whatever, and people come away from it with the facts and the evidence to build a healthy opinion on. That's it. So I'm not opposed. I'm quite happy to speak to people totally clash with.
So all I'm saying to you is, right, you can have your opinions on Moon and Easy, because your opinions on Moon and Easy doesn't have to be my opinion. And I'm not going to sit here and tell you you can't have those opinions, and I'm not going to tell them they can't have their opinions of you. All I'm asking is, if you're in my side chat, can you not go at each other? And if you think you're going to, then block each other so that both of you are able to platforming without being a distraction. And that if you're going to have drama, do it in a constructive way. Don't go into the side chats, trolling other people that you know may also come over here, yeah, and bring drama because you've been trolling them elsewhere.
So, have you ever made a judgment on me because of something Umbrella says or does?
Yeah, probably a long time ago, but I think I'm
This is
over
what
that
I'm
now.
saying.
I
This
think
is what
that's
I'm saying. So,
yeah, but
if
I
you don't
think it's a
people are
personal
going to do that
progress
with
that
the
I've come
people that are
to.
around you.
Yeah, but my mindset's changed. I have to be honest. I think the only way, Danny, can you understand what I'm trying to say? Because I don't know if I'm coming across.
Yeah, evening all.
Correct there.
I understand both. I understand what both people are kind of
Alright,
saying, and you're both
so
in the
this
same
is
position.
Danny
But I
Roscoe
don't know.
now,
There's
yeah?
a bit of a
This is the guy that's
there's a
at
bit
the
in the
head
middle
of
that
this
you think that
black and white
Den's having a go at
thing that we're
you,
gonna have a look
and
at.
vice
But
versa. Probably. I don't know. There's a bit in
listen
the
to what's
middle,
being
but
said.
I've actually got proof, right, of what Den's saying. Okay, because I've got the
Because this
I've
is
put
the
the
sort of
link in the back
politics
because I
that
don't know
they
if
want to
anyone's
get black
with
people involved
public
in. So
embarrassment,
let's
so
at
can
least
see the
understand what
actual
it is,
thing,
right?
right? So if you can pass it to bleeding, that's fine. But it proves what's saying. See, I was on a chat in the chat comments on the bleeding heart thing. I don't even know who these people are. Okay, and it's down to me to make my decisions or whatever I do. But that got back. He then said, because I was in that chat, I'm endorsing things that I said way past or whatever that she said. So I've got to endorse it because I'm in the chat. So I think what Den's saying is, look, right, it's okay to have people wherever they go, but they have to be known about a past because it can come back onto them, you know. And I get information from fucking hundreds of people. I've got probably about 6 people in the chat who send me information about certain things. You know what I mean? Be careful, they saying this about you, because I'm not about online all the time. I'm not in all these little groups and whatever. So
This is the
it's
black and white
beneficial
unite
for me to
politics
have the
that they're
information,
trying
so
to
then at least
invite people into.
I can make
Yeah, but we're
that
gonna get
informed
into
choice.
it.
Do you know what I mean? And I think that's all Den's saying. As he drops out. And that's it. So he's not saying he's got to dictate. Do you know what I mean? He's dictating to anyone or dictating to you what has to go on. It's just informative. Do you know what I mean?
I can't read that because I haven't got Telegram on my computer. I've only got it on my phone.
All right, do you want me to read it? Here's a bit.
Yeah, please.
All right, let me read it. All right, so I was.
Oh, he's shot his back. Hold on. Yeah, go on.
Even phone kicked me out for some daft reason.
Yeah, now we've lost it. Danny, we've lost your sound. Danny?
That's what mine just did.
Yeah, you're back now. Go on.
Wait, what about now? I'm talking. Can you hear me?
Yep. Go on.
Yeah.
Can you still?
Oh, I think when he's going into Telegram, we can't hear him.
All right.
It's when I go into the. Can you hear me like this? Can you hear me like this?
Yeah.
All right, so I can get the basics of it. All right, so it said, could Danny Roscoe, aka Scott Tomlin, please explain to me why he was happily posting comments in the chat of Bleeding Heart, aka some name from Ireland, a woman known to be connected with Irish Antifa and known as an IRA supporter. This woman has doxed lots of people. Didn't Scotty Tomlin tell lies about his ex-girlfriend robbing his child, that Antifa threatened him when they doxed me, or when they doxed her, although we knew it's bullshit at the time. So because I was in her chat, the next day, they put this out. And it's all right, it only goes to 60 people or whatnot. And I've always said this, who are them 60 people who and I've always said this, who are them 60 people who continually do it? Who are them 20 people who continually watch it? So it's not about what they're posting, because all they are is a hub for other people. So is it Antifa taking this off? Do you know what I mean? It's just like an information hub. So, of me not knowing anything, I've had that comeback. Now I'll still make the same choice. I still speak to her now. So it's not like it's anything there. I
Alright,
know
sorry,
what's
family.
going
I don't know if I'm having some audio
and whatever.
issues.
You
I've
know
had
what
to
I mean?
come in.
It is what it is.
Bear
But to
with
have the
me. I
information
think my computer's frozen.
is
Hold on.
better.
Don't go
Do you know what I
nowhere.
mean? Does that make sense? I think
So
that's
there's
all.
been, yeah, so
that's
there's
all-
been
that's all
lots of
Ben saying.
rumours. There's been lots of rumours that she's Antifa, and I've asked her this in the past, but there's never been any evidence.
She's admitted it, Jupiter. She's admitted it. If you want me to dig deep and find them
Yeah,
videos,
please,
I will
please,
do. Not a
because
problem.
when I've asked her, she said no, she's not
She's admitted
Antifa.
that, and she's
Where?
admitted being in support of the IRA, but she doesn't agree with the tactics. She said that was her words.
So
she said.
she's in port of a United Island, but she's not IRA.
IRA, they made the children.
So
Jupiter. There's no
she's
nice IRA.
hold on, Dan, please stop talking over me. I'm going to let you reply back. She's in support of a United Island, and so is Irish Flame. Independence, they would like to have a United Ireland. And I'm not going to stand there. And even though I want to keep the British people within Britain that are in Ireland, I'm not going to tell them that they can't have an opposing position to me as long as they're not going to blow me up to do it. Because I think at some point in the future, it's very realistic that at some point they may become independent.
Are we? You trying to gain the support of the veterans or not? Because if you around someone that supports the IRA, you're not going to get that. You can't.
I've just explained to you they don't support the IRA.
But she said she did.
Look, it's like me saying, how can I put it? I'm not racist, but I think the immigration needs to stop because it's having an effect on my culture.
Yeah, that's not racist, is it?
No.
I think sorry to butt in. I do generally think, and I saw something from someone today, and it was perfectly done. The political shift has changed. Yeah, we need to find that new kind of group of where the new dynamics are and the new ways are, because 10 years ago, I would say there's no way in anyone's imagination I would knock on somebody's door who's abusing somebody else online, right? But when they're coming from my daughter, when they're coming from my family, when they're trying to put my address out on fucking line, right? So people come round to there and cause me fucking problems, and cause my family problems. Then of course I'm now my mindset's now saying, well, if you're prepared to do that for me, I will do that to you then. And it's simple in my eyes. Do you know what I mean? So where strong people are coming up against these trolls or these people, it's creating a kind of disconnect as well. Because 10 years ago, us on the outside would be like, no, fuck that. But it's got to a level, they've pushed it to another level where it's more prevalent.
So we need to know who's the they, because this is very important going forward.
I would also agree, and I think that sometimes I used to be of the attitude that you take the moral high ground, but unfortunately, when you're living in a high trust society, that's okay. But because our high trust society is now becoming a low trust society, and there aren't avenues to get justice other than meeting fire with fire sometimes.
Justice for who and what?
And then that goes on to, there's going to be people out there
This is
who
all
are
going
going
to
to
be very
be friendly with
heightened
you,
talk. I'm
who are
telling you.
going to not have the best interests, and we've seen that with Clown. So what Den's saying is like, you know, these people are about. So we've all got to be careful
Yes.
of people's true intents. Because I've had
obviously.
I'm not going to lie, I've had Prevent recently come back to me with their bullshit, right? And that's recent, over recent times. And then all that stuff come out
This is
about people going
English
to Hope Not Hate
politics,
and stuff
for
like that.
this, believe
And then
it or not.
that's me thinking, okay then. Because I've literally just had it within last year, but the arse end of last year.
So Ichabod is a loyalist and an ardent
live
Tommy supporter. I mean, a really loyal Tommy supporter.
We're learning about Black
not
and
somebody
White
who's
Unite,
wishy-washy, not someone like me
which
who
is
even
a
criticises.
movement that they want to be doing over
They
here.
said, I don't like bleeding or
yeah.
bronze politics.
Pick up yourself, Buddhage.
But I'd rather talk to them about it than not. Dennis the last kind of person Tommy would have had around him. I don't agree with that last statement. I think that's a bit harsh. But
no, I don't agree with that even.
Yeah,
I'd be happy to have the conversation with Bleeding and Esau and whatever.
But this is saying exactly what he's saying. They're using other people, the assumptions on him, because he doesn't really do any live streams or anything like that, and he puts things out that's a truth that people are contradicted or whatever, and people are using other people's perception on Den to say, well, you know, I don't like it.
Hiya, hello.
Would
you like to come on in a little while and speak some politics? I haven't spoken to you for a long time. You can come on.
Surprise, surprise. Biafra.
So yeah, I want people from all different walks. As you can see in my side chat, I've got people that have been loyal to me for a very long time. I've got people that have come from the Muslim community. I've got people that come from the Black community. I've got a lot of females, which I actually like, because elsewhere sometimes the females don't get on or they bully each other. So I'm glad that I've got a lot of females. I've got people that are Tommy supporters, and I've also got people that are not Tommy supporters.
That's true.
It was a few weeks ago, Jupiter, that I said you should maybe speak to Ghost. He doesn't actually agree on the things that you might think he would, and he has spoke out on certain things. That's what I'm saying. So I'm not opposed to speaking to people of different.
No, I see you, Lawful. You can come on if you want. The link is in. Anyone who wants to come on, the link is in the description.
To me, the more open, honest discussion, the better. But it has to be honest. That's the key word, honest. If you're going to be disingenuous, like some people blatantly are being, then what's the point? You're just wasting.
Yeah, but I think you're not understanding, right? So there's a difference. So I don't know how to put this, because I know the other night that Danny sort of said, well, he's not a leader of anything, but he probably has more chance of being a leader of a group of something than I ever would, because I don't want that at all.
I honestly believe Danny's
I
got
only
more
have a platform. I only have a platform. And I think
Danny's got more
the only way that I can assist, the only way that I can assist Danny is opening areas where I go where he probably wouldn't have normally gone, to meet people that he probably wouldn't have normally spoken to. And I'm sure after a while, he'll get to know everybody, and he'll be off on his own talking to people, and I won't even know what channels he's on.
Yeah. The blatant shit campaigns that have been put on Danny Roscoe, should tell you everything you need to know. I think a lot of people are actually fearing what Danny can do if he wakes enough people up to the message. I think he could wake and unite more people than Tommy ever has, to be honest.
I think Black White Unite is a good idea.
Yeah.
Listen to this.
I think it's a really good idea. I wouldn't be wasting my time entertaining Danny and listening to his views if I thought they were shit.
So they think,
but I also do believe
can unite Black and White people.
Look,
very important.
No, but if I wasn't to warn Danny the people that was around,
there's no point. There's no point ostracizing people that don't agree with you, because you're never going to get them to understand your point of view if you don't communicate with them.
No, I understand that, but it's one of them. You've got to realise that if I was to know that Esau and Moon and Bleeding are wrong uns, how much of a cunt would that make me to not tell Dana or not tell Tony or whatever?
All
I
right.
have to do what I've got to do. You can like them all you want, but I have to give them the facts and the evidence of
Listen
what
to
these
this.
people are about. That's my duty as a decent person. Nothing special, just a decent person.
So you say that you have to, that you believe that Moon's a wrong un.
Yeah. She's proven. It's not my word. She's proven it.
Right.
She's proven it
And
to you.
and you're making it look like I knew that she was the wrong one, because number one, I don't particularly
didn't
think
say that.
she is.
I didn't
Well,
say
you
that.
did. You
No, no.
worded it.
No,
You
you're
worded
putting
it like.
words in my mouth now. You're putting words in my
No,
mouth. I didn't say that.
I think I agree. I don't think he said that, but I'm thinking he's going forward. Now things are known.
Yeah.
Going forward, how the actual reaction is. Do you know what I mean?
Listen.
Because she's very, very, friendly with you, and we've got no
You have to
problems or anything.
study
Yeah?
like them
And then stuff happens for me, and
people.
I'm not saying anything like that. But I didn't know she had a trans daughter, and I didn't know she was very pro, obviously because of her daughter and that. So that makes me think, well, hang on a minute. I say things that are anti, and I say it without any type of filter. Now, has that put me into an enemy position? But then still coming around talking, and that's the problem. When people see you when people see me as an
This
enemy,
is
but still talk
21st
to me
century
as a friend,
politics, people.
that's a problem.
Internet
If I don't know,
politics.
that's an enemy
Trust me,
there.
we have to
If I
know
know it's an
our
enemy,
one.
that's fine. I can carry on talking,
So,
knowing exactly what it is.
yeah.
And there are people out there who I speak to, who I know actively are waiting on something for me to say in like a little private chat, waiting for me to say something that they can just put out everything. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
But I know what they're doing. I know why they're asking me these questions. It's not just a random question. They're very targeted. So
let me put it this way, Danny. Right? What happened that happened on my show? We had the show the day after. All what was said by Moon. Okay, I had no clue that was going to happen.
Chessboard a move, people. Listen to the pieces moving.
And that's the truth. Me and Moon then had a bit of a falling out because she got upset that I actually stated that publicly. Because I said if I'd known she was going to do that the day after, I wouldn't have had her on the show. I think that tells people exactly where my mindset's at. Now, she has started talking to me and being hi Jupiter,
Yeah, big up,
and I'm like
Rubbers.
hi Moon.
We're
That
just
doesn't
learning.
mean
We're in school right now.
that there's
late
how
night
can I put
class,
it?
boy. Last
Conversations
orders.
going
Take
on
a
in the
drink.
back, like
Take a drink.
maybe there would have been in the past. We're not ringing each other up. We're not sitting on the phone talking.
It was only not long ago it happened, and you're already talking back with each other, and she's playing things for you and all this. It's
See,
like,
she just
you've not learned
lied.
any lessons.
You
There's
got
a blatant
caught in a
wrong in the
lie.
mist, and you just literally gone, oh well, it's fine. It's not fine. It's really not. It's just not.
Daddy
Right.
just
So this is why I'm saying to you that you need to cut me off, Rick. Because you're telling me what circle I can have.
No, I'm not. I'm just making it. It's like you can't see it, but
because
you can't.
No, it's
see
not.
that.
It's not that at all. What you're saying is that she's playing right. Okay, so what has she done in the last few days that makes you think that me and Moon are particularly close again? See, a lot of it is your assumption, by the way.
Okay, so was she on your live today when the videos were being played and whatever? Bear in mind, she's just done. You did the expose, and then Moon Freeze all under the bus, going, I'm running after hope, not hate.
Was she on my live?
See, she's gonna finish Danny Tomo now.
It was
today.
me, hell. I was over on Easy's. I popped on Easy's.
No, when it was replayed. Yeah, it was today. The live that he did with Ginger Tony, and he played the video, and Kyle came on, and whatever. Was Moon around that today?
No, she wasn't on the panel.
No, she weren't on the panel. Was she in the chat talking shit?
She's allowed to be in the audience.
Yeah, but everyone knows what she did last time she was
It's
around
allowed
it.
to be in
And
the
at that
audience.
point, we haven't learnt any lessons, have we? I'll give you that. I'll give you the credit. You said to Esau, it's it's whatever you kind of not welcome on this, what we're doing here or whatever. You should have kept that
I am not
consistent.
excluding Moon from a side chat because you don't like her politics.
Why did you exclude Esau then? What's the difference?
I didn't exclude Esau. Esau was in the side chat. I didn't let him up onto the panel because I'd made preparations with Ginger Tony, Kyle.
I think it was this morning. I
Yeah,
think
big
it
up
was this morning,
yourself,
the chat
Justice,
this morning
man.
when
Big up
Ginger come on
yourself. Good
briefly.
night, good night. Last
I
orders
think that's what
around
they're
here
going on about.
still. But yeah,
Yeah,
man, it's late night school tonight.
Not the
Ginger
I'm
Kane.
really gonna
not the
try
2
and learn
o'clock
about
one.
black and white
You know, on the
unite.
night,
So
it
we're
was
just
last
hearing
night,
a little
wasn't
bit of the
it? Was it last
context,
night?
yeah. So what you're hearing right
When
now
she,
is
when Ginger
Oh,
come on
you're
about 1
talking
o'clock.
about when she came on to
context to black and white
Bleedings.
unite. So I know you
maybe,
don't
yeah.
drink, so have a cup of tea. I
She
guess.
went on to Bleedings channel.
Last
Ginger Tony
orders.
went on to Bleedings channel.
Oh, is it bleeding?
Yeah. Yeah.
No,
And that
it
was Ginger
wasn't that then.
Tony. That was Ginger Tony's decision.
I know.
But
I
does
thought it was
Ginger
yours.
Tony
I
know
thought it was
what she's
yours.
about? This is what I mean. If you've not made it clear to the people that you're having on Jupiter, what the people that you're bringing them onto their show are about, then you're putting them in a predicament. Because then people that don't like Team Tommy are going to go, oh, look, there is it with Kiddie Doctor fucking bleeding, IRA supporter, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, but she's not
It
an
don't- it
IRA
don't look
supporter.
good.
You're the one that's saying that she is because she
No,
wants
her
the
own
country
words.
to be
Her
independent.
own words. Jupiter, I don't lie. I'll find the video just to make everyone feel happy or whatever. I don't lie. I don't need to. The truth has been
Okay, we'll
harsh enough
find the
each step of the
video
way.
and then we'll ask her to explain herself.
She's literally admitted it as of last week, and she said, I'm a supporter of it, but I'm not a supporter of the tactics. I'll give her that. She said she's not a supporter of the
Yeah,
tactics.
and when
but
I've
that's
asked her what she
said.
meant, she said she would like a united Ireland, but she doesn't agree with bombing people to get that.
So if Go says, well, I support ISIS, but I don't agree with the tactics, are we okay with that then, yeah?
So if Ghost said, I want to have a free state for Afghan, like a lot of people said, yeah,
No, that's not what Bleeding
before we
said.
pulled out, we want we want control of Afghanistan back, yeah,
Yeah,
which
you're
a lot of
twisting
them
the
did
question
do.
into something else. That's
No,
not what Bleeding
I'm
said.
giving you an analogy that's exactly the same.
This is
We want
black
to
and white
rule
unite,
all of our
people.
own
This is
land,
what they want us to join, man.
but I don't
Yeah,
agree
you're
with
on
what the
about the
Taliban
remix.
are doing to get it. Then
You're
yeah,
on
I've got no
about the
problem with
remix.
that.
Yeah, you're on about the remix. I'm on about the statement.
I personally have got no problem with that.
Yeah, like I say, you keep cutting me off, but you're on about the remix after it's been pointed out. Fucking hell, Bleeding's an IRA supporter. She'd said it with her own mouth. I've not made her say it. She said it with her own mouth. Then when it's been questioned after, you're going on about the remix. That wasn't said. She said, I support the IRA. I don't support the tactics. That's it.
Okay. So what I suggest that you do then, Rick, is you don't come around me, Moon, Bleeding, Esau, and if they're ever around, just don't bother getting involved because you're worried about it tarnishing you.
I'm not bothered about it tarnishing me because I don't represent anything. I'm more bothered about it tarnishing anything that's worth building on. That you keep mixing oil and water and thinking it'll be fine. It's not fine.
Okay.
How long ago was it Danny Roscoe was made out to be a terrorist by you and Wendy? Let's be honest.
Oh,
and that was Billy bullshit. It was a video that wasn't Danny.
Right. So can Danny Roscoe speak for himself?
Why are you asking me that?
Yeah, go on. I'm just listening.
Well, do you have a problem talking to me?
No, but see, this is it's not. I don't think it's not personal attacks, and I think this is getting into. But it's like saying, okay, I'm going to prove my position and my point by using examples, like what I did earlier on about the public annoyance thing. So it's easy. People are easy. People can sway people easily into whatever positions they are. Do you know what I mean? If you don't know the person, you didn't per se know me, and whoever it was, Wendy or whatever, was persuaded to say that November the 5th on that day was going to be an act of terrorism.
he's
That's why I did
taking
the witches of Eastwick video, and then I
you
got down
did,
to chat.
yeah.
Then I got
Yeah.
down to chat to
He's
you,
blaming Wendy.
and you know the position, and it was still around like Danny Simpson. And even though Mandy Mosley was far more connected to Danny Simpson than I was, but that was the inner circle, and that was just a big campaign against me from them. But they were using yous. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I think that's. I don't think what Den's saying is anything personal to say, oh, never speak to us and blah, blah. I think it's just it's the stating points and facts that that he needs to put across, so then he knows he said it. He's not, you know, from my knowledge of Den, and you know I haven't known him all the time that he's been back from whenever, but for the moments I've seen it, it's been what he said. He's been able to back up. So it's kind of like, I'm just going to say my piece, and at least I've said the truth. I've been truthful to myself. Do you know what I mean? I'll put it out there rather than someone saying, well, you never said that when you had the opportunity or blah, 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 you know? And yeah, so I don't think it's like a personal attack. I just think it's all the things that other people are seeing from the outside in, because we're not from the outside in. We're looking from the inside out.
Exactly.
It is
So
a
we
mad
need people to
situation,
show us.
And I don't
what a
think
different perspective.
we should be worrying about what the outside in think.
But they're the ones who are going to destroy us.
I think it's the inside. It's the inside out that should be worrying. And I think see this is where I can't make Den see my mindset, right? I can't express it or articulate it properly. But to bring people together, Den, and to make people that would never have even glanced your way at a union or to make a new emergence, right, which is multicultural, you have to going to shift your mindset a little bit. Now, I'm not saying that you don't know.
I've been on all the channels before he was around you, but I don't know what you're on about. I've spoke to Muslim communities, black supremacists, you name it. I spoke to them all.
But again, it's not directed to a certain person. It's just the whole. It's just the book. Just say it's the book. People are pointing out things about the book, because going back to November the 5th, and I say that, you know, we've sorted it all out from that, so it's not a problem. But before that, it would have been easy, knowing the people that I'm around, and you might have known them then as well, to say to them, look, what's this about Danny? I'm hearing this from these people, and we know that the clown is from the outside. So they're we know that they're hope not hate infiltrated. We know what their job's to do, and it's to destabilize from the inside. So it would have been easy to come to me without anyone knowing and saying, what's this situation? It looks a bit dodgy, but it wasn't. It was put out first.
So the first time that you came onto my channel and met her, I did tell you that she was on the left. I told you she was on the left. But I can't tell you that. So that should tell you enough to know that she's opposed to you,
only if you're,
and that she's not aligned with you. And anybody who's on the outside looking in,
about someone that's on the left,
thinking
and she's been
that means you agree with her and you stand in solidarity with her. It's just an immature child, in my opinion.
I'll tell you what then, Jupiter. You sort out a chat with me and Bleeding, and you just judge if she's being honest with herself or not, because you know what she said. You can wobble now, but you know what she said in the past. Plus, I will provide video evidence if she denies it, and we'll go from there if you like. You're saying you're not about echo chambers and you're about opposite views and all that. As soon as I disagree with
if Bleeding Art is around, I don't mind if Bleeding Art comes on and talks to you. I don't have a problem with that.
Blah blah blah. Yeah, you're just talking over what I'm saying. You're just going on about you don't do echo chambers. You're about opposite views and all that. And the moment I don't agree with you, you're like, oh, you shouldn't come here, you shouldn't whatever. It's just hypocritical bullshit.
I feel then, okay, I'm going to explain what I feel. I feel like you're trying to control who I talk to, okay, on my own channel, when I'm not leading a movement. It's only a platform that facilitates Danny to be able to speak to people that he would not normally speak to. I also feel that you are being condescending because you think I'm not smart enough to understand how it would look if it was made to look like there is a lining with them. It's only you that believes that it looks like that way. There's a whole heap
It's
of
only me
people
that thinks that
in
way.
my
You
side
say
chat,
it.
other than outsiders. Other
If you
than
look
outsiders.
outside of your channel,
You're worried about what the outsiders are saying.
you're that worried. You have to keep over talking anything I say, Jupiter.
Okay.
That's who's worried and who's not.
Yeah, go on. Okay.
You're scared of anything that gets said that contradicts your fucking narrative. It's mad.
They finished.
I think that you're being the middleman here. It's important what you do, Jupiter, as well. I think that having everyone on the panel, right? Being able to go float anywhere you like without being tarnished with one certain position or whatever. People can see what you do and what you do with that. So that should continue, because it does open the conversation. It opens it massively. But it's not even about you. It's just the things that happen afterwards. Den's just saying this, that, and the other. Like the moon thing happened straight after the expose. So of course, what was the narrative that people were running with? Oh, how can you call Clown World Hope Not Hate when your team has already? Because for that day, they were all part of the team. He's running with Hope Not Hate, and then possibly they could say it tomorrow about yesterday being on Bleedings. How are they on Bleeding Hearts panel when she's got blah blah blah? The same way as what they did to me for just being in the comments.
Yeah.
So
it's
important what you do, but I think Den's just wanting to put his opinion across of saying how certain actions could, if people weren't aware, and I think that's all it is. Were people aware? I think that's the question.
Yeah.
Is are people aware they're going on these panels and who these people are? Because we might not necessarily know who these people are or what they've said or whatever. I think.
Yeah, I'm good.
And I don't think it's something to be worth warring over or saying don't speak to me or whatever, because it's important what you do. But also, people are going to have their opinions as well. A lot of people dislike what I do. A lot of people saying to me, "Oh, Tommy's doing this," and you're going out and you're saying X, Y, and Z, and it's different. And I've got to say, well, all together as a collective. And this is where a lot of the problem is. The right has only ever had Tommy doing all the things, right? That's all it ever had.
So Ginger Tony's not worried about going on to Bleeding Hearts, if that's the question that you're asking me. And if you've got a problem, if you've got a problem with that, Danny Roscoe can go and ask her privately.
Yeah, is she actually aware what she is, though, Jupiter? Or have you give her the remix version, which you just tried palming me off with?
What remix version? Because you're saying that she's an IRA supporter.
Yeah, because that's the word that she said.
An IRA supporter.
Well, you can't give her opinion when she's voiced her own opinion, Jupiter. That's not possible. She speaks
right,
for
well, then
herself.
You need to go and sort it out with Bleeding Heart, because it's Bleeding Heart I asked.
All right, well, sort a chat out with Bleeding Heart and we'll go from there.
No, you sort a chat out with Bleeding Heart.
And you go and
if Bleeding Heart's in the side chat, if Bleeding Heart's in the side chat, she can jump on here. Or you go and sort it out with Bleeding Heart, because I'm not your lackey. Yeah, I'm not your lackey.
Yeah. So have you told Tony that there might be a chance that IRA supporter Bleeding Heart is the one that actually you're sending her to the panel of? Or have you not mentioned that bit?
I never sent Tony to any panel.
So how did Tony just magically know to go to a box of frogs that nobody's ever heard of?
Somebody must have gone over and told her in the side chat. In fact, I know for a fact that people said they'd gone over and asked Ginger Tony, why don't she come over to Madder's box of frogs?
Well, I'd bet my house that Tony's not been told what Bleeding Heart has actually voiced that she's about with her own mouth.
Well, I've not said anything to her about IRA, no, because I don't believe she's an IRA supporter.
All right, so that's the problem, isn't it? People are not being made aware of what the people that they're around. Simple as that. So you've actually just proved my point for me.
But I think from before as well, I think from before when Annoyance has said that we've been through, you know, they would have seen that as well and said, well, it is what it is. I don't think, no one said nothing to me about anything. Do you know what I mean? Just said loads of bullshit. So, we can only, a lot of people can only take certain things as, I'm not seeing it, so I can't do. So it's important as well that we're showing a lot of stuff. As well. So
I mean, it was only last week Bleeding was denying that she'd sent anyone or knew anything about Prevent. She didn't have a clue what it was. And then obviously I sent the clip to Ghost, he played it, and she looked like an idiot when she crashed into the truth, the facts and the evidence. I don't need to lie. Some people lie so naturally and so easily, and you're just around them all the time, GP. This is what I'm trying to say. You have to warn people that you're bringing into that circle of fucking shit. That this person's
Why do I
that
when they've got
person's
you?
that.
Why do I need to when they've got you?
Well, what if I'm on holiday? Who's going to warn them then?
Well, I
It
doubt
is
if
a
you'll be
duty
on
of yours, Jupiter. It is a duty of yours. You can keep dodging it all you like, but the emphasis is on you to warn the people.
Well,
which
it's not my
usually is
duty. It's not my.
worthwhile
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. Do you know what the easiest thing to do is? You go on Danny's, and you decide who goes on Danny's for him, and don't bother using my platform. I can't be bothered with this bullshit. Honestly, Dan.
Yeah. It's just an echo
Seriously.
chamber, then, isn't it? Everything you said before.
Yeah. All right. It's just
that.
no, it won't be. I'll have to mix the people over here. You have your echo chamber.
It's not
You're
an
not in
echo
charge
chamber,
of
though,
me,
is it?
and don't ever
You
think
are
you're going to
blatantly
be.
running an echo
You are
chamber.
not in charge
You're
of me,
scared
Dan.
of opposing
Don't
views.
ever think that you
You're
are going to
scared of
control my
opposing
panel.
views, people. You're literally scared of opposing views and the truth.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Obviously. Other than that, what is it? Do you know what I mean? I'm not coming with twisted narratives or anything. I'm presenting people's words, what they said. That's it. If you don't like the words that the people around you have said, then maybe you
You're
should.
trying to stop. Right, okay, then. Where is your actual proof that this woman is IRA? And I'm not talking about silly words on the internet. I'm talking about proper proof that she's actually with an organisation and that she's paramilitary and that she's got connections to anybody that's doing this shit. Where's your proof? Go get it now.
Weird how you're like making
Go
it into
and
10
get your
things
proof
from the
now. We
one
don't
thing
need
that they
bleeding
actually
here.
said it was.
We don't need bleeding here. Bring your proof.
Do you need her
proof,
holding a machine
man.
gun or a bomb or
Trust
just
me,
to run words with
we're
a
in
gun?
school, innit? Because we're
How
learning
high do you
about
want to build it?
Right, so we want to.
you're
I've come
fucking
with one thing.
ridiculous.
You're trying to add
That's
10
what-
things to that. Doesn't make sense.
You are absolutely
Listen, Daniel.
ridiculous now.
No, you are being ridiculous. I say one thing and then you go, oh, it must be this, and she's got to be
Right.
holding a bomb
Can
and
you-
a baby. What the fuck?
Can you
Yeah, big up
go and
yourself,
get in touch with
Lana.
Tony and tell her all
We're
your
in
fears?
school tonight,
please?
girl. We're in school tonight.
Because it's Tony you're concerned about. Because me, I'm not
It's
concerned.
really weird the shit you're coming out with, Jupiter. Rather than just
what I'm
address
trying to
the
explain
truth
to
and the
you
fact, you've
is
already
this is
been
my
had over.
platform. Right, I'm
Yeah,
going to
you've
explain
already
it to you
been-
as simple as I can. Okay? This is my platform. If you want to do a
Really,
movement
Nana?
and you
For
want
real?
to exclude people like Bleeding Heart,
Didn't say I did.
yeah,
Who would be
Didn't
getting
say I
right
did.
to do
well,
that?
Didn't say I
obviously
did.
you do because you don't think
No,
she's worthy
definitely
enough,
didn't say
right?
I did.
Okay,
Definitely
right,
didn't say I
good.
did.
So
That's
you
you
don't want to
putting
do a
words
movement.
into my mouth
Okay.
again, Jupiter.
Okay. You think that Danny Roscoe shouldn't be around Bleeding Heart. Okay, I get it. You're his friend. You can warn him that and he can
I think he should be
himself.
warned, Jupiter.
Right.
I think
You've
he should
warned
be
him, though,
warned.
haven't you? But have you warned him?
Pardon?
Have you warned him?
Well, he's very aware now. He's on the panel.
Right. No, but have you sent him over all this stuff that proves that you're telling the truth?
I will do, yeah. Just so he's a clear mind of what's what, yeah. Seems you failed to do so, I will, yeah. No problem.
Right. Okay, good. Right. So that's my failing. I'll take that on board. That's my failing. I don't think it's in my job description. I don't get paid by any cunt, right?
So if you jump on my panel now,
listen,
Jupiter,
I don't jump to your tune. Listen,
if you
Dan,
jump on
I
my
don't
panel
jump to
now,
your tune.
and I have you talking to
You
an
do not
IRA
control my
supporter,
panel. Do you understand
someone
me?
that went to prison for racist who exposes himself to children, wouldn't you rather me say, just so you know, Jupiter, before you jump on this panel, this
I
one's
already
whatever
know.
and that one's...
Listen, How many people on these panels do you think have gone to prison for something?
No, what do you mean something? Should we narrow it down to what he went to prison for racism? Yeah. In his
Right?
spare
And
time, he
has he done it?
exposes
Has he done
himself
his
to children.
penance?
Pardon?
Do I have that on my channel?
You have had that on
Bleeding-
your channel, yeah.
Bleeding
Yeah.
Art, if you're in the channel, would you like to jump on? Because Den seems
Yeah,
to have
jump
a
on.
problem with you. I think he thinks you're going to blow up the country or something. I think he thinks you're a threat to mixed race Danny Roscoe's half
Even
Irish.
bleeding.
Hi, Rick. Look, I haven't heard the conversation. I believe you're telling people that you have proof that I am somehow involved with the Irish Republican
No, that got
Party.
built up to something else that it wasn't. Have you said the statement that you support the IRA but you don't support the tax?
Can I actually tell you guys something? My father's best friend was the highest civil servant in the fucking land, right? You think that me and my family are involved with the IRA ever? Do you think that I am in any way, like, seriously? He was best friends with Dermot Nally.
Do you remember when we did
And
this on Ghost a few days ago,
but he
Bleeding?
was with Gareth Fitzgerald,
Yeah.
who knew.
Do you remember
who
when we did
dealt
this a few
with
days ago on
Margaret
Ghost and you
Thatcher.
denied it
I'm going
point
to tell.
blank and then I
Look,
got the video and then you looked
this
stupid?
guy is way too literal.
Right, then I know he is. Then can you allow her to speak and then come back afterwards, please? Because
Yeah,
it's
but
important. Because you are
I'd rather
actually
not bury herself,
are-
to be honest.
well, I would, because you're putting her down and you're discrediting her character. She's got
No, I'm
every
not.
right
I'm
to
giving her a
respond.
way out and an opportunity
A
to
way
just
out?
admit what
I
A way out to what?
Of
A
what?
way out to what? What is it you think you're
Instead
doing
of
here?
filling people with bullshit like she
All
did
right,
on this
okay,
event.
This is
then
black and
let's
white
be quiet a
unite,
minute.
people.
Danny Roscoe, have you
Right,
got
you
any
asked me something
concerns?
and then shout over me.
Yeah, because Danny Roscoe's the one that you're worrying about, and Ginger Tony. So Danny Roscoe, I'd rather deal with the organ grinder, not the monkey. So could you please explain to me what it is you're concerned about with any questions you've got for her about her IRA connections? We do it with sensible
then
people,
comes
not somebody who
under
wants
Danny
to just get
Roscoe.
brownie points. I can't be bothered with
It's
this.
not. Yeah,
Okay.
I
When am I
think it's
getting these
getting
brownie points?
into a different situation. I've got no concerns with bleeding as I had. Do you know what I mean? As a person, me speaking to her or whatever. You know, she's always been
Yeah.
cordial to me and so forth. But what the situation is what has gone on before or what other people are putting to the table. Because again, I can go back to the public annoyance thing of saying all of these things to try and discredit me just being in a chat. Do you know what I mean? So
Yeah.
if something was said before and prior, okay, that's got to this position, then obviously he's going to carry on with the position because that's what's been heard or that's what's been given or that's what's been spoken.
Yeah.
It's not necessarily saying this is my charge I put to bleeding. I'm putting this chart, blah blah blah. It's saying this is what I've heard from the past. You know, this is what has been said on a video or whatever. So I'm putting it forward. I'm saying from them chain of reactions that if anyone's on the panel or anything like that who didn't know, who wouldn't know, because you know we don't do YouTubes too much, and you know it's not we're not naturally YouTubers. Well, I'm not anyway. I'm naturally an activist, so I don't. It's different. But you know, this is what could come back at me. Because even when that was said, I'm just not even looking at it because it's coming from him. But obviously, other people can start using it against you.
So basically,
if something was obviously wait 1 second. Obviously, something was said or has been said to come to that position. It might have been misheard, misspoken. You know, we speak live. We haven't got a script or anything like that. So things can come up. I say things all the time. Do you know what I mean? That I shouldn't do. I said it on stage at Telford once. You know, stuff come out wrong.
I will actually joke as well. I have joked about because Wendy Wu is very sort of like is always accusing me of this without any substance and has been for ever since she's known me. Just because I actually put up a documentary by a guy, a BBC journalist, who told the truth about what happened up in the northern, according to himself, about the Northern Ireland troubles. He
This is
he
very
reported on it for about
interesting what
25
we're
30
listening
years.
to, family.
And
Yeah?
she doesn't like this guy, believes
These
he's a
are
traitor to Britain.
political vibrations,
And because I put up the documentary,
they're
I'm,
being finessed, man.
you know,
It's a mad
pro
thing.
IRA.
We're gonna learn.
So, Bleeding, I'll just
And,
jog your
yeah,
memory a
we're
little bit
gonna
if you
learn,
want.
my family.
You was,
Trust me.
you'd had a drink at the time, and he was chucking threats around with about the IRA, making you was going on saying, I can't remember the words you said, but there's loads of them in Manchester.
Oh, you
literally
can't
trying to put threats on me.
remember the words I said or the context, the situation?
No, I can't remember the words that you used to describe the group that was in Manchester that he was threatening me with.
You with?
Yeah. And then later down the line, you kind of denied it and said, I do support the IRA, but I don't support their tactics. That's what you said. And I've got both.
Well, I
versions of what you
support
said.
the IRA. So do I financially support the IRA? Do I promote the IRA? Is that what I do?
I don't know.
support.
You just said
Look,
support. You just
there
said
is
support. Don't know what that
a
means.
cause. There is a cause behind what they do.
If you support
So
it in any way,
cause would
just
be,
clarify it,
I
and then we don't
would.
have to go all around the houses.
I
Is
would.
that simple?
Stop it, Dan, okay? The cause, a united Ireland, I would always want that. But I would not support terrorism, and I have always said that too.
And that
Unless
makes
you're threatening
sense.
people with
And
it.
no, that makes sense because she's very left
I
leaning.
hear
She's somebody that
politicking
is against
people.
extremism.
Yeah, so we have
And
to
that would
know
make
what they're
sense.
about,
She's
'cause
against
this is
violence.
what they want to unite stuff. So listen good.
You
But she
can't
has
be
a
against
right.
violence when
She
you're
has a
threatening
right.
people
Does she
with
not
the
have a
IRA,
right?
can you?
Does she not have a right to
How
have
can you
her
be
own?
against violence by threatening people with violence? That makes no sense, Jupo.
Really, in a situation on
Oh,
YouTube
then
where you're
you're a
being
troll at
trolled,
times. Everybody knows you can be a bit of a troll. And if people troll
I'm a
you
troll.
back,
I'm a troll.
yeah, if somebody retaliates, and that's what happens, people put you in situations, they come on, they attack you, they bait you from the chat, Dan, which is what you do constantly.
I'm
And they're
not
always
saying you've not
accusing
got.
you,
I'm
alleging
not.
things. You're trying to disrupt. You always try to disrupt what's occurring on the actual panel.
I'm
You
not saying
are
you've not got justification
She
for
was
the
involved
threats
and a
in
that you did make.
troll.
But you did make
No.
some threats.
She was involved
You
in that.
probably were trolling me at that time.
Right,
So
well,
it's
if I
all
was,
about
so what? You still
context.
threaten
And
me with
whatever
the
I
IRA.
said, you're going to have to show me the recording. So let's hear the recording.
Like I did
Right.
on Ghost, when you literally just denied it
Right,
point blank
you're
and
right,
then we played it
people.
back, and then you look
Then.
really silly.
then.
Like that.
What was that? What was that you
Oh,
played?
hold on, please, Jen. I want to say
Why have you
something.
forgot already? It was less than a
Then.
week ago.
Your personal
Yeah,
likes
I
and
want you to say
dislikes
Oh, yeah,
of
right.
people cloud your judgment. And I'm
Don't
not
think they do,
saying
really.
that you don't do your homework in other areas. But if you don't like someone, it'll cloud your judgment as to whether you believe them or not. And you can't be like that. You can't.
I couldn't. Everything was very
Everybody
open-minded.
gives me criticism over Esau, right?
Yeah.
But I tell Esau every time I disagree with what he does, and everybody ignores it. Every time. I have rows with Esau over what he does sometimes. Everybody ignores it.
Well, he did the worst things to you, so I don't know why you would think it's a
No,
good
he did
idea
not
to have
do
him
the
make
worst
other
things,
He
people.
by
did
the
not
way.
do the worst thing to me. And I wish
all knew
people
who's
would
done the
stop
worst.
trying to battery ram their own opinions by going, oh, but Esau did this to you. No,
Yeah,
don't
No, he
argue
did.
for me.
This
Don't
is
argue for
No,
me.
but you're.
black and white, you
It's
know.
weird. It's like he's your adopted son or something, but he has actually fucked your family up. He's gone on to
Well,
the
how
business
about-
things,
how
putting
about
bad
how?
reports,
How?
making
How
him
about
Okay,
it's weird that
paedophiles,
your
calling
friend
Hector and on.
Haley?
Stop. How?
What?
My family have not been damaged by Esau one bit.
That's not what you've said
Who
in
they
your
have
life.
been damaged by, is Wendy Wu putting out a smear campaign.
Has Wendy Wu contacted any of your children's workplaces or anything like that?
Plisco did on Wendy's behalf.
No, I didn't ask you about Plisco. Let's stop jumping from one thing to another to suit a narrative. Has Wendy? Yes or no?
He is speaking like this.
Well, Esau has, hasn't he? So let's not keep
No, he
dodging
hasn't.
bullshit.
No, he
Why
Well,
do
he
you
has.
think that?
All right,
No,
I'll
he
play back
hasn't.
some of your own videos, Super.
He
No,
threatened
she's
to.
embarrassing.
He didn't actually do it.
People say things and it's not, you know,
Oh no.
people say things. They don't act upon what they say the majority of the
Black
time.
and white
And
unite.
Well,
certainly
why
that
did
was
you
never
start
acted
doing
on.
everything that Esau told her to shortly after?
I don't do
all that?
everything Esau tells me to.
Ridiculous. They often argue.
They
They will
always
always get
do.
pissed off at each other. It's like a weekly occurrence.
Exactly. Because I won't jump to Esau's tune.
What you do?
And neither
No, I
will
don't.
he.
You do?
No, I don't. Otherwise, I
Mm.
wouldn't have two people criticising me for not letting him on the panel yesterday.
Yeah, that was the first that I've seen you actually do it. I mean,
No, it's
up
not.
until then,
No, it's not. The other week I gave him a tearing down.
must have missed it. Must have missed it.
You're being disingenuous, but
Yeah,
No,
right.
I'm not. I'm actually not.
Let's get to the position. You believe that you don't want Ginger Tony or Danny Roscoe if they're trying to build things, or Helgauer. I understand, right? Indirectly being tarred with talking to people that could with nefarious stuff that could be used against them. I get that. I agree. Public annoyance has now tried to portray Bleeding Heart as IRA, but she's come here. She's told you with her own mouth she's not. You don't seem to have any proof other than words, which is quite ridiculous.
No, I've just told you 3, 4, 5, 6 times.
You
I've got evidence.
you yourself are aware that Bleeding Heart.
Are you ignoring the fact that
Sorry,
I've got the
Bleeding
evidence?
Heart, I'm
You're
going to
trying
say
to make out
this.
like I haven't
You
got the
yourself
evidence when I've
are
told you
aware
quite
that
clearly.
Bleeding Heart. Why are you talking over me? You yourself.
You're not. You're talking over me.
Oh my God. You
Dan.
yourself are aware that Bleeding Heart and Esau do troll. You are aware of that.
They are trolls, so yeah, obviously.
Right. Dan, you're a
So if they troll, you know that you can't take everything they say as gospel truth.
But you are.
Who is?
You.
What? I'm telling you that there's no actual evidence, and can you bring the actual evidence other than words?
Yeah, you can't tell me there is no evidence when I've told you there is evidence. You can say I don't think there is.
What is that
evidence,
if you don't mind? Do you have
I've
a
just told you,
recording of
Bleeding.
me
I've had a
threatening you
drink
with
tonight
some
from it.
group?
Just told you we had 2 incidents. One where he was threatening me with the IRA, but 8 brothers and one of them's in the IRA. And then we've moved
I have
forward
never stated that. Never. I wouldn't say that. I would never say that about my own brothers.
Around Danny Jones at the time.
No, I know quite well that I would never ever say such a thing about my brothers. I know I wouldn't.
Okay. All right.
I know
You're
I
going to be
wouldn't. I
embarrassed
don't talk
again,
about my
like you
family
was
on
on
here at
Ghost,
all.
literally 5-6 days ago.
I wasn't embarrassed the other day on Ghosts.
You sounded embarrassed when you said, "Oh, I've
No,
never
I
even
was
heard of them."
laughing
And then the first
because
word
no, I was laughing. I was not embarrassed. I was laughing at you.
All contact prevent.
Okay, Dan, I'm going to tell you what I think of you, right? Dan, you are way too literal. You don't know, you don't understand when people are messing and joking. There was an incident where you were stalking a guy with autism. You were calling to his home. You were calling him on his phone while you were outside. Is he not going to listen to me? You were calling him on his phone while you were outside his house, filming yourself, right? So we were saying things to make you go away. All right? Because we were concerned
so are we on about the autistic guy
James,
that usually
our friend,
batteries in his back and sent him my way, knowing that he lives literally a stone throw away from my house? That autistic guy.
I sent him your way? Are you telling me that I sent James to you?
Well, what was he all doing? Putting batteries in his back and going along with his bullshit.
Oh
He's only G
God!
This guy's serious. You started to chase after him because you believe that he said you sound very like a guy that I used to rent a room in the house where he lived or whatever. You sound exactly like him. Are you him? And you got upset about that.
And we were all laughing because we knew we'd all seen a picture of you and it weren't you. You were the only one who took it literal and got upset.
How many people on the panel were saying because of the video that looked nothing like me, sounded nothing like
Ben,
me?
you couldn't
A
even
bit
tell
like
you
the
were
Danny
being
Roscoe
teased.
situation.
You
Pardon?
couldn't even tell that you were being teased and people were laughing at James. And by the way, I've got to do this again, right? Because people
I'm
do
not being funny,
tell.
Jupiter, but I was being
Listen,
called a
people do
nonce
not
and a
tell the
terrorist.
truth.
How's that
You have
funny?
just
How's that
clouded the
funny?
judgment again. Hold on. You have just used
No,
your
you hold
judgment
on.
to
I was
make a
being
false
called a
statement.
nonce
Oh my
and a
God.
terrorist.
He won't
Right.
listen.
Then I'm going to let you back up in a minute, but you do need to listen to me. Moon actually said to James on that panel, to Sean, aka James, aka King James or whatever he calls himself, the autistic kid who wears the fucking crown on his head, right?
Yeah.
Moon actually said to him,
we're just
it's not
listening to the
him. I'm
content
telling
of
you
what
it's
Black
not
and White
him.
Unite could look like, and
So
yeah,
when
this
you
is the
say it was
chessboard
only
that we're
me
seeing, man. So that's
that
why I'm
said
saying
it,
it's interesting,
no.
and we're in night school family,
No.
yeah. So
Moon actually said it,
What?
and she was a lot stronger
it.
than I was because
After
I knew
this,
that it
and
was
they'll go a
funny,
bit
and
further,
I was actually encouraging him for a
I
little
can see
while.
that there's some proxy
All
wars.
right. Well,
Let's
what
be
I'll do,
honest.
Jupiter,
Yeah.
I'll re-air it
You
just
need
so
to
it
know
can
what's
clear any
going off
confusion
there.
as to who said what.
Please
Yeah?
do.
You know that, innit?
The more
Please do.
times
No,
people lie
banana,
and chat
you
shit, the
know
more
that,
videos I'll put out
Michael.
to make up
This is the
stupid. So
thing.
Can you
stop
get the
lying and
video
stop
now?
talking shit.
Can you get the
When it comes
video
down
now?
to
Yeah.
what
Please.
sort of
Yeah.
IQ, let's follow it. And this is what
Right,
we're
can
going
you
to
get the
look
video
into.
now? Go and get it and we'll play it.
All right.
I want the full video though.
Yeah, I've got the full video. That's your problem, Jupiter. You make things private and you think it's gone. It's not. The recorders are gone.
It wasn't on my channel.
Facts.
Again,
Well,
you're
it doesn't matter
lying.
what channel it's
Anyone
on.
doesn't
It
that
doesn't matter what channel
Well, you're
it's on.
saying I've made it
their
private. It
content
wasn't
has
on my
no
channel.
integrity, man.
Oh, well, how many
That's
videos have you
another
made
thing I would
private?
definitely
You
like to
all do the
highlight.
same trick. Like, you
Look,
just say
Dan,
what
would you
you
ever
want.
get on with this?
I have
And then
Go
you
every
make
right.
find
it
you
My
private.
talking with
videos on
bullshit.
private if I
Organized.
want to. I don't have to leave them out there for you.
But why not, though?
Ooh.
Because
Make
You
me
seem
imagine
to
I
have
got the
issues of
right.
control here, mate.
Nah. Come on.
No, I just have an
Seriously.
issue with people that lie, Jupiter, and these are all like
Oh, well,
doing
Right, if
according
fair
we're
to
bit of it,
lying,
yourself,
aren't they?
why would I say, can you get the video so we can play it?
I don't know. I ain't got a clue why you do half the things you do.
but may I just say something, Dan? Omissions of truth are also lies, and you making these claims about me without giving the full context
Well, you give us the full context
is
when
a
you do
lie.
this.
You're a
That
You give
liar.
us the
seems to be
full
like an
context.
exit door.
Would you listen
What
to
you,
me if I gave the full context? Because you
yeah,
don't seem
I'll
to
mute
very
now.
willing to
You
listen to
fellas.
anything, especially when it is the truth.
I'll mute now, and you fellows are in with the full context.
Go on then.
I've already given the fucking the context to this. He was believed that he was being called a pedophile when the situation was that James had mistaken him for someone that he knew who is a wrong and who sounded exactly like Den. And Den was being asked by James, "Are you him? Are you him?" Is that and
Yeah.
then shut
we
up.
all knew it wasn't him because we'd seen
Yeah.
pictures.
But Dan wouldn't answer properly. He was saying, "What the fuck are you saying?" You know, Dan actually acted suspiciously, which affected. You see, they both have autism, so we're the two
Oh,
people
doctor
communicate
as
with each
well.
other
I have autism.
who are too literal.
I have autism, do I? You're a doctor now as well, yeah?
You might have a touch of it. I don't know, but you act like you
Yeah,
do.
you don't know. So maybe not speak on things you don't know. That might be half of your problems in life.
Well,
All right,
okay,
listen, I don't want no
corrected.
When the
personals.
truth is
I'm going to
being
tell
said,
you how I
you're
saw
accused
it,
of being
okay?
autistic.
There was stuff that had gone on with Moon elsewhere.
Woo,
I can't remember what it was down to now,
crazy.
but there was stuff that had gone on to Moon elsewhere. I think it might have been to do with Kaylee, but
This
I
is
can't remember what it was.
finessing in 4K
Right?
star.
Hi, Zara. Just let me explain this 1 minute. There was a stream. Sean had seen something, and he believed.
Black and White
Oh, it's
Unite.
porn bomb.
Sake. Apathetic.
Oh,
Right.
so who
It
did
doesn't
they
matter
come
anyway
in
because we'll
as?
keep going.
Oh, it's not
Right?
her. It's not her at all. Or him.
Oh, Zara.
No, it wasn't. I saw who it was. Some silly woman, some silly tart.
Mm.
So
Surprised they didn't blame the black
Um,
supremacists.
the fact of the matter is that
Nice one, Nana.
what do we call it? Something had happened elsewhere.
Yeah, I heard
right?
her say that.
To do with
still.
Kaylee. And Kaylee put
You know,
it into your head
that was Esau.
that Sean
you know?
did that
I am
for
telling
Moon.
you, that was Esau straight.
Okay? But that wasn't
Yeah,
the truth.
Trust me.
The truth was that he had seen Moon be berated over something, yeah, and you was involved. And when you came in, go away, Dan. You're not welcome on here. Go away. Go away, Dan. I don't have you on my channel. So you came on, and he honestly thought that you sounded like his roommate. And we thought it was funny that he thought you was his roommate.
Oh my
but
God,
Moon, who's more literal, who can't stand
God,
lies, and that's why she gets up at you sometimes, was like, no, it's not. It's exactly how Moon was. No, it's not. It's not. And I was going, no, it might be. Right? I knew it wasn't. And I knew you were getting the ump. And he was going, yes. And that bloke who used to live with me, it turned out that he was a wrong un and he was a paedophile. Are you sure that this? And I was like, maybe it is. Do you think they sounded like people?
Yo, Trilla,
and Moon's going, it's not. It's not.
Because when I asked, I was told no.
Good. You got it in the back, yeah?
I don't know how you put it in the back.
Because I asked, how come it's not black and brown and white
You can stick it in the private chat, Jen.
Stick it in the private chat and I can
grab
it and I can play it.
You're the biggest licker.
Or is he on his telephone? Is he on his phone? Like,
yeah, I'm on a phone.
Just go into the private chat. There is an option there for you.
Put the link back up again then so I can get it on the phone or something.
Can I just butt in and say one thing, because it's just come to my head.
Are we still
right?
there?
After public embarrassment said all that stuff, that I was in the chat. I think me and Bleeding was actually on a panel together, right? And this is where the situation comes.
Their thing, you know. This is hilarious.
When people give information, say that's an information.
It's
not even literal. It's like this is the rumors or this is that. It could be even like that. You know, this is what Steve said. Or this is what said. People say it about me all the time. Yeah, you know, oh, Danny does this, Danny does that. Well, I don't. But it's something that someone's misheard, or taken out of context. Whatever. It doesn't really matter. And I don't know if you remember, Bleeding, me and you was having a conversation. And I would have been more worried if we didn't have the conversation, because you were saying about you want to know about my politics and whatnot, and you was not agreeing. Do you know what I mean? And people like Derek Drive, and I was saying, I speak to him when we met and things like that. You was critical of that.
I'm even watching.
So you was critical
I don't like that guy.
My associations. So I knew where you are, and I think Dupe said that you was more on the left anyway. So I knew where I was at, kind of thing, with it. You know what I mean? So with the information that I get,
because listen,
and then if you'd been like, oh no, I agree with everything you said, I'd have been like, oh, there's a disconnect there, because why are people saying
this is saying the
one way? You know what I mean? Does that make sense?
Okay, so I was honest.
I'm telling you, justice.
You got to make a decision. Everyone's got to make a decision. But once we've got all the facts, you can start making your own decisions. You know what I mean?
And be on the sidelines.
If that makes sense. I don't think it makes sense.
It does make sense. And honestly, with me, I'm very open to hearing any kind of an opinion, and even understanding where somebody has come to a conclusion. Or what their ideas are based on. I'm not an argumentative person, and I'm not like somebody who's going to go to a protest myself.
No.
Because I know you're not. I know you're not on board with my politics, which is fine. Me and you can still have a conversation, and it's
this is why
it's good to have a cross boundary conversation, because that's all it's getting to. It's not
only
somebody trying to gain information by misrepresentation, I would say.
Yeah.
Because everything I say to you, I would have to know, okay, I could cross your line at some point, because our politics are not the same. I could easily cross a line and you think, and get triggered. I don't know you as a person, you don't know me as a person. It could go both ways. So when we speak, we know that we're not aligned too much, so we can get information on both sides. That will help us get to a more connected position.
Yeah,
You know,
Huh?
that's what I would like. A greater understanding is what I'd be hoping for. But
so I
ultimately,
think a lot of the stuff as well with Den. I think there's a lot of stuff that's gone way before me, so I can't even say anything. You know,
Right,
'cause a lot
Den,
of this
you're already
information
on
you're
the
saying
panel,
is-
aren't you?
I have been smeared
Hold on,
nicely.
hold on, please,
Yeah.
Glidden.
Sorry,
Rick, are you still there?
I think he's put something in the private chat.
Okay, because I got
Just put that
two.
link in the back chat on the other
Well,
phone.
fair enough.
Okay,
I
so
thought
the
it
Den
was sort of
Terrigan that's
linked
in
to
the back of
Tommy
my
and all
chat
that. I
is a
thought
troll,
that's
isn't
where
it?
it all
No,
all
that
led
one's
to.
me on
I
the
hear
other
you
phone.
still, Justice.
Just
Oh,
put a link in
okay.
the back.
Oh, okay. Right. Do you know how far it is? Have you got a timestamp?
All of it?
Yep, Ultra himself would concur with that.
All of it.
Nana.
This is just you and Easy.
Don't think it is.
It's the 13th of January, 2024. I'll
Yeah,
share
that's when
it.
it's been uploaded. That's when it's been uploaded.
What's that?
Right, I'm telling you that this is just you. Look, can you see? It's easy. Can you see? Then it's you and Easy.
Yeah.
To go through it.
So there was a pedo, a terrorist, a nonce, and so on. To the point
Yeah, but
where
if I
people
remember
contacted
rightly,
them.
then at that time you were constantly coming over into the side chat, trolling and calling us names and being highly critical. And what happens is that when you get negativity, you give negativity back. So when people were arguing with you, it wasn't because it was unprovoked, it's because it was provoked.
Yeah, innocent. Like, I love the way you pretend. You actually deliberately
No.
cause
What brought me to the
issues.
actual live? What brought
And
me
if
to
I
actual
remember
live?
rightly, it was around the time that Kaylee was
Right,
trying to tell Moon
I
that
see
she
you
should
now,
give the
now.
crime reference number to her.
Can't remember what I said, Justice.
Yeah.
But yeah, man.
And had put out
I said,
private
man,
phone
this
calls.
is a look at Black and White Unite.
And so people
but
were
there's
going to be
been
negative to
And
you
yeah, we're gonna
because
do
at
it.
that time you was backing her up.
Yeah,
and
okay.
trying to put
No, I
pressure
hear you still. I
on
hear you,
Moon
man.
to
I
give
hear
you the
you.
crime
I hear
reference
you.
number.
I hear you.
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
Well, it's about what type they want to unite
What's
stuff.
wrong with that?
Well, because it
Are
wasn't
we not
nobody
asking
else's
for Mandy
business.
to
It
give
was
us the same thing now? We're not.
well, you can ask Mandy. That's
Right,
up
so
to
why
you.
can't you ask me? So what's the difference? There ain't no.
Because it would have interfered. Exactly what happened. Once people got the crime reference number, people like Chrissy Morris, the nutcase, started ringing up the police, making weird allegations.
Yeah, but that's dodging the thing. It's exactly the same. So me asking Moon for
Which
it,
is
or
why
asking Mandy for it
yesterday,
is exactly
when
the
Cole
same.
Beach, and I have seen the evidence and proof, by the way, that he's been to the police, said to me, there's a crime reference number and I can put it out. I said to him, no, I'm not going to do that because what I've seen in the past is trolls actually interfering in a police case. And he might need that in the future. He won't need people ringing up with a crime reference, pretending to be him like people done to me and Moon, and saying false allegations, or saying stupid stuff that makes them look stupid so that it don't get taken seriously.
To be honest, stuff like that don't make no difference. They only go on facts and evidence, how everyone should do. You don't go on.
Well, no, it does. It does. So
it's how you do it though. If he's asking for crime reference, it doesn't have to be public. It can be sent to him privately and knowing that he's the only one that's got it. So if
I'm gonna give this another few minutes.
Yeah,
family. Then we're gonna get
where it's
into
come
it.
from.
Yeah,
you know exactly, and I'll back that
big
up.
up yourself, Rico B, man.
When
well,
Danielle
just
Jones,
in time, man.
doxed my ex and he put out
last
the
order
telephone
settings,
number.
Rico B.
Now
Kaylee
phoned her,
to be honest,
and
we're
to
in
ask the
late night
question.
class
Tonight,
I've
heard
man,
this about thingy.
Tonight
This
we're
video's
learning
up.
about
What's
black
going
and
on,
white,
kind of thing.
supposedly
In private,
man. So
okay,
we're just getting
has come to me and said, "This is what I've done."
Yeah, so this is
I know that it's all bullshit. Blah 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 blah. So there's no need to take it any further. Do you know in that direction? Do you know what I mean? So it's if people just want a bit more information.
But this guy that we're listening to is called Danny Roscoe.
Then they can do it without having to put it all out on the internet. And then when if it came back to say it was all bullshit, like money bags, her crime reference number is all bullshit. They give you say she gives it to me. I find out it's bullshit. I can put it out there. It's bullshit. There's no crime reference number. They don't know what they're on about.
Yeah, I agree with you, Danny. But
so it doesn't even necessarily. If someone's
I agree
asking
with
something,
you,
it doesn't
but at the time.
King James, 31st of May, 2023. So I have mine ready if you want at some point.
So 3 minutes, 30 seconds, apparently. So we might as well just go from the minute. Right, here we go. Okay, so we can share this tab instead.
Who's the one talking shit all over the fucking anyone that gives them platform? Put your teeth in.
Why does this guy sound like he's from Salford?
Oh my God, Nathan, fuck off and get a life.
Your name's not Den
Fucking
Tarrigan
creepy
at all, is
stalker.
Who's that?
I know who you are.
You don't know who the fuck I am.
Running the movement. I'm running a platform. Going at you. So he said one little thing to you, but apparently
I produced them.
No one's watching your shitty videos.
You started talking about pyramids for fucking 2 weeks, you stupid bitch. Shut the fuck up.
No one's looking at your
Denial is not just a word we use it.
You don't need to tell me what I need to talk about. If I want to talk about pyramids on my show, I have every right.
I'm gonna get over this.
No, he wants you talking about
live stream.
Well, Jason's took 100 channels, and every time we get over 100 subs, then we lose a channel. So not many.
All right, family. So it seems like now Danny, Den and sorry, hold on. Yeah, sorry, family. So yeah, man, that was interesting. Still, I didn't expect to you know what I mean, ease in for so long still, but yeah, I just found I got a little link and I found it's quite interesting. Obviously, you heard Danny Roscoe was on there because I wanted to. My original thing was just have a look at this whole black and white unite thing, and you know what I mean. This Danny Roscoe is on the scene and this and that, and obviously I've heard Jupiter kind of calling this for a good couple of years, and obviously no one didn't really take any notice of it, and still don't now. But I just thought it'd be interesting to, you know, listen to the politics of it, innit? Because I think that there's certain sort of politics whereby they're trying to use people by proxy, as it were. And a lot of us that may be used in that regard ain't got a fucking clue or may not have a clue what I want. But I caught this at the beginning. I just found this really, really, really interesting, man. You get me? So, yeah. Big up the people in the chat, man. You don't know Sunday morning settings, last orders, take a drink, take something what you need. You done that it goes. But hopefully I can find it. I found this very interesting, you know, because listen, like I said, you know, listen. And remember, from what's the saying? From acorns come big what? Big trees or whatever. Yeah. So the point I'm making is that everything starts somewhere. Yeah. And there's a vibration that whereby, yeah, certain I just call it internet politics, innit, or social media politics. You see what I'm saying to you? And yeah, we got to take that on board as well, just with everything else when it comes to the internet. You know what I mean? Whereby you could have someone who is as not known as very small as a Donny Roscoe, but I just heard Den Tarrigan and Gummy but say that they believe that this Roscoe dude could do more to bring black and white people together than Tommy Robinson. So my first question is to anyone out there that's listening: is whatever Tommy Robinson's movement is it about bringing black and white people together? So that's a question, yeah, because I know what is his current movement anyway? For example, tell me, what is his movement? For example, yes, thank you, Robbers. From tiny acorns, mighty oak trees grow. That is it in its completion. Thank you. In my opinion, black and white unite would mean you no longer fly your Jamaican flag and fly the Union flag. That's the first thing. Okay. He could do more than Tommy. Okay, then, Justice. So Justice, do you believe that Tommy Robinson's movement is about black and white uniting? Though that's what I'm asking. Like, what is the aim of Tommy Robinson's movement in the first place? Do you know what I mean? Because from whatever Tommy Robinson does, I've never, as a black person, I've never felt that it's trying to unite people. So I don't know, like, so then how could if Tommy Robinson himself, his movement isn't about uniting, then how can Donny Roscoe unite then? Okay. Got it. Got it. Got it. I got it. Nah. You know what it's also? It's using the mixed race card. You see, they think that's the unique one. They think that's the unique selling point, but also they think that's like the ace in the hole, in it. Because I've heard, like, if you hear what Danny Roscoe says, for example, he thinks that he's a trailblazer because he thinks that as a person of, he thinks that as a mixed race person that he can say what white people are thinking and not get called a racist in it. So he's basically, his thing is that he's really out here to really represent for white people and say what they're thinking. Because remember, he said, "Oh, if a white person wore a White Lives Matter t-shirt, that would be seen as racist." You get me? He thinks a lot of mad shit. Justice, that may be the case, yeah. But that's why I made this comment about, you know, as mad as it is, you get me? Let's get back to it. From Tiny Acorns, Mighty Oak Trees May Grow. Now, I don't think, you get me, it's got the potential to go anywhere because I think it's a very low IQ settings. However, let us still not you get me, let us still not just 100% dismiss it, you know what I mean? Because there's other things that we could look to in the past where in its initial, you know, in its genesis, you would think this ain't, you know what I mean, this ain't SHIT type of vibrations. You get me? Two twos, you look back again and you're like, rotted. You see what I'm saying to you? So I hear you, but we're still, and that's what I'm saying, family, we still have to look into these things, because what I'm saying, everybody has studied we, and we're not studying nobody else. You get me? So yeah, we have to just know what we're going still. You know? You know what I mean? Because like I'm saying, going forward, it seems like there's going to be a lot of proxy settings whereby our name and images and this and that may well be used. You get me? So we need to, and you know, and the thing is, not for the people that know, so we don't really deal with certain things. But what they'll say is the black, you know what I mean? They'll try to make it include, make it inclusive and make it go on like so that we've actually said yes or no to this and that and this and that, and not a gossip. You get me? So sometimes you got to be in it to win it, man. Racist man, but he has a disdain for black people, a bit like, no, you know what it is, yeah. No, and it's a serious thing, yeah, because I think there are definitely people that just have a serious dislike for themselves and their kinds, man. Yeah, and to be honest, I think I've even met white people like it. You get me? I'll be real. So yeah, man, like these, you know, and this is what I'm trying to say. There'll be a certain type of persons that will, in my opinion, that will be drawn. I got you, Justice, man. That will be drawn to such a thing. Do you know what I mean? Because remember, like you said, in order to deal with this thing, they want you to forget about all of your cultural vibrations. Yeah. And anyway, before I even talk, let's just have a little. Let's see if we can have a little. Like I said, have a little delve into this black and white thing. This. Oh yeah. In fact, hold on. Before I even do that, yeah. Have what worse, Justice? They have what worse, Bab? What do they have worse? Right. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But you see, that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying the propaganda is real, though. Yeah. Because even though we know that to be a fact, yeah, when you listen to them type of people there and basically racist people, do you know what I mean? They would have you thinking that BLM was a completely black movement and all they saw was black people doing the most. You get me? When that was not the case, man. Yeah. That's why Roscoe can exist as self, not hatred, so much guilt. Guilt? What's he got? What's he got to be guilty about? All right, well, all right, well, we're gonna play a couple things, and Justice, like I said, in time to come, you're a good man to talk still, because yeah, obviously you man there, you got that balance, as it were, quote unquote, and obviously it could be argued you're a representation of black and white unite, you know, and yeah, I would love to. They have self guilt. Yeah. I know. I believe some of them have that still. I believe that to be the case still. Okay, in terms of their hatred, right. Yeah. All right, so listen to this, people. Yeah, listen to this though. Black and white unite, but quickly listen to this. So Danny stands as the black guy telling them white folks they don't need to feel that way. Oh, I see. Okay. So what gives? Okay, so all right then, Justice. So then, okay, what then gives? Yeah. Bam! I like. Yeah, that's brilliant. Actually, I got you 100. Yeah. The guilt token. Actually, that's a very apt way of putting it. Actually, I got that, man. That's it's true, man. It's true. It's sad but true, man. It's a crazy thing. Boy, it's a mud. All right, have a little listen to this, family, yeah, because, and it's quite, in fact, it's a good segue actually in terms of even what Justice just said there, yeah. So yeah, my man's saying potentially my man's the guilt token. This is Danny Roscoe, or the grey guilt token, right? Okay. So he says Danny stands as the black guy, yeah, telling the white folks they don't need to feel that way. All right. And I think that is a really interesting statement. That's very, very, very cathartic. Right. So let me quickly play this, yeah. So this was from a little before this evening. Right. So let's see if we can catch that. God, that's interesting.
Chambers warring with each other. Whereas I'm much more realistic, and I understand that we live in a world where people are individuals, people make mistakes.
Black and white unite. Come on.
People do things that are not necessarily positive, and that the only way that you can make things better is to teach them how to be a bit more positive. But I'm not going to lie, and I hope that Danny's going to probably put this a bit better. Just like the other day, there was an analogy, and he said, if we end up with black supremacists in this country, do we want to be in a position where we don't have white supremacists that can stand up to them because nobody else would want to?
Oh, sugar, hold on. Right, so I want you to hear that, yeah. If we have a title where we have black supremacists in this country, so I'm seeing that in this little black and white thing, in it, the word black supremacist is a buzzword, yeah. Thus far, it has no definition, yeah. We've had an example of who they believe to be a black supremacist, for example, Ultra Funky, yeah. Okay, and those of you that know Ultra Funky know that to call Ultra Funky a black supremacist, whatever that means, is just foolishness. Yeah. So at this point, I don't know if you've got seemingly, I don't know if you're melanated and you're not liked, or you're melanated and you call some, you know what I mean? You call someone something, you may just get called a black supremacist. But seemingly within this thing, labeling in general, actually, just You get me? And you know, they always complain about identity politics, but they actually do the most identity politics. Yeah. So hold on a sec, family. I don't know what's a one, yes, sir. Hold on. I was playing something and the thing disappeared. What a one. Alright.
Chambers. And then it ends up with the echo chambers warring with each other. Whereas I'm much more realistic, and I understand that we live in a world where people are individuals, people make mistakes, people get angry, people do things that are not necessarily positive, and that the only way that you can make things better is to teach them how to be a bit more positive. But I'm not going to lie, and I hope that Danny's going to probably put this a bit better. Just like the other day, there was an analogy, and he said, if we end up with black supremacists in this country, do we want to be in a position where we don't have white supremacists that can stand up to them because nobody else would want to?
Right. So, are you listening to the sort of thing, the pictures that's being painted? Yeah. Listen to the picture. Oh my gosh, man, this is so dangerous, man. I swear to God, man.
Right? Just like I understand that premise.
Right. So, black versus white supremacy. So, can anyone in England, honestly, and in the chats, can you see something like black quote unquote supremacy, whatever that is, versus white supremacy in England? Like, because this is the propositions that we're hearing, right? Hold on.
That are prepared to go to the levels that only someone like Esau would be prepared to go to.
That are prepared to go to the levels that only someone like Esau is prepared to go to. I want you lot to hear what I want, you know. Yeah. When I say the politics and tricksing is tricksing,
then it's always good to have an Esau.
Then it's always good to have an Esau. Yeah? Hey! Whoa! So because they know that Esau will do very disgusting things, yeah? 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 Oh my gosh, man. I need to rewind that bit again because, yo, it's good to have an Esau. You see what I'm saying to you? So, say if we use these, because we're looking at Black and White Unite here. So, say if we use these two case studies, we got Danny Roscoe and we got Esau. Yeah? Two mixed race people, apparently. Well, we know one's Jamaican Irish, apparently. One's Asian Trinidadian with Scotland and all sorts of bits and bobs, yeah? But multiracial, all the same, yeah? But my God, let me rewind that. So basically, it's like nothing can change. Like biracial people are being used as like what is going on here, man? This is a madness.
Just like the other day, there was an analogy, and he said, if we end up with black supremacists in this country, do we want to be in a position where we don't have white supremacists that can
I'm telling you, man, this. So they're definitely creating a heightened type of vibration, man, because one, yeah, black people are a very, very small percentage of England. You understand what I'm saying? But I think it's even still less than 3%. Yeah, less than 3%. Now the amount of what do you call it? The amount of I can't even think of a good word, man. The amount of power when it comes to negative power that I'm hearing people being given to black people when it comes to trying to fuck up shit is amazing. Whereby they're trying to say that, you get me, there's a potential like it's Oh my gosh, it is actually mad, man. And anyone that follows this is just like, wow. Yeah? Because I want to know where this black supremacist movement is and who these black supremacists are. Because if Ultra, which she called him, yeah, is a black supremacist, then boy, then for real, now there can be a real black supremacist movement. Because if Ultra is a black supremacist, then we're all black supremacists out here, stuff. Yeah, understand me. So if I that them theater, then yeah.
Stand up to him because nobody else would want to.
So basically, yeah, they would use someone like Esau because they know that Esau does disgusting things. So she don't mind flinging Esau out there, yeah. And that's what I'm saying. And because she feels that this is what oh my god, Kale, I don't know if you're listening, Kale. Yeah, I don't know if you're listening, Kale. But this is why Mattel says certain things it can't run, boo. Yeah. And this is why Marcus said, yo. Yeah. But anyway, yo, this is what you call the setup. Yo, this is wonderful, This is flipping history that we're hearing. So we're gonna have to rewind it. So hold on. When we're taking them there. Hold on, where's my shit? I can't even hold on. What is this? Where's my Yo, I am telling you. I am so glad that I heard this, man. So glad, man. Because yeah, we're gonna learn, man. We have to learn too. Yeah. We have to learn too. Now hold on a second. It's probably a bit off now, but anyway, let's see. Yeah.
Better. Just like the other day, there was an analogy, and he said, if we end up with black supremacists in this country, do we want to be in a position where we don't have white supremacists that can stand up to them because nobody else would want to, right? Just like I understand that premise. If we are going to have people that are prepared to go to the levels that only someone like Esau would be prepared to go to, then it's always good to have an Esau.
Always good to have an Esau. Lovely, by so they got plans for you, by you.
It used to be the left that just did all that bio shit.
They got plans for you, Biso. Yo, Biso, they got plans for you, bro. Yeah, they're gonna. You are. Oh, I can't believe it, man. So you know what that means, boy. They're sending out man like Esau to do the dirty work. Yeah, sacrifice, and they're not even scared to say it. Biso. Woo! I can't believe it, man. She said, if this and that, then you basically need a madman like Biso. You need that biracial madman. You get me? To go and deal with them black supremacists because we don't want to touch them with a barge ball. I said to Bloodly. You heard it here, family. Yeah? You heard it. And that's not even open for what would you call it? I can't think of the right word. That's not even open for discussion, or you get me? That was as plain as day, man. So yeah, I just if you anyway, I'm gonna one more time, I'm not gonna lie. That one the sweet me, boy. You get me. One more time.
Nobody else would want to, right? Just like I understand that premise. If we are going to have people that are prepared to go to the levels that only someone like Esau would be prepared to go to, then it's always good to have an Esau.
It's
I don't see it like that.
It's always good to have an Esau.
Yeah,
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
For me, it used to
where we don't have white supremacists that can stand up to them because nobody else would want to.
I'm sorry. It sweet me too much, man. Because
Just
yo,
okay under that
this is
that
Black and
premise.
White Unite, family.
If we are going to have people
This
that are prepared
is
to go
Black
to the
and
levels
White
that only
Unite.
someone like Esau would be prepared to go to, then it's always good to have an Esau.
I don't see it like that. That's
Yeah,
where me and you separate into different directions.
Yeah, I know. I agree. But that's the way I look at the world.
For me, it used to be the left that just did all that bio shit, whereas now it's kind of slipping into all camps. And at that point, how, as of any movement of anything, are you going to attract the masses when they can see the shit going on?
But I'm not trying to be a leader of anything.
No, but you're having the conversations, aren't you? The discussions, and issues all.
Yeah. My show is for people to be able to have a platform.
I'm
where
telling
they
you,
can come on
EIE, that's what I'm saying.
and
But
have
I feel that
discussions
one day
on
because
different
she's blatantly
areas.
saying, "Yo, them man, them
I think
cattle fodder."
because
Yeah, we're going to fling them. Yo, this is what I'm trying to say. Historical,
I have been
Benjamin.
able to introduce Danny to different people.
Listen,
Different people have come
yo,
over here and spoken.
and then when we talk certain things now, we will
And I do
listen.
think that Danny gets
Historical,
taken out of that.
man.
Danny don't spend all his time over here with me. It's not like he's my new best mate or
I understand that, but
I know everything he's doing.
when I put Read Waiting together, when a few of us put that together, the thought process was to get people from different camps that don't agree with each other on certain things, have discussions that don't turn into doxing and all that shit, whatever, and people come away from it with the facts and evidence to build a healthy opinion. That's it. So I'm not opposed to it. I'm quite happy to speak to people totally clash with.
So all I'm saying to you is, right, you can have your opinions on Moon and Easy. Because your opinions on Moon and Easy doesn't have to be my opinion. And I'm not going to sit here and tell you you can't have those opinions, and I'm not going to tell them they can't have their opinions of you. All I'm asking is, if you're in my side chat, can you not go at each other? And if you think you're going to, then block each other.
All right, family. So I'm going to leave that bit there still. But like I said, I think that's good context to that Black and White Unite thing, right? Because you just heard her say there that at the end of the day, you get me, if need be, yeah, we just use a man like Esau or biracial youth like Esau, you get me? If the help, remember, if the blacks are threat, you get me at all of this type of stupid shit. So we can see what I go on this way, yeah? Black and White Unite. Big up by so you get me, but yeah, and this is what I'm saying about what Marcus said about the boy. Yeah, man, but I'm not saying nothing else. But when we get to talk to Brother Care, we can deal with that still. But yeah, man, that was hilarious. I can't even lie. I just can't even lie, man. I can't even lie, man. Jupiter, as a rule, based on Drax laws, has what's that? 3 African kids who are not slaves. 3? What do you mean 3? I don't know what you're talking about, man. Jupiter, no. What are you talking about? You know what, though, Rita? You know what? I'm not even gonna answer you, man. It's not even Jupiter that it's not even history that she knows, yeah. But she knows Mandem, bobs. Yeah, but no, so nothing else. I know history, she know Mandem. Get me? White women give birth to 3 baby. I don't know what. I've never heard of that. Yeah, and I can assure you, she don't know what the fuck you're talking about. So don't even give her no ideas, man. Stop giving. That's the next thing. Yeah, man, them say certain things and it will just run with it, bubs. Like, and then it becomes. Yeah, stop that, man, because it don't know nothing about that. Yeah, trust me. Yeah, you know what? I swear, I think it's just inbuilt to some of the man them to give man people exits. Like, I just think it's actually in some of your DNA. I swear to God, man. At this point, man. Yeah, man. And then people them hear that and like, yeah, yeah. Yeah, you're trying like EIE, they don't know about them thing there, man. So just stop that, Bobs. Like, why are you trying to fucking this is what I'm saying about you lot, man. Like, why are you trying to give credence to what she's this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. We don't need nothing. We don't need nothing else, man. We got man them, fam. Fuck yeah, now, slow. We don't need nothing else. Just me. Because we got man them, man. Right, family. So, yeah, EIE, like, I swear, man, I'm telling you, man. Men are from Mars, women are from Venus, man. Yeah, get me. It's a mad thing, man. Not telling a lie. But yeah, may I learn. So, like I'm saying, family, this whole black and white unite thing, is like I said, this Danny Roscoe, you DIE, you're DIE, DIE, man. This is, I swear down, man. All right, EIE, whatever you say, bab, you get me. If that's what you believe, bab, fair enough, man. Like, yeah. I swear to God, man. Yeah, you know what it is, man. Men suffer, women feel the pain. That's all I can say at this point, man. That is all I can say. That's the most respectful way in which I can say it. So yeah, black and white unite. Yeah. So we got this young man, Danny Roscoe. So I thought we'd have a little delve into their context, as it were, because like we just heard, they believe that this person could do a better job than Tommy, although I don't see what job Tommy's doing. Well, and you know, and we'll, you know, so let's have a look in it, what this potential black and white is about. Yeah. Let's have a listen to this, Donny.
Well, for some of us, it is anyway. For a lot of people, it's another day to demonize Indigenous white people. But we'll get to that in a minute. Now, history hasn't been correct in what happened. HMS Windrush came here, but the people wasn't asked. 500,000 people came onto these shores with no pre-warning to the inhabitants of this country. But what happened was there wasn't a multicultural society. People started connecting. It was up and down, but throughout history, people united. Music united. Food united. And by the beginning of the 90s, race relations was at an all-time high. And then Tony Blair came in and messed it all up with his multi-cultured society. I'm thankful that my granddad came here and made the effort. He didn't just come here and call everyone a racist and then go home. He said, no, this is the home that I want for my family. So now comes to the race baiters, the Windrush compensation people. You see, I'd never ask for any type of compensation, even if my family did do the wrong thing and not register themselves as they should be in any country. It's not England's fault, but you know, the main reason why I wouldn't ask for compensation. Being in England, allowing this to be my home, sharing the land with patriots up and down the country is worth more than any money can buy. I won the jackpot being in England because my other alternative would be slumming it in a banana republic somewhere in the middle of the Caribbean. So people need to know their priorities.
Now I'm gonna rewind that, family, and play it back, because yeah, just for those that are in the back that maybe didn't hear. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? What the fuck? Do you know what it is? Yeah, I swear to God, man. So, like I'm saying, I'm gonna play that back and rewind it, yeah, for the people in the back that didn't hear, because yeah, this is Black and White Unite, okay, and yeah, I need, because context is everything, right? Context is everything. So let's just listen to that again. I don't know why I've cleared it off, but oh god damn. Right.
Day. Well, for some of us it is anyway. For a lot of people, it's another day to demonize indigenous white people. But we'll get to that in a minute. Now,
You see, so already he starts off by saying Happy Windrush Day, and then he basically tries to equate it to demonizing what. You understand what I'm saying to you, family? And yeah, it's just like, you know. But you see, though, the most important thing, yeah, especially when it comes to the psychological one, is having. I remember this guy is mixed race, isn't it? But you would never look at him and think, he can definitely pass as being black. Obviously, apparently his mum's Irish and his dad's Jamaican, yeah. So, and this is what he thinks is his unique selling point. This is what he thinks. You get me? He's gonna get him through doors and this, that, and the other. Did we get to? All right. So we're gonna play it again still, because I'm telling you, man. History, boy. History.
history hasn't been correct.
History hasn't been correct.
HMS Windrush came here, but the people wasn't asked.
Right. He said history hasn't been correct. Yeah. HMS Windrush came here, but the people wasn't asked. But when in history did it say that the people then were asked? Like, so you already start your whole video is based on a false premise and just narratives and just scaremongering, and it's really I swear to God. So then when you hear, I remember what we just heard when someone just said, "You get me? We can just fling out Esau." You get me? To the do you know what, EIE? I don't even know. I don't know if you're talking to us or you're in a different chat box. I'll be real.
500,000 people came onto these shores with no pre-warning to the inhabitants of this country. But what happened was there wasn't a multicultural society. People started connecting. It was up and
See, that doesn't even make no sense. Like, this doesn't even. Listen, let me just rewind that, because even the whole syntax of this fucking it doesn't even make no fucking sense.
Happy Windrush Day.
Yeah,
well, for some of us it is anyway.
This
For a
doesn't
lot of
make
people,
no sense, man.
It's another day to demonize indigenous white people. But we'll get to that in a minute. Now, history hasn't been correct in what happened.
History hasn't
HMS
been
Windrush
correct.
came here, but the people wasn't asked. 500,000 people came onto these shores with no pre-warning to the inhabitants of this country. But what happened was there wasn't a multicultural society.
So what I would say to Roscoe in that regard is, yeah, did England go and pre-warn the 3/4 of the world that they believe that they ruled over, Bab? Hmm? 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 All those how much different countries that they had under their rule. Did they pre-warn them little people, them on them little islands and on them countries? Like, what are you talking about, man? Okay. So he's saying Britain wasn't pre-warned. I'm sure that's a lie. Yeah. I'm sure that's a lie. I'm sure that somewhere it would have been written down somewhere in some, even if it was in small writing, that this is what was happening. So that's a lie. Yeah. Because England actively recruited. Yeah. It wasn't no little fucking like little under, it was a recruitment thing. Their posters out, this, that, and the other. So you're talking shit, fam. This would have been known because that recruitment would have been going on from England as well. So you're talking nonsense, fam. I'm telling you, man. But you know, this is what I'm trying to say. This is what I'm saying. We're gonna have a look at this black and white uniting and see what, you know, if it's based on any facts or this and that, or where, or if it's just, or which is what I believe is just, you know, heightened, just dealing with people's emotions and this and that. Do you know what I mean? But so far, I've not heard one fact yet. Yeah, and let's again, please, let's not forget that we just heard that that Esau could be used, yeah, to fight whites, to fight, so quote unquote black supremacy, whatever the fuck that is. Yeah, Esau can be used to fight black supremacy. Esau, like Esau can be in and amongst who can, even if there was something called black supremacy, for example, yeah, even if, do you think that that group would let in an Esau? An Esau. Oh, black and white unite, fam.
People started connecting. It was up and down, but throughout history, people united. Music united. Food united. And by the beginning of the 90s, race relations was at an all-time high.
You see, this, you see, and this is what I'm saying, yeah. You see, I don't mind having certain conversations, this, that, and the other, yeah, but none of these things, when I'm listening to these people, none of it is based on any truth or rights and no integrity. He's just missed out a whole 30, 20 years, yeah, of nastiness. You see what I'm saying to you? He's missed out all the dotty bits. He's missed out all the no blacks, no Irish dogs allowed. You see what I'm saying to you? He's missed out Notting Hill riots. He's missed out Brixton riots. He's missed out this, that, Bristol, this. He's missed out all of them things there. You get me? And he's landed at where finally, you get me, there's a little bit of unison. You get me? Yeah. And this is what I'm trying to say. This disingenuous, man. Yeah. Not even based on any truth. Yeah. How are you going to miss out all the other stuff? How are you as a mixed race person, yeah, you know how black and white people would, you said that you're 44 or whatever, so you know how your thing would have gone with your mum and dad back in the day. But why are you going on like it was all like, you see what I'm saying to you? So already you know that the thing is not based on any sort of integrity, man, which seems to be the common theme with these type of people. Like, there's no integrity in the thing. Yeah, I would have more respect if you said, well, you know, there was a passage where, you understand what I'm saying to you, is a bit, even if you want to use flower, you know what I mean, flowery language, and you don't want to keep the shit real, but you want to touch upon it. You get me? But you've missed it. You haven't talked. You get me? You just missed it. You just missed it to where now, oh, well, now it's all Tony Blair's fault. You get me? Nah, come on, man. Like, what sort of retards do you talk to? Oh yeah, I just know where you were, but Lord have mercy.
Happy Windrush Day. Well, for some of us it is anyway. For a lot of people, it's another day to demonize Indigenous white people. But we'll get to that in a minute. Now, history hasn't been correct in what happened. HMS Windrush came here, but the people wasn't asked.
Missed it, just
500,000 people came onto these shores with no pre-warning to the inhabitants of this country. But what happened was there wasn't a multicultural society. People started connecting. It was up and down, but throughout history, people united. Music united. Food united. And by the beginning of the 90s,
video.
race relations was at an all-time high. And then Tony Blair came in and messed it all up.
Race
with his
relations was at an
multicultural
all-time
society.
high.
I'm thankful that my granddad came here and made the effort. He didn't just come here and call everyone a racist and then go home. He said, no, this is the home that I want for my family.
I
So now
swear
comes
to
the
God,
race
yeah,
baiters,
I
the Windrush.
guarantee this. You as no, well, one second. Danny Roscoe, have you? Yo, this is what I'm trying to say about the propaganda. Yeah, Danny Roscoe is trying to go like, this is so bad, man. Do you know what it is, family? I don't even. You know what it is. Yeah, this is so bad, man. This is what sort of people are you speaking to? Because whoever you're speaking to that believe this, they're obviously very uneducated and very low IQ, man. You understand me? Oh man, I can't believe this, man. I can't believe this, man. So yeah, this guy is just this is bad, man. This is bad, man. This is bad, man. I'm actually speechless, family. I need a lighter. I'm actually speechless, man. I'm actually speechless, man. Yo, Roscoe, if you're anywhere lurking, yeah, jump on, man. I don't know if my God. Yo, Roscoe, oh my God, man. This is hilarious, man. Do you know what I mean? You can't even take this. You can't even take this seriously. I'll be real. I'm trying to take it seriously, yeah, because like I said, we want to have a little deep dive into Black and White Unite. But when I hear this type of shit, man, it just makes me want to be like, oh, fuck this, man. This is foolishness, man. You get me? This is just internet bullshit, fam. You know what I mean? Because you can't speak to intelligent people or people that know anything about anything. They're not going to listen to you, bro. Like, what? Anyway, I'll let it play still, family. But, you know, when you're just like, fuck it out, man. Like, God damn.
Compensation, people. You see, I'd never ask for any type of compensation, even if my family did do the wrong thing and not.
I would not ask for compensation. This you is deadly. This is no wonder you're with my girl, man. Like you lot try to finesse the same. So my man's, oh my God, man, this is absolutely crazy. I wouldn't. This is actually yeah, and this is why it's good anyway. You know what though, Roscoe? I'm glad that you're actually making yourself known, because we need to understand. You get me? That yeah, you know what I mean. The fucking enemy can look like a yutter.
I'm thankful
look like a
that my
we.
granddad came here and made the
You're
effort. He
whilst
didn't just
we're
come
out here
here
trying to get
and
reparations,
call
you're
everyone a
out here
racist
saying nah.
and then go home. He said, no, this is the home that I want.
Yeah, nah, fuck reparations. You get me? That's what you're saying. Like, but then you're bringing in you think you're slick, man. You're dead.
Want for my family. So now comes to the race baiters, the Windrush compensation, people. You see, I'd never ask for any type of compensation.
Would you tell the Jays that? You see, would you tell the Jays that they shouldn't have asked for compensation, boo, or just the black folks? Would you tell the Aborigines in Australia, the Red Indians in America, the fucking Japanese, etc., etc.? Would you tell them that, or just us? I think I know the answer. Black and white unite.
Even if my family did do the wrong thing and not register themselves as they should be in
You see that slick shit, man. Even if my family didn't do the right thing and register and all this, so you're mixing and blending and finessing and you're remixing. Deadly, man. Yeah, you lot are deadly, man. Wow, deadly, man. Remixing, you know. Yo, black and white unite, boy.
any country. It's not England's fault, but you know the main reason why I wouldn't ask for compensation. Being in England, allowing this to be
It's not England's fault. It's not England's fault. No, it's not England's fault. England ain't done nothing wrong. Nah, this is crazy, man. This is crazy, man. So this guy's just coming to brainwash the. Yeah, it's not England's fault. Don't worry. Yo, black and white unite.
my home, sharing the land with patriots up and down the country is worth more than any money can buy. I won the jackpot.
Okay. So sharing the land with patriot is more than any sort of repatriation or any reparations or this and that. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, so basically saying that we should be grateful to be here, innit? Yeah, hold on. Yo, I don't think I can even do this tonight, you know. I'm gonna have to come back to this because I need a clear
Being in England, because my other alternative would be slumming it in a banana republic somewhere in the middle of the Caribbean.
Slumming it in a banana public. Are you listening to these words? Somewhere in the fucking Caribbean. Oh my gosh, boss. Yo, family, I'll be real, yeah. I'm gonna have to come back to this because this is what Kale and them man they call heightened whatever in it. He's using he's using that kind of language in it, like you just. But the thing is, he's never been. You know them ones. The thing is, this guy on the screen, he's never been to the Caribbean. Yeah, he's never been exactly EIE, but it's not even. But the thing is, though, it's not even sent to. Remember, he's the one that's trying to do the whole black and white unite thing, in it. So this is part of the politics of black and white uniting, and it's definitely just built on triggering. That's a fact. You see what I'm saying to you? Black and white, you get me? Because what black person is going to listen to this and then unite? It can only be someone who is, one, doesn't know themselves, two, has no self-esteem, doesn't even know themselves, actually has a hatred for themselves. You get me? Actually has, like, looks in the mirror and hates themselves, innit? And don't even see a black person looking, back at them. It's them type of people that's gonna. I saw what's his name? Biafra. Yeah, them type of youth there. It can only be, man, but they're never gonna attract confident, black people that are very confident in themselves and their history, this, that, and the other. That's a definite, man. They're looking for the confused ones, clearly, that ain't got a fucking clue what I want. You get me? Maybe like a little bit like himself. Black and white unite. Banana Republic,
People need to know their priorities.
You get me? People need to know their priorities. So what did you get from that then? Yeah, and that's the next thing, Where's Katie, man? What have they done with Katie, mate? Yeah. What have they done with Katie? Where's she there? She ain't been seen since before Christmas. Yeah, now they're saying she might be away for all the night. Like, what is going on with Kate? Why is William swaying and dropping medals? You get me? Like, what's going on, man? The Queen must be spinning in her grave, stars. She's not even been gone that long. And the place is falling apart. You know what I mean? Nah, I wouldn't expect him to use his real word. I don't know, man, but you know what I mean? I just said, yeah, let's have a little delve into what this you know, this black and white is about, and you know what it represents and what is it, because like I said, we just heard someone say that sorry, that he could be the one to bring black and white together. So I'm like, okay, well, based upon what? And thus far, it's not. I can't see the positivity, the black positivity. Hold on. Well, you know, I'm gonna try and find something else. Hold on. But we're gonna come back to it still, because I don't think, like I said, I could even give it the justice right now, because it's a bit late and this and that, and that in itself, that last video just pissed me off, innit? Well, not even pissed me off, but you get me. You know what it is already. You know what I mean? So, but hold on. What, just to play? I think there was just one more. If I can find it. Hold on. Alright. And I'll probably have to play it again. But again, yeah, we need to know what it is that we're dealing with, yeah. Yeah, and remember, he believes that as a mixed race person that he can, you know, he can do things that white folks can't do, or get into places that say things at least that white folks can't say without seen as being racist. So he believes himself to be a trailblazer. Justice basically said a grey token and something else. Can't remember, which I thought he put really, really well. But I'm gonna play another thing will be to introduce ourselves to this young man still. And because I find it very interesting, because if this is the politics of the future and going forward, then boy, get me. I want to know which people's children will be joining. You know what I mean? Will be joining this man, and you know, this. But what it's definitely identity politics. Even if it's broken identity politics, it's definitely identity politics. You get me? And the mere fact that Roscoe and Esau are both mixed race, very interesting. Mutt. So I don't know what they got in store for them people there, boys. Crazy. Yeah. One said, yeah, we'll use him to go and fight the war. And then this one thinks that you get me, that that as a mixed race person that he can do bits, man. So,
Hi, I just want to say that there's no real racism in any cricket or football or rugby teams. I'm actually a White Lives activist, so I'm Daniel Roscoe.
so he's a White Lives activist.
Okay, can I grab a first name?
Danny.
A White Lives activist.
Yeah.
Interesting.
All right. Danny, hold the line. We'll try and get you through shortly.
Thank you.
Purchase before the 4th of July from a participating retailer. Claim from Samsung within 30 days of purchase. T's and C's apply.
Richard Spur on LBC.
So then, why does he get upset with BLM if he's a WLM
report?
Why does he get upset?
And which has been corroborated by Sir John Major, who is a great cricket fan. And,
yeah, we're in class, family. We're in class,
this morning, whether it be in sport or in your workplace or in the community, that you feel that racism still exists in this country today on 0345 6060973. Let's talk to Danny, who's in Maidstone, Kent. Morning, Danny.
Morning. How are you doing?
I'm not too bad. What would you like to say?
Well, I just think this has all gone a little bit mad, to be fair. This is it's going on for too long. All this, let's make diversity work. Let's try and what did the other caller say? Flood the sport with diversity. In fact, I'm a White Lives Matter activist, and I'm mixed race because I can see that the UK at the moment is having a huge problem with trying to erase white culture, erase white history. Are we going to start calling the cricket whites a different name because that might be offensive to someone?
KO. No.
That's where it's looking like it's going. If we look at the cricket team, there is a lot of Asians and blacks in there. If we look at the England football team, there's more blacks than whites in there. There isn't a problem with. There isn't a.
Why does that bother you?
It doesn't bother me that there's more blacks in there. It's overrepresented, and everything else is becoming overrepresented. Cricket is an English game. It was invented by white people. So what is the problem if there is a lot of white upper class people playing the sport?
Because we live in England. Cricket is also the most popular sport in India.
Yeah,
Danny, and we live in a society which is made up of very many different ethnicities.
Yeah. That's no dispute. You don't go to India and expect there to be a lot more white English people playing. You won't go to Pakistan and say, "Oh, hang on a minute."
That's because there isn't a significant white community in India.
Well, there isn't a significant Indian community here worth overrepresenting a sport.
There's a significant Indian community here.
So is it more? Is it more than 20%?
Who's the Prime Minister?
Is it more than 20%? Who's the Prime Minister? Rishi Sunak. What's that to do with anything?
Well, he's Indian.
Yeah, but he's the representative of the people. How many Indians are representing in England? It's not going to be 20%. That's what.
Where is 20% coming from? Where's that figure from?
Well, if you look at cricket or football, these people, there's only 10 people who are playing the sport, or maybe 12 people playing regardless of sports. So if you're having 2 or 3 Indian or diverse people who are going to be in there, or like football, there's 7 or 8, then that's overrepresenting the country.
Why does that scare you?
It doesn't scare me because obviously I'm mixed race myself. I'm mixed race myself because you're removing a culture and it's removing white people's history. And when people start doing that, then the real racism starts. At the moment, there's not a racism that is not being manifested by somebody somewhere.
In what sense are you mixed race, Danny? What's your mix of races?
I'm half Jamaican and half English. So 50% of my family is white English and 50% of my family is from the Caribbean.
Hold on, he said his mum was Irish. Hold on, this is what I'm saying, fam. This you has said that his dad's... Oh, you see, the lies. This you said it was... His mum was fucking Irish. Now he's got an LBC saying British. Mud.
To choose what side of my family I'm going to promote or not promote. I live as an English person. I have no problem if there's a lot of white people around me. What? I have no problem. Moment, there's not a racism that is not being manifested by somebody somewhere.
In what sense are you mixed race, Danny? What's your mix of races?
I'm half Jamaican and half English. So 50% of my family is white English and 50% of my family is from the Caribbean.
KO.
I'm not here to choose what side of my family I'm going to promote or not promote. I live as an English person. I have no problem if there's a lot of white people around me. I have no problem. The people who seem to have a problem with a lot of white people being about are the same people who would be race baiting through Black Lives Matter or would be doing other things like the HR person says. It costs a lot of money to make prayer rooms. It costs a lot of money to make the washing facilities. So if a company was to say, well, hang on a minute, that might become a problem for me.
He's all
Why
over
shouldn't
the
they?
place.
Why shouldn't they have the right to do that rather than everyone have to go to other people's cultures?
This guy's all over the
Muslims
place.
maybe might have to pray for 5 minutes a day. Women get pregnant and have to have 9 months off. But we don't discriminate against them.
What did he say?
Well, Muslims maybe might have to pray for 5 minutes a day. Women get pregnant and have to have 9 months off. But we don't discriminate against them because of that.
Well, LBC probably 2 months ago was going through that pregnant women were being discriminated against. So I like to disagree with you on that one. But yeah, okay, then Asian women do get pregnant too. But would you say it would be a bit of a disruption if
Did he just say
a certain
Asian
time of
women
the day
do get pregnant
half
too?
your staff had to go?
I work very, very regularly with people in the Arabic world, and it has absolutely no disruptive effect whatsoever if they pop off for 5 minutes to pray. I can tell you.
Would it be disruptive to create that types of room? Like Morrison's, they have the multi-faith room and they have the washing facilities. It costs a lot of money to make the.
Did he say?
This is what he's saying.
50% of my family is from the Caribbean.
K.O.
I'm not here to choose what side of my family I'm going to promote or not promote. I live as an English person. I have no problem if there's a lot of white people around me. I have no problem. The people who do seem to have a problem with a lot of white people being about are the same people who would be race baiting through Black Lives Matter or would be doing other things like the HR person says. It costs a lot of money to make prayer rooms. It costs a lot of money to make the washing facilities. So if a company was to say, well, hang on a minute, that might become a problem for me.
Wow.
Why shouldn't they have the right to do that rather than everyone have to go to other people's cultures?
Well, Muslims maybe might have to pray for 5 minutes a day. Women get pregnant and have to have 9 months off. But we don't discriminate against them.
What did he say?
Well, Muslims maybe might have to pray for 5 minutes a day. Women get pregnant and have to have 9 months off. But we don't discriminate against them because of that.
Well, LBC probably 2 months ago was going through that pregnant women were being discriminated against. So I like to disagree with you on that one. But yeah, okay, then Asian women do get pregnant too. But would you say it would be a bit of a disruption
if women,
a certain time of the day?
I'm telling you, there's similarities between these people and this, like, they just flinging color and just random. My man just said randomly, yeah, okay, Asian women do get pregnant too. Like, nah, this is what I'm trying to say, man. It's the low IQ for me. It's just crazy, man. It's just, and that's why I can see why you and Gummy are friends, Aya, because the IQ, yeah, it's just all low fucking level. It's madness, man. Oh my god!
Half your staff had to go.
Very, very regularly with people in the Arabic world, and it has absolutely no disruptive effect whatsoever if they pop off for 5 minutes to pray. I can tell you.
Would it be disruptive to create that types of room? Like Morrison's, they have the multi-faith room and they have the washing facilities. It costs a lot of money to make that happen.
It does not cost a lot of money.
Yeah,
it's a tap, a sink, and a room with a carpet.
Yeah, so you've got to find it somewhere, don't you? You've got to make it nice. You can't just be anywhere.
Jerry is in Western Superman.
You've got to make it nice.
And that is where Richard Spur can't take the truth. Now, I hope he gets to see this so he can actually see that I am I'm not the blackface or white supremacy. I'm the black, white lives matter activist.
You're the what?
But you know what it is, yeah?
What the?
People.
This is what I'm saying.
It's all about
yo,
experience.
fam, hold on.
This is what the Marx is. Like, washing facilities. It costs a lot of money to make that happen.
It does not cost a lot of money.
It's
a tap, a sink, and a room with a carpet.
Hilarious, man.
Yeah, so you've got to find it somewhere, don't you? You've got to make it nice. You can't just be anywhere.
You've got to make it nice.
Good morning to you, Richard.
And that is where Richard Spur can't take the truth. Now, I hope he gets to see this so he can actually see that I am I'm not the blackface or white supremacy. I'm the black, white lives matter activist. But you know what it is, yeah, people. It's all about lived experience. This is what the Marxists, this is what the woke, this is what the left is. They all say it's all about lived experience. You can't tell a black person about racism because you've not been in that position yet. When I turn it on its head, and I'm a black person saying it's not really a lot of racism. The racism actually comes from the anti-racists. The negative connotations actually come from the Marxists like Black Lives Matter and these type of people. They don't want to know my lived experience because it's not the right lived experience. And that proves that it is just all an indoctrination to make sure that white people are oppressed in their own country.
Wow.
This is an important thing. If this becomes normalization, then there's going to be a huge problem. At the moment, there's enough people to be pushing back.
Wow.
Soon we're going to get banned.
Wow.
So I hope LBC keep that number and hope they don't ban it.
Wow.
Do you know what? It's all about lived experience. And you Marxist left-wing activists, you Marxist left-wing propagandists.
Wow.
You need to start understanding my lived experience because then we can have that conversation. Thank you, LBC, for letting me on for nearly 7 minutes. And I'll probably see you next year on LBC.
Wow. Wow. And he's calling other people propagandists. I don't even know. Do you know what? Yeah, I swear to God, man. You can't make this shit up, boss. You cannot. These people are, yeah, you can't even make this shit up, man. This shit is actually funny, man. And you know what it is? I haven't even got the energy to review it, man, because it's a lot. And it's kind of late, and I haven't got that. Yeah, this is crazy, fam. So he's trying to say what, because of his lived experience, what, that everyone else, yeah, this dangerous. The only good thing, yeah, at this point, and this is why there's no need to stress on this and that, is that he really hasn't got a big following. You get me? Although, but that's what I said before, you get me, about little acorns and big trees and all that good stuff. You know what I mean? Because you never know. Now, I don't think it could really go nowhere because, like I said, you have to be quite just low in everything, especially in confidence and IQ and sort of historical knowledge to really sort of back that. Or be someone like Gummy, do you know what I mean? With a man like Hector, who is definitely anti-black. You get me? 100% anti-black. And definitely anti-Caribbean. You see what I'm saying to you? So them type of people, and then obviously Gummy herself is racist. So if that's the sort of people that you're trying to recruit onto the thing, then yeah, them type of people that can work. But I can't see you getting, you know, intelligent, balanced white people, and I definitely can't see you getting intelligent, balanced black people. So you get me? I don't know who. I would love to see who's in this movement. I would love to see who's in there. I would love to see, especially black people. I would love to see the type of black people or mixed race people as well, because you know what I mean? I feel that obviously this is a movement that's obviously close to your heart, close to your chest as a biracial person. You see what I'm saying to you? Yeah, so I get that bit. I get that. You get me? I get that. And you know what I mean? Maybe I would love, I mean, I know there's a couple biracial people in the chat. I don't know if any of them, you know what I mean, would think that they would sort of sign up to the little bit that they've heard of Black and White Unite. You get me? As a biracial person, does this sound like the kind of movement or organization or thinking that you would want to you know, join in that, man? You get me? This man just started. So now it's so interesting, man, because Danny Roscoe is against positive discrimination, this, that, and the other. But you were just mentioning the British football team and the cricket team. You get me? But that is not. But you see, that you see, that's what I'm trying to say. Your thing is just a finessing thing, and if you're a dumb cunt, you might listen and follow. But because the British team is not based on positive discrimination, that's a definite. Because for years the British team was shit without black players. That's a fact. Yeah, them players are there because of their merit, not because they're black. And I would say the same for the cricket team as well. If there's Asian people playing cricket for the English cricket team, they're there on merit, not because they're black. Yeah. But interestingly enough, I remember during BLM, one of them Asian players or Indian players, they spoke out about the racism in the British cricket team. And that's the thing about BLM, yeah. You're going on like, sir, yeah, everything was all rosy. They're like, race relations has never been all rosy in England. Like, that's a fallacy. Yeah. And that's why you missed out. That's why in your propaganda video, you had to miss out the 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, even 90s. Yeah. And then you came to Tony Blair. Now, Blair came into power in the 1998. Yeah. And you missed out all of that conveniently. Yeah. And you also didn't say how conservatives who are right-wing leaning have continued with multiculturalism and immigration. But once again, you forgot all of that bit as well. You know what I mean? So my thing is that you're not even, you know what I mean? You're just all propagandists, to be honest. I've been listening to you and over the last couple of days and over, you know what I mean? All this fucking, all this, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's just all propaganda, man. It's definitely not built on any sort of integrity. You get me? Or any sort of fact. It's just like someone said, it's just like just dealing with people's emotions and trying to gaslight and trigger and all that. And no political thingy bobby is gonna work like that, man. You've seen examples of that in the past. That's why. Anyway, but yeah, Danny Roscoe, right wing with a black face. But at least we've lived to see these things. At least we've known it. Because I'm telling you, if we didn't see it here, you might think these type of people didn't even exist. To be honest, you get me. So at least now we definitely know, man. Do you know what I mean? We definitely know, sir. Yeah. Them people up there that look like a you. You know? And again, let's just remind ourselves of when he came over to the block and then where they had a little conversation and ran back to his place and made this video. Propaganda, man. It's no truth and rights in that. You get me? So we're gonna play this video to remind ourselves again still what it is that we're dealing with when it comes to black and white unite. And to me, it's just about eradicating your black side and just eradicating your black side, eradicating history. You get me? You don't want no apology. You don't care. You don't want no reparations. You get me? You just want to go back to saying, yes, Martha. Yes, Martha. Yeah. And obviously he's biracial, so that's the easy. Yeah. Rather than black and white unite, I think you should just go counselling, Robs. Hold on a sec. But we're gonna remind ourselves, you know. But I'm telling you, it's crazy. It is crazy. We didn't see this shit for ourselves. So what's going on? Don't see why it's not. Don't see why it doesn't want to apply. Let's try one more time. Interesting. I don't know. For some reason, it's not. My thing's not showing. Mad. Alright, I'm not sure why it's not allowing me to. Let me see if there's another one. Oh, maybe there's too many. Oh, now I gotta find out which one it is.
That's the question.
No, why should they?
Because they don't understand.
The question is why
It's not
do
in his
they?
name's Tommy
The
Robinson.
question is why do not why should they? The question should be why do they? Because you're saying that
you're
I am
a
not British.
token.
Because I am not
You're a
British. I'm a
token.
because I'm a token. I'm not British. I just pander to the man coming from somebody who supports Marxist ideologies. Okay, that is very that's kind of laughable. But anyway, why do they listen to a token? Why do they listen to the King Coon? Why?
So Muslim is
Listen to
not
their tune.
not an ethnic identity. It's a mindset.
Right, is that how you
Mindset
describe
can
yourself?
change. You're closing
him.
the issue.
No, that's how you use it. And if I'm a token, that's normally the general. That's normally
no one ever called you a token or a coon on the
Well,
panel.
they did.
No,
One
I'm
of these
saying
people on
he's
it. They did.
not saying he's a coon. I'm saying he's a token. The same
Whoever
way
is
how Rishi
speaking.
Sunak's a token. The same way how Barack
Oh,
Obama.
Khan, you called him a token, yeah? You didn't call me.
Whoa. You can't use the COO income. With due respect.
I never said he was that.
You never
Yeah,
said
no,
that.
he said that
I
himself.
would say Danny is very unsynchronized, but we can't use COON in that. No
Yeah, I
way.
never called him
he said that himself.
He called
He said that
himself.
No,
himself.
I said that. Usually, that's the next one that comes out of mouths when they say tokens
Yeah,
and
no one
stuff
said
like.
that.
Normally, it's
What,
the
random
next
people
way.
you know?
No. Round the people against me. Round the people, round me more connected to your side of the
But
argument than
anyways.
mine.
24 hours later.
Here's my argument with Danny, because I really wanted to focus on this whole black and white unite. That's the main reason why we're having, even speaking to you. Because before Friday, Saturday, I didn't even know who the hell you was. And I'm not going to lie, I'm going to be very honest and transparent. The bit that I did hear about you in this immigration thing, I was just like, boy you off, bun you, you're a sellout, you're a coon.
Usually, that's the next one that comes out of mouths when they say tokens
Yeah,
and
no one
stuff
said
like.
that.
Normally, it's
What,
the
random
next
people
way.
you know? Random
No.
people.
Round the people against me. Round the people, round me more connected to your side of the
But
argument than
anyways.
mine.
I'm going to keep it real. I'm going to keep it 100 with you. I don't know who this guy is. And then I heard you last night again, and you kept referring to the blacks. I'm just like, yo, this guy's a coconut. Yo, this guy's a coconut. What am I dealing with? Oh, this guy's a coconut. Coon.
Yeah. So I just played that just to show you the kind of sort of vibrations that that's his video at least, to try to get black and white people together. Yeah, a very cut, and you know what I mean. Again, it's not even based on truth and rights and this and that. You know what I mean. And the thing is, at the moment, all I see with this black and white thing is just propaganda, innit? Do you know what I mean? I don't see any. It's not based on anything real, innit? You know, like I'm trying. You get me? But we've just watched about 3 or 4 of these things that are always erroneous from the very beginning. Do you know what I mean? You know, and I'm saying I wouldn't even mind, like I said, having conversations about it, but because it's not based on anything real and true, it's a bit problematic. Well, it's not even problematic, to be fair. Do you know what I mean? But I think what it does do is, because for me, another issue would be to really deal into the pathology of someone like a Danny Roscoe. You know what I mean? A mixed race person who is clearly presents as black in it. Like I said, he can get away with being black in it. It's not even like he's light skin or this and that. Do you know what I mean? And like I said, it's what goes through his sort of mind. What goes through his mind? Like, I mean, for example, what does his black family, for example, feel about, you know what I mean, his sort of rhetoric? You know what I mean? The blacks, the mere fact that he's never even been back to Jamaica. He's told his dad that he ain't got no intentions of going back going to where all the blacks are. He's 44. He's never been to any sort of black leaning country and this and that. Like, what is his pathology? Do you know what I mean? You know, I think that could be a more interesting conversation. And I find it interesting that him and Gummy are sort of in unison, because Gummy now, is a white racist who is married to a literally black racist, isn't it? He's just racist to himself and his kind, isn't it? You get me? Yeah. And also the other interesting thing is that I remember when Gummy said that, and going back to this whole black and white thing, and Danny Roscoe just discarding the black side in it and just only promoting the white side and the patriotic side and all this shit. But I remember when Gummy said that her children are British, innit? They're not Nigerian. Yeah, she said she doesn't care whatever. She said that their mum's English and British or whatever. They live in England. You get me? And as such, they're British. Yeah. So even she was like disregarding the dad's side, the Nigerian side, this, that, and the other. And obviously she can do that because of the way in which Hector is, in it, because he himself, he's not, although he still sounds like he just came from Nigeria yesterday, you know what I mean? There's nothing really patriotic, like Nigerian patriotic about him. Do you understand? We know that he's been on, Tommy rallies and all this other type of stupid shit as the only black man there, and all of this other shit. So we know that, and the thing is that, like I said, we know that there are black people that can actually just hate themselves, hate what they are. And we heard him say that when he looks in the mirror, he sees a white person. Do you know what I mean? So I'm not even saying that to take the piss. You get me? I'm saying that on a real one. And again, when Roscoe looks in the mirror, I don't think that what is looking back is what he actually sees. You see what I'm saying to you? So I think as much as there's like the politics of it, I think as interesting is the psychology of it. So you get me, the psychology, the pathology of it, how you can have these black persons, or one being mixed race and one being black. You get me? Just having a basic dislike. You understand what I'm saying to you? And that's what it is for black people. You get me? And yeah, and I'd say I remember it was a couple of weeks ago. I remember I think I had Becca on here, Empress Sakina on here, she's got mixed race children. And I said to her, I think I must have asked her, do you think that parents of mixed race children should have more sort of conversations before they have children? You get me? And she said, yeah, because she admitted, and she's quite an open girl, to be fair to her, Becca, and she's like, yeah, she didn't really know what she was getting into and this and that, and you get me? And then she just, showed a couple of things as to what hers, and yeah, man, and that's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, if we was in a sort of utopic world and this and that, then it's all good in it. But until we're in that sort of world, I just think that when certain unions are coming together, I just think they definitely need to know what they're doing, man, because you can create, because what must it feel like to be a person of color, or a biracial person, and just want to and this is what I'm trying to say to Kayla and Monday. You can't just be calling people, like biracial people, black, regardless of what gene is dominant and all this other type of stuff, because you will have man like this that will just make you look silly. Yeah, because you got this youth out here saying, forget about repatriate, forget about your history, forget about what was done, forget about all that. Just put England first, mate. Get me? Forget all that. You don't deserve you don't deserve shit. Stop moaning. You understand me? Get on with it and keep it moving, man. Do you understand me? So yeah, man. I'm just saying it's mad, man. But black and white unite, man. Black and white unite. So we've learned a few things today still. Do you know what I mean? One of them being that, in black and white unite, someone like Esau would be used in the war to come and infiltrate, and get down and dirty if need be. I was like, wow. Myth, I tell you, man. The Star Malay isn't friends with no other minority but Jews. pathological. Okay, you lot are having your conversation in there. But yeah, man, black and white unite. This is what it's about. So basically, you know what I mean? If you're a black person and you want to join Black and White Unite, just know, sir, boy, you're gonna have to get rid of that black card stuff. You're gonna have to get rid of that, man. You're gonna have to forget that and just be patriotic. Yeah. But like I said, man, this is just the a little introduction, because I do find it interesting, especially in terms of the whole proxy side of it. Because like I heard someone say that this guy, and this is why I'm going to give it a bit of attention. This guy could bring black and white people together more than what the name Tommy Robinson. So I found that very interesting. Very interesting. So okay then, because like I said, I don't know what black and white people that Tommy Robinson has even brought together in the first place. Because when he went down to Speaker's Corner and met up with some brown people, at least, and yeah, there was definitely black people amongst them, I don't think it really went down very well like that. And the Battle of Trafalgar, yeah, so I don't know what I'm missing in that regard. You get me? I don't know if that's more propaganda, but like I said, I've never known him to try to get black and white people together. Respect was on his case for like 4 years or something, man. Until he did meet him, and I think he got a bit starstruck, to be honest. But anyway, that's a different story, boy. So, Danny, I don't know if you're in the because I don't know if my girl's still thinking about me, but I want to know, when it comes to this black and white unite, does that involve the brown people? Because I'm sure when I asked you, you kind of said no, especially when it came to Muslims. You get me? So, what are you just trying to side off the black people? Like, what one? And then we just have to forget everything, boy. Try to get us on side and then just make us forget everything. Forget about it, man. Forget about it, man. Right, hold on. I'm looking for one more thing. Is this what it is?
So 1 second. You know the problem is with that though, Jupa. 1 second.
Hold on. 1 second, family. Give me 30 seconds here.
So 1 second. You know the problem?
Over 333
we're quite open and quite free thinking and free acting in this country. You know, there's do that all over the world, Jupa. That's a
you
fact.
bombs, you know, you saw your families just blown to smithereens, but you're coming here for girls, yeah.
There's opportunities.
girl, and take her home with me.
Yeah, free acting in this country, you know, same kind of mentality where things that they won't do in their own backyard. People are really about.
Alright.
So
make it go and play then.
We're quite old.
Remember, black and white unite, yeah? So context is everything. So go on, listen.
That we can take advantage of.
Now come there.
People aren't used to that, so they may look down on people, you know, for exercising their freedoms, but then at the same time, you know, they may use those freedoms as opportunities.
Girl, and take her home with me.
Yeah, they may use those freedoms as opportunities. That's what's gonna
A
lot of people do that.
I like it. I like it.
And people do that all over the world, Jupa. That's a
You
fact.
bombs, you know, you saw your families just blown to smithereens, but you're coming here for girls, yeah. Make it make sense, I beg.
No, but people do that everywhere, Axel. Let's be honest. People will go to every country, and there's all sorts of. Emma was telling me some stuff that was going on in Gambia the other day. There was on Rastaman doing some dodgy business. And at the end of the day, he's doing his thing. But
No
at the
one's
same
gonna
time,
risk their
it's
life
dodgy,
going
man.
through the ocean for a girl, bro. It's really not like that.
Right. Like, do you know
I
what
don't
it
know,
takes
man,
to
man.
cross the Mediterranean Sea? Like, do you know? I don't know. You know how much money they put on it to flee from the countries. You think they're doing it right?
I know my money, my family's in debt, you know.
Yeah, the whole fucking tribe is in debt.
London.
No, I'm not gonna lie. There's some men that are doing that, but don't get me wrong, that's not their primary motive. But that's part of the.
It's not a byproduct, in my opinion.
Yeah. Support for some of them. Like, the girls, I can't wait.
Let's go wild. Let's go wild in London.
Them young boys, man, the virility will make them do mad stuff.
We don't agree with that behavior, though. We don't agree with the depravity. It just happens everywhere. It just happens. It's not.
Do you know what the sad thing is that this kind of reminds me of the alignment between the Nazis and the Jewish population of Germany during the Second World War, right?
Yeah.
The sad thing is that in places like Senegal, and Gambia and all these places, Mauritania, like, the people are trying to stop these young boys and other people from going the back way. That's what they call it. They call it the back way. From hitting the waves and ending up dead. They're actually trying to stop them from doing so. Mm-hmm. And that particular mentality aligns perfectly with Jupiter, who don't want them to come in anyway. You understand? This is
Who said that?
You don't want them to come in. What do you mean?
I said I don't want illegal immigrants.
Yeah, they're illegal.
But once they find out they're illegal immigrants, you know what happens? They get dashed back to their countries. You don't really. The ones who you see are the ones going through asylum seeker processes. So stop using illegal immigrants because you don't know what it means. You don't know what it means.
You know what, though?
There's a legal definition of using it.
That's true, though. Majority of illegal immigrants get deported.
Immediately get deported once they
No, they don't. There's too many lefties that keep them in the country. They don't.
If they don't get away, Jupiter, they will get deported. That's a fair point. If they don't get away.
They don't though. That's not
all of them. You're right. Not all of them.
You've got no faith in the border agency, in the UK's ability to defend its borders at all. You just feel like it's just open season, and that's unrealistic and not true.
It is realistic, and the latest scandal is that they've been stamping indefinitely to remain mistakenly.
That's a legal status. That's a legal status. That's not illegal.
Yeah, Sarah, do you know what you're talking about?
When you're a refugee, legal status, asylum seekers going through the process of legal status, you have rights, human rights, according to
Okay. So what am I talking about? The latest scandal. What am I talking about, Sarah?
Well, I'm saying you're using the term wrong. Stop using these terms.
No, I'm not using the term wrong. What scandal am I talking about?
They're being processed. If they have indefinite leave to remain, that's a legal status.
Who said it wasn't? I said they're stamping indefinite leave to remain wrongly on the passports as people were entering into the country.
Why did you say it's wrongly then? Why did you say it's wrongly?
Because they had to come through this distance. So what happened was they had to stamp at the borders that they. Let me find it. The story for you.
You know what the problem is with that though, Jupiter? One second. Do you know what the problem with that though is, Jupiter? Now, if someone in an official position makes a mistake like that, they're accountable and it stands. You can't renegotiate once you've made an agreement. It's like a contract now, isn't it? So unfortunately, we gotta hold that L. But I would say to you this as well, like when you look at immigration on the whole, immigration itself, like the way it works, the system, like anyone who knows how to beat the system is getting in. That's it.
Like your husband.
One instance, I'm gonna tell you
now.
It's like saying the shopkeeper down the road gave a loaf of bread to one illegal immigrant.
And that's what I find. That's what I've got a little bit of a problem with this whole black and white unite thing, yeah. Because you got two people here, yeah, that are about this black and white uniting, yeah. Gummy, yeah, and this Roscoe, you, yeah. Gummy has married an immigrant. You understand what I'm saying to you, yeah? Okay, she's married an immigrant, yeah, and now has got 2 children with an immigrant. You understand me? Roscoe, yeah, both of his parents were immigrants, yeah, one from Jamaica and one from Ireland. You understand what I'm saying to you? Yeah. So they both benefited from immigrants, quote unquote. Okay. If it wasn't for immigrants, Roscoe wouldn't be here. But now all of a sudden, immigrants are the major problem. I don't understand it. It doesn't make any sense to me. And that's why I'm saying I think it's dangerous when these are the sort of people that are pushing a particular type of agenda. Do you know what I mean? People that have benefited from, and the thing is, if Hector didn't marry you, and if he had stayed, then he would be an illegal like the ones that you're complaining about. The only reason why he's all now legal is because you married him, because he came in on a student visa. Now, after a certain time, once that expires, you got to go home. Otherwise, you then become an overstayer. You get me? Where there's a lot of people in England and other places, they come in on a student visa, they don't do the necessary to get to stay, and then they just get lost lost in the system, as it were. So if he didn't marry you, yeah, he would be the very same kind of person that you're complaining about right now. It's crazy to me, man.
We're feeding all illegal immigrants. What is this stupidness? I'm
not saying that. That's not what I'm saying. I'm talking
about Jupiter.
Oh,
that's
I'm
one
just saying.
instance in one place. Like, what does that mean?
I think that was misplaced. But
Oh yeah, so could you quote to me where the place was, Sarah?
No,
seeing as you know what you're talking about, could
you
you
gave an example and made a generic argument.
Yeah.
Saying,
you're arguing with ignorance because you don't know what I'm talking about, but you're going to pretend that you know.
So is this happening at all places where asylum seekers go?
I'm telling you no, man. This is fucking clear as day, man.
Get these lots of places.
Do you know what used to...
And that's what I'm saying. It's only low IQ people that's gonna run with it,
man. You are gonna get rid of all the immigrants, yeah. If you're gonna try and do that, you'll probably get rid of all the immigrants. Yeah.
I'm gonna do that, bro.
If you're gonna do that, then come collect all of your immigrants, innit? From Australia, from South Africa.
I said so. I keep it in
America. Oh, is it?
That's what we said. If you do that, it's gonna be around.
We can all be in agreement, isn't it? So I said, remember, the minute you do that, the minute you do take everyone, we can survive with every foreigner leaving our countries.
Yeah,
100%.
Yeah,
you can't.
Facts.
Not only survive,
facts. Because your husband would have to
it's
leave.
cheeky to even assume that you could. How can you?
Facts. This is what I'm saying. It's foolishness, man.
Because it's like the thing is, as bad as it sounds, yeah, those foreigners in the system, it's like illegal or legal, whether they're illegal or legal, they are a license to print money. Let's put this straight. They are literally a license to print money because you have to register with the EU now, innit? You have to register with the central government and they have to know what your projections are, innit? So all of these people add to your projections. You need those numbers to be high. When you're competing with economies like America that's got billions upon billions, China, you need these people now. Let's be honest. That's a fact. I can't really deny that one. That's why I think they've made loopholes where everyone gets in now.
Like the minute people stop coming here, and the minute we stop sending things here, it's a wrap. Because you're not producing anything.
That's
you really
right.
don't have the skill set like that. So.
That's right.
Yeah, but some people come here now, yeah, and they have to do all sorts of courses. They have to go to uni and college and get a job, and they got all sorts of stipulations. Some people, if you know how to beat the system, then you ain't gonna come here with no stipulations, and it's real easy.
You know, when I was in uni, there's a lot of people that are overqualified. Actually, they're not even just qualified; they're overqualified. But
exactly. But they force them to go. They force them. Some of them are too smart for the uni. They just go apply through courses. Do you know? But the point I'm making is, like I said, it's not easy.
What just happened just then?
I'm like, you just do that and just brush up. They're a madman.
It's stuff. They know their shit. They know I look.
And you'd have to travel wherever the parents were. At the age of 18, you would have a legal right to be here.
18.
Yeah.
18, but you're born here, dude.
While you're under their care, you can't take that child away from its
Now, Juba, you know the problem with you. You know the problem you have, Juba, is this. The moment that child's born, Juba, in a British hospital, what's going to happen is that child has to be looked after and fed like every other child. So now he's going to have a birth certificate and be registered somewhere. And the only place to register him is right here. So, once he's registered or she's registered, I'd say they're a British citizen. I don't think there's any way around that one, Jude. They signed the paperwork.
I agree with you, but the problem is that they would take that child away from the parents if it came to the point of
that would be
them not being legal. They would be able to challenge them in court and keep the child and send them away.
But in a way,
I don't think that's fair.
That wouldn't work, because I think what would happen is, if you see if that ever ended up in a family court, in a family court, no judge is going to make that ruling. In a family court, the judge is always going to
listen to the finessing, y'all.
Always going to rule to keep the family together. Mostly the child with the mother.
Saying that if an immigrant has a child here.
Yeah, but not if they're illegal and they can't.
That is in the interest of the child, though, because remember,
children have rights. They have human rights.
You could traumatize the child. It wouldn't be that. They'd have to let them remain.
Exactly.
In the chats here, imagine that we had to flee England. Imagine something happened over here and English people or British people were having to flee. Can you imagine the shame on them? Trying to turn it up on someone's borders and say knock knock. Do you know what I mean? That's a mad thing. The humbling experience that would be. Because obviously we were talking about it when we were talking about this conscription. It was like, we've never really been invaded. We've had some blitzing, some flying over and whatever, but never had boots to the ground. So imagine, for instance, it was something like that, where we literally had to get away, or there was some natural disaster in England. Earthquake, volcano, something, sinkholes, and we had to leave, and then we start.
You know what happened?
It's like, well, who wants us?
Brother, you know what happened, yeah?
Be crazy.
English would be the new J people, bro.
No one would want us.
Everywhere you go to.
I go tomorrow. I'm not leaving this country. You lot can if you
want. Do you know what? Like he said natural disaster, Jupiter. He said natural disaster.
I know, and that's the difference between us, and that's why.
But some of us have got children. Some of us have got children. Hold on, some of us have got children and want our children to live as well. And we do family before pride and staying on the country and dying when you could actually leave and survive and maybe come back later or whatever. I'm not into that.
Europeans would always help other
You're gonna die on this land. You're not even from here, Jews.
Europeans would always help other Europeans.
Can I be honest with her? She's right as well. I think when you think of when you look at it like that,
that are illegal. Listen,
no, forget the Polish. You know why I think she's right in the sense they'd have somewhere to go because you got.
You don't even want Ukrainians to get any money. They're getting the fuck out of their money.
Danny Roscoe, pop on. We're talking about immigration.
I think a lot of British people,
Black and white unite,
or other European countries, or Canada, or Australia.
This is what I'm saying. Black and white unite, but they're anti-immigration. It's just retarded, man.
Listen, they would go to all of their former colonies.
That's it. That's what would happen. That's what would happen. They'd be in Jamaica, bro. You'd have there with them. You'd have them.
Cheers, mate. Cheers. Thanks for coming. That was a nice.
The rich ones are all set though. They've got their places in Spain. You lot.
But that's the thing, man. A lot of these people are set for that in any instance. It's mostly the same immigrants that ain't got nowhere to go. So
I wouldn't go there. Last place I want to go. Oh,
Well, this is where everyone starts remembering their roots. Like Tommy starts remembering his Irish. Everyone starts remembering where they're from.
You know what? 1% German. You know, I've got like 0.0.
I'd have to put my big toe in the list. The majority, my big fat arse in. Yes, they've got 1%. Haven't they? My big fat arse would have to stay in England, but my arms would have to go to Scandinavia.
Good morning, Nixie. What are you doing up so late, woman?
You'd have to go to Nigeria. Talking about you.
And the rest of me has to go to Ireland.
We're just taking a look at Black and White Unite, Nixie. Are you a part of the Black and White Unite community, Nixie? I heard you say you're half Guyanese, so big up your GT side still.
And I come back and say
Are you part of the Black and White Unite?
A Nigerian gown and the head wrap. Oh, that's it.
Get it. Yeah, interesting. It'd be interesting.
So Danny Roscoe's said it'd be 5 minutes. Jedi.
All right then. Well, you're in the right place, girl. We say do you like that? You know about the GT high wine, Nixie? You know about high wine, girl?
No, I know that. I'm just telling.
Oh, of course you are. Oh.
He said he's going to be 5
Oh.
minutes in the chat.
What the Danny Roscoe one?
No, man, I'm going now because I was only arriving to have this short conversation and bound to be honest with you.
Yeah, I'm half Guyanese, girl. Jamaican Guyanese, to be precise.
I've got things to do.
You know, I normally lock off at this time. Let's be real. It's been a big conversation.
No, we'll do it tomorrow.
Yes.
Is Danny in England?
I just want to know if you're part of this Gummy and Danny Roscoe Black and White Unite, because if you are, if not today, then another time, I'd love to have a conversation, because we've done a small little perusal of it, and boy.
We're gonna have to arrange another time for him to come in and for us to. Be nice for him to introduce himself now, and then we'll.
Yeah. Opinions, for God's sake. You make it look like I'm running around the country with pitchforks, sweeping them out.
Oh, bless.
But I do think that obviously if this is an interesting one, but every immigrant or person non-English identifying person or whatever left England, it would be
boring.
A critical time for the UK, for the economy, the infrastructure. It would be an immense blow.
Absolutely.
So I don't advocate for everybody to be chucked out that's got sort of like non-indigenous, if you like, heritage. That's not what I think at all. But I just would like the illegal immigration stopped, and I would even like to cut down the number that are coming in legally, and to sort out our infrastructure and everything else. Anyway, I'm going to round you over. Danny, this is Jedi. This is Danny. And
what's going on?
Yeah.
Yo, bless up, Nix, and bless up.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, man.
Hang on, let me just put the mic. Hang on.
Big up, man.
Hey,
Come on, Con.
you all right? Yeah.
We're getting to the good bit, yeah.
You get it, Connie. Come on, man. You know it already.
What's going on? Because like I don't know who's falling out with who for what reason. I can't keep fucking. I'm getting whiplash, man. Like I've been sub to you guys for years, but I've just been like on the surface. I pop in, pop out, pop in, and it's only because there's all this Palestine stuff. I've been getting on panels because I feel passionate about it because of the war. So I was starting to take a bit more notice, and just like there's just factions here, there, and fucking everywhere, like Wendy and then Jupiter. Oh, I can't keep up. And the thing is, I don't even know the reason. Like I popped into Jupiter's earlier. She something to do with Mandy Mosley. It's all been kicking off. I mean, I just caught little bits of it. But I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, the Mandy Mosi and all that stuff, that's got nothing to do with me. You get me? I don't really
Yeah,
care.
I just say, yeah.
I have an idea, but
Yeah, that's me, Banana. Hello.
but what I wanted to quickly ask yourself, because I did
Uh-huh.
ask you about the whole black and white thing, you get me? Because we was having a little, like I said, a little perusal tonight into Danny Roscoe and this whole black and white thing. And
Danny Roscoe, right? Yeah, he's a little bit confused.
Right. So when I asked you that question, I didn't. So obviously you may have thought I meant it literally because I know you're biracial. So let me just.
Yeah, like, well, yeah, like. I thought you just
now
meant
you're
like
here,
black and white.
though.
I don't know what like. Yeah, so there's a deeper meaning to it. Okay, so
Well,
yeah,
no,
I'm
it
not...
was more in terms of their sort of little movement, that sort of Danny Roscoe.
Yeah, I heard. See, that's what I
Dummy,
mean. I just popped in and I heard him talking about black stuff, and I've got to be honest, it didn't sit like Jupiter wants me to go and talk to him, like have a debate, like not a debate, a discussion. The thing is, I'm a very straight talker. You know, I say things like, and I think Jupiter's. We don't really know each other that well, but I think she's heard me now on panels to know, you know. And I don't know, I might upset him because, you know, the comment about that Africa, and he said I've got nothing to do with Africa. I mean, like, hello. Like, I just cringed when he fucking said that shit. Like, where do you think black people come from, man? Like, but the
All
problem is,
people. Where do
Nydiva,
all people come
well,
from?
yeah, well, they say that, but the problem is, so like, well, my people do, you know, unless my mum's from Guyana, like Nydiva's is Jamaican. That's a good mix, by the way. That's Rihanna.
You know, it's a good
Guyanese
mix,
and
my
Jamaican,
girl.
isn't it? That's
You
Rihanna.
know it's a good mix. Trust
That's
me.
a good mix.
Trust me.
But
Well, you look related to Rihanna, yeah?
no, but her parents, I think her mum's is Guyanese and her dad's Jamaican, isn't it? With Rihanna, yeah.
That is a good mix.
I'm related to Eddie Grant.
No, she's Jamaican.
Bayesian.
Barbados.
She's Bayesian.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been there, but just a stop off on the way to Guyana. And yeah, yeah, my claim to fame, I'm related to Eddie Grant.
Oh,
you
big
even
up
fucking
Eddie
know
Grant,
who he
man.
is.
Hey,
Well, I don't
Nipsey,
want to
my uncle
yeah,
Fred,
I don't want. He's
Nipsey,
Guyanese. I went
my
to
uncle,
his family.
my
I
uncle,
went to
yeah.
Plaisance in
My uncle
Guyana
used
and
to
his
play
family
bass for
there.
Eddie Grant. My uncle used to play
Is
bass for him.
it? Boy,
Yeah.
Big up yourself, man.
see,
Big up
it's 3 degrees of separation and all that, isn't it?
He went
It's
Ackland
crazy.
Burley. Do you know Ackland Burley School? He went Ackland Burley
No.
in
No, is that
archery.
like stage school? No.
No, it's a normal school. Like my uncle used to know him from school, so he used to play bass for
Archway.
him.
I know Archway.
And then
yeah,
Eddie
yeah.
Grant got signed, didn't it? He got signed, and
I don't
basically
know the
his
history.
band never.
I never met him. I met his family when I went to Guyana when I was like 13.
He's a legend. He's a legend still.
Yeah, and I know they live in Stoke Newington now. No, I've spoken to my cousin, like, but we're like third cousin. I've spoken to her on the phone. But yeah, small world, isn't it? Like, you
But
know,
you got some talent in the family still.
yeah, I mean, I don't know if I'm talented, but but yeah, he is a bit of a legend. I mean, there aren't many, like, I think he's like one of, like, he really kind of put Guyana on the map in terms of music, didn't he? Because a lot of people, you know, I don't know if you get this, Nydiva, when you say like, oh, from Guyana, people think Africa. They don't know where it is.
No, that's Ghana.
Yeah.
That's Ghana.
Yes, but a lot, especially white people, I remember saying it. They're like, oh, is that Africa? You're like, no, it's not. It's Guyana. It's got a Y in it. It's Guyana.
You're funny.
but no, like, yeah, like because I heard them talking about race and all that, and I don't know. I wanted to ask Danny if but I think it makes a difference. He's mixed race, and I do think it makes a difference what parent is the white, like, is
Definitely
the mum white, and was he brought up by the mum on her own? So was he just brought up around her family? See, I was brought up by my mum's black, so, and my 2 older brothers, so she was married before, so my 2 brothers are full black. And then it's me, and I'm quite light skinned for mixed race, so yeah, like, we're quite, you know,
if I was to explain mum's show, it's far more complicated.
So one second, Carl, before you get me. So, because I just heard you say something, Nixie, that I would like to maybe just touch on again, because you said in terms of whereby it may make a difference as to which
I think
parent
it does. Yeah. You can hear the whiteness in him.
Could you elaborate on that a bit?
Right.
Please,
So
Bab?
if his dad's black,
Yeah,
and
his
he
dad's
had
apparently Jamaican.
right. So and his dad isn't in the picture. He's just going to be brought up with a white environment.
Yeah.
I wasn't. I had the opposite. In fact, my dad was 50 when I was born, so I didn't even know my grandparents from the white side. So, like all my cousins, anything I've ever known is black.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I don't even know my white family. So, you know, when we're talking about jerk chicken, curry, like I was brought up on all that stuff, you know, like because I'm quite light skinned, I think people are quite shocked. They like try and place me, and I go at my brothers and like they're full black because like their dad's Jamaican, you know. But yeah, so my influence, the way I've been brought up has been influenced by the environment, like the family kind of background. So that's why I'm very kind of defensive when it comes to black issues, for example.
Of course.
You know, and like one of my I don't want to go about Israel is because it's a very, very racist country, very racist.
Yeah.
And so I get
They're
quite
sterilizing
frustrated
people.
when my black sisters and brothers don't know this, and they, I get because I dropped actually a link for Lady D and Belly. I don't know if they had a time to see it, but it's shocking, man. They put in black like fucking immigrants in practically concentration camps, you know what I'm saying? Like I know it's the kind of place if I went like I've got footage of like them just spitting on a mixed race couple in the market, like it's normal, it's acceptable, that's what they do out there. Do you know what I'm saying? So I get defensive about anything to do with racism and ignorance, you know what I mean, about you know. And I was brought up around the 80s, so I don't know how old Danny is, but this is going to be another factor being brought up in England. When I was brought up, there was a lot.
Wait.
I'm in my 40s.
How old did he say he was? I swear he said he was 40 something. Yeah.
Yeah. See, well, I lived in Thames in London for a little while, South London, Thamesmead, and it was fucking racist down there. So it's all me. I'm the lightest one. Like all of my friends black, but there was a part. There weren't as many black people, you know, like as well back then. It was so racist. I would get called Packy, Nick. I don't know if you sound here. All of them were like literally like I can fight, but that's because I grew up having to fight. My brothers had to fight because they were proper real. Like I'm getting called a fucking white nationalist at the moment because of my stance in Israel. Fuck that, you know.
Why?
Because
Doesn't
as
make
soon as you
sense.
say anything
How
about
can you be a
Israel,
white
you're an anti.
nationalist if
I
you're-
know, but as soon as you say anything.
So 1 second, Nixie, did you see the video I played when Danny Roscoe sort of quickly spoke about the he went from like the windwash to Tony Blair? Did you see that video?
No, I didn't. I got.
All right,
I am
baby,
quite
just stay
ignorant.
there, man, because I know you said you out and that. No
like that's what I'm saying. I don't know who's like fact. Listen, the only I know who I don't like, and that's Luke. Like
I'm gonna
I want
find
them
it,
to
Luke,
play
but I
Baby
found it
Shark
really
every time he comes onto the panel, actually, because he just like that panel. I cannot get up on there with him. He's like a kid. He's like a baby.
Who is?
Bass Luke, baby Luke.
Oh,
yeah,
wind your neck in. Like I'm getting on there to speak about fucking serious issues, and he said, "I don't care about Palestine." I get so fucking vexed, man. I want to, you know, like this is just ignorance. And another thing I'm noticing on YouTube, there are social politics. So people will base their politics based on whose channels they go to and the social group they're in because they want to be accepted. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's a good
That's
observation.
disgusting. Nah, fuck that. Like, I don't care who I fall out with. I'm not really here to make friends. I've never come up on panels before. Like I say, I've been subbed to these channels for years. It's because I feel so strongly about what's going on, the genocide, when I'm seeing them babies fucking butchered, and that just fucking brings me like literally falling because it's just fucking wrong. And so when I'm hearing all of this shit, that's why I've been getting up on the panels when they're fucking given false information. These idiots.
Yeah.
You know, what you have to appreciate, though, Bab, is rightly or wrongly, a lot of the persons that you may be speaking to, they only get their information from.
I know.
You know
this is why I'm going up on the panel, just to try and say, like, gently, like, try and ask them. I don't want to get into arguments, but if they want to bring it, you know what I mean. But I'm not about fucking getting onto panels with people like Luke, yeah. This is not
He's
a
the
circus
worst
for
of
me.
all.
This is not
He's
a
the worst.
circus. You know what I mean? Like, honestly, I've got a special request. You know, Belly plays music for the intro. But if Luke's coming on, I want him to play "Baby Shark" do, 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 do. For Luke, because it's like being in the playground, man. I know he's got the entertainment factor if you just want to have a laugh on that, but no, I like to have a laugh, but this is a subject that you cannot.
Do you know what it is
possibly.
though? Not to try to defend him, you get me? Because
Yeah,
sometimes
you guys are friends.
can be whatever, but like not to just to try to give a bit of not even context, because I'm getting fucking sick of that word, but like he's not really coming from like a debating.
Oh no, but he thinks he is. He told me he'd destroy me. He told me he'd destroy me.
regardless
It's
of
got a
that,
video of me called anti-Semite, Nixie shitty bum, anti-Semite.
Well,
Mad.
Yeah,
I
because
mean,
and you know the thing is, I've only ever stated facts. I've literally got a bibliography here. Like, so anything I say are facts, and I can drop everything I say backed up with a reference. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
but he don't care.
don't shoot the messenger. So if
He
you're
don't care
upset with
about
the
none
shit
of
I'm
that.
saying, be upset about Israel because they're the people that are doing it. You know what I'm saying? So it's
well, again, do you know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to say. Like people that sort of, that's
yeah.
But
But
anyway, let me play this still, right? Because and what's it called? Luke, if it's serious discussions and this and that, then I don't think.
Oh, I ain't gonna be there. He's just going to fucking derail
at the
it.
moment, there's
I've
a lot
heard
of
him.
madness going on
I
still.
can't believe men, like real men on the panel, are putting up with this nonsense, man. You know what I'm saying? When he's like, "Oh, one naked." Come on, let's face it. In real life, that ain't gonna fucking happen, is it? Come on. Like a
No,
little
but when
fucking
you have the
bomb like Luke
principle,
comes up to you and says,
when
"One
you're running the
naked."
panel,
Boom.
when you're
It's
running
gonna
the
get
panel on certain
fucking-
principles that everyone gets to have their say and there's a degree of equality,
As
you got
adults.
to understand that even spastics are gonna have their say as well.
But as
So,
adults, that's fine. We can
yeah, but it's just
disagree
like
and
it's a
debate.
general principle that everyone gets to have their say.
Absolutely, but
Right.
not
So
by calling
unfortunately,
people
there's
one
people that
naked,
aren't
you're
really
this, you're that,
worthy.
you're this, you're that. Oh
There's
no.
people they're not really worthy of having that right of being able to speak.
That's why I'm
But
not getting on the panel. That's all.
unfortunately, that's the principle that we're going by, that everyone gets to have their say. So you've got someone like Jupiter who's been around for like 5 years, chatting
Yeah.
pure
She's
bullshit,
falling out with a lot of
coming on
people,
some
you know.
low-key covert racism, and some people actually think she's a
Is
nice
it?
lady.
Well, you see
like,
I
it's
only know
mind-boggling.
Jupiter on the surface. I've never, like, a lot of people have fallen out with Jupiter, but she's only
but
ever been really nice to me. So
I don't
like,
think you can be a nice person and you stand
Yeah.
on evil principles.
yeah, I guess it's like what I'm saying about
So
Luke.
how are
I
you
know
nice
my
then?
reasons for Luke, and
Yeah, same,
like
same.
I don't know I've never stuck around to understand why, because and then I'll hear Jupiter put a good story, like it's like she's arguing when I'm listening to her. It's like, well, she really believes what she's saying. I don't know. I'm just confused.
No,
I don't even know what it is. I
she's
don't
just a
even know.
narcissist. She's just a narcissist. She will say, she'll go by the line that she feels will get her the most little pats on the back, and
Well,
most
I
people
can't
agreeing
respect
with
that
her.
in anyone. I can't.
But that's
I'm
what
very straight.
But the
I am a
question
very direct person.
is she aware of what she's doing?
I
Is
don't
she
know.
consciously aware? She's saying, "Oh, I'm going to say this and that, so people will like me, or people will be finding me controversial and argue with me." Because with Jupiter, you can argue with her for 6 hours, and she'll feel that that's some sort of validification of
You know,
her.
when her and Moon fell out, you see, I was
No, I
friends
don't
with
know
Moon,
about none of that.
and
Sorry,
I got on
I'll
the
stay out
panel
of all
and I
that.
defended Moon. I don't
Yeah.
know Jupiter very well. I've never really spoken to her on a panel before, but Moon was really upset, and I've not really got any friends on here. I've always been a lone soldier, really, on here, to be honest.
There
But
ain't no
Moon
friends
stuck
on
up for
here,
me a
babe.
long time ago
There ain't no
because
friends on
someone
here.
kept getting me blocked from every channel I went to. It's too much of a long story, but anyway, so Moon called it out because I didn't get on panels or anything. So when you don't get on panels, you don't have a voice, and this girl just every fucking channel she'd contact the channel owner and get me fucking blocked and this. So I had a lot of respect. I thought, thank you for standing up for me. So I always like, if anyone was starting on Moon, I'd always be like, hey, leave her alone. She's really nice. But, like since I've actually been hanging around, I've fallen out of her because of Israel, because she hangs out with Easy. And yeah, they got a sour taste in their mouth. And now I'm a Nazi and now I'm Adolf and all that. It's a shame it's come to this. But as I say, listen, when it comes to my beliefs, and I know what's, things that I'm saying are factual, I'm not here to, make you feel good. And just because you and your mates want to fucking support an ideology, no, that's not what I'm about, I can respect what your beliefs are, and I've always made it clear because I knew that she supported Israel, but I always felt that her support was quite ignorant. You know, she don't know that they just go on the surface. They don't know. You know,
Nipsey, do you know what's
yeah.
worse? You know, like I go on thingy panels, innit? TikTok panels, and we actually debate actual Israelis, like actual IDF soldiers. All people jump on that, but you got to understand how much brainwashing that they're under.
Yeah.
They're under so
Well,
much
of course.
brainwashing that they're not even making sense. And actually, in the conversation, they're
It is
sounding like they're
mindless.
brainwashed, and they can't see it. They cannot see how brainwashed they are.
Then there's the core humanity in everyone.
But there
to be able
isn't.
to laugh, no,
But there
when you're
isn't.
brainwashed
There
or
isn't.
not, but to be able to
There
laugh.
isn't. There's
at
people.
babies
There's
being
people
killed.
that are putting petrol
That,
in their cars, which
yeah,
is
that's
literally
what
the
I'm saying.
blood
So
of
whether
dead Iraqis.
okay, so whether
They
they're
don't
brainwashed or
care.
not, if they're brainwashed or not, their core humanity is gone, as far as I'm concerned. When I'm seeing these Israeli people like more babies, whoa, like no, that vexes, that just gets me so fucking angry. So
The
angry.
things that they say, the things that they say, I say to a lot to a lot of these Israelis, I said to them, you lot have lost all the sympathy that you've been working.
Oh, absolutely.
That little thing that you've been working, that little grift that you've been working for the last 50 years or whatever, like Schindler's List and all this. That's all out the window now. You lot lost all that now.
Oh,
no one ain't gonna give
they
you
don't
no
care
sympathy
now because they've literally got their spiders webs literally globally now. I mean, Bolsonaro, whatever his name is, in the one that's just been elected in Brazil, he's a Zionist. They're like literally they have got control globally, so their arrogance shows through now. Well, mostly. I mean, you've got like a few countries.
It's not like you're looking at the wrong way around. They're doing America's bidding. People are, oh, they've got America in the back pocket. No, it's the other way around.
It's not. No,
it's the other way around.
It's not, Khan. I have got, listen, do you know, I've got 150 names of Congress. Do you know, to be in Congress, you have to sign a declaration of oath to Israel. Do you know that? You literally, and that you will put Israel before anything. They literally, the Rothschilds, they have got so much money. I've got a list of 150 politicians or Congress in America that have been paid off by them. And I've got a whole list of the UK as well. Like as I say, I've been literally staying up fucking very late every night.
Where do you think their money? Where do you think their money comes from?
Well,
like people like Tommy Robertson are getting free trips to Israel, and Avi Yemeni's turning up at Speaker's Corner. Who do you think pays for all that?
The Israel, the thingy Friends of Israel. Right. Well, Tommy he's a member of the David Horowitz Center, and also he gets paid by the Middle Eastern Forum think tank.
Exactly.
Okay. So these forms are like, Tommy. Oh yeah, I support.
But if you follow the money, right, it all goes back to America
Hopkins as well. She's a part of them as well. Well, no, we've also got the Conservative Friends of Israel. We've got the Labour Friends in England. So I'm saying that they've got pockets everywhere. And
yeah, of course. But the source of the money that keeps rebolstering them.
APAC.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. But let's not forget who actually owns Israel, because Balfour was given to the Rothschilds. They're so rich that they're fucking, like, when you Google who's the richest, their name won't even come up on here. Like they are insane, and they are the creators. They are the ones who got Israel. Yeah, they're the ones that are in the shadows, that they've got an insane amount of money to literally spy off who they want. And like Wendy Wu ignorantly said, like, she got up on the panel to try and get all fucking, smart with me. And I said, well, it's quite obvious, like, this is an uphill struggle for anyone that supports Palestine, because we haven't got the voice of the media, we're the silent,
exactly.
And she said, why is that? And I said, well, everyone, surely most people know that they own the media, the Zionists own the media, and that's ridiculous. I said, really, like, I don't even think she's like really qualified to be discussing this right now.
No, even on
the thing is, though, we got to also remember, though, is that a lot of time and effort and resources are put into ensuring that people are like that, right? So
yeah.
But then, we got
to take that,
surely, if you're open-minded, if someone's coming up and saying these things, you go off and, am I really supporting the wrong person? Should I just look up what this person has been saying? You know what I mean? But they're too ignorant.
Yeah, that's true. But I'm just getting you to really appreciate and understand how, you got to remember, yeah, that
I am trying to be
most
patient.
people have been programmed from birth,
Yeah.
innit? So
Mhm.
you have to appreciate, like, at
I
what
was
age.
one of them. I was one of
Well,
them.
exactly. That's the point
I'm
I'm trying to
serious,
make, right? So I
yeah.
was about to ask you, like, at what age did you start to sort of,
I would say about 8 years ago, and I started realizing it wasn't about Israel, but then I started to see all these things that were wrong with the world, and
exactly, and then you
a little bit
start to
put me
join
off
the
as
dots,
well.
right?
I
But the
started
thing
to
is, what I will say about
but all
Wendy,
roads led back to Israel. That's what it all came down to. Everything. Seriously, it's quite shocking. You know, it's it goes
well, I
quite
don't
deep.
think. Hold on, there, but let's not. It's not just like I know that's your thing in it, but for me, at least, it's
Yeah.
not just Israel. You get me? Obviously, that's a
Yeah,
that's a
if
major
you yeah, I know what you're saying,
thing
but
in the
if you
thing,
would
but it's
you
not
would
a
be
just
very
because
surprised. You'll
if you
be
only look over there, then because remember, you know, Nixie, yeah,
yeah,
as they've got the world looking over there, yeah,
yeah.
the most is going on somewhere else that we ain't got a fucking clue about. Because
What, like Congo?
wherever in it, many places to be fair, but because we're all concentrated on Odessa, yeah. Remember, there's
Trust
always
me.
a place that they're gonna make us become.
Whenever anything happens now, and I know this might sound a little, but I always look at. See, I can always tell the shills. Like I'm a firm believer that presidents are selected, not elected at this point. And Trump is a very good fucking showman. Very good. In fact, he even had me a little bit at first when he started talking, you know, about Jesus and all that. Because I know a lot of these people are Luciferians. I don't want to sound too conspiracy, but it's actually a fact, and I can reference.
Yeah, it's true. They won't mention Jesus.
Yeah, they won't, and because you know that Zionists worship their god is Lucifer, so they come from the synagogue of Satan. So that's another thing. But I when I started to look into Trump,
But are you mixing up Zionists with other people though, man?
No, Zionists, the false Jews, the Ashkenazis, the Khazars, they came from. They're Khazarians, and they came and they were the warriors.
Yeah, but they're no different. Then sorry to
there
cut
are
you,
some very
but
good Jews.
they're no
There are
different than
very
any other Turks, though. That our Turks chose Islam, some Turks chose Christianity, and these lot chose Judaism. They're no different than anyone
they
else.
used Judaism to hide under.
Hide
Actually.
what? What do you mean hide?
They usurped. So, right, Semite means that you would be quite dark skinned. Okay. Now, a lot of the Zionists are white because they are not Semites. They're not true Semites.
Yeah, but they're converts, though.
Well, no, I can drop you some links if you like, and they're not too long.
No,
they're
I'm telling you.
They come from like around Ukraine, like that
I know.
Type of area. And they usurped the Jews so they could hide.
What are you about?
They
what
could
you
hide
about?
their religion.
You're making that like someone just picked up a Torah and thought, yeah, let's copy this religion. Jews were going to them countries and setting up shop there.
Shop where?
When the Romans leveled the temple 200 years after Jesus, all the Jews fled. They went to places like Kazakhstan. They went to places like Mongolia and China.
Right.
They went everywhere, right, and set up shop.
See,
they tried to convert people to their religion, right?
See,
so it ain't like we was begging Jews that we want to become part of you. It was the other way around.
Yeah, no, that's what I say. But that's what I'm saying. Like, I know with the Ashkenazi Jews, is they decided to they wanted to pick a religion, or like, you know, like they wanted to pick a country somewhere that they could just fit into and carry out what their fucking agenda was.
What agenda?
The Zionist agenda.
So you're saying that even the Khazars were Zionists?
Yeah.
You're saying the Khazars were Zionists?
Well, they hold on a minute. Let me just, because I can't tell you verbatim. Let me just get it up here.
No, Zionist starts with Herzl.
Herzl, yeah, Theodore Herzl.
He was like recent. He lived in recent times, right?
Yeah.
And his agenda that he put forward was achieved when the Jews, rather than coming to England and America, were placed in Palestine, right? So he said that they should have a homeland, which is they should move to Palestine. No one said that they should have half of Palestine for themselves.
No,
or they should
I
start
agree
their
with
own
you.
country.
Yeah.
right?
No,
So they were living
absolutely.
there. So that's what's called the one state solution, where they all live in the same
Absolutely.
country,
Yeah, yeah.
right?
But their agenda was never to do that. We all
Right?
know that.
No, you can't say that.
Well, that the Zionist agenda was never to do that.
That's
They
not
wanted
true.
because they
That's not
they
true.
wanted to usher in the third temple of Solomon. That's what they
No,
want.
that's not true. That's not true.
Okay, where is your source from? So, like, can you
Listen,
drop me a link
if you
and I'll
look at
read that?
Herzl, the
Yeah.
founder of Zionism,
Okay.
all
I've
he's
got,
saying is that Jews should be able to live in Palestine, live in Jerusalem, live
no,
in
I
their
think,
own,
oh shit.
live in their country, right?
Yeah.
So once them people got
You-
moved there, that's it. Tick it off the list. It's done, right?
No, it's not as simple as that, Khan.
That's the end of Zionism.
No, it's not. No, it's not. And I respectfully disagree with you there. Absolutely not.
Look,
If that was the end of Zionism, why do you think they literally control America? Why do you think they control the UK? Why they've got control in South America? They want. You've heard of a one world government, which a lot of political people have mentioned. I think Prince Charles even had it on his website, and the Great Reset, because they want a one world order, and their head office will be Israel. It's not just stop there, Khan. There is a lot more. It's a lot deeper than this, and that's where they're heading.
Hold on, Khan. Sorry to cut in, Nixie and Khan.
Yeah.
Sorry. Khan, do you believe in the New World Order and all that kind of thing? Do you believe that's
yeah, but like
You have to, because
there's a difference
politicians are even
between.
talking
But what these
about
lot are doing, Nines, yeah, they're saying that the tail wags the dog, like as if Israel controls America. Yeah,
But they
because
do.
America wants to be controlled. America wants to have a platform in the Middle East.
Right, so
America
one
wants to
second.
have
So
access to oil
No.
that's in the Middle East.
No,
I wouldn't say America. I wouldn't
No,
say
they
that
don't want to be
Israel
controlled.
controls America.
Well, if
wouldn't-
I can show you, if I can drop you links to show you literally, like they have to. If they don't get, why to be a member of Congress? Actually, there's a black lady that, and she came out. I forgot what her name is. She came out and said that she left. She was not willing to sign it. She outed them. She said, to be.
All right, then. So, is it better than to say that the people in America that are associated with Odessa controls the team? That I would.
No,
that
they don't. If you look at all the presidents and then just look at all of their very close top advisors, they will be Zionists. Okay.
No. I get that. I understand what I understand. Listen, I do get what
Yeah.
you're saying in that regard. Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess it's just the sort of sin.
Why? Yeah. And also, you've got to question why the complete 100% support for Israel doing this genocide. There is no question about it. It's like, we are backing them.
Well, yeah. So listen.
Yeah.
I'm not going to argue with you there. You get me?
Mhm.
My thing was just in terms of who was running who. You get me? Because to me, like Israel's like little America, just somewhere else.
Exactly.
No, they're not. No, they're not.
But
It's a small country. However, for a tiny minority, I think 2% of the world's population, they disproportionately have the highest positions of power.
Yeah, I
globally.
don't disagree with that, though, Bab.
Now, so then that's not just a coincidence.
No,
That's
listen,
not-
I don't
yeah.
disagree with that.
So then you
That's
have to
why I
start
asked Khan that question at the beginning, but because I'm
Yeah.
trying to see where the sort of discrepancy is between
Israel holds the purse strings. Israel controls.
Okay, so you think Israel holds America's purse strings?
Oh, absolutely.
crazy.
You will not get a president that is elected unless he is a member of. And now, honestly,
See, I do get that bit, what
every
you're
time anyone is
Mhm.
elected, you promise me you will now research and just look at their connections to they will be fucking close to Israel. They are selected. They're not elected, and that is why JFK got taken out, because he dared. Did you see the state? He dared to say there are people in positions of power that I can't remember, but he really wanted to out them. I mean, it goes really deep, like.
Well,
but yeah,
we can come back another time and chat about it, because, like I said,
I would need to drop links and things. I've put something about Herzl actually in the link. It's only about 1 minute long, but it's just some statements that he
Like I
made.
said, you're not going to get no argument from myself.
No,
You
no,
really-
no. I'm not, hun. I'm not here to argue with anyone.
No,
Honestly,
no.
we're
In
all
terms
adults.
of,
We're
I'm
all
just saying
adults.
that
You
in
know?
many ways we're definitely in agreement. You
Yeah.
understand?
Yeah.
Maybe we just see it in different, not packages, but yeah.
Yeah.
I just found it interesting when you said the one was ruling the other. You
Yeah,
get me? I
because
thought
you
that was quite
naturally you would think because America's a superpower, but no. You see, these superpower has been bought out. Anyone that you see, these people, these politicians have a price, and they live in their lap of luxury. You know, Trump was bailed out by the Rothschilds from bankruptcy in 1990 or 91. He would have been bankrupt, so he owes a lot to them. And
so,
apparently,
so when you speak of the Rothschild, yeah, you're blatantly aligning them with Israel.
oh, they created Israel. The Balfour Agreement was signed, was given
Yeah.
to the Rothschilds.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah,
Alright, cool,
they
cool,
are
cool.
really the fathers of Israel, and they are from their god is Lucifer.
No, like I said, you're not going to get any argument from me because what I know as a fact is that all the more recent wars and invasions is about that same thing in it because there's very few
There's been
countries
lots
now
of
left
wars that have been tried. Yeah.
who have got independent banking and this and
Yeah,
that and
well
this and
then,
that.
okay, so they control the banking, they control the media, they control entertainment.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. There's very few
It's
countries
not
left
America
now.
that does. It's they do. They control the narrative.
That's why it was important to create the wars in the more recent Islamic countries to be able to get in there and do what they got to do.
Yeah,
That's why they created the what's it called?
They want to usher in the third temple of Solomon.
Called?
So,
what was that thing called? What was that Muslim thing called a few years ago? What was it called? You know when a few of the Muslim countries started to rebel. I can't remember what it's called.
The Arab Spring.
There you go. Thank you.
Yeah.
The Arab Spring. Exactly. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I'm telling you, you see, before the Arab Spring, yeah. I think them Arab countries were doing all right, man. You get me? I think.
Oh well, Saudi Arabia. You see, also sorry to interrupt you, but the Saudis have actually they actually are what's the word? They are they see these Zionists have interbred with a lot of high like royalty as well, and they have family with the Saudi royal family and shit like that.
And that's why I was saying the other day, Khan, about what's Mecca being in Saudi Arabia and all that, and they're trying to go on like it's not significant and that. Because if you think about it, yeah, and I want to just if you think about it in terms of the one world thing, Mecca being in Saudi Arabia with the connection Saudi Arabia's got it's a perfect synology or whatever the right word is, because you're gonna have Mecca, you're gonna have Rome, you get me? And what's the other one?
Well, can I tell you what I have read and researched, and I believe to be what their ultimate goal is, and the reason why a lot of the Western countries are being really the doors are open to all immigrants from wherever, Africa, the Middle East.
Yeah,
right. So this is an agenda. So, like, if we didn't want them here, we would be able to stop them. America would be able to stop them. How come all of a sudden? Right. Okay. What they want is they've got an aversion to English or white people, even though they are a white version themselves. But they apparently have caused it's white people that have caused them the most problems throughout history. But so that what they want is everyone to be one race apart from them, and they will be so they want one race for a one world government. Now that cannot be disputed. You've had Bush talk about a one world government. Oh, so many fucking political leaders just dropping this is what their aim is, a one world government. Because with Luciferians, part of their religion is they have to put what they're doing out there.
Wait. Because you're going, when you say they, who are you referring to? Or is there a
Zionists.
multiple of these?
The Zionists, the people in the shadows, the top Zionists, the Rothschilds, and I don't know. They're people that are so in the shadows that you will never know. Here's a really interesting
So you think that,
video
all right,
on Kazarian Khan, if you want to.
All right, one
I
second.
think it's
So
only 12 minutes, and you can watch that another time, possibly.
One
but,
second.
Yeah.
1 second, G. So you're saying that it's through your research, etc., that it's to make the world like one, like beige, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
But the higher ranking,
they are an ethno state, and that's why Israel has borders. But they have agencies.
Wait, Bab, listen, wait, man.
Sorry. Yeah.
So they want to create a world of beige, or as beige as possible, yeah.
Yeah.
And then the higher rankings remain.
Yeah.
Them.
White and
But that's the thing, Nines. That's the model they've been using.
We are easier to control
from the beginning, right?
Yeah.
So when we talk about
listen,
Canaanites, right? From
want
that
one
time,
second.
everyone was mixing.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
only they
wanna
say only they say
one
pure.
second, Con.
Yeah.
We just want to clarify, Bab, innit? So we just want clarification and make sure, innit? Because not everyone's gonna, you get me?
No, I get you. I get you.
Hear what she's, you get me?
Yeah,
So
absolutely. And if
maybe
you ever want me to drop links or anything under the video after this,
no, we can definitely do that another time, innit?
Yeah.
But this true is hours in the morning, but we definitely
Yeah,
just want
yeah.
to get the summary out of
Yeah.
what you're saying, because again, you're not necessarily going to get any argument from me, because what we can then do is start doing certain cross-referencing. You get me? Because you can hear Khan's coming with his thing.
Yeah.
You get me? I could come with my little thing.
Yeah.
We just get it out there so that there's at least a schematic of what we're talking about, and then because right now it's all about joining the dots. You see what I'm saying to you?
Yes.
This thing is not one-dimensional; it's like multi-dimensional, right? So you're dealing with that side, as it were. You get me? Because that is definitely a side, but I'm definitely saying there are also many other sides too. Yeah, it's like a Rubik's cube thing, innit? Like, you get me? So we're gonna, we're just getting everyone needs to get out there a bit, because it then all joins, innit? Because it all joins. Like there's no getting around it. Yeah. So that's the only that's what I was saying.
And don't forget also, like, I mean, I don't know Khan, but like you say, you don't know, like, it's not something that you've researched like intensely like I have. So like my dot connecting kind of, like, it's not something I would expect you to like go, okay, yeah, and like, just believe straight away. It's something you'd like. I'm just dropping the seeds there really for people to, okay, let me look that up. Let me look that up and see what she's saying. Yeah.
Many different persons would have maybe researched many different things. Yeah. Maybe not appreciating how it all interconnects, or they might think it only connects over there.
They think it's just about, a lot of people are just talking about the war as well, like this current thing, but it does go deeper, a lot deeper.
Absolutely, but that's the thing, because I think even Khan was starting to talk about the Canaanites, so he was bringing in the sort of religious thing of it, which is also as important, because we know.
I mean, I appreciate Khan on the panel the other night, actually.
The religious timeline and the religious settings, you get me? So at this point, it's almost like the chicken and egg in terms of the whole,
And it's a lot for people to take on board that are only just hearing this kind of stuff. They're going to think, well, that's some conspiracy shit, But it's only a conspiracy until it's proven as a fact. I have got references on this, and Zionists that have stated this. I don't know the ins and outs of how they worship Baal or Lucifer, but part of their code is they have to put it out in the universe what their plans are as well. And a lot of us I think it's to go with their
why is that though? Why is that?
I don't know.
Because everything works on consent, right? If they tell us what they're doing and we don't stop them,
we don't stop them.
We
exactly.
consented.
That's what it is. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Ultimately, yeah. And we're so dumbed down, so busy working, doing this, just trying to make ends meet. That's what they want. Dumbed down. All you'll get on the headline of the news is about celebrities and things like that. You know what I mean? Everyone's just so dumbed down, and just so.
But that's so interesting that you even mentioned celebrities, because within this whole thing, and that's what I'm trying to say about information and knowledge and joining the dots here. So you've heard of Merlin, Merlin the magician. Yeah, you heard of Merlin the magician? Yeah,
From King Arthur.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So the analogy or the theory or whatever the fuck the right word is that, you know, Merlin.
Yeah.
The analogy is like Merlin in terms of Hollywood. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So the
You're like
Hollywood
the
star.
Wizard of Oz. The Wizard of Oz. You took like the Wizard of Oz, the puppet master, controlling everything.
Well, more so Merlin because
Yeah.
more so Merlin with the because he took the tree in it, the thing from
Right.
the tree and made
Okay.
it.
Yeah.
You get me? So they're saying that the Hollywood stars are the ones that put people under a spell. You get me?
Of course.
And you know Hollywood is built under
But
a tree. The
let me-
Hollywood.
That's exactly that's the whole.
Yeah, the Hollywood, isn't it?
That's
Yep.
exactly the whole
Yep.
Merlin and the
Do you know?
Yeah.
Do you know back in the old English, you know what they call magic? It's mad. They used to call magic glamour. You know glamour?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Yeah,
that's
magic is
interesting.
glamour.
Wow.
That's
Did you know that?
Yes, we are
Magic is
being.
glamour.
The Hollywood stars were glamorous, isn't it?
Yeah.
Absolutely. So, and that's what I'm
Listen,
saying. When you
They
start
are
to
the
join
kittens.
the
They
dots.
call them what are kittens in Hollywood? Like Britney was. There might a lot of them might see. This is where a lot of people go. They're fucking even if you guys didn't even know about the Hollywood thing, and I said, oh, but you know, people are, Liz, she's nuts. She thinks that Hollywood's built on a tree. Do you know what I mean? Because people. So that's when you start getting called a conspiracy nut. But when you like, that's why I made sure I'm getting facts to back up, like reference. You know.
Yeah, but you
what I'm
gotta
saying.
remember, a lot of people you're talking to, they don't actually know anything.
Mm-hmm.
They just hear something, and because of their limited knowledge, it sounds fantastic.
And their group,
isn't it?
yeah, and the group
You know
they're
what I mean?
hanging out with, yeah.
Because remember, they say truth is stranger than fiction. You get me? And most people really don't know what the fuck's going on out here. They know what these people have told you.
We live in an
they
evil
know
world.
about Liverpool versus Man U.
Yeah,
Know about
exactly.
the Steelers, and
Yeah.
you know what I mean? That's what they know. And
Yeah,
you know?
I wish I hadn't fucking woke up, man, because I realized how fucking evil this world is. In fact, I think this is
Yeah,
hell.
humans are scum.
I think
Everyone's
we are
literally
in
watching a
hell.
genocide happen and no one's saying nothing.
Can't like if I was there and I could try and save a baby, I would run and try and whether it
Of
kills me or
course.
not. I don't care. That's me. Like that's how much like strongly I feel about this. And I feel like anyone with an ounce of humanity would so too. So when I'm hearing people like idiots like Luke going, fuck Israel, fuck the Palestinians, fucking almost 30,000 have been fucking genocided, as opposed to like what 2,000 in Israel, and they're complaining about their hostages. Well, it's nice that their hostages are still alive, you know. And out of those almost 30,000, 12 of them are children and babies, and babies, and they fucking have targeted hospitals, ambulances, refugee camps, schools. You tell me that's a human with humanity?
No, it's a crime. What they're doing is a crime.
Well, and you know, it supports their god that they follow. They're giving him a lot of, because a lot of their wars also are a blood offering to their god. And you know what? Do you know the meaning behind Holocaust? Because the Jews,
Holocaust just means
Jews, it means a burning sacrifice, and the Jews were expelled from lots of countries throughout history for practicing this, throwing babies in the to give to their god. So again, that's factual, because I don't want to come across like some kind of, you know, because
no, people I don't think realize how fucked up our ancestors actually were.
Yeah, and who
like, even the Bible, like when you show people, like you always see Dan Speaker's Corner Muslims bringing up the Bible and showing Christians, like, look what it actually says in your book.
Yeah.
And people look at it like as if, yeah, but that never really happened. That was some fantasy history from the past. But really it did though. Like people were killing people like en masse.
But also I do question in the Bible the chosen ones. Again, I think that was to fit that they've meddled with that. Because a God would never choose a certain people over any other people, you know. So
no, I don't think God would do that.
No, and that never sat well with me when I was a
but
child.
their job wasn't to be the chosen people of the whole of humanity. Their job, they were chosen to keep the scripture, to keep the the Torah.
Yeah.
That was what their job
Talmud,
was.
yeah.
And what they were doing is changing the word of God to suit themselves.
Yep.
And
it
that says
in
that as well in the
about the
Bible.
false
It says
Jews.
that in the Bible.
It
So,
also says beware of the false Jews. It
mm.
says that, you know. So, you know, you've got to connect the dots, and it's not about what's popular to support. I mean, I know it's popular in the papers to support Israel, and celebrities are saying, "Yeah, Israel." So you think,
Is
you
it?
know,
Is it really though?
well,
I
no,
thought the
since the war,
pro-Palestine movement was much bigger.
since if anything good has come from this, and nothing good has come from this, you know, all the deaths,
Yeah.
people are fucking waking up.
Are they?
I think a lot of people are waking up. You've got
I don't think so. Don't forget, thingy. What was your name? Trixie.
Nixie.
Nixie. I'm from Cyprus. Yeah. Same thing. What happened in
I've been there.
Palestine? Same thing.
Lots
What
of
happened in
countries.
Palestine
Yeah.
happened in Cyprus.
Right.
Yeah. If it wasn't for Turkey intervening,
Yeah.
all the Turkish Cypriots would have got genocided, the same as the Palestinians.
So
They would have all got
did
buried.
that to you?
They were getting in Cyprus. The Greeks were getting JCBs, making big holes and making the entire village get inside it and just burying them over. Like, all this has been discovered after.
What?
Like
So
the
it was
mass
by
murders
the
that were
Greeks?
going on. Huh?
Who was doing this to you guys?
The Greek Cypriots.
The Greek Cypriots.
Yeah.
Okay, that's
Because,
interesting.
and the thing is, the English made it happen. The English that was in control of like both populations turned them against each other.
I'm
Made
ashamed
them
to be
start killing
British.
each other.
I'm ashamed, honestly. I'm ashamed to be British. I really am.
Well, you know what they say? Don't hate the player, hate the game, right?
Yeah, but
So they're just
our
running
politics
game,
do not
innit? If you
reflect
fall
us.
foul of their game, if you get sucked
Yeah.
into their game, that's on you, right?
Yeah.
It's like the devil's gonna come and offer you the whole world. It's like, what was
Yeah.
that film with Laurence Olivier, The Greatest Story Ever Told, or whatever,
I've
about
got to watch
Jesus?
that. Oh, I must watch that. That's
And
my
at the
dad's favorite
beginning, the
actor.
devil comes to Jesus and he says to him, "Look down off that mountain." He goes, "You see that? All them people living down there." And he's like, "Yeah." He goes, "I'll give you all that. I'll let you run all these people."
Yeah, he tried to do that to Jesus, didn't he?
Yeah, he goes, "I'll show you the game, innit? The game will
Yeah.
just like, you know,
Yeah.
you'll have all of them in the palm of your hands."
But they
And that's the
literally,
beginning. That's the beginning of the film.
they
And
literally
then Jesus
do
says to him,
put
"Thou
him.
shalt not tempt thy."
Yes. Yeah,
Yeah,
and in the Bible, I'll have to watch that, Khan. Yeah.
that's the best film ever.
What's it called?
I think it's called The Greatest Story Ever Told.
I'll put that on my list, my reference list.
Mm.
It's getting longer. No, but
There's some good bits in it though. There's a good bit where Jesus sends all his disciples out, like because they're preachers, like they were living like the old, you know, like the what they called. Then people you see them begging up West End. Hare Krishnas. They were like Hare Krishnas, right? They're living off charity.
Yeah.
And people were poor back then, right? So it was hard for them like, to even scrape a little living together as preachers.
Yeah.
And then when they come back, they're saying to Jesus, like, the rich people gave more. Does that mean that they're gonna go to heaven more than the poor people?
No.
And then Jesus has to explain to him, like, that poor man that gave you 2 pence, that could have been his last 2 pence.
Yeah.
Like he was starving for 2 days to give you that.
It
2
gives
pence.
me goosebumps when I hear
It's a good film, though. It's a good film. You know, Laurence Olivier is a Jew as well.
Yes.
He does some top
Like,
level films. That
literally. Do you
that's
know
the
what
best.
I do now?
I think that's the
Every
best
person-
Jesus film.
I've
the
just
best
written it
Jesus
down.
film.
The greatest story ever told.
Have you seen Thingy's Mel Gibson's film Jesus? What's it
The
called?
Passion of Christ.
Have you seen
No.
it?
You know what?
Did you know what when they say the Passion? Do you know what that refers to?
The blood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know already.
Yeah, I haven't seen it. I'm just skeptical about Hollywood because obviously, again, you know who works closely with Hollywood.
You know he's still on. You know the
CIA.
geezer who played that role was so affected by it. He's still on that same flex now.
Yeah, Jim Caviezel or something.
Yeah, Jim Caviezel.
Yeah, he was really affected by it.
Yeah,
Because,
man.
I
He's
think they
literally
open
moving like
themselves
he's
up
Jesus
as well,
now.
though.
He's
They
literally,
open-
he's carrying
they
on like
open-
as if he's actually Jesus in the real
But
world.
I think they do things to these actors as well, though. Like like they are basically puppets, you know. Basically, once they take the money, they've sold their souls, and like that's what Kanye was literally trying to say, actually. And he was hinting by saying, "But I've not killed anyone," because apparently what they do, and this is what Epstein was doing, and again, Zionist, is they would get people in compromised positions, or to take it, say, if you want all the wealth, you know, to be a millionaire, you will have to do certain things. And they will get them. Maybe they have these parties where, like, you know, the Hunger Games, where they will release children and they will hunt and kill. Seriously, and I know it sounds crazy, you know, this kind of shit, and they literally put all these things out in films as well, like showing us what they're fucking
Was
doing.
that one with Tom Cruise and that where
The
they got
Hunger
all wearing the
Games.
masks?
Oh yeah, the white eyes wide
Eyes
shut.
wide shut.
So
Yeah, all
they've
that.
got a lot of stuff once they've sold their soul.
Same
And
as that thing
how
as well.
come
You
none
know
of them
that
are
Brian
ever
Harvey.
happy?
You know Brian Harvey
What,
from
he's called
P17. The things that he says that happened.
Yeah, but I think he was.
To be fair, a lot of people have given their testimony. Do you know what I mean? And at this point, you know, who don't believe them? Well, you know.
Yeah,
and that's what I want to say, that we also have to remember that most of the world are sheep.
Mm-hmm.
They've spent a long
Well,
time
what about
and money and effort to make them sheep. So,
Oh,
yeah, I mean,
definitely.
'cause I've heard some very intelligent people talk some shit. I'm like, wow. But then it just reminds me that it is working, in it. If you think about the media system itself, it's a multi-billion-pound industry that's really there to keep us asleep. You get me?
It does,
Right
man.
now,
Television.
England.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't really watch the mainstream news, but I know in England they are not reporting where the fuck Princess, what's her name? Kate, where's she in there?
Kate Middleton.
Yeah, they're not reporting like what gone.
Yeah, but in other countries they're reporting it.
She ain't been seen since before Kimbo.
Yeah.
They're going on like I know nothing.
Yeah, it's true.
So I'm using that just to show about the power of the media. Do you know what I mean?
The royals, I mean, that's another subject, what goes on there. I mean, it's all about bloodlines and stuff like that. And remember, Kate's mother is a goldsmith, which is Jewish. Again, it's really, it goes so deep. It's fucking crazy. But it's like Diana realized she was just picked as really a vessel to have his kids, and that was it. But they would do these ceremonies, and it just, you know, like the royal family are Luciferians as well. And actually, I found some footage. I was just like of Reagan visiting the Queen, and it just so happened.
Hold on. When you say Luciferians, what do you mean?
Their god is Lucifer, just like the Zionists.
Okay, and who is Lucifer?
Satan.
And who is Satan?
The fallen angel.
Yeah, a fallen angel. The person that gives them all the
according,
wealth.
according to who?
Well,
Bible.
he is a negative. I mean, you can't tell me you've ever been out and you can feel energies in people, can't you? And you can be thinking, oh, there's something just not right. You know, a very fucking low energy. You can feel good and you can feel evil.
Luciferians and Satanists are worshipping the same person, then, yeah?
Yeah, but in two different ways.
Yeah, because I don't know it.
So Luciferians believe that he's the light bringer, that he enlightens people and brings them some higher level of knowledge that they wouldn't normally have. Satanists are sort of like the opposite, where they kind of like going with the animalistic kind of nature, where they're like more into like, you know, sex and things like that.
Yeah, like just what's that song with Florence and the Machine? What is it? We are like we're gonna illuminate, and together we illuminate. Like illuminate, Illuminati. They're like it. Honestly, once you start connecting the dots and all, it's.
No, I've got you, baby. It's all right. I've got you.
Sorry about the singing there, but and also Sia, and I loved her. But again, like I used to listen to her when she was in 07. I actually thought she was much better when she was in that band. But of course, since she sold out, she's gone fucking superstar. And yeah, she's got a brilliant voice.
Who?
Yeah.
Sia. But she was in 07, and 07 were really more known in England. They didn't really get anywhere. And I didn't hear from her like for fucking about 8 years. And then all of a sudden, I'm like, is that the same woman that was in 07? Because obviously she's got that desperate. She's obviously accepted a price, hasn't she? Well, then she's at Kanye West singing a song. And she's
do you know the opera Faustus? In English it's called Faust.
Yeah, Faust, he's the devil.
Right,
Yeah,
so
Faust,
that's about somebody who sells their soul to the devil, right?
Yeah, I know about Faust.
So that is common amongst people who are like artists or like
Absolutely.
performers, because they have idea that they have something to give the world, and if that everything
Yep.
got out of the way, they'd be free to kind of like put their message across. And
Mhm.
like Lucifer kind of gives them the road to do that.
Yep.
But there's a cost, right, for them personally.
Yep.
That's
Can I?
the story of Faustus, right? So it's the same as
Yep.
if you know, do you know Robert Johnson?
Yeah, at the Crossroads. I was literally
The
just
Crossroads, right?
googling. I was just Robert Johnson at the Crossroads.
Yeah. So
Yeah. And listen, and can I just listen, Nanifa? I think it's about 1 minute long, not even that. Would you just, while we're talking about it, Bob Dylan literally lays it out. He's in an interview, and he said he's got to pay his dues to Satan.
Yeah,
basically.
I've seen it still, but
It's like it's just, they're literally telling us. But like at the time I saw it, I wasn't aware, I wasn't awake. So you just kind of just goes over your head, okay, or like, why are these like millionaires so unhappy all the time, And that's why, because they've sold their souls and they're totally fucking controlled. Their life is gone now, They are there to do his bidding and have to do like fucking basically we are kind of, they're putting spells on us apparently. And I don't know how deep this goes, but the music, there's an interview with a guy that's quite a reputable guy in the music industry, and he laid it all out, that they even put spells on all the music.
John Todd.
Is that his name? I can't, I should, but it was so
back in the 60s, isn't it?
Yeah, there you go.
I was talking about recently, my man from Boyzone or whatever, not Boyzone, no, Ronan Keating's band. He had one of them's a bit of a nutter with the tattoos and all that.
You talking about Brian Harvey?
Oh yeah,
no.
The one that was in Coronation Street.
Yeah, and he was saying that.
Oh yeah, Shane.
That's it.
Yeah.
One of them.
No, this Todd guy is like in the 60s. He said how basically when they get the songs and they get the master copy, they get the wizard them to do their.
Kanye was saying something similar.
If they're telling you it, then if someone tells you something like that, they say you should believe them. You know what I'm saying? Like
worse than the dead as well. You know them ones.
Yeah, but it just sounds so out as well.
Tell no lies, boy.
That's what I'm saying. It just goes so deep. So like,
EIE saying Lucifer is not the devil.
Getting controversial now.
Listen, all I know is there is a good and a bad, and I know when I'm around good energy, good people, humanity, I feel like when I was on a panel with you, Khan, it just restored my faith. When you were like fucking standing up to people that were like trying to fucking.
Who, me? Oh, always.
Yeah, and I was like, thank God he's here, and there was someone else.
Because
I'm quite new. I'm not new to the scene, but I am on the panel. Do you know what I mean? And I was just, I was thankful that you were there, because Banksy got on and tried to kind of railroad me as a woman. It's probably to try and fucking, you know what I mean? And he started getting a bit loud, and I think you kind of maybe put in his pace a bit. So I was a bit thankful for that, but because like for some, like he's a real, like he wouldn't debate Psycho Bunny. He ran off the panel. Like
James Jones, Psycho Bunny?
Yeah, he wouldn't debate him.
Yeah, James Jones. You know James? How long have you known James? How long have you known Psycho Bunny?
I was on the panel. We had a good chat. Me, him. Not long, because like I say, I've known these channels and I've been sub to these channels for like about 6 years, 7 years. I've heard 90 as I've popped in I just like, oh, this person's live, but I never stay long enough to know what the fuck's going on. Do you know what I mean? So, but I've been sub to you guys for a long time. But it's really just because of the Palestine. I've got to lend some of what I've learned. If I can do anything, I can't go and save any babies, but if I can just try and even wake one person up, like, know your enemy, know who our enemy is. Don't be supporting Tommy Robinson. He's a sellout. He has sold his own people out for some shekels, basically. Like, I'm pro Israel. Why is that, Tommy?
Because the thing is, though,
mansion because you're getting paid loads of money.
You come with so much information that I think if a person agrees with you on one thing, they sort of might feel they're co-signing all your other beliefs. So it's difficult to get people on your side when you're coming with a lot of information.
I appreciate that
in one go.
Yeah.
So what you should do is what I do, which is what I say to them is, like, it's actually a genocide. Like I said this before the court hearing.
But it's just
I said
so
to them, it's a
difficult.
genocide.
It's so
Banksy's
difficult
like,
when
no,
you know,
it's
like,
not a genocide.
it
It's
is a
not.
fucking genocide. It
Of
is.
course it is.
But then what they failed to mention also when they start calling me a Nazi or they mentioned the Holocaust, and then I say to them, well, what about Holodomor, when the Jews butchered over 10 million Russian Ukrainians in 1933, but that was really quite hidden from the media.
Yeah, it's true. Not a lot of people know about these things.
No.
It's all coming out now, though.
Yeah. So
Yeah. And what about Nakba? You know about Nakba?
Yeah, I do.
Nakba, they killed all the Palestinians.
Yep. And they've been doing it since they've been occupying it. Let's face
Exactly.
it. Like what was it last year when they were
The weird thing what I think is
in a fucking
that
mosque and they rushed
these
them
lot,
off.
no one's got sympathy for the Palestinians because they think that they're Arabs, right? But they're not Arabs. They're ancient people that they actually converted to Islam. They're more Jewish than the Jews. They're actually they are a high percentage Jewish blood, like 50% of them, I think. Yeah, and that's high. 50% is high. Because if you think about so 50%. Let me not go off on one, but 50% is high, right? So they're they are the Jews. They are the original people of that land. What everyone's looking for, or everyone's claiming to be. That actually Palestinians are not Arabs. They're just Arabicized because they speak Arabic. They're Arabicized, and everyone's like, "Why don't the Arabs come and save them? Why don't the Arabs take them in as immigrants? Why don't the Arabs rebuild Palestine?" Like Arabs don't care about them.
I do understand that though, Carl.
You know how racist Arabs are. Arabs don't care about Palestinians.
They're prisoners in their own fucking country, man. Come on, like it's about.
I know, but I'm saying Arabs don't care about them because they're not of them. They're not related to them. But everyone seems to think that they are. Everyone's like, "Oh, Palestinians are Arabs." They're not Arabs.
Yeah.
Do you get me?
They need someone, whoever, whether it's fucking Arabs or who. Like, can you imagine if that was you? Like, Israel was the only country.
The only race of people, the only people that would go in and save them is the people that they actually turned against. They turned against the Ottomans because the English told them to. They fought a war to get rid of the Turks, right?
Yeah.
Now the Turks were ready to go into Bosnia. You know when there was a thing in Bosnia.
See, this is where
Turks were ready to go in, right?
Yeah.
United Nations stopped them. Like the whole world stopped them from going in. They were like, but some of the people there are people. There are descendants, right? There are family.
Yeah.
They were like, no, you can't go in. Right. So after the war finished, Turkey sent peacekeeping forces under United Nations control, and they're in Bosnia still to this day, right? But Cyprus, Turkey went in when they were ethnically cleansing their people. They went in, right? Thingy stopped them. Kissinger stopped them. Kissinger said to them, "You can't take the south side of the island, right?" So when you see why they need that south side of the island, they were planning this whole control of the Eastern Mediterranean from then.
Exactly.
Because if the whole of Cyprus was still Ottoman, right?
Yeah.
Then Turkey would have been obliged to go and save the Gazans right now.
Right.
Nothing could have stopped them.
Yeah.
Right. So the South Cyprus, where the British bases are, you can see how important they are because that's where the jets took off from to bomb Yemen. South Cyprus bases, right? The British bases in Cyprus is where the British jets took off from to bomb Yemen and to bomb other sites in like Iraq and Syria. But look what the Americans had to do. They had to bring 3 huge carriers, right? Up to the border of Egypt, literally.
Yep.
But England didn't have to do that because they already got Cyprus.
Yep. And do you know Sunak did not even fucking discuss it in Parliament with any of the MPs.
He's scum. But you got to remember,
he has ties
all
to
this
Israel.
is being done. All this is being done.
He is in the Israel lobby.
All this is being done so they can bring cheap goods from India into rival China. And Rishi Sunak's not just Indian. He just doesn't happen to be coincidentally Indian.
No.
Like it's not just like I'm coincidentally Cypriot, but I'm British. Yeah. No. He's actually connected to big businesses and rich people in India.
Yeah, Infosys is his wife owns a massive company.
Yeah, they're making huge money out of all these deals.
In weapons, in wars. Yeah. They are making, but they've also got
You got to remember,
appointed a Zionist
Nixie,
who was in the
even
IDF on their
Indian
board of
soldiers are
directors.
turning up in the IDF. They're actually turning up dead bodies, right? Because they
Yeah.
got killed by a bunch of guys who are living in a desert wearing flip-flops. They can't fight. They're just sending them in.
I know, and we're told that they're the But
And
you know,
they're Indian.
yeah.
They interviewed them
What's
and like,
annoying
oh,
me?
I love Jews. Jewish women are
Okay.
so beautiful. It's like, why are you coming from India to fight in?
It's so ignorant, and the Africans as well. The Israelis hate Africans, right? And this is what gets me, Naifa. They're fucking getting Africans to go and fight their war as well. Now they need them. Yet, didn't you hear Netanyahu quite brazenly last year saying we are fucking what's the word? We are basically throwing all Eritreans out with immediate effect because there was some,
it's true.
and I believe that
After they chemically
Israel had the
castrated
war,
the women, they can't have kids.
but yet that's also they also did you know this night they were giving African women contraception without them knowing, so they couldn't have kids in their country.
They sterilized them. Chemically sterilized them.
Is Nanifa even there? She's gone.
She's just left us to it.
Nanifa, come back. Oh my god, we've taken over the panel. Nanifa.
Yep, sorry, 1 second.
Right, no, I want to hear your thoughts anyway, because but I was just saying, did you know that they did? They sterilized African women in Israel, so they couldn't have kids without them knowing.
Well, you see,
this is what really
there's a lot of things that. Oh shit! Oh. 1 second. 1 second.
That's just.
How's she so busy at this time?
What's going on? She's got it going on.
Not surprised.
I'm a bit of a nighthawk though, so I was quite happy you guys were on.
Exactly.
Yeah,
no, don't forget about Leopold. Thank you. This is what I'm trying to say. You know what I mean? Sorry.
Leopold. Let me look at the chat.
King Leopold, he killed a lot of Africans.
Is it? I need to.
The Belgian Congo.
Yeah.
He killed more people than what they're claiming in the Holocaust.
Wow. And where?
But obviously, you don't hear about it.
Where is he? Like, what is his like?
He's Belgium. He's Belgium.
But has he got any?
King of Belgium.
Okay.
Yeah, he killed a lot of African people.
Yep. And that really that just annoyed. That's one thing that just, because you know what, I just imagine if I went over there with my mum and I know how we would get treated, like from what I have seen. There's no one, but you know, regardless of the Zionist history, but the way they treat and spit, it's disgusting. It's disgusting. They said they're subhuman and they're a threat to their ethnicity. Israel's the only country that could get away with speaking like that.
Yeah, it's true. They get away with murder.
They are so arrogant.
Yeah, at the history is horrible, isn't it? Like real history is very, very horrible, and real history is a lot of the time it's been sanitized and hidden, in it. So
yeah, the victors always rewrite history.
Absolutely, man. So much. There's nothing that we don't even speak about on here because. Yeah, if we start talking about them thing there,
it gets dark, innit?
Black supremacists and all this other type of stupid shit for fuck all. But you know, it was really interesting because someone was saying something about white guilt and that, you know what I mean? And they're feeling guilty and they don't even know half the shit that really went down. You get me? They're just feeling guilty over some little bits of
slavery. They will never know what it's like to feel.
But they don't know about things where black women were used to practice, hysterectomies and abort and all these very medical things without any painkillers, just live and direct. Where up until today, it's felt that black women have got the highest threshold, higher pain threshold, and all this other type of stupid shit. You get me? So when we're talking our thing, we know exactly what we are.
We know because it runs in our blood, and like I just think of my mum, like that, like. I remember, I'll never forget Euston Station when I first experienced racism. Was coming back from Buckinghamshire back to London. I was going with my aunt and my cousin, all black, because I don't know my white side obviously. And there was a football like hooligans there. When we got to it was about 8 o'clock in the evening. They're like, niggers, all this. And I'm like, well, why are they saying, you know, I was young. I'll never, it cut so deep. And my aunt was really scared, you know. It was this, oh, it's a really raw feeling.
Well, you
White
know what?
people will
I'm glad
never
you even
know
said
that.
that, because
They
that's a
will
good
never
time
understand that.
just to even play this video again to remind ourselves of the finessing that's trying to be done on us. Yeah. So let me.
Well, for some of us, it is anyway. For a lot of people.
Let me. And big up
Happy
yourself,
Windrush
Divine.
Day.
Sorry.
Well,
you're all right, man.
Yeah. And you know why she's busy, Khan? Come on now.
Oh, Lady
Hey,
B.
you got to
know
live
what?
while you're young, Nanny.
We're all
Live
fucking
while you're young.
handballs, I see.
Right. So let's just remind ourselves of Black and White Unite, like I said. All right. Hold on.
I haven't been looking at the chat. Hold on.
Well, for some of us, it is anyway. For a lot of people, it's another day to demonize Indigenous white people. But we'll get to that in a minute. Now, happy Windrush Day. Well, for some of us, it is anyway. For a lot of people, it's another day to demonize Indigenous white people. But we'll get to that in a minute. Now, history hasn't been correct in what happened. HMS Windrush came here, but the people wasn't asked. 500,000 people came onto these shores with no pre-warning to the inhabitants of this country. But what happened was there wasn't a multicultural society. People started connecting. It was up and down, but throughout history, people united. Music united, food united. And by the beginning of the 90s, race relations was at an all-time high. And then Tony Blair came in and messed it all up with his multi-cultured society. I'm thankful that my granddad came here and made the effort. He didn't just come here and call everyone a racist and then go home. He said, no, this is the home that I want for my family. So now comes to the race baiters, the Windrush compensation people. You see, I'd never ask for any type of compensation, even if my family did do the wrong thing and not register themselves as they should be in any country. It's not England's fault, but you know, the main reason why I wouldn't ask for compensation. Being in England, allowing this to be my home, sharing the land with patriots up and down the country is worth more than any money can buy. I won the jackpot being in England because my other alternative would be slumming it in a banana republic somewhere in the middle of the Caribbean. So people need to know their priorities.
That's crazy.
Whoa.
That's just so
Wow. That's ignorant.
out of this world. It's
Ignorant.
mad.
Honestly, I really would be surprised if Danny at this point
Does he not
comes out
know
and
some of
says
the
that his
richest people in
parents.
the world are living in the Caribbean? Like, come on, man.
Has he ever actually even been to a black country? Like, has he?
Has he never heard of Turks and Caicos?
No, he hasn't. He's
I
confessed.
want to ask him these questions.
No, I can tell you. We've had the conversation. Divine, did you hear that, Bab?
Yep, he doesn't do blacks. Sorry, guys.
Really? So is he only goes out white girls? Is that right?
His mum's white, isn't it?
The thing is, though, the interesting thing, even where you said there, and this is what I'm trying to say, this is all just bullshit, because he's talking about immigration, this, that, and the other, but his baby mother's Spanish.
Yeah, but Spanish people call themselves white. I've had this argument.
Gets worse. The story gets worse.
He's glad that his child is not she said that his child is really, really light and he's happy with the youth's confused. But yeah, man, so you just heard him speak about, you know, banana republics in the Caribbean. So, and like I said, he just skipped over the whole racial, you know, the negative race relations that was had in Britain and just went straight to Tony Blair. And do you know what I mean? It's just all so retarded. But
You know, Nines,
can I just say at this
I
point?
saw a documentary recently that I didn't even know about this. Apparently, there was a very famous cricket match with the Windies versus England, and the English newspapers were going and just blatantly just dissing the Caribbeans, like proper racially dissing them in the papers. Like, and England really thought they were gonna win. And man, like Viv Richards and them saw it, and they were like, "What? These lot are just really like going in on the racism. Like, we're gonna like show them, innit?
They
Like
got
they
them
didn't,
up, man.
and they messed them up. And then after that, the English had to apologize, and they were saying that that was one of the turning points in race relations. So it wasn't that the Caribbean people didn't put any kind of effort into like claiming their rights, innit? Like they did, innit? It's not like the British were so generously giving up the
We got treated bad.
this
We
clown's
got
on here
treated
now
bad.
going,
Fight for
well, it's
our
so
rights.
privileged to be living with patriots
We
on
got
this
we got
land.
treated like
That's
shit
where
in the
I stand
80s, man,
about
in
Jamaica
England.
It's really
in particular.
pathetic. The
You
fact
get
that
me?
he skipped past the whole thing that
Yeah.
we had to open the doors for every other immigrant that come into
True.
this
Yeah.
country.
I always say that. I
We
Yeah.
always
took
say
the
that.
brunt of it.
We
We
did.
made sure every single other
Yeah.
immigrant got their rights and everything here.
That is so
If
Exactly.
true.
anything, they need to all be bowing down to our feet. Yeah, that's what they should be doing.
That's
But
so
instead of
fucking
that, he's
true,
telling
man.
us to be docile. Is he a dickhead?
How dare no? Listen,
Docile
I said
never
to
got us where
him,
we are today. Being
I told
docile
him
never
he's
got
a
us here.
useful idiot. Yeah, he's a useful idiot for Tommy Robinson and all them lot. He's just the token black.
Exactly what I said.
Yeah, I told him on the panel, and you know, Jupiter said it would be good if he could
Who's
come up on the
this?
panel, but I don't think it'll end up good with me and him because
Is
you
Rap
know,
Raven black?
Who's this?
Is Rap Raven black?
Is
Who's
Rap
this?
Raven black? Yes, he is. Yeah.
Oh, so he's not mixed race now.
No, he just looks it.
1 second, Khan. Who is this?
It's Esau, you silly woman.
oh, Esau.
No. Whoa, 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 whoa.
What up, brother?
You can't. No.
I've never actually
What are
spoken
you
to him
Brother.
on panel.
Like
No,
seriously,
brother. It's
you
Rap.
wish
Listen,
yourself.
it's
Like,
Rap
why
Raven.
you?
Rap Ravens
Why
is
you
light
here?
skin as I am. Rap Raven's mixed race.
Listen.
How you let him
What
get away
does
with saying
that
he's
mean,
black?
though? What do you
Hold
mean?
on
How
a
you let him
minute.
get away with black?
Show us your
Danny Roscoe's black.
brother. Listen, you just
Danny
already.
Roscoe's black. Say it.
Right. Please, you just come with your ADHD. It's fucking
I'm not.
5
I'm asking you a question. Danny Roscoe's black. Say it.
No, it's mixed race, isn't it?
Danny Roscoe's a
But
black
he would
man.
be termed as black.
1
Listen, I was
second.
No,
always
black
told.
passing. Same way
I
I'm
was
white
always
passing. He's black
told.
Shut up,
passing.
Carl. I didn't ask you. Be
You'll
quiet.
always
Keep
be
your
I'm
called.
talking,
patriotic ass
bro.
out of this one.
Even though I'm half
No,
white,
man.
I will always be called
This
black.
nigga idiot
So that's
thinks
the way
he's
I
talking
always
to
saw
us,
things
yeah?
because
One
I
I
wasn't
second,
don't know who
calling
the
the N
fuck
word.
you think you're talking
Nixie,
to,
give us 1
Smiley.
second.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah? If you're coming in here, have some bomber clock, man. I don't know the fuck you think you're talking to, Esau. You get me? Yeah? Fuck that. Yeah?
Keep it his little
Fuck
bitch boy.
that. Yeah, you my bomber clock. I don't know who the fuck you think you are, little boy. Nah. This pussy didn't even say good morning to big people. Move your bomber clock, man. Yeah, idiot. Yeah, you forgot this. What I'm trying to say. You don't come from us, bro. Yeah, because if you came from us, you'd have at least said good morning to big bomber clock people. Yeah, you wanna come here like yo, my youth, no bother with it, man. Go chill out somewhere else, man. No fuck it. The youth didn't even say good morning, you know. Not even a morning.
I've never
Yeah?
spoken to Esau on a panel
Move
before.
your bomber clock. Esau can't wake me up with your bomber clock ADHD this morning. Yeah.
See, I don't know who's
Come back,
who.
have some manners, Esau. The fuck you think
I
you're
don't know
talking
who's
to like
in
that?
with who or friends with who. I don't know.
Get
I
me?
thought you was when he got on the
Man,
panel. I
even
thought he was
said
coming
good
up.
morning,
Yeah, it's
ladies,
true.
you know.
Yeah.
Didn't even get a good morning. Hello, ladies. You wanna go and move
Where's your manners, Esau? Where's your manners?
move your funny bone, brethren. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. You're not of us, bruv. Because if you were, you would have come in with little
Esau
bomber
mixed race?
manners, man.
Is he not mixed race? I don't
You know what, Esau? In fact, it's a you know what, Esau? In fact, it's a shame. It's a shame. Esau, have you listened to this?
Your trigger finger's too quick, man.
Nah, don't let him back on. I'm begging.
No. Make him.
Please.
He's some manners, man. He should have said good morning, innit? If he wants to come back, he'll come back and say good morning, innit? But anyway, maybe he's still in the bushes listening. But listen to this, Esau, because I found this interesting. Tell me what you think.
Chambers. And then it ends up with the echo chambers warring with each
I'm
other.
gonna make a cup of tea while this is playing, family. Good morning, it's 5:25, it's the 11th day, 2nd month, 2024. Give thanks and praises that we're still here to see another day.
Who that?
People do things that are not necessarily positive, and that the only way that you can make things better is to teach them how to be a bit more positive. But I'm not going to lie, and I hope that Danny's going to probably put this a bit better. Just like the other day, there was an analogy, and he said, if we end up with black supremacists in this country, do we want to be in a position where we don't have white supremacists that can stand up to them because nobody else would want to, right? Just like I understand that premise. If we are going to have people that are prepared to go to the levels that only someone like Esau would be prepared to go to, then it's always good to have an Esau.
You hear that, Esau? Esau, did you hear that, Bab?
Yeah.
Hold up. Yeah, Esau. Esau, the black and white unite want to use you like some type of, you know?
Poster boy. He's the poster boy.
You're a madman, brethren. You get me? So they feel like, yeah, I hope you heard that, you know, boy. Oh, mate.
Where was that from? Lord, I miss everything today. What was that from? What happened?
From Gummy.
Yeah, but what happened? What did he apparently do that she's praising so much?
No. So what it is, yeah, is Den, what's his name? Den Terragon or something. What's his name? He must have been over there, innit? And I don't even know how to explain it, man. But he was chatting to her and kind of calling her out on certain things. And oh yeah, because Danny Roscoe was over there as well, innit? And he's basically saying, yo, you know what I mean? Like, you can't really be down with our movement, and you're talking to people like Bleeding Heart, who supports IRA, and Esau, and this and that, and you get me? So she's there basically trying to defend her friendship, I guess, or her associations with them people there. And then Terrigan's basically calling them wrong uns, you get me? So she's basically trying to, explain her position, as it were. So she's basically saying that in this fight, if there was a fight, if there was a black power fight, or no, black supremacy versus white supremacy fight, then she thinks that having someone like Esau that's just depraved and willing to do anything, you get me? Yeah, is good to have on their side.
He's like the Suicide Squad.
Exactly. You get me? So I don't know if you can hear that, Esau, but that's what they want you, but they think you're a mad mixed race, you yeah, that will just go and do the most. Yo, I couldn't believe it. Let me play it again just in case Esau's, you get me, having another line before he comes back.
he's certainly a character.
You might be having that morning nice one. Yeah.
I agree. But that's the way I look at the world.
Hold on, I need to come out. Yeah, let me bring it back. I said, yeah. You get me? So we need our own little black Esau. You know what I mean? To go against the black and white Esau. The black and white, yeah.
But is Esau actually like half black? Or
no one knows.
He's not black.
There's no confirmation.
No.
There's no confirmation.
He's Asian,
Right.
man.
I agree. But that's the way I look at the world.
He's Asian.
Necessarily positive, and that the only way that you can make things better is to teach them how to be a bit more positive. But I'm not going to lie, and I hope that Danny's going to probably put this a bit better.
See, the other mixed race is gonna. This is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, so they're speaking about one potential mixed race you in terms of Esau. You get me? Then she's saying, I'm hoping the next mixed race you in terms of Danny can put it better.
But is Danny good representation? Like, do we know? You know, like, if he was brought up with the white side, then he's not good representation.
But this is mad because sitting around the dinner table, Jupiter might be doing this with her own children. That's the mad thing about it.
Well, black and white unite, baby. Get me? Black and white unite.
There was an analogy, and he said, if we end up with black supremacists in this country.
Now this black supremacist thing in this country is just mad, man. Like, these people are not well, man.
You know how you know they're not well, and you know how you know she's sick to the core, one evil decrepit bitch, yeah. Because I don't know if people actually watch and study and actually hear what this gal is saying, and why white people are against her and why black people are against her. Do you not understand what her whole agenda is? Her whole agenda is
Yeah, she just setting herself up as the boss.
No. Her whole agenda is to make Great Britain mixed out. Just mixed out. No black, no white. Just pure mix, beer, caramel. That's all she
What, like
wants.
the Zionist wants?
Just beer.
Yeah.
That's why the whole black and white unite thing's there. It's just to make everybody mixed race. She doesn't want no black and she doesn't want no white. It's you got to have everybody brown, and didn't you see the the mixed race numbers are growing? And if you really listen to her, just don't just go off with the emotions. Listen to what she says and why she calls herself she's trying to make everybody mixed race British. That's the new people of the face of Britain is me.
That's the way it's going, isn't it?
That's the way it's going. And that's her whole.
Yeah.
It's always been her agenda. She's been screaming it for years, but nobody's been smart enough to pick up on it. And that's why I've been butting her out. Because what you're not gonna do is try wipe out my flipping.
Yeah, no,
you're
that's
not
right.
gonna
Be
do that. You're not gonna do
exactly.
that. You're never gonna convince me to get with a white man and produce mixed. It's just not gonna happen for you. And you're not gonna convince every white person to get with a black person and produce mixed race kids. It's dumb. Her whole agenda is to just get the mixed race people numbers up there and get the mixed race people to back her and the mixed race. That's all it is. And she's just pathetic and transparent. It's just so obvious. It's ridiculous.
See, I'm really ignorant because, like I say, I don't ever listen enough to know, like, what. All I know about Jupiter is she supports Tommy Robinson. I pulled her up on that, but I've never really and I know she's married to an African man, Hector. But like I say, I know, and I've realised that you two are arguing, Lady D and Jupiter, but I don't know what you were arguing about.
Stop. You know why I don't argue with this bitch? She just lives on my name. Notice I don't respond to her, you know. If everybody takes heed, I could easily get on panels every single day and done out her blood clot. I don't even respond to her. I antagonize her and collect evidence.
Nixie,
That's all I
don't
do.
you know why? Don't you know why Jupiter hates these lot?
No, I don't.
Because Hector fancies them and she's jealous.
Oh my god.
It is. She thinks that they're out to take her man. She don't realise he's a dwarf.
That's not it.
I see. I don't want to be two-faced because she's always been all right. Like I've only like as I say, I'm a very direct person. If I'm sure I will get to know people's, because I've been on her a bit more lately, and I've already called her out for like her stance on Tommy Robinson. I haven't got a problem with that, but I don't know the ins and outs of. I just thought, well, she's cool. She's got mixed race kids and that, and that's really just surface stuff. I don't know enough about these people,
Listen to when she speaks. That's all you got to do. I see you in the chats. I see when she's having you in the chats. Don't bother be typing and all that. Just listen to the bullshit that comes. It's very clear as day. You've just got to take away all the theatrics that she's going on with and all that. But remember, people just watch her for the gate crash, innit? They like to watch her crumble. That's all it really is. She thinks she's got an audience. She thinks she's an influencer. She thinks people are taking her. She thinks people look at her to watch her demise. And that's why her numbers are so high. It's like watching the car crash. People love to be entertained by a live car crash. So whenever she goes live, she thinks she's getting numbers because she's got something important to say, or she thinks people want to hear her opinion. No. We like watching your car crash. We like watching you just make a big old fucking fool of yourself.
How old is Hector? I swear he's a couple of years younger than her, isn't it?
Chill out, man. He needs
if she's like 55, he must be like 50, innit? There must be like a good 5 years between them. And obviously, if she can't pop out no more youths and he's still active, she's gonna have that fear in her. I know it's evil to say it because I don't really like to say things like that because with women, when they can't have children, they feel inadequate, and it's not fair that society makes them feel like that. And I think with her, her time's past. She can't pop out no more youths, innit? She knows that, innit?
Well,
and it's been the situation for
it.
probably for the last 5 to 10 years. It's probably been that same situation.
Well, like
So
I say,
obviously
my dad
her
was
husband's
50
still
when I was
highly
born.
active, like they've got an active sex life. So obviously she knows that if he had that inclination to have another youth, like, do you know what I mean? He's only got 2
Yeah,
with her, don't forget. That's not a lot. Like, that's not a lot of kids. I think she's got,
yeah.
how many did she say she's got? 8 kids.
That's a lot of kids, man.
No, she can't have 8. I think she must have less than that. Yeah, yeah. So obviously this is the dynamic within their own
Yep.
family.
Well,
It's a sad state of affairs where
yeah,
your own
because I see a
person is
lot of people
suffering.
attacking Jupiter.
It
I'm like,
becomes
what?
a global
Flipping
issue.
people off, you know? Like, yeah. She's obviously been saying some controversial things to get people so riled up, man.
I don't think she thinks it's controversial. I think she's just trying to like divide and rule. And with her, it's like it's always setting herself up as the authority. Like she's an extreme narcissist. I don't think she's even aware of
Extreme.
her narcissism.
This is
But what's that?
disgusting.
But she supports black people, though, doesn't she? Like,
No,
she's,
she supports docile ones that are on the mixed race agenda too. That's all it is.
She's just prepared to absorb black people into mainstream British gene pool. So obviously, within about 5 generations, there's nothing left of you, innit? You just absorbed and gone. That's her objective. That's how she's going to get rid of black people.
what is it? Yeah. Well, I mean, people need to be aware of what's going on, like, because there is a fucking agenda to try and fucking wipe out races right now, you know? So,
She just wants a big old melting. She's trying to do an America
I like the
2.0, the big old melting pot. Well, it's not a big old melting pot because not everybody wants to flip him mix. Not everybody wants to flip him have, and it's not even against mixed race people and that. But the facts
Then
are,
she's
not
labeling you as a
everyone's
supremacist. Then
inclined that way.
then she's saying you're a
Listen, I like to
supremacist.
see black people. I like to see white people. I like to see all different races. I don't like this whole idea of this like kind of genociding the races just into one. It doesn't sit well with me at all, especially because it's forced. It's like an agenda.
Yeah,
And
of
I
And
don't
they
like
like
that.
to use that whole mantra of the black supremacist, the black. Well, hold on a minute, stupid bitch. England didn't think that Marcus Garvey was a black supremacist because England welcomed him. In fact, they've got so many memorials all up and down in England. I want to know if he was a black supremacist, how come England didn't ban him like they do with all the flipping so-called supremacists or terrorists or whatever? Why did they open up the doors and give him all kind of landmarks and give him all kind of honors and give him all kind of site building? Like, what? How is
Yeah,
he
I
a black
remember him.
supremacist? Like, she's
Yeah.
a dickhead. She makes absolutely no sense. Meanwhile, she's screaming black supremacy, black supremacy. Dave's walking around showing people Marcus Garvey flipping buildings. It's amazing. It's
Crazy,
amazing.
innit? Their shit don't make sense at all.
Yeah, I remember he was a prominent like black figure for us like growing up in England, definitely. But it wasn't easy. But like I say, growing up, I don't know how old like you guys are, but it's definitely like in the 80s, man. It was so fucking racist. It was a very difficult like time for black people in this country. I remember that well. And I'm not even full black, but because my family, like, you know, but you can tell with my hair.
What would you say changed things from the 80s till now?
I think probably the agenda's got a lot to do with it.
No,
You know, a lot.
it is.
And
a lot of
race.
these extreme racist people, they moved out of London because they didn't want to see no brown or black faces. So they moved, right?
Yeah.
But they're still there. So when Tommy Robinson calls up FLA boys and you see all these people filling up London, right?
Yeah.
A lot of them grew up in London and they moved out.
Yeah.
So they're still there. They've not gone anywhere. They're still
there.
there.
But also, though, there's a lot more mixed couples. So, like, as I got older, I would notice people say, well, yeah, my niece is mixed race or things like that, you know? So I think
that's made a difference.
You know, that has made a difference. That it has a lot, you know?
Of course.
You can get more black, like it's definitely like even getting my hair done, like after like in the 80s, it's like fucking so difficult. Like now it just caters more for black people in this country, but it was a difficult time. Like there used to be like racist groups in Thamesmead, like that killed black people.
Of course.
You know, the goldfish. I remember them clearly, right? And we would just fucking stay away from them. But and you know, the police wouldn't turn a blind eye to that shit back then. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's the same thing happened in Eltham.
Mm-hmm.
That's where Jupiter's from, Eltham.
Yeah, Elton. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what happened there.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think that's probably the more disappointing thing for me is that Danny and this whole Black and White Unite and even Gummy as well, they just seem to like want to just disregard or paper over the facts of reality and just remix it. Whenever you speak to Gummy about slavery, whatever, she'd always try to talk about white slaves and all this other type of bullshit.
That doesn't compare at all. You can't compare.
I've noticed that there's a technique right now that is better to compare black and white experiences. So because Black Power was born out of obviously the civil rights movement, this, that, and the other.
Yeah.
Why is there a need for a white power? You get me? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Why are we trying to make analogies or compare and contrast black supremacy and white supremacy when we know that one doesn't even exist in the first place, and even if it did exist, it was born out of or as a result of being under white supremacy. You get me? So all of this. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Only really dumb people will buy into what you're doing or just black people that don't know nothing about themselves. Because
yeah, I don't think Danny does, and I'd really like to know more history. Like that's what I was trying to like gather from him, like when he went live, because I did go on. I shouldn't have really, but I just, you're a useful idiot, Danny. You're a useful idiot.
You went over there, Nixie. Tell me how
that
went down.
He went live, and I just went in there to say because he really at that point and really fucking annoyed me, and I just went on the panel, not on the panel, sorry, on the chat. I said,
we should review it, man.
You're a
Got
useful.
The time link.
Oh yeah, I'll show you. Yeah, it was about 2 weeks ago. I said, "You're a useful idiot. You're basically as a token. You know what I mean? That's what he is.
Not you as well.
I shouldn't have. No, but he is like the Tommy Robinson. Come on, please. Let's not sugarcoat it. He is. They need a black person, to talk for them.
Mind yourself, Nixie, because you'll have a video being done about you.
Yeah, it's not. I know, but this is only my opinion as a mixed race person that's grown up in a black back. I have feelings on this, and that's why I went on and said this to him, because I disagree with actually fundamentally most things that he has said, and I think he's politically ignorant in a lot of the things that he said. I heard caught a tail end of what he was talking about, something about voting Keir Starmer in and all. I'm just like, oh my god, this guy is just no, and even the way he talks, like I don't know, it's just I just feel that he was brought up from his white side of the family. I don't think he's got any kind of emotional attachment to. I may be wrong, but it's just the way he comes across. So if he's just been on a panel talking about black and white unite, I just don't feel that he is the right person to do it. It needs to really come from a black person that has experienced, I mean, I don't know where Danny grew up either. He may have grown up at Kent on the outskirts. Yeah. I don't know. It'd be interesting to know what his social circle was like at school, if all his mates were white, or I don't know, because these things come into it like this.
Yeah, they would have been all white.
That is what I get from listening to him, but I don't want to like make judgments. Do you know what I mean? That's what I would have liked to just ask him these questions, because then I could base my, at least then, because at the moment I'm just making assumptions. But if that is the case, then I don't think he is qualified to be talking about it. Absolutely not.
Listen, anybody supporting any black person supporting Tommy Robinson and all that shit,
it makes me sick, man.
Right,
damn right.
To you, it's never gonna work.
Damn right.
Run them and their Tommy in it. Put blank and
you know that. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly how I feel. It actually fucking makes me it just gets me just frustrated, because you can just see they're being used as well. You know what I mean? And I just think he just comes across very naive, really. I don't know.
This guy's just a confused dude.
Let me find where I was on the panel.
He actually tells you he's from Watford. Watford is behind Harrow. Harrow's behind Wembley. Wembley's behind bridge. This man been around black people. Don't make this fucker come on this internet and like listen to them.
Yeah.
Watford and flipping Wembley's round the corner. Asians, blacks, everybody. When it's I never go around no blacks and bullshit.
Is that what he
Watford
says?
is up the road.
Is that
bullshit?
What?
Like, what kind of? I don't know who he thinks he's fooling. I just keep quiet and listen and just laugh.
Yeah, like even now, even 2024, like I would rather.
Yeah,
like,
that's just
you said
fucking
to me tomorrow, you got to
ridiculous.
spend the day at Watford or Kent. I'm going Watford.
It's got.
And I'm not even black. I'm not even black, and I would not want to go around the areas what he's mentioning, even today.
Yeah.
Let alone 20 years ago, 30 years ago. I would not want to be around there. It's not nice. They got a
He put a
vibe, a
video up.
certain negative vibe.
36 minutes ago, he put a video up. Danny did. So he can
Mm.
wait. Let me just see the one that I was on the live one because he lied about me actually, and I called him up about that.
They lie a lot, them lot. They lie a lot.
Yeah, and I said, don't you dare fucking put words into my mouth. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he will.
That's when I was
He's
sticking
trying
up
to
for
say I
Moon.
called him a C word.
Yeah,
Well,
see
Danny,
that.
did you get to play some of that? Asketty went up there and started dunning them. You know that, right?
He does do that, you know.
He
I
went
like
up
to.
there and done that. I recorded it. I'm not even gonna lie. I recorded that bitch. That was funny.
I would like to listen to that actually.
I'll play some of that in a bit. Yeah, you're gonna hear it. But yeah. Asketty went up there and just done the dance. Asketty went up there and just started diagnosing the political science. I was like, come on, Asketty.
Oh shit! I just realised. You know when you say "done the dance," the penny just dropped. What you mean? You know when someone let off a strap and then everyone has to vacate the rave.
Come on, you know sometimes
Done the dance.
for real though. Sometimes Asketty be on his bullshit. Yeah, you have to just
I
be
just
looking at him
realised what that
sideways
is.
and
Done the
cussing.
dance.
Yeah, and then other times he'd be on the thing. Yeah, but that day he was on it. He weren't having none of it. I was on the floor hollering.
It's almost like he goes up there and he's like a lamb to the slaughter, really.
Yeah, that's Getty.
No, Danny.
Yeah. That's part of his thing, isn't it? Like victimhood. Like that's part of his thing.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
why he's calling everyone supremacist, and apparently everyone hates him, and apparently
especially
that
when he made that
he's
comment
known as
about
the C
Africa.
word. Like I don't think
Yeah.
any black people even know you to even be calling you any name.
Yeah.
No one even knows you, bro.
No.
And he was treated nice as well, like respectfully, like the way how Belly talked to him, the way how Nines talked to him, like he was treated like respectfully.
I heard a
Even
little bit of that.
Even Kale was nice to him, like.
I think Billy was patient with him. I
Yeah.
listened to about 5 minutes and I thought Billy was quite patient because at that point I was getting frustrated with his answers because everything like he says I kind of disagree with.
Khan was like, bun all this nice thing. It's time for
Yeah, me and
Yeah,
Justice
Khan
went
was
in,
on
boy.
night up his
As soon
Ross.
as Belly opened the door, he was like, "You can ask questions." Me and Justice was like, "Boy, this guy's gonna get worked over."
Yeah, it kind of is like that because he just is a bit naive there, isn't he? With the stuff that he's saying.
Well,
So hold on, what
it's,
happened when he went over there, Nana? What happened? Because you know I don't listen
it's
to it.
10. It's 10. Was it 10 to 5? So let's listen to the rest of.
You mean 10 to 6 is 10 to 6.
10 to 6. So let's listen to the rest of my man's.
Oh my God, I'm not even going to go to sleep at this point.
Over the other side and hear what I'm on before we
Go sleep for
Can I
what?
just quickly ask you guys, what do you think of Simon Lord?
You better not move in a car and stay right.
What do you guys think of Simon Lord? What are your thoughts on Simon Lord? I hate it.
We know him, man. We just know he's
Well, you know, I got a problem with him because I heard him one night throwing out the N-word like for about 4 hours, continue on his channel, and I won't forget that. I won't let that go.
A lot of them do, man.
I mean, he was really meaning it. It was disgusting.
Yeah, I could well imagine, man.
Nasty.
I could well imagine.
Yeah.
Well, boy, there's enough of them still.
Yeah. And then the next, just.
I suppose he bought, and then they'll just bear him the drink or whatever, man.
Yeah.
Anyway, I like the ones that say it out loud still, you know what I mean? At least you know what they're thinking.
You know where you are with them,
Come on. And that's it. I think I heard Ghostmaster didn't go up there. That same show that Asketty went, was it the same one? what was it after? Maybe the next day before. I can't remember. Every day she goes on there anyway. But I think Ghost must have did go up there one at a time and said to her, yo, like, my girl, he started putting at her thing. She started to get mad with him. And then she tried to lie. She was blatantly lying in his... And I'm like, fucking hell, I don't even chat to Ghost, yeah? But Ghost better not make her get away with this fucking bullshit. Like, she tried to finesse the thing, spin it, rearrange it. And Ghost was like, nah, I've heard you. You're lying. You're like... She's the pun that she done the spin and the remix as she does, and the moonwalk and the shuffle as she does, and no accountability. And Ghost was just blamming her left and
That's
right. No,
funny.
I've heard this verbatim, giving her words that we've all heard her say it. Nope, she refused to ignore.
Who are we talking about? Who?
Ghost Speaker's Corner must have went
No,
up.
who did he speak to?
Not Gummy, as she always does.
Oh,
And she
her.
started lying it out and all them shit there, remixing the things. And I'm like, yo, Ghost, you've even got time. And I remember I didn't even chat to him, but even he had to go up there and slew her one at a time. This was like about, I think the same day Sketty went on, or was it the day before? Either which way, I recorded them all because I got all the evidence. And she likes to take down Bumba Clark stream when she fucks up in it.
See, I went on Ghost's panel. In fact, that's the first time I went on a panel, and he seems all right to me. Again, I don't know people's politics. Esau, I have to say, he actually defended me after that debate and put Easy, because Easy tried to slander me and make lies. And actually, Esau, I respect him for that. He said, no, she did not say that. I know that he's infamous to me because I hear so much about Esau, but I don't know why everyone has got beef with him. I don't know, because I say I'm in and out. I just know
I
a
don't
bit of a
think
character.
I've actually ever had a conversation with Esau ever.
Don't have a conversation with Esau. It's just a conversation. You need a level of intelligence to have
I don't think I've even been on a panel with him.
comes on and just does his
You know what though? Trust me, he listens. He listens.
Yeah,
You
listen.
might not think he's listening, but he put
I always assume everyone's listening because they usually are.
Yeah, he sits and he literally
He
fucking
sort
put
of
him
tries
right.
to tell the scummy side that he ain't got no feelings or ratings for us when we know you rate us, Esau. You get it? Like, what the fuck is, man?
But even
you
Bleeding Heart,
rate us,
she's been all right to me. I don't know. People have got. I don't know. I guess I have to find out for myself. The one I don't like is me.
You find out for yourself.
your own face.
Yeah, I just got to stick around a bit longer. I haven't got patience. So, like, if I'm getting angry with Danny, hearing him of like 10 minutes, But here's the chat where I was going in there, fucking telling him about himself. I found it, and he was like trying to just fucking get out of it, saying I weren't lying, but he was. And then I just said, you're a useful idiot. Like I would actually like to talk to him about his, support of Tommy Robinson because Danny Roscoe. I just don't get it, and I want to tell him about himself.
Now, to be fair, but anyway, let's press play and hear how it went over the other side. Hold on.
Yeah.
Welcome, Danny. Welcome.
Thank you.
Yeah, Jupiter's saying good things about you. She's not really gone into much detail, but yeah, she was like, yeah, we should have a conversation about immigration and those type of things. So you got some interesting views on them, apparently.
Well, not interesting, just normal views, I think. I don't know.
Yeah, do you want to let him know where you stand on it? The reason that I was
where I stand on it.
Yeah, let him know, and then he'll come up against you or agree with you on something.
So basically, I don't think we should be having so many people in to the UK. We kind of need to stop it and close the borders and reassess our situation, and from that we can see what we need, what we don't need, and then go forward from there. But all the people that have been on the boat,
when you say we, who gets to say?
Like the government.
The government gets to say.
Yeah.
Okay. So are you? So 1 second. Are you a person that believes that you should go with what the government's saying? You feel like the government is honest to their people?
No, not for Toffee, to be fair. The government is wrong, but if a government says they're going to go and close the borders and they're going to sort out the immigration problem properly, then it's going to be a government that we can listen to. It's going to be a government of the people.
Let's do this. if the government don't tell you the truth about biological viral issues to do with our nation's national security, who's to say that they're telling us the truth when it comes to the numbers that they spew out about immigration and our economy? The problem is we're dealing with a bunch of thieves that are writing out reports saying that we're hemorrhaging money with one hand, and with the other hand, they've got their hands in our pockets and they're fattening themselves up. And this has been proven time and time again. They can't be trusted around money. They can't be trusted around resources. They can't be trusted with information and revealing that information to the general public in good nature. Based on these findings, I think that we should hold fire on the whole concentrating on closing the borders, because they are the ones telling us that our borders are bursting, and we don't believe them. They told us that the hospitals were bursting, right? They told us the hospitals were bursting. They took funding and they created new hospitals that were sat empty, and they hid that from the general public. With all due respect,
that's really good points. That's really good points on that. To be fair, but the way I look at it is when I'm walking around my areas, I can see it. I can see the influx of it. Now I'm in Kent, so I'm on the front line of the people coming in and what's going on. And there's care homes that are being the residents are being removed from going to other care homes. Now these have all of a sudden got 24-hour security. I'm looking at the shops, and the shops ain't the shops that used to be there, but it's all catering for the people that are coming in. When I'm looking at my housing to get a council house, now it's gone from like 7 years to like 9 years.
So you mean in Kent, there's the shops are not catering to people from Kent? They're not catering to the white English majority of 100%.
Kent. You've got pockets of it. You've got pockets of it if you go to the smaller areas and the villages, and they're still going to be, dominant for, the
I don't believe in Kent. There's one street that is dominant of non-English.
Luton Road.
Remember, bear in mind.
Luton Road.
Bear in mind what did you say?
Luton Road. Find me an English shop on there.
Luton Road.
Yeah. Luton Road, Chatham. Yeah, Chatham. Show me an English shop on there.
Okay. And what are all the shops there? What are they there?
You got the Persian Rug Company. You've got the Chinese. You've got various.
Pause. Now, just for a second, please, not to interrupt you, I was about to say that bear in mind that our national dish over here is fucking curry and vindaloo.
Yeah.
Right? By choice, British people, English people enjoy international cuisine. It's one of the beauties of living in the UK. You can get munch from everywhere. So, for 50 years, you've been able to get a curry, a chow mein, a pizza from up the road.
Yeah, but I didn't think the effort was necessarily Jedi.
No. You can see you've got all of them shops there, but show me an English chip shop.
Yeah, unfortunately, English chips have kind of gone out of fashion. They're not as popular. Not for what? Because my area, I live in London. There's loads of English chips. There's loads of fish and chip shops. There's loads of cafes. There's everything. It's multicultural. You can get anything, and
that's the problem.
There's should be no problem.
There's the problem. Multicultural.
Asian shop. Let me tell you something. If the Chinese shop was importing their noodles via China, via Shanghai, and skipping borders, skipping customs control, skipping paying value-added tax and shipping fees and stuff like that, then I'd say you got a point. Unfortunately, every bit of produce that comes through here is heavily taxed, right? That tax is going to the same bigwigs. So it's like taxed at a certain point, and they're feeding into our economy. They're buying chips, and they're buying ketchup from Costco. Yeah. They're feeding into our economy. They're not taking from the economy. They're adding to the economy.
I'm not disputing that they're taking away from the economy.
The money from the Golden Dragon is not evading the British pocket. The British economy is swallowing that back up, mostly. The amount of tax that you've got to pay, business rates, lights, electric, gas, water rates, you're not being realistic. the petrol.
But again, where's the English people?
The value-added tax. All we do is pay taxes out here. And if you're over here and you earn a business, you're chipping in just like everyone else is.
But that's true. I'm not disputing that it's adding to the economy. But what I am disputing is where's the traditional shops? Where's the traditional English shops? Where's the English shops run by English people? Where is the shops that have been handed down for generations? Okay, man to boy.
Generations stop handing them down.
Where are these? Why are they doing it? Because they're getting cheap imports. Because they can go direct to China and get the noodles.
Unfortunately, you don't seem, because this is the issue. You don't seem very angry at Murray the butcher. Yeah, I mean, you don't seem to be defending Murray the butcher from Mr. J Sainsbury's. Ooh, I wonder what the J stands for. Anyway, let's move on. Yeah, we're not worried about what J Sainsbury's.
No, the big multinationals are there as well.
Killed our high street though. The big chains killed our high street. They rubbed out the little man, and now you're yet again looking at the Chinaman or the Asian man or the whatever, the Pole, who has gathered enough money to scrape up and create a little fucking corner, a little shop. Yeah.
Yeah, but how did they get that money?
These big multinational conglomerates that actually evade paying any tax or the tax that they should be paying. And they come and they obliterate high streets. They come and obliterate little villages. They put the Sainsbury's logo in there, and Barry, the newsagent, is fucked. Yeah,
100%. The big multinationals are the ones that killed the high street. Yeah, it is. Okay, it's what killed the high street. Yeah, but then when you look at it, how can the imported Indian man all of a sudden have all the facilities to open up his shops? And then you look at the shops that are opening, and oh my god, they've got cheaper rates, they've got better rates, they've got cheaper rates because people want multiculture. People are saying we're going to pay.
They slept with 55 people in a bed, top to tail, in one flat. That's how they fucking done it. While we watch and like, oh no, rare. That's how they done it. They piled all their money together and they flung it all in one thing, and they worked there every day while me and you went to school. Yeah, they were working there, grinding. On our way to school, we'd get a pack of chewits. Don't fucking lie. You sound like you love a chewit, right? I used to get the bonbons and Tempe chomps and stuff like that. All from the Asian man in the shop. He was grinding. He passed that down to his son, and they kept it going. And what they did, they recognized supply and demand. They didn't get cheaper goods than anyone else. They were just willing to work the grimy hours and stay consistent. The cash and carry was open to everyone. They got their foot in the door by hard work and determination.
It's not necessarily hard work. It's not an equal level, is it?
It's something that the average British citizen is actually losing. We're losing those ideals in how to train our children and how to teach them how to be hard workers and do menial jobs. We all want to be TikTok stars now, right? We all want to be, you know what I mean? When it's society.
I agree with that a little bit.
Let's just take it. Let's just take it.
These people contracts to create programming for us. They're creating the films, and you know, the National Film Agency is allowing those films. Korea's not having it. China's like, nah, you're not giving us all these pop stars that make all our dudes look like girls. We're done with that. Done. But we won't step up. We'll celebrate Jedward and Louis Theroux and all these weird, not Louis Theroux, Louis Walsh and all that. We'll celebrate it and it'll be promoted in our media because they want us soft. When we're soft, we don't compete. We don't go out there and hunt and grab and take what we want in the workplace. And then we blame Kreshnik. It's Kreshnik's fault now, all of a sudden. We're angry at him because he's opened up a little shop where he sells his Polish stuff and his Polish people support. It doesn't make sense.
That's what's happening. But if we look at it in the same way, okay, of the red and the grey squirrel. Now it's not equal when the grey squirrel was released or introduced or whatever, because they overworked and overpopulated the red squirrels, so then it extincts the red squirrels. So what we're looking at now is, why is there an unequalness in our own country? Why, when we have a certain way of life and we have a certain way of doing things, they force based on multiculturalism to say, well, there are other people that are going to be doing 55 in the house. They are going to be doing this, and we're going to allow it to happen. Hang on a minute. I can't overpopulate my house. The council will be straight down on me. If I have more people than the rooms, the council will be straight down on me. That's not allowed. But once it's an ethnic or once it's somebody with a protected status, it's being allowed. And that is coming down to a weak government and weak people for seeing it and allowing it to happen.
Danny,
now we're at the point where we...
What's your stance on multiculturalism?
It should never have happened. Okay? This is no. You listen out, okay? I'm not saying that there shouldn't be multiracial, okay? There should be multi-ethnicities. I'm not saying that. I'm saying the culture. The culture is English culture, British culture. So we should have protected that. So when people are coming in, it should have been like, okay, cool. We should have
British. When do you think British culture first started to become under attack from outsiders?
Definitely going in. I would say probably in my lifetime, so probably the 80s. Maybe going late 70s. It started changing.
So
late 70s to 80s. Yeah.
So
where it started to come under attack.
Can you describe to me what English culture was like before this attack? Can you describe what it was?
What was everything that we do? It was celebrating all the festivities that we did.
Because if you ask me about, I mean, you seem like you've either got a really deep suntan or you've got some heritage from offshore.
Yeah. I'm half caste.
Okay. And what's the heritage of your parents?
So my father's Jamaican, my mother's Ireland.
Jamaica. So you're not from here at all, then?
Well, I was born here. So
yeah, but you're not English, bro. Yeah, but you're not.
I am. Okay. How am I not English when I'm born on the soil? How am I more another nation that I've never been to, never been on their soil, and I only have the heritage from my father to the place that I'm born in?
How do you feel about the children of these illegal immigrants? Are they just as British as you? Yeah.
The children of the illegal immigrants.
Yeah.
No, because they're illegal. No, because their parents did an illegal act.
Yeah.
Their parents did an illegal act, so by didn't they're illegal too.
You said you was talking about being born here. You didn't say anything about legality.
But
you were born here.
Yeah, that comes with it, doesn't it?
That makes you English. You don't know anywhere else. That makes you English. So I'm saying the children of these migrants that come here illegally, they're born here. They don't know anything else. Are they not just as British as you? Or does it only count for you?
Because they've come from an illegal. If their parents are here with the culture, it's not just my father didn't just come across and just start saying, okay, cool, I'm going to start breeding out and whatnot. That didn't happen. I've grown up with the culture. I've grown up with Britain, so it's all part of it. Okay, so before you asked me, you didn't say it's my father illegal. You didn't ask me my father's illegal. So now we've gone on to that. I personally say that people who are illegal, whatever they have, whatever child they have on here, is still going to be the same. It's going to be from the same family. So it's going to be illegal.
So both of your parents came over here legally.
Yeah.
Right? Okay, cool. And that's the difference of why you're English. Your parents are not English.
No, because I live English. Because I've
okay, so what if
England?
What if these children of immigrants live English?
Well, first they'll be getting the passports. They'll be getting legal status. And then they'll start living. I'm not saying as soon as I'm born here, I'm English. As soon as I'm born here, I'm English. No. I've got to grow into. You've got to live like you're English. There's so many people. Okay, like the Pakistani youths, yeah, right. They're the ones who are like, okay, cool. Where are you from? Oh, I'm from Pakistan. How do you class yourself? Oh, I'm Pakistan first. Okay, they're not in my eyes. They're not English because they simp to another country. Right, so they're not because they're not saying England's my country. This is my soil, and we see it now when people are talking about conscription.
You have to claim England as your land. You can't just be born here legally and have the paperwork. You actually ideologically you have to agree to this non-verbal contract that I will put this country first. That's what you're claiming makes you a British citizen or English.
Well, it has to be, doesn't it? Otherwise, what are we getting?
No.
What we're getting a load of people born here that doesn't have any affiliation to the country.
Unfortunately, that makes you full police. Like, if you see that there's within England, there's many people that self-determine and see themselves as separate and have their own identity. I gave an example. But they would be English, then, wouldn't they? I gave an example of Cornish people. Yeah, but they live in England and they're just as English. In fact, you turn around and tell somebody Cornish that you've got.
Will they say they're English?
Say that again.
What would they say? What would the Cornish people say? Who they are an identity to themselves, okay? They are an identity to themselves.
Yeah, they are.
What do they say? Do they say they're English?
But legally, they're just as English as you, and historically, they're more English than you because your parents. Hold on. This is a first-generation biracial man. Yeah. Both his parents do not come from this land.
Yeah.
Thinking he can tell people how English they are and who's not English, and that's a
why
bit
not?
of a joke. No, because
why is it?
Because you have no historical claim. You're English by fluke.
So what country do I belong to then?
The country of your forefathers.
Even though I've got no ties or no links there.
Doesn't matter.
I'm still connected to that country. That's a thought police there, isn't it?
You're Irish and Jamaican, yeah, and that's your roots, that's your heritage, Irish and Jamaican.
Yeah, heritage.
Just because, listen, Danny, lovely to have you on here, but I'm a straight talker, and I hope you don't mind.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to offend you, but just because your parents fled from their countries, yeah, because they couldn't make it out, or they're from shit countries or countries that weren't as good as England, doesn't mean that now you're some special English protege. You're not. You're literally. Your parents left their countries because they couldn't hack it. Their countries weren't up to scratch, so they've come here for a better land. And I think that's what many migrants, refugees do. They come here, and I'm saying if these kids come here or these people come here and give birth to children, those children should be just as British or just as English as you, right? Regardless of how they view the country or not. They should be entitled to the same rights that you were.
But because my parents have, as you say, fled for a better life or whatever, you know, they've come across here, I shouldn't have any type of views. But I am the person who is a trailblazer. I'm saying, look, I'm a person of first generation born in the UK, okay? So I'm here and I'm showing other people, okay, that we can integrate with the UK culture. We can become British people, as in everyone else. We don't have to look at people and say, "Oh, they're different." But what you're saying is that doesn't matter, okay? Because people are self-determination. They're doing what they want to do, but they're not putting the country first. So this island's very different to many other countries, okay? Because we're an island, so we need to make sure that we put in our country, our soil first. If we don't, we're gonna get overrun, and we're seeing that now with the conscriptions. Now that's never going to happen, okay? But people already are saying who are white British people, I would never fight for this land, okay? Because they believe the government is the land. No, you fight for the land, you fight for the people. Fuck the government, okay?
No. The difference is, all right, 1 second. The difference is because I've heard what people are saying, and a lot of people are saying, if I step out my house. If I hear that there's people pulling up to Dover or Brighton or whatever, and they've come to this country to fuck us up, I'm going to go and fight. But if you think I'm going to get on a plane or a submarine or some shit and get deployed to some next country where we're going to go and kill brown people, usually, yeah, I'm not fucking on it. Yeah? If you think I'm going to go and get parachuted into Moscow, yeah, to fight for you lot's political, dirty little wars, I'm not on it because I won't be manipulated. And I say good on them. That shows that men are evolving and we're no longer cannon fodder. It's taking us a couple of
evolving into globalist though.
Yeah, it's the globalist war. And you know what they say? Young men die for old men's ideas. So
if it's for the UK, but then some people
say that they would not fight for this government. Now, if they'd fight for their neighbour and they'd fight for their land. Yeah, I think you're misconstruing what a lot of people are saying. No one's looking to stand by while people invade and try and fuck us over.
Well, the things that I'm seeing is exactly the opposite. It's saying, "Oh, I would never do this." If I wouldn't go to a foreign land and die. I wouldn't expect anyone's sons and daughters to go to a foreign land to die for a war that doesn't affect us. I expect them to be here, though. I expect them to be here on this soil, defending the hell out of it. Okay, so that's the difference.
That's all right.
Okay.
Let me just welcome Jake quickly, Danny, because I don't know who this is. Jake, Jake Love.
Oh hi, yeah, it's my surname come up as Love's on there. It's Jake Clark. Yeah, I just called my channel out for some reason. Hi mate. Yeah, I know Duke, and I don't know if I spoke to you, Danny, but
Dukes.
I wouldn't have him on personally.
Why?
He likes to go on about Hoaxted stuff and
Hampstead.
take it off.
Hoaxed. You said you weren't going to call it Hoaxed, remember? Because that's the smear.
He likes to go on about Hampstead stuff, and he takes it off in a different direction to do with those little kids.
Well, I don't mind that. I was one of the trailblazers of this Hampstead Heath story back in my day. So I don't mind that. But we're not talking about that right now. So hopefully we can stay on subject. We're talking about immigrants and foreign policy and all kinds of good stuff.
Yeah. So social cohesion, racial cohesion.
So right now, me and Danny's having a great little conversation. I really enjoyed it. And he's first generation. What did you call himself? Half caste.
Yeah.
What is that? Yeah. What does that mean?
Well, it just means it's the normal biracial or dual heritage or whatever it is. You know, it's the original one that got changed into. I think it got changed into a mixed race. The mixed race got changed into biracial. The biracial got changed to dual heritage, and dual heritage got changed to people, coloured people, and coloured people to people of colour. It's one of those the evolution process. But you know, that's what I am. You know, it represents me well. Yeah. Rather than going into all the other bits, you know. Oh, dual heritage. It's a nonsense, to be fair.
Yeah. Right, yeah. So some people in the chats were saying that some of them were skeptical of whether English people would accept your claim to Englishness, being that your parents are from other lands.
That's what a lot of people do try to use to stop the conversation, because obviously, you know, my conversation's different to a lot of people who are first generation, second generation, or whatever. But when I do it, I look at the people that I speak to, and when I go to the rallies and things like that, I've never ever had a bad word or anything. You know, even on my socials or whatnot. And the only time I do is from those who are against me. Do you know what I mean? So I can say they can accept me.
I've seen people from other demographics go to rallies and stuff, and go to gatherings and situations, and it's turned out nasty for them, because I don't know. I don't know what your level of honesty is going to be on this subject, but have you ever encountered or witnessed, observed a racial element at any of these rallies? Maybe they didn't say anything to you, but have you ever seen anything? Have you ever detected anything?
To be honest, not really. To be honest, nothing that can come to mind to say this, that, and the other. Do you know what I mean? To say, oh, it's definitely, because I'd call it. If I see it, I'd call it straight away, because it's not helpful for the whole situation. So people need to know that they can't carry on in certain ways. We've kicked out people like patriarchal, alternative, and them type of people. We kicked them straight out. The ones who would potentially do that type of stuff. But I can only speak for me. Do you know what I mean? So I haven't witnessed it. If I would, I wouldn't let it just slide across.
Fair enough. But yeah, I've seen people getting smacked up on camera, get called niggers.
But what type of rallies were they? You would have saved the statue and things like that.
He's talking about Black Van Man. Did you ever meet him, Danny?
No, I never met him. Was that a Speaker's Corner though?
No, it wasn't. It was on a rally. It was on a rally. But he was a nice guy. He didn't deserve it either, to be fair.
Hey folks, I guess you know the video of Tommy Robinson. I guess he was in Luton, maybe, I'm not sure. But the where he's got all the signs, there's like Sikhs there, and he does a statement saying there's someone's come over from the West Indies specifically to support their thing that they're doing. There was first generation, second generation, whatever it is, Jamaicans and stuff, and there was big signs saying black and white unite. And he did a speech saying, Nazis, you're not welcome, or whoever, racists, you're not welcome. So they do. It's obviously a very. We're only early into this this stage of beyond that. I mean, it was disgusting. It's unspeakable, isn't it? I mean, I was researching after learning some of this stuff through the repatriation and stuff through the Black Betterment page and stuff like that, and 9ether and stuff, if you know what they're going about, and Kale and that, but they end up sadly because of the generational hatred, which is rightfully so. So I was researching the Tulsa massacre and stuff like that, and 10,000 people had to leave their homes in 2 days because the whole place was just set ablaze. Thankfully, there was only 30 deaths, and I think about 17 of them were actually white people, which is good. It's got a good. Otherwise, there would be a lot more hatred. If there was more deaths and it was more black people, then there would be a big ongoing trauma. So in many ways, it was blessed that there was actually many white people also died in the riots. But do you know about that, the Tulsa massacre?
Yeah, that's again, that's America. It's not. And I hate it when people try to use America for UK issues. They try and make that say that there is a totally different racial divide and racial aggravated stuff that goes on in America. You'd be stupid not to say that.
Sorry, totally different. No.
Totally different. Totally different.
How is it totally different?
Well, how isn't it? You don't walk down the street.
Totally different about the racism that people face over here. What's so totally different about it? Break it down, because you've never experienced racism in England.
Of course,
just try plausible. I'll fill the space while you try and invent something plausible. No, I'm joking. Sorry.
What do I need to invent plausible? So you're saying it's exactly the same? So when the police in the UK,
no one said exactly the same. You said totally different.
Yeah, totally different. The policing in the UK is totally different. Okay. Right? People, you're gonna say it's racially. You're gonna say it's racially. I'm done. Wait. I live in an area where there should be racisms, okay? Because there's more white people than there are of any other minority. So that should be. If there's the racism in the police, it should be in these type of areas where they can get away with it. It's only 20 minutes down the road, and I can be off the edge of a cliff, right, into the sea. So.
Unfortunately, it doesn't work like that, because the Metropolitan Police are the most racist police force in Britain, and they've been found to be institutionally racist by the McPherson report, and most recently, the last report proved that they still had issues with racism. There's been several class lawsuits of unfair dismissal, racial discrimination,
and there's also a lot of rapes and a lot of discrimination in there as well.
Wait, we're just talking about the police force. So
I was talking about that as well.
Hold on, wait. I'm just letting you know that the Metropolitan Police Force might be different from the Kent Constabulary, who still have their own record of racism. Gillingham Police have had class law actions against them. I think what you're doing is you're trying to sugarcoat it, and you're trying to make it seem like Kent is somehow racist. But no, what's happening is the Kent police are not, as everybody knows, Kent police are not as racist as the Metropolitan Police. That is a fact. Doesn't mean that they do not have racism, and it doesn't prove your point that racism isn't an issue, or that the police use totally different tactics. They don't. Mayor Giuliani from the New York Police came over here and advised on policing. They share information, tactics, techniques. Do you know what I mean? Just because you might be talking about the American police.
There's not a lot of racial. There's not a lot of racially profiling.
We've had over 333 deaths in custody without one conviction. These are similar. This is similar to what goes on in America, where
how many years in the UK? How many years in the UK? Because that's wrong.
Say that again.
And it's your guy. How many? 300,000 deaths in
I said there was over 333 deaths in custody without one conviction.
But how many years has that been over? That is what is it from 1990
It doesn't matter.
to now?
The fact what the stats show is that the extremely low conviction rate of police that abuse their power.
And how many blacks was that?
How many?
How many blacks was that? Or any other ethnic minorities?
Loads of ethnic minorities. Loads of. I remember ethnic minority is not just about color, right? So loads, majority.
Yeah, of course. Of
But there's a whole report. Brother.
But the thing is, what I'm saying.
Every year, you can take your time out as a mixed race brother to go and read the national crime statistics. Yeah,
I do. I read it all the time. That's one of the ones
show
people
you
come up
the
against.
disproportion in policing, the disproportion in justice, the disproportion in probable cause, the disproportion in appeals and restorative justice for miscarriages of justice that are carried out, wrongful convictions. It will show you all of these things, and year after year, the stats show that there's institutional racism throughout the infrastructure of the UK, not just the police force, but in the judicial system as well, and in probation. So as well, not only are you criminalizing people, not only are you abusing your people elected power to uphold the peace and defend your constituents, you're also failing to rehabilitate them and assist them. So when you find yourself at the bottom of this social economic barrel or ladder, should I say, it's laughable for anybody to try and make it seem like, oh well, yeah, you're comparing it to America, but it's nothing like. They're totally different. No, they're not totally different. Yes, they are different factors. Yes, there's different figures, there's different numbers, but there's so many similarities. You can't just gloss over it and say it's totally different, because it's not totally different. In fact, if you actually look at the numbers and the scenarios that take place, they bear striking resemblances to each other from across the Atlantic and around the world, to be fair. But yeah.
Okay, what about the Fire Brigade then? What about London Fire Brigade? They're racist too.
Why would they be racist?
Well, they've been classed as being racist. They've had a report done on them, and they've been classed that they're racist.
To
it's a racist organisation.
Yeah,
it's a racist organisation. This is what I'm saying.
No,
yeah.
Hold on.
The organisation will have racists in it. The same way as the police have pedophiles, rapists, murderers.
1 second, quick question. Why is all the British institutions infested with racism?
Because we're Britain. It's Britain. You're not going to have another institution, really, that's not of the UK.
The thing is, as a 36-year-old now, I just turned 36 last week, but a white male, as they're called, white. It is.
Are you proud to be white?
Well, I don't. I mean, I don't like the polarizing terms black and white in their own right.
Are you proud to be white though? Are you proud of your heritage? Are you proud of your British heritage?
It's too general. It's too vague. It's too. This is why
me and Jedi were talking about heritage before.
I remember what I was going to say about that, because you were saying about Cornwall, do they call themselves English? But actually, because English are the invaders, Wales is actually named after the word Walia, which means foreigner. We added the wall to Corno, it was called Corno, and we added the wall for foreigner. So we actually bullied them out. They managed to protect those small parts of land, one because it was over the moors or it's called something moors down there. So they managed to kind of hold us off, and then Wales managed to keep us off over the River Severn and the hills there, and managed to protect themselves. But the rest we got invaded. The Normans, the Saxons, the Romans. So yeah, English is what is actually English originally. I mean, and this
you're going into historical. You're going way back into the histories, and when England was called, Angel, Angle. Over the angels, do you know what I mean? So you're going back all the way. We don't need to go back all this way to say exactly who is the the British person, because that's a moot point, to be fair, because I'm not saying that, you know, ethnically I'm English. I'm not saying that at all.
You're doing well tonight, actually, though, Jake. Yeah, but he's doing well, coming up with some different angles. I mean, normally I've not seen him talk like this. Quite sensible. Well done, Jake.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, the reason I brought up the American situation is just because it was so recent in regards to a mindset that even if we had totally cured racism over here, or we just didn't have the same attitude for whatever bizarre, crazy reason that we could manage, like, I mean, it could happen, but it doesn't seem to be the case, does it? And there's going to be a suspicion of, and it's taken years to get over, you know, that the working man wasn't involved in the slave trade, and they didn't actually profit anything directly as such. Yeah, they would have ended up with products and stuff, but they wouldn't have even known it was happening for any reason. There wouldn't have been newspapers, would there, like 200 years ago even? And
in Cornwall, there would have been, no, because they took off a whole heap of people. How many people did the Barbary Pirates take from Cornwall?
Yeah,
they took a whole village.
It's been going on for so long, isn't it?
And that's the reverse of what people are being told. Again, it's something that we can't have anything directly to, or the white English person like yourself haven't got any, like you're saying, you haven't got any direct links to. But you know, through reparations, they're trying to say, well, you have a direct link to it, and you have to, even if it's you know, all about, I don't know how they'd work it out, but they're trying to say that, you know, they need to bring back some money to help support what happened of the past. So,
well, this would explain the paranoia of. I mean, think of us as such a small, vulnerable country as well. We're always going to be on a defensive, like reactionary, paranoid. You know, whoever's got this land, whatever people can. Same with Israel. You know, people want that land because it's some holy, you know, lines up with all these sacred spots and stuff. But it's a very vulnerable place.
Yeah, let's not go off to that tangent.
Yeah, but it's right. That's why you know, England is. You know, we do need to protect ourselves, because, you know, it is a country of invasion, you know, from all sorts. So once we've got it down now, we needed to say, right, and cool, we're gonna facilitate for the people here, but they're not, and this is the problem. This is why people are not having the conversation of saying, okay, you just want the brownies to go, you want the darkies to go. Well, it's not even that. We need to facilitate it for ourselves. We need to facilitate it for ourselves first.
This is what confuses me, Danny, right? You said we need to put a halt to immigration, right?
Yeah.
Now that strikes me as being something that is like, you're the guy that climbed up the ladder and pulled it up.
I did, yeah.
Right? You slid in from immigrants.
Yeah.
And now all of a sudden you're like, whoa, no more immigration. We're like, you know what? We don't want to hear that from you, Danny. Have a couple English kids. Prove your loyalty to England, and maybe we consider that when your grandkids are around voting age. But for now, you're a bit cheeky. You've just slid in. You've literally, there's 9 months in it. They could have been 9 months into it. Not to say that they weren't there for years, but I'm saying the fact is they could have been 9 months in it.
Yeah, but it wasn't. But yeah,
it made no difference to your status. But do you know what I mean?
Well, it would have done, because the whole point of it is, I could have been anti-British.
All we know, you was conceived in Jamaica or Dublin, right? And you've just literally managed to be born on British soil, and now you're telling people close the gates. And I think that's fucking cheeky. It's a liberty, bro.
Well, it's not really.
You're the product.
Because this is where I am. I'm the positive product. I'm the positive product of immigration.
You had a good time. You love the country.
So is everyone else.
Let others have a try. No. You can't do that.
Everyone. Yeah, but we're not. Okay, then cool. So how is it we're bringing in people 43? How is it we're bringing in people? Yeah, but they can't though. That's the point. They can't enjoy it. How can they enjoy an overcrowded infrastructure? How can they enjoy themselves? Okay, well, if they weren't pushed at the front of the queue, they'd have no doctors, they'd have no dental surgeries, they'd have no housing, but they'd have none of this.
Sorry, it's not overcrowded, it's undermanaged.
which means what? Overcrowded.
No.
If it's undermanaged and there's not enough resources for the people, then it's overcrowded.
That's not where it is. There is enough resources. The resources are being mismanaged. Come on, man. Let's get it together.
There's not.
There is. We got enough money. We've just sent 12 billion to Ukraine. Don't tell us we ain't got fucking money. What are you talking about? Before the Ukraine war, we could have scraped that 12 billion and used it on ourselves. No? Right. Is that? But we didn't.
Exactly.
Right.
But
So it's undermanaged.
Does that stop it being overcrowded? But they're two different things. Yeah.
No, we got the resources. We got enough resources. Hold on, wait, 1 second. But we're worried about a housing crisis. Yeah. But we got enough resources and enough land to house the homeless, to house those that are socially in need of housing, and to do our charitable bit as part of as part of citizens of the world, and allow refugees and people that need our help. We can do all of it. We have enough housing. There's enough space. The problem is it's being mismanaged. The problem is private contracts and all these things to mates, backhanders. Listen, I could take you around my area. I live in London. I could take you around my area and show you 1,000,001 different places for people to live. Right, like it was said earlier. Yeah. None of us want to be paying for the abandoned palaces around up and down the country. None of us want to be paying for that. These funds could be getting directed. These lands, these places could be getting directed for affordable housing. We don't even have enough schemes for affordable housing for our young academics that are learning or just starting their budding careers. We're not even showing them confidence. We go over to Libya and we fuck over a man that gives free electric to his people, gives educational grant, housing grant,
loans to families.
Do you understand? To his family.
Gaddafi
We go over there and we assist in fucking him over. Yeah, fucking up that country.
Gaddafi was going to change the world.
I agree with that.
100%. Gaddafi was going to change the world. He did what every government should be doing, and that's facilitating stuff for the country.
We went and assisted in fucking up that country.
One of the biggest mistakes we made.
Exactly. I'm not saying anything about this.
We had money to
I'm not saying anything positive.
How much did we spend to do that when we could have spent that on our own people?
Yeah. So when it's undermanaged, okay, and when the money is getting transferred into the wrong places, you could go into your area, okay, and you could say, I know exactly how we can bring the level of it up, okay, and everyone can have, or majority of people can have decent houses and things like that, okay. So that's you managing the money well. So once it's undermanaged, like we can all agree on, that then means when there's more people coming into an undermanaged country, by definition, it will become overcrowded because there's not enough stuff there's not enough resources available to put them into the right places. But what they do is put them in first, and the English people are last. And that's the whole point of it. We shouldn't be last.
The issue isn't the amount of people. That's not the issue. The issue is the way that the resources are being managed. That's what the issue is. And we have to address that. Otherwise, you're always going to have the issue. No matter how many people are coming in or not coming into the country. And that's
so what we do.
Before the Windrush, there was a gap in the labour market, in the skilled labour market. There was a gap. That wasn't caused by immigrants. That was caused by the way. That was caused by the way the resources of the United Kingdom are being managed. And to this very day, we are still mismanaging. We're still. I remember growing up and they created the Millennium Dome. I can't remember how many billion that was. Complete fucking failure. Now it's basically a fancy Nando's and a place for kids to go and bop their heads to some bullshit music. That's all. That's literally all that happens in there.
Yeah, exactly. So you should be a supporter.
A massive rejuvenating housing scheme, right? That would have solved. Listen, man. You
should be the supporter, though. With that view, I'm agreeing with you.
Empty streets in Liverpool, like literally dilapidated areas, and then we talking about homeless. Yeah, we talking about no. It's a joke. We got the green belt. We got so much land and places for us to place people, for us to house people.
The English people ain't getting placed. They're not placing English people in these areas.
I'm only talking about English people. I'm not even talking about foreigners. I'm saying...
But that's the thing. They're putting the foreigners into it. The social housing projects that come up, it's the foreigners. There's a place up in Chatham, okay, Anchorage House, yeah, 91 luxury apartments are going to be there, and it's going to be people from Newham coming across into there, what they're trying to tell us, okay? So even with that, they're not facilitating the people of the area who are homeless, who are they're bringing people in across. So it is mismanaged. Go on.
So what if they're from Newham? That doesn't make them immigrants.
They should be from here, though, shouldn't they? They should be from.
Oh yeah, and your parents should have been from England, but they weren't. Stop that, man. You're not one.
They shouldn't be from Newham. They should be from the area that them houses are building.
You should have been born in Montego Bay then.
Well, I wasn't. I was born here.
Your parents shouldn't have come here and put a strain on our resources, isn't it?
No, you didn't mean for.
Well, it wasn't a strain back then, but I can understand that point. I can't deny it and go against that point. Okay, if that was the fact, but that wasn't the fact, was it? My granddad, when he came over here, he worked, he built, he did what he needed to do. Okay, so it wasn't the infrastructure, it wasn't the flooding. It did start to become the flood because they were expecting 20,000-30,000.
Was any of your parents born in England?
No.
So when you talk about your granddad came over and did what? Came over and then had kids in another land.
He came over, he built, and then he started something in a colony of the UK.
Your very granddad took the funds from the. Oh, come on, bro. Game over.
It's a colony. It was a British colony.
Yeah,
it's a British colony.
This is where I feel you fall short, yeah, or you kind of fall at something's made you believe that this was somehow an acceptable thing that somehow
was it not acceptable?
Us.
Was it not acceptable?
It happened, and maybe relative to the way people treated each other. Yes, it was the way of us showing our dominance or whatever, and that's just the way of the world at the time. But it's not something I don't think we should be proud of now.
What? Having colonies?
Yeah.
We still got the Commonwealth, so you wouldn't abolish the Commonwealth.
I don't think he was saying it in a proud way, though, was you?
He does. What? He's very attached to it for some reason.
No, I don't think Danny was sitting here saying that he was proud of colonisation.
There's good and bad things of it all. Colonisation made us what we are today. So we can't disregard it, but we can't also say it was 100% positive, because obviously that would be futile as well. You know what I mean? But that's made England. That made England what it was today. That made England be able to have a navy as it did, and then by dint stop the slave trade, and then by dint protect our borders and other people's borders as well. So we've got a lot to be proud of through colonisation, and we've got a lot to be ashamed of as well.
I want to say two things. First thing, Jupes, thank you very much for inviting Danny over. You were right, he is good. Yeah, Danny, big up yourself, man. You're a good speaker, enjoying having this conversation. I'm looking to turn this channel down now.
Okay.
Return tomorrow, right? I don't know what you're up to tomorrow, but is there any chance you jump on any earlier tomorrow?
Yeah, I'll try to. I'll try my best. So what time is this normally the normal time? I know you did say you was going to turn it down a while ago, so I appreciate having me on.
I do normally lock off around 12, 11, depending on what's going on. But
I'll try to jump on about 9.
Oh, yeah.
Is
Cool.
that good?
Yeah.
All right, wicked. I'll jump on at 9. I appreciate for having me on, later than you would do. And the conversation's good. I like having these conversations.
Yeah, man. Big up, bro. It was all right. It was all right. Yeah, interesting angles. And big up yourself, Jake.
Thank you. Big up yous. Yeah. I didn't mean to be mean at the end, Danny. It's just
No, it's good. Listen, it's really good. Don't feel a way of coming at me with all barrels of all guns. I like it. Do you know what I mean? Because it challenges my views as well. There's no point in me saying blah blah blah. No one challenging me. No, I change my views here and there.
While Danny's here, Danny would consider my politics weak compared to his. We agree on some things and we're not the same on other things. So don't assume that I'm coming here going, oh, this is my boy. I agree with everything he says. Yeah. It'd be good because I know that Danny's good at discussion, and I know that you are, Jedi, and I think that's the kind of discussions I want to hear, rather than name calling and stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely.
100%.
Definitely. All right, man. Yeah, that was a great one. Thank you, guys. Hit the PayPal.
Thank you.
Yeah, man.
Thank you.
On the way out.
All right, so we're back here tomorrow. Definitely back here at night to listen to this.
Yeah, check out the Patreon. Yeah, log in tomorrow. Should be a lit stream. Add the Patreon and check the community page on Illuminati Live. I've got a podcast that I did with Max and Shan. If you ain't seen that, check that out. Leave a comment if you can. And yeah, man, I'll see you lot all tomorrow.
Then take care.
See you later. Thanks. Appreciate it. Thanks a lot. Cheers.
Yeah, that was a lit one. Big up to everyone that was on the panel today. I'm holding it down, having great conversation. It was a really good one. Let's make tomorrow an even better one and keep building. Big up the 87 people in the building. Please hit that like button. You know, help us battle the shadow banning and the algorithm working against us. We're swimming against the tide. So yeah, every little interaction helps. Even if you can leave a comment at the end of this video, just leave a comment or something. That would be nice as well. Yeah, man. Big up yourself, Red. Big up everyone in the building. Brumtown for the 66th like. Yeah, we're gonna get the likes up better tomorrow. I just haven't been hot on it. I'm just giving you a rest. You know, normally I'm like hit the like, but yeah, I've had a lot on my mind and a lot going on, so whatever. But yeah, I'll link you lot tomorrow, man. Peace, PayPal, all that good stuff. Skrackle.
Oh, that was freaking funny. Performing clowns. I told you, entertainment purposes only, people. Entertainment purposes only.
Wow.
What's up, guys?
That's the longest I've ever listened to him, actually.
All right. All right.
'Cause I normally just pop in and out, but yeah. So, I can't see many black people joining this movement.
Well, what about mixed people?
Yeah, it's not for black people, Nixie. You're still not getting it. It's for the mixed ones. The whole agenda is for the mixed. Listen to how she tells you verbatim, but people just choose to ignore it. She tells you what her thing is. I don't get it.
Okay. All right. You told me now. I don't know them. I think more for them if they do. I wouldn't as a mixed race person. Absolutely not.
But you're his eyes. You're not even mixed race. You're half caste. Remember that, Nixie.
Like, don't ever call me fucking half caste. Otherwise, me and you are gonna fall out. That's a fucking. I hate that term. I feel it's not like who even says that now. Like that's like a white person used this term once, and they said, "Oh, my niece is half caste," and I said, "Really? If you had a half caste niece, you wouldn't be calling her half caste. You'd call her mixed race. No one says that anymore. Do you know what I mean? If an actual fucking mixed race person would be calling himself half caste,
even mixed race don't make sense. Even mixed race, they stop using that now. They call it dual heritage.
Is it?
Yeah,
I don't mind mixed race.
There's only one race, really. There's only one race of humans, isn't it? Like ethnicities is just like it's a secondary issue.
See, I don't believe that. I believe that, of course, it's not a secondary issue. If you're a black person,
it is.
you're not...
Otherwise, we won't be able to have children with each other.
Yes, but it's important to be able to, as a descriptive. Now, if we didn't have, say, photos of each other, photography wasn't invented, and you described yourself as English, what would come to mind? A white person, because the English before travel and immigration. So I just find it really sad that you are denying your own heritage.
If you look at the real history of this country, demonstrates that the original population were actually melanated people. Now, I'm not saying they were black Africans, obviously they weren't, but they were
you guys want to fight
they
for
were
this
dark
country.
people, the original Britons.
Okay, so but
Have
where
you
we
heard of
are
Cheddar
in,
Man? Have you heard of Cheddar Man?
I don't believe in that.
What do you mean believe in it? It's a scientific fact.
No, because it's been there's from the last I heard about it, it had been disproven. I mean, I'll
What
have a look at it now. Cheddar
That the
Man.
original population of
Yeah.
Britain were darker.
Yeah.
Look, I know you're mixed heritage,
I believe
so
that
you shouldn't really
black
be like
people.
biased in this situation. But you know, like
Why are we so desperate to claim fucking England? Like, why?
no,
I'm
it's just,
proud
there
of
is
my
no,
black heritage.
there's no
So
claiming.
I'm
It's
not
just
calling myself English
it's an
because I'm
actual
not
fact
English. That's not my
that before
ethnicity. So
Nixie,
why am I
before
going to take someone else's
Nixie,
ethnicity?
listen,
Yeah.
before 20,000 years ago, like 20,000
Yeah.
years is nothing, right? Before 20,000 years ago, there weren't any white people on this planet. Britain was
Okay.
inhabited before
Well,
that.
let me look into that. Okay, that's fine, but
Britain
this is
was
not
inhabited
20,000.
before that.
Okay,
So
so
obviously,
all right, but since
the white
then,
people came after.
the white people have formed this country from that time. Okay, so
Yeah,
I'm
but there's a
happy to
difference
say
between
that black
a country.
people originate from Africa, like areas
What?
in Africa.
No, white
Well,
people don't originate from Africa.
I didn't say white people; I said black people.
Oh,
So
yeah, all
I'm
people.
never going to call myself English because I'm not going to take away the black side of me. Do you understand?
Obviously.
Right. So this is my whole point. So it says it's a description of somebody. To say you're English is incorrect. It's an ethnicity. That's not my ethnicity.
No,
Because
but what
I'm
I'm saying is,
denying my
if it
mother's
wasn't
side.
for the,
What's
if
so
it wasn't
important
for
about
the
England?
if it wasn't for the bad history that happened, right? If it
Yeah.
wasn't for the colonization of places and exploitation of those people, people wouldn't be still fighting that fight. If that never happened, people would be coming to this country, or people would be like, say, in Muslim countries, right, where that never happens. There's a mixture of black, white, and Arab, and everyone mixes. And when they do a DNA test, they're like, "Oh, my great granddad was Egyptian. I never knew that." Like, but there's no problem with assimilating into where you are because you don't have an actual gripe with those people because they didn't forcibly assimilate you. They didn't forcibly oppress you. Like, you're just moving around the planet basically.
Yeah.
But in the West, that doesn't happen because everyone's got a gripe with England and other countries because they did go and oppress countries. They did go and exploit their natural resources. They did come and build roads in England with that money,
Absolutely, they
right?
did. Yeah.
So you can't expect people to like
But then
forget
why?
the
So then why are they
history.
so
If there's no
happy?
reparations, if there's no
Why are they so
reparations,
desperate
there's
to
no
call themselves
justice.
damn English then?
No, but
But
I'm
why?
saying if there's no justice, then there's no peace, right? So if you don't at least apologize for what you did, forget reparations for a second. If you don't actually acknowledge what you did, then how can you expect people just to forget about it, forget about their history, and just like move
I
forward?
don't expect that.
No, I'm not saying you. I'm saying Donny Rasco. That's what he's expecting. He's expecting people to say, "Oh, I was born in England. I'll adopt an English frame of mind and an English understanding of history." But that's not.
No, I
That's
understand
not
what you're saying. I mean,
acceptable.
Cheddar Man, I have not looked into. Because to be honest, it doesn't really interest me. The here and now
That's
interests me
fine.
really. And over the last 20,000 years, I would say the English culture has formed what you like. You know, there is an identifiably English culture in England. It's obviously getting more and more mixed now, but that is what has formed England. Okay, in like before travel and fucking air, people have to fly across, and come over here. It was the English people over the last 20,000 years. Now, whether they've invaded countries, obviously I don't agree with that. I'm ashamed to actually call myself British right now. When the more I learn about the atrocities. However, what I'm saying is I don't understand why people of colour are so offended when I mention this, because English is actually an ethnicity. I looked into it because I ignorantly used to describe myself as English. And I looked like, what is it? Someone said, oh, an English rose. And I thought, what is an English rose? I could never be an English rose. I'm half black. It's an ethnicity. So why on earth am I going to usurp somebody else's ethnicity? I'm proud of my own, thank you. I'm proud of my own. And that happens to be, my origins come really from from Africa. Like my mum's South American, but you know, so that's what I'm saying. Why are people so? I had this discussion with Triller. He said, "No, I'm English," and but you're denying.
Who said he's English? Triller said he's English.
Yeah, I said,
He's
but then what
trolling you. He's trolling.
Right.
Triller's not
Well,
English, and he will never
No,
admit
he's
to
not.
being
He
English.
actually said that a few times on the block, though, Con.
Yeah, he's
Is
been very
it?
He
passionate
said it.
about
Yeah, he
it.
said it a few times. Wait till he comes on the block again. He'll say it to you
Yeah,
again.
he's
He'll
so
bring it up.
passionate about it. He was quite angry, and I said, "Look, it's a fact. I've looked into it because, you know, I want to make sure I'm identifying myself correctly because I never really knew what you know what I mean when I used to call myself because I think because then I have to explain to people, but I'm not English because my mum's black, and you know what I mean. So I'd
No, you're
rather
British.
I'm British, absolutely, I'm British, yeah, you know, and that's why black
I'm
people
not
in
even
America.
that. You lot are good. I'm a British
Huh?
citizen. That's it. Point blank. Period.
Like, do you see
No,
what I
but
mean?
she's
Though?
not a
Be
British
proud of
citizen.
your.
She's British ethnically because her
I'm not even
mum's
proud. I'm not even proud
British.
to be British. It's a fucking. I'm disgusted. Disgusted with
It's
what this
not that
country.
I'm not proud. It's just that I just don't, my personal identity is formed around the things that I do. It's not like I don't base my identity on things that other people have done or other people have given me, right? So I am who I am in it. I'm proud that I'm a dad. There's things that I
Yeah,
do that is me, right? I don't
yeah.
identify with things that other people have done. Like I don't go around saying I'm an Ottoman or I'm a Cypriot or I'm British. Like these things are just things that other people
They are, but then people still
established.
are interested to know.
Right. So
Like
me
the whole
personally, it
discussion
don't make a
about
difference to me
Danny is
as an
about
individual.
race, isn't it? We're talking about it now. It is.
Yeah.
It is
But
important.
I'm
It
aware
actually.
of it. I'm aware of it. I just don't identify with it. It's not part of my core
No
belief
matter
of
what
who I am.
people say, they would want to know what your color is.
Yeah,
Yeah.
obviously, like when I'm dealing with other people, I know how to communicate, to express like
Yeah.
the truth of the matter. But I'm saying as my own identity is
That's not in the
formed,
back of your head. Yeah.
it's not
Okay,
part of
it's
my
not.
own identity of
Yeah.
how I relate to myself.
Yeah. But for me,
Yeah.
it is important to
Yes,
distinguish
I
because I feel like I'm
understand that. With
denying
some
my
people,
mother's
it's very
side. You know what I
important.
mean?
Yeah, some people, it's
Yeah.
very important.
Yeah.
I accept that.
Be proud of where you're from. You know what I mean?
I
Be
don't
proud
really
of your
care. I could have
ethnicity.
been anywhere in it. I could have been born
Well, I
anywhere,
don't
and I
know.
could
I
have
mean,
been
do
any
you have a culture?
ethnicity.
Well, you obviously are passionate about Cyprus. You've spoken about it tonight, and you know the history of Cyprus, and
But
that
like
you've
I
obviously
said a
got
minute
a
ago, like
culture.
obviously when you're oppressed or ethnically cleansed, like, and you don't feel that that's been addressed or apologized for, or you haven't had reparations for it, then you're gonna kind of like hold on to that.
Yeah, yeah, and you know, like absolutely. I mean, you know, that's something that I'm interested to look into. To be honest, because I've been so focused on what I feel is like the imminent thing right now. But yeah, I mean, I even visited Cyprus, and even you know that history. So thanks for telling me about that. You know, but what I'm saying
Obviously,
is like,
when the thing collapsed, when the Ottoman Empire collapsed, and Britain kind of took over, they kind of like
well, it's us invading, isn't
redistributed.
it?
They
We
kind of
fucking
like
invade everywhere.
rebalanced the power between the ethnicities, right? So
Yeah,
from then till now, it's been 100 years. There's
yeah,
been an exodus of, well, I would say there's less Muslims in Europe now, isn't it? So like the Greeks kicked out their Muslims from Greece. Turkey had to take them. The Bosnians, I think they ethnically cleansed their Muslims in a
yeah.
war. The Bulgarians just literally ethnically cleansed all the Turks that lived there from 25%. I think they're down to 6% now. So like there's been
We
constant
have to
kind of
agree
like
there's
separation.
constant, but you see, you have to agree that there's one constant in this. It's always formed by the people at the top that have been in power, the bloodlines. Well, you know, this is something that seems to be a pattern. You know, a lot of these people are connected. It's not when you're saying about the English people about reparations. All the money in the world has gone to the royalty and the global echelons. Yeah, it's not gone to the English people. And I think if any reparations, we should fucking demand it from the royal family, because you come out of their own purse, and all the people that are living in those fucking castles and shit that you know made loads of money off wars and things like that. Because I don't think, I mean, you know, when my dad describes how he was brought up in Bermondsey in London, you know, it wasn't I mean, you know, they had a tough time, and he had to leave school when he was 13.
Mm.
I mean, he was 50 when I was born, so like, I don't know that white side of the family. I wouldn't be surprised if they were probably racist. I don't know. Like, this is what the hint.
What, Bermondsey? Yeah, they would have been.
Yeah, I never got.
And they
I
might
just,
have been a little bit Irish as
yeah,
well.
yeah. It's a little bit Irish. I never knew them, but
Mm.
from you know what he tells me, when my dad like worked in Nigeria for like 10 years. He loved it over there. Yeah, it wasn't easy for, you know, the proletariat of the country. So when we talk about reparations, the wealth has gone to these people, these bloodlines that have kept the money.
Mm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think it should be coming from them directly out of their purse, but it won't. It's like I understand the English argument, like, yeah, you know, that it's terrible what's happened, but what can we do? Do you know what I mean? Or like from their perspective, what can, you know, it should be directed at the elites that profited directly to them, really.
Of course.
You know,
No, that is correct. I agree with you.
You know, but they seem to get away with it, of course, because they control the narrative.
Mm.
But yeah, okay, but I do get it now then, Lady D. Mixed race, white unite, black unite. But you see, the title in itself,
It's a weird.
White unite.
But anyway, listen, it's 7 o'clock in the damn morning. I ain't slept. But yeah, it's I'd question anyone that it's just. I don't know. You know, most of the mixed race people I know tend to be more of the black side, because I was always taught when I was younger, it's like, if you're going to identify it with anything, you identify black, because there will always be one white person that's going to call you, you know, tell you what you are anyway. And it, you know, as I say,
It's not even that though, Nixie. The fact and the truth of the matter is, when we get this whole racist thing regarding the mixed race people, it's come from white people. Just be clear and straight to the point. White people have never accepted mixed race people as whites. They never will.
Oh, they never will.
They never
Never.
will. So therefore, because black people are just the natural, loving, kind people that we are,
That's
of
it. It's
course we're
true.
gonna take in mixed race people. And of
With
course
no
we're gonna
problem.
identify
No
to
problem
them black
whatsoever.
side.
Yeah.
But the fact of the matter is, if mixed race people are facing any racism, it's coming from the white side, point blank, and the period.
Oh, good. That's it was the white people that made me realize I was different. Do you know what I mean? Oh, your hair, and you know, yeah, what are you eating? Oh, that looks, you know, do you know what I mean? Just making you realize you're different. Do you know what I mean? And as I say, like, the racism I experienced, you know, and so, and I obviously, like I say, the nature nurture debate has a lot to do with it. You know, your environment, and you know, obviously who you are as the nature part of it, but the environment you're brought up in. And for me, obviously, it was the black side, so I think more from, you know, the black perspective, but I just don't feel that Danny does. But most of the mixed race people I know, and most of my friends are black or mixed race, they tend to be more the black, but I don't see that with Danny. I just don't see
We
it.
had one of the YouTubers out here named Becca, and Becca's told her story over and over and over again over the years.
Yeah.
And as she tells you, and she was up here not even that long ago, maybe about a month or so ago, and she was talking and she was letting us know that, listen, when our daughter's getting all these bullies, it's coming from the whites. Like, you literally hearing people tell you the experiences, but people are trying to ignore it.
Oh yeah.
Literally, you will hear
You will
people tell
never be white. Never be white. You will, yeah. Like, I was always accepted, but then you know, as I say, I was brought up by the white side. But it'd be interesting to see. But even the people that I know that are mixed race, that brought, you know, had white mums and that, they still are more close and hang around in black groups. You know what I mean? So, because I think
just go on
the
on
environment
any
tells
platform
them.
you can, any
Yeah.
platform, whether it's YouTube, TikTok, wherever you want to go, and just type in mixed race girls struggles, and they tell you verbatim the shit they go through, and no one ain't putting that on black people. They're telling you it comes from white people. So what
Well, you
are we
know,
arguing here?
it's true. Well, my cousin, she actually said to me, I appreciate what you went, because she's got mixed race kids now. she got with a Polish guy, but she's got mixed race daughters now. And she said, I understand what you went through now, you know. And that kind of meant a lot to me. So it was difficult as mixed race, like, because like, just like, you know, like, what am I, or who, you know, like, where do I fit in? Do you know what I mean? Because when back then as well, there weren't as many black people here, so the majority of people in my school were white. They didn't have black people hair problem, you know what I mean? They didn't have all that, just little things like that, you know, that they can appreciate. You know, if I had my hair done, take me hours, like back then, to get it relaxed.
The thing is, with me, yeah, because I'm literally white passing, innit? I'll look white as white, and my mum's
Right.
white, but her sister looks black, like, because her sister's like my mum and my sister, her sister and her brother, they're like quarter like Ethiopian, right? So they're quite dark. But the weird thing is, my mum come out white, and her brother and her sister came out looking like mixed race. So my auntie Naile, well, I shouldn't really say her name online, but her name, she's named after the River Nile, isn't it?
Oh,
Because
that's nice. That's pretty.
yeah, but the thing is, she's explaining all the same things that you explained about her hair, about being different, about having African features and everything. But my mum never had none of that. Like, psychologically, my mum never had none of that. But the weird thing is, my mum identifies as black because she was adopted by her dad's sister, who's a black woman. So my mum never thought of herself as white. But my auntie, whose mum was white, she was brought up by her mum. Her dad died when she was young. She didn't really know her black side of her family.
Right.
She, even though she has the same issues that you have with her hair and her looks and like being othered, right?
Yeah.
She doesn't really in her mind, her psychology, she just thinks of herself as an extension of her mum, like Donnie does. She thinks of herself as white, like she doesn't think of herself as black.
I do now, and now that I'm older and I can handle myself, like I have the but when you're younger and you just know. Yeah, I just remember little things like when I was at my friend's house, and I remember
thing, man.
I remember the parents saying something like the N-word, and then because they had like some cousins around, and there's like, oh, you can't say stuff like that. She's over there, you know, like black person, you know, just you just know it's just fucking I mean, it was a lot more.
Like how you develop as a child and
your
upbringing does influence your identity, but it's also something within yourself as well, like what you choose to identify as. It's like with me, I don't really care what other people thought of me, but with a lot of people, I notice their identity is based on what other people said to them, like, you are this, you are that, and they say, all right, well, I'm that then.
Oh yeah, that's how I did.
I've never been that person. Like, I've always been like self-actualizing, like who I am is who I am, innit? And I relate to other people like that as well. Like, when I get to know people, I have to kind of like really look into your soul and know you. That's how I relate to people. So like, for me, if you're a good person or a bad person, there's no kind of like clue to it. I have to get to know you to decide if you're cool or not, like if you're all right or not. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that's just how I am, isn't it? Like,
that's how
I don't know why I'm like that, but
it should be like that. But unfortunately,
not really. I never use the word should be. Like, to me, there is no such thing as should be.
World, it would be, but
it is what it is.
It is what it is.
Yeah,
and that's just the way it is. But I can say, categorically, as a mixed race person, you will never be white, because there will always be somebody who's going to tell you, you know, a white person, that you're not. And it will be the black people that embrace you or take you in. You
that's
won't
what
hear
I'm saying. That's why
you
they
know?
had to change it. That's why they had to change it from coloured to black.
Yeah,
because
and I prefer
coloured
that.
was just like everyone all thrown in together.
Yeah,
and that kind of like wasn't like, you know, a good description of black people. So that's when they started calling themselves black. For me, it was even weird saying black. Even saying black was like, for me, it was like I was saying the N-word or something. Like,
Yeah.
school, and my teacher come out in assembly and was like, from now on, we have to call black people black because that's what they want to be called. And I was like, oh, this is weird. Having to call people black, because I didn't see people as black. Like I was like, where did
See,
this
we
black
never
thing
even
come
got
from?
pep talks like that in my schools, man. Like, you
I
know,
thought
like,
people would feel offended at being
I
called
felt
black.
offended with half caste. I just felt so.
Now that is a diss though.
Really, I
Half
did
cut
not
like
like
because you're
it.
already starting off on a half. That's
I'm a
already
half
wrong.
caste, you know. So I
Yeah,
never
that's
liked
already
it. And I
wrong.
didn't understand why Daddy used that term. Like, didn't
I think
understand
there
that.
is a certain amount of childhood trauma that he hasn't resolved yet.
Well, why don't you guys have you guys actually any of you guys spoken to him on
Yeah, I
panel?
think no need for respect to him.
What's that
Yeah.
recently? I'll have to watch that.
Yeah, no need for spoke to him extensively. Like,
What?
don't think
What
me
on
and
Benny?
I don't think me and Lady D's had that much time with him.
Because I think it'd be good to
Sorry,
have.
what was that?
Like,
Have you spoke
you guys
to
actually
Donny Roscoe?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was the main one. I spoke to him modem, and then I left night to finish it off. Yeah.
What that was on Benny's?
No, on Dave's.
On Dave's.
I think. Do you know what I think? The
I
longer he
can't go.
spends
Yeah, that's
around
the problem. I
people,
can't deal with it.
I think
Speaking of
slowly.
Flexi, why have you got all of like? Why is the whole of the white people so vexed with you? What have you done? Like, what's going on?
She's
Right,
pro
so tell me.
Pally. She's a pro
Yes,
Pally.
because I'm pro Pally, and you see the problem is, Lady D, and that's why I left you a message. The problem is that I've not really. Oh, well, there's one person, Penny Bunny, that the only person I really never didn't get on with. She was a bully on here years ago, and she was one who used to get me blocked from every channel. Like a complete Karen. She's over there in their ear right now. I mean, she's bad news. She's like, you know, when someone can just lie, like she's just a liar. But I'm not bothered with her. I'm more interested in like talking about important things. But yeah, it's because I was friends with Moon, and I wasn't really matey with her. But if I
First mistake, first big mistake.
Right, so this is Moon, and it all goes back to this Penny Bunny because she defended me when I first started going into Patriot chats, you know, and like just did the political side of things. This fucking Penny Bunny was a moderator in every channel. You know, she's a mod beg, like everywhere. And she'd take over the chat, and like if I dared say anything that she didn't agree with, it'd be like fucking. And I didn't even know you could be hidden or fucking blocked. She was one of those. She loved just hiding. Nasty piece of work. So I dared to fucking call her out. I was on another channel. I said, does anyone like have this problem with her? And anyway, she fucking went after me. And
Wow.
I'd never been on a panel, so it was difficult to defend myself. Do you know what I mean? And the lies this girl
That was your
tells.
first introduction to panels. Oh
Yeah, no. This the first time I've been on a panel was just recently. This is years ago with her. But so I couldn't defend myself against this bitch. She was going around saying shit about me. If you could ever dare call this girl out, she goes. I mean, she will. It literally got to a stage where I did have to create other. I had 2 other channel accounts, and I would change my name to go into so I could like get involved in political debate without her knowing it's me. Do you know what I mean? So that's how bad it got because she actually emailed channel owners and made up lies saying I'm the biggest like just to get me fucking blocked off channels. Like honestly, she's fucking nutter. But anyway,
so let me make sure. Hold on. So because you're pro-Palestine, that's why they're all up against you.
I think so because
bullshit.
the narrative has been everything. It's fine if you're pro-Israel with this whole group, you know, and that's what I've sat here for years and listened to bullshit, you know, just when I popped in and you know, I was like, oh God, I'd love to get on a panel and fucking put them right. I'm sick of this bullshit and this Tommy fucking. Oh, it's so annoying, you know. Like part of my problem with the Tommy thing. Is they're fucking moaning about illegal immigration, all this, that, and the other. But the person they support is getting paid by the people that are pushing this agenda. You know what I mean? It's fucking nuts. And so, let's not fucking be fighting with Muslims or whoever they blame at the time. There is an agenda going on. Go to the people and, you know, cut off the head of the beast or whatever. They just go around and around in circles. And Tommy is just paid to keep people divided. It's just nonsense to me. It's fucking nonsense.
That's a whole fact. And he uses the people's money for his
exactly
his heroin
and
habits.
his
That's a fact.
mansions.
That's a whole
Yeah,
fact.
and his mansions. Like, this is what my problem is with Dave. Like, I've never spoken to him really. He doesn't even really like. You see, these people don't even know me, Lady D. I've just popped up recently only because I've had enough of all this shit with like Palestine. I was like, if I can I can't go over there and save babies, but if I can at least try and fucking wake one person up, what's fucking going on, or what I've learned, you know. And like Justice said, you know, that like I can't back up, or like I haven't backed up everything that I have said. If people want me to drop the links, I've literally got fucking everything I've said is referenced, honestly. I've got a fucking bibliography ready, you know what I mean? But because I know I wouldn't get on a panel without having, you know, proof, you know, and a source of where it's come from. But you can't just, if you're not a mod or whatever, you can't drop links and things. It's got to be a proper, I guess, set up panel to discuss it all. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, so these people don't know me, so it's all whatever you hear is lies, and it's people that are very
It's not
upset
when
with me.
I've heard anything. I've just noticed whenever like you come on the G Block chat or when you come in certain chat, they just start going at you. So
That's
obviously
why
I
I'm
pick up on
defensive.
that.
Yeah, that's why I'm too busy sometimes not listening, because I'm just putting them fuckers in their place, because I'm getting called anti-Semite or, you know, this, that, and that's why I became friends with Moon, because she stuck up for me and said, this isn't right what that Penny Bunny's doing. She's a bully. I was like, oh, thanks a lot. You know, she's really nice. She's called him, you know, because a lot of people are scared of this Penny Bunny. So I never kind of forgot that. And I never really saw the way Moon behaved on here. Like, every time I saw her, she'd just be always really nice. Oh, hey, Nixie. Oh, Nixie's lovely. And yeah, just, the usual kind of hello, yeah, goodbye. Because, you know, I never used to really get involved in the politics, what was going on, you know, the social politics on here, who's falling out with who or whatever. But I always thought she was lovely until she asked me, well, Ghost asked her and Bleeding because he'd heard me, like, seeing what I'd written in chat or whatever. And so Moon said, yeah, he would really like you to go on panel to talk about Israel. And I said, you know, your thoughts on Palestine. And this was in chat because I hadn't been on panel at that point. And I said, you know, I don't know if I want to go on panel. Her and Bleeding were like, you should get on with Easy. You two can have a debate about it. It'd be good. It'd be, you know, don't worry, we'll be there to hold your hand, kind of thing, you know, jokey. So I go on there. My sister joins me, my friend, and Moon's nowhere to be seen. Now, just a couple of days before this as well, Moon was upset because she'd fallen out with Jupiter, because she felt blindsided, because Jupiter apparently had her up on a live stream with someone from Tommy Robinson's lot, and Ginger Tony. And because Moon has, you know, something that, you know, her daughter, that they don't disagree with, you know, her politics on trans or whatever, she felt like she'd been blindsided by Jupiter. So Moon has, like, put this video up, like, about an hour's rant, like, about Jupiter. She's this, like, she set me up, all this, that, and the other.
I think I saw a bit of that.
I thought it's awful. And yeah, and I said, like, I have witnessed that Jupiter seems to be quite selfish in that way. It seems to be, you know, and Jupiter got on the panel. So I decided to come up on the panel. Bear in mind, I never go on panels to support Moon. And I told Jupiter, and actually Jupiter took it quite well. You know, we had a chat for about half an hour, and I was there in support of Moon. So this was like a couple of days after. Anyway, so I've gone on the panel about a week later. We've gone on
Hold
Ghost.
on, you know the lady that was on the panel when Moon was doing her thing about?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know it was you.
That was
Okay,
me,
that
yeah.
makes sense.
So like, because it goes a long way that just that she did that small act by defending me against this fucking tyrannical fucking moderator all them years ago, you know. I wouldn't say we were matey. I don't know anything about her. I'm not in any, like, chats, you know, like fucking Telegram or anything. You know, she hasn't got my number. We've never spoken like that, just on here, like, briefly. So we don't really know each other, but I just thought she's a nice woman, you know. And from what I have witnessed of Jupiter, whenever Jupiter's got a problem, you know, it's about her. But whenever Moon has, I don't always see Jupiter there to support her, which I told her, you know.
Because she's selfish as fuck. Yeah, best interest at heart. But carry on, tell your story.
So so anyway, so basically what Moon was moaning about Jupiter blindsiding her, this is how I felt, because I've gone on there, right? Bear in mind, Easy is pro-Israel. He doesn't turn up. So anyway, so Triller comes on anyway, and Hal in Speaker's Corner or something. And we were talking, you know, having a discussion about Palestine and my thoughts. It went on for a couple of hours. Moon nowhere to be seen. The next day, I'm looking in chats. I thought I felt a kind of way about it, and there's been a couple of instances like over the last couple of years, I would say. Like whenever she needs support against Penny Bunny, because when she defended me against Penny Bunny started going after her as well. So whenever she wanted
This
me to
Penny
support
Bunny
her,
sounds like a right old laugh.
she's a nasty bitch, mate. I'll tell you, she's a nasty bitch. But now I've got a voice on here. I'll be happy to fucking tell her. You know what I mean? Tell her about herself. You know what I mean? But so yeah, she's, you know, if she should, you know, want me to support her, like, but then when, like, so anyway, I've seen her in the chat the next day, and she was like, I knew nothing good would come of this. That's why I didn't go. And I agree with everything that Easy, because Easy went on the chat. He did a live the day after my discussion about Israel, the one that he was meant to be in, calling me an anti-Semite and a liar, and all things I've said are not, you know, true. I couldn't fucking believe it. So Easy was there when they were all asking me to go on there, and he was like, yeah, I'll come up and discuss it. But I think we were talking in chat, and he realized I knew a bit too much, and that's when he decided he weren't going to come up anyway. And I could tell, like, it's just an energy. I know it's without even talking to them, but I felt like they were backing out before it happened. And I was thought, I'm going to let this go ahead and see what the true colors are. Do you know what I mean? So the next day I see her, yeah, you know, I knew nothing good would come of it. That's why I never turned up. I thought, what, bitch? You're the fucking one that encouraged me to fucking go there in the first place. You fucking called Jupiter out. You've got the cheek to call Jupiter out for being blindsided, and I never go on fucking panels. So I fucking went fucking nuts. Now, normally I would just sit back and like, but this to me, because there's been a few other things that she's been shady about, and I've let it go, just little things, but in real life I would never fucking put up with. But like, she is no one. She's a YouTube person to me. Do you know what I mean? She's a friend, I say in quotation marks, on YouTube, yeah. And I thought a nice person, but I've seen a different side of her. And I just thought, hell no. So that's when I jumped into Bleeding Hearts, and I fucking went mental. Absolutely. And then she starts calling me a horse. Like, I'm like, what? You don't even know me. You don't know my sex life. You know nothing about me. Who the fuck are you? And I feel like an idiot that actually I ever stuck up for you. How embarrassed am I? Like, you are nasty. And yeah, we were going at it. She's like, yeah, you got STDs. And I was like, what the fuck?
Wow.
How old are you? How old are you? You are disgusting. And so, yeah, basically, we fell out. And like, I tried to call her out because I couldn't go on the panel to fucking, you know, say all this to her. So, like, it was just because I knew I wouldn't be allowed on the panel. I would like to fucking, you know, get on the panel and fucking tell her. Do you know what I mean, actually? Because she's had a few rants about it. And, oh, yeah, she outed a couple of my troll channels because I used to be Captain Stinker. And, again, I'll go back to that Penny Bunny. The only reason I ever actually didn't use this channel was because of that Penny Bunny. And I just thought, fuck it, I'll just keep these channels anyway. And, yeah, a couple of times I did fucking go into a couple of Tommy Robinson. And I was modding there and just feeling mischievous one night, and changed my name to someone, a few other people, because there was someone that I wanted to I can't even remember, but just deleted someone from the thingy. It was just like, just a laugh, but nothing malicious. But and I never even told Moon, but Moon's just come up with a whole list of fucking names that I don't even recognize. Like, I had names.
I did see somewhere, I think it was on Gen
Really big fist, who the
somewhere,
fuck
that they
is
had
that?
a list. I can't remember where I was at, and I had a list of names that they said that they could be you. And I saw Stu Bright. I was like, there's no fucking way you're Stu Bright.
Listen,
then,
I have had a few names, but it all stems, it's not like I've come on here it's because it all stemmed from that Penny Bunny, and I just started using, and I just thought, because Penny Bunny, like, I just thought it was funny the way she would say that Captain Stinker.
So wait, Nixie, what names are you actually confessing to? What's the
Captain Stinker, Steve.
Yeah.
I did change my name to Ricky Millwall. I did change it to only because he was in the same thingy. So I changed it to another moderator that was in there, Ricky Millwall.
Oh, don't lie. I like big up Ricky Millwall. Why would you?
Yeah,
do that?
I've got nothing
Big up
against
Rick-
him.
big up Ricky,
I've got
man.
nothing against him. This is the whole thing. It wasn't malicious. It was just like at the time there was someone in chat. I thought this would be funny if I change my name. It's just like, and then delete this person. They were like, Ricky, why?
All right. So
It was just
Ricky,
stupid.
she said it
Yeah.
here. Ricky,
Listen,
pass the
I'm
message.
straight up.
Listen,
I
guys,
don't lie.
pass the
Yeah.
message on. She said it
Yeah.
here. It was not
Yeah.
malicious, Ricky.
Oh,
But
no.
no, she's not Ricky Millwall. It was just a name she plucked
It
out.
was really stupid, spur of the moment.
Okay, but
you know,
she's
like,
definitely not
ridiculous.
Ricky
Years
Millwall,
ago.
and it wasn't
Years ago.
intentional, Ricky. So don't take it personal.
Thank you, Lady D. Can you be my Will you be my PR? But no, you know, come on. I think we've all done stupid things on here. From like, you know, there was just a couple of people in there that pissed me off, and I don't know. It's just something I can't remember. I think it might have been on Wasps or something like that. I can't remember anyway. But it was just like it's just it was over like space of like one day or like over like a couple of times. You know what I mean? There was nothing. That was it. There's no trolling of these people at all. I don't even know. I've never really had a conversation with Ricky. Do you know what I mean? I'm not nothing malicious at all. So yeah, him. I'd say there's probably about 6 names on there. The rest I don't know. Honestly,
Wait
I really
a minute. You change your names. You're a fucking troll. You change your name 6 times.
I swear to you, on my life, on my life.
Why they got a whole fucking list?
No. On my life, I swear to you. And this is what I'm saying. I'm straight up. Like, this is me. Yeah, like.
I'm a straight up troll.
No. A lot of people would deny it. There was nothing malicious in it, and I know a lot of people on here that have made comments, Moon included, have done a lot fucking worse than I ever have on YouTube. That is my only fucking crime. Take it or leave it. That's it. You know what I mean? It is what it fucking is. You know what I mean? I told you know what I mean? Stop crying about it. Get over it. It was like a few years ago. And I know most of these people commenting have fucking got loads of troll accounts.
Of course they have.
You know what I'm
Everyone has.
saying? All right, thank you.
Sometimes there's like
But
300 people watching one channel. I'm like, no, that's not right.
I have 3 accounts, but like I use this one again now because I don't have to hide from that damn bitch. Because this was years ago. Again, this was years ago. Like it might have been around COVID time, you know, the boredom and that. But anyway,
You know,
yeah.
exactly. It has to be because you know what? I always hear people talking about they've got this amount of. I've only ever had one account. Well, I've had 2 before my last one. I shut it down and made this one, and that was more when that was years back though when I was on the American side, like good 10, 11 years ago. Then I shut that one down, took a break off YouTube for about a good 2 years. And then I thought, fuck it, I want to go back on. So I went back on, and then obviously I created this one.
Yeah.
And then popped up on Raspberries, in it. But I've never ever had multiple accounts ever in the
And you know what? I would never
had one.
Yeah.
One.
And you know
That's
what? I would never have even thought to. It was because of this damn bitch that I literally had to go to be able to put my political stances on any of these channels. I had to go fucking where that bitch wouldn't detect me. Do you know what I'm saying? Just because I dared to call her a bully in another chat. Do you know what I mean? Like she's on another level fucking psychopath, I tell you. But yeah. And so when Moon stuck up for me, she went after Moon. So I kind of felt like, you know, I like owed Moon. So you know what I mean? I don't know. So if I met, I don't really have any affiliations with anyone on here. Really, Moon was the only one, and that was very kind of surface affiliation. You know, just hello, how are you? And oh yeah, we both hate Penny Bunny, and that's about it. Do you know what I mean? So that's all she had on me. That's literally it. She can't. I've never had conversations off here with her. But if she wants to go, she's so childish to do that. It just really exposes more about her than it does me. Do you know what I mean? It really.
Do you know
does.
how mad people are on it? You know that. Do you know Seven?
Yeah, I've heard him. He's not very complimentary. He's a normal
7,
bloke.
yeah. I think we was on what's it called? Fucking Google Hangout. He was showing us some woman, from America.
Yeah.
That used to follow him. Came
Yeah.
and visited him from America.
What?
Yeah. She loved him so much, like she flew out to meet him. But like, bless him, he did meet her, went out for a drink and that. And that took some photos of her and that. But people do mad shit. People do mad shit like that.
Yeah, well,
like,
it's all about online now, isn't it?
There's people that have had relationships, like they just like got together just from from hangouts on
warning
YouTube.
from now. Warning from now. Stay away from Born Rich. He's already taken, and that compound is going to the High Court, and so is he, because I'm sick of this bullshit. But yeah, avoid anybody named Born Rich. Stay away.
I know that name. I know that name.
Oh God Almighty.
Born Rich is such a lovely guy, man. I love Born Rich,
he's
man.
not. He's a waste
But
man.
I'm trying to stay
He's
out.
not a waste man. He works.
He will put you in the compound and then abandon you in the compound. Do not go to Born Rich. Do not.
Yeah, he's a player.
Listen, guys, I'm really just about and I don't want to fucking take up people's time on panels. I know that, but it's just when I hear people talking about when I hear them talk. I just while this Gaza thing's going on, it's my kind of outlet. Well, because I'm literally in tears when I'm watching what's going on. You know, like when kids are involved, and especially when I know the history of these people. And I hear the ignorance of some people in these chats. You know, I feel like I'm going to be a voice for the voiceless, because they are voiceless. They don't own the media. The narrative is always in favor of them. So but yeah, that's why I've pissed a lot of people off. Someone called Helen Gower started calling me an anti-Semite, and she's going to report me. But she's obviously not an advocate of freedom of speech. But yet everything I have claimed is not anti-Semitic.
That's another thing you're gonna find out next week. Sorry to cut you. These people that run around claiming about I'm for the freedom of speech. No, they're not. They only want freedom of speech so they can spew out their hate and their bullshit. Yeah, but when you respond, now they want to shut you down. So therefore, don't listen to them. Don't listen.
No, listen, I'm ready for them, Lady D. That's why actually I'm a little bit preoccupied in the chat sometimes, too much to listen, because I'm like, come for me, bitches. You know what I mean? I'm ready with the comebacks in the chat. You know what I mean? And I'm like, sometimes there just to piss them off even more, so they know I'm in the chat. You know what I mean? But yeah, because they fucking vex me, you know. And Wendy Woo's come after me because she's a Penny Bunny. They all found out about Penny Bunny because Moon started ranting about her.
Wendy, why are you attacking Nixie, Wendy? Wendy comes to this chat as well, yeah.
Oh, listen,
Wendy, wait. I know Wendy's awake listening. Why are you attacking Nixie, Wendy? Behave yourself.
She told me she's got videos coming out on me. I'm like, bring it, bitch. Listen, like, don't come for me unless I send for you, bitch. Firstly, yeah. You don't know, like, I don't suffer fools in real life. I fucking ain't gonna suffer it on YouTube. That's for sure. And definitely not from fucking gangster fucking granny. Ain't happening, right? No one's got fuck all on me on here. Because, like I say, I don't go no chats, no groups, nothing. No one's got my fucking WhatsApp, nothing. So they got fuck all on me. And anything they've got on me is things that I have said myself that I believe and I stand by. Call me
if you believe in something and you stand on your convictions, then nobody can change your mind. No amount of panels you go on, no amount of people you talk to, no matter of how much debates you have. If you believe it, listen, I always say this, you know, whether I believe in what you believe in or not, if you stand for something, that's good. Now, if you don't stand for nothing, you will fall for any fucking thing. So stand on your square, whether it's religion, whether it's politics, whatever it may be, whether I agree with you or not, stand for something, girl. That's what I'm telling you.
I do. I absolutely do. Like, when it comes to kind of racism, I think, like, because obviously that affects me, my family, and it shouldn't be subjective just to black people, but yes, like I focus more on that because that's my, you know, where I'm from. Like, so when I see shit going on, man, it fucking, you know, it's just like the fucking what they've been doing to the African women by fucking sterilizing them without them knowing and shit like that. And it just annoys the hell out of me. And then I see these idiots on the panel fucking supporting this, you know, these people that they have no idea about. It fucking annoys the hell out of me. Dave Smith is never going to Dave Smith. I was like, what? He is so that's what his name used to be, wasn't it? Dave Smith. But like he is never going to change. Like, I don't know what it is.
Right,
like,
what is it? All right, so what is it? Because I had a conversation with somebody in Wendy's chat. Yes, it's the day before yesterday. My bad. I forget it's another day now. And they were saying that basically Dave's whole thing is about the Tommy thing. I can't remember who I was speaking to, and I was saying, well, I don't know because I'm only recent to Dave's panels and lives, and when I'm over there, the most things I hear him talking about obviously is religion and politics. I've not really heard him speak onto the Tommy thing until the other day when they had that rally thing in it. That's when I heard him. But even then,
if you bring up Tommy in a bad way, he ain't gonna like it.
The thing is, I could care less if he backs Tommy or not, because no one ain't gonna tell me I can't back Garvey, I can't back Kwame Nkrumah. So do your thing, back who you're backing, back them ways, man. Yeah, but I'm backing my militants, I'm backing my thing. So do what you do.
But I think you have to have reasoning as to why you're backing them. And I asked Wendy, because she's a pro fucking Israel, as all of them are. And I have observed that it's a social political thing going on here. It's like if the channel owner supports something, they all tend to follow suit to be accepted in the, and get a mod and all that. It's ridiculous as it sounds, but it is true.
Yeah, of course it is.
It's really superficial fucking shit. I'm sorry, my politics isn't changing for anyone. And as you thought with Moon, gone, done, fuck you.
Now, if you love to get special treatment and get your ass licked out, open the channel.
I was thinking about that actually.
Open that channel.
I was thinking about that. And I might do that. So that I might do that. It's really just while all this shit's going on. It's in the news every fucking day, and I don't know.
Man. We'll jump on your channel.
I'd love you guys to. So I knew those fools. Like Wendy doesn't even know who I am. So to say so anything she's got on me is what Penny Bunny tells her. Now Penny Bunny, I tell you what, she's a fucking 24-carat fucking liar. That girl can lie for England.
Guy in the chat that they were saying that you was. I told you guys it's not Stu, but see, big up Stu. Come on,
all right, Stu.
Yes, and I told them you're not Stu Bruns, man.
No, but was he on the list? Listen, guys, but just know funny. There was nothing malicious in what I did. Like I haven't trolled. Like the fact that they didn't even know. And they only realised it would show you that they weren't trolled by me. Do you know what I mean? And I think Ricky was saying,
I think because of what you've done before, when you changed your name a few times, they just linked you to every fucking person in the chats now.
They want to. It's because they want to, because I'm going against their narrative. If I didn't pipe up about all this Palestine stuff, my name wouldn't even really be mentioned. They were, you know what I mean? They were more focused on Moon actually, and calling Moon.
If you believe in what's going on with Palestine, it's so bad, and it's something that you feel like you can, like it touches your soul, and you need to be. Don't let no one stop you. You
trust me.
That fight. Like don't let no one tell you what you can and can't speak on, who you should and
trust and believe. Trust and believe, sister.
Never give away your power. Never give away your power.
Never happening with me. Never. Like I can be a very kind, sympathetic, I think reasonable person, but boy, like I swear to God, I would have fucking gone to that night. Moon pissed me off. I am so fucking glad actually I didn't go on. I didn't have, because I'd have fucking wiped the floor of that bitch. Like the lies, her and fucking Ricky. What I can't stand are liars. Like look, I was called out about those fucking names. You just asked me, and I've just said held my hands up. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, they obviously said it, and
I am like very direct. What you see is what you get with me. There's no fucking agenda. That's it. You know what I mean? And I think you know that, the fact that I'm actually standing up for Palestine, because that's fucking, that's suicide on these groups, really, because a lot of people are going to be coming for you. But I don't give a fucking shit. I know in my heart what is right, and I believe to be right. So I will do that. But I know it. I mean, I've got, Wendy doesn't even know me, but of course she's got her little social group because Luke is pissed off that I've called Israel out and all that. I don't give a fuck about that little fucking baby. He's a baby to me, and I know that you're.
So how did Luke get into the mix now?
Because of Moon. My name came up.
So.
My name came up because of Moon. It all kicked off, and everyone was talking about it. And like, who the fuck is Nixie? Who is she? Well, I've been about for years, guys. I just haven't really said much. Do you know what I mean?
Peace it's really powers, brother Cal. Peace.
It's really powers. Because of the what's going on in Gaza. I just had enough. So I felt like I had something to talk about on panel. Really, I don't want to get involved.
You've got to understand as well. This is what I learned years and years and years and years and years ago on YouTube. Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of the people are blind sheep.
They just blind shit.
Uh-huh.
They follow a lot of whatever the media's putting out there, the news pumps out. They're not ready for alternative views and alternative opinions, and you know what's what the other side of the coin is. And so if you do that now, obviously, you know, the papers, all of that, the news is pumping out Israel. They're all gonna jump on that Israel bandwagon now. You now with your chest come out here and you start speaking about, hold on a minute, what about the Palestinians? What about this? What about now? You're anti-Jew. You're anti-this. You're anti-Semitic. You did it. Yo, just brush them off, dust them off, and don't even look back and say, "Yo, I'm gonna do my thing." You look one, follow the misinformation, and let me stand for my conviction of what I believe in and fight for the people that don't have the voice. That's what you do, and keep it moving. They'll probably call you extremists and all of that shit. That's what they do to all of us. Just brush it off.
I just think they make themselves look stupid, actually, because when they start throwing labels out, it actually really shows, it exposes that they actually don't have an argument to dispute refute what I'm saying. And like I have said to Belly, if we do a thingy like on this, like me and my sister want to come up, and I want to be able to drop links to back up everything that I am saying, you know, because I don't want people just to be, oh, she's just saying, you know. I know that everything that I have said, there is historic facts to them. Like you say, 90% history is written by the victor. We've been lied to about a lot of things, but if you look deep enough, you dig deeper than the surface media, you'll know that information is out there. And you know, I asked Wendy on the panel, why do you support Israel? And do you know what she said? Oh, I don't know.
No, she didn't.
She fucking did, mate. She fucking did. You see, there you go. It just shows this woman. I ain't got time for their nonsense.
Yourself, Wendy, woo. You got what are you doing?
The first time I come across this woman was like about 5 years ago. She was fucking going hell to leather for Brian Harvey. She'd never even met the man.
You know,
like
Wendy might come up here now actually and just say, where is Wendy? Somebody call Wendy to the fucking table, man. Shit.
Yeah. You see, I'm not interested. Like Wendy, if she, like, I've listened to Wendy over the years, and I disagree with her fundamentally on so many things politically. In fact, when she got on the panel, I was literally told her to shut the fuck up because she's chatting shit, and I ain't got time for people that are just up there to try and get gotcha moments. Oh, you're an anti-Semite. I ain't got time for that. Let's talk like adults, you know. Don't try and like make yourself look big in front of your mates or try and impress your mates. You know what I mean? It's just that I'm not interested in that. Let's have a fucking civil debate. But don't come up here and pretending you know about something that you clearly know nothing of, especially when I call you out and ask you why you support a particular, why you're supporting this group of people. And they say, I don't know. Well, what are we doing on the panel discussing it then? You know? Because you clearly don't know anything about them.
Again, and this is why I try to highlight that a lot of people are spoon-fed information via the news, the fucking tabloids. So they don't actually know just because they see the majorities. You know, a lot of people when they say, "Oh, a lot of people are following this. Let me just jump on that bandwagon." But they don't actually do research into what's going on, what's actually happening.
There's lack of critical thinkers, unfortunately. But I'm not.
So when you do get the voices like yourself that has a difference of opinion, I want to hear it. I don't care if the people.
Well, thank you, and that's why I really warmed to you. Do you know what made me warm to you, Lady D? Was when I was in the chat. I came here to say hi because I thought, look, I'm not going to fucking hide. Like you know, I'm going to go and fucking make my, you know, because I'm going to come up on some panels and get to know people. Like I have been sub to you for years, but you know, that was like we kind of acknowledged each other in the chat, and you said you called Victoria out. Now I don't even know Victoria really.
I saw her getting on to you, and I'm like, what
the
hell?
I don't even know her. Again, it's the social groups, isn't it? Again, so she doesn't know me, you know. So she said, please don't. She asked a question, a statement, not to anyone in particular, but it was a question, and I answered her. She said, please don't comment to me. I said, fine, I'll block you then. Like. And when I was on panel on Bellies, because I was going against Israel, of course, that doesn't fit her narrative or her social groups or what she's been, you know, sort of like almost kind of mind control to believe, or they just follow without question, no critical thinking. You know what I mean? And I won't do that. I won't you know, like I say, I don't know the politics of the social politics on here, like why people are falling out. So I'm going to try and stay out of it as much as I'll only say my opinion. And actually, Jupiter knows full well how I feel about Danny, because I've gone into her chat and said, you know, what I've said tonight, basically. And I think that's why she's
Well,
asked if I
Danny's
was
just a
going to go.
clown. He's
Yeah,
mediocre, flipping. Ultra said it best yesterday.
yeah.
Ultra said that they belong on YouTube because they're actually just like, they're just cartoon characters. You've just got to take these people. This is why I don't feel any need to get up and respond to every fucking thing that's said, because literally I
Do you know
can
what?
get
You
my
remind me of my
kicks.
cousin.
I get my kicks and laughs by just gunning them out in the comments and not having to say a word,
Yeah.
and it drives her insane. I love it. So I just take the piss. I
But
troll that
do you know
shit out
what?
of
I
her.
really respected you for doing that. You didn't know me. In fact, maybe you did, because, you know, all of a sudden my name's popped up and I'm this anti-Semite. So for you to come out and defend me, I thought,
Nah,
you
you're
know,
not no
no, respect
anti-Semite.
to you,
Not at
fucking
all.
much respect to you. That shows a lot about your character, that you're not, you know, just going to be a sheep and follow the fucking bandwagon. Because none of these people know me. They're literally like, all of them were saying, who is Nixie? When I jumped on the panel to defend Moon, stupidly. And actually, because I felt so ashamed of defending such a vile person, because I have seen what she behaves like now. It's disgusting to call people whores and slap. Like, what are we fucking like in a
Oh,
fucking school
that's the
playground?
standard. What we doing? That's standard for you. That happens all the time.
Yeah, it is that. But I was just like, you know what? Like, you're just embarrassing yourself. Like at this point, you know what I mean? Like the way she's like. And now I'm like, now I see it. So I actually did go into Bellies and made an announcement. I knew, like, just to let her know this is it. Like, I'm pissed off with you. That's it. You've exposed yourself. Fucking saying, because again, it's a social fucking circle, isn't it? I agree with you, Easy, because you know she wants to keep Easy happy as well, and she's always been Israel. But I don't think her politics. She's never really. All these people that they're pro-Israel, when you actually call them out and ask them why or what it, you know, all they say is they've got a right to a homeland. But let's dig a bit deeper. They don't want to go there. But it just fits their social circle, because Easy has emotional ties because he's got grandparents. Well, I'm sorry, Easy, that doesn't make what they're doing right. I'm going to call it out. You know what I mean? Just because you know, that's it. I'm not going to toe the line and follow your little sheep circle. That's not me. That's it. And it didn't fit. It's like, I think it embarrassed Moon, because I'm sorry. When I hear nonsense, I'm gonna fucking chime in, and I would, you know, and I did. So yeah, I saw Moon fucking saying some shady shit, man. So I went into Bellies. I was like, to anyone that I've offended or defended Moon against, I feel very ashamed of myself for actually, you know, like, because
Oh, you
normally
did
in real
that?
life,
Oh shit!
yeah,
Did you do that? I must have missed
yeah.
it.
I said, because in real life, like, you would normally find out the facts, wouldn't you? Do you know what I mean? Before you kind of back someone up. But you know, just on here, I just thought, took it for granted, like, oh, she sounds really upset. And, you know, I do, because I had stopped going to her lives when her and Jupiter were on, because I did feel it was very much led by Jupiter. And, you know, you couldn't mention Tommy because, and I told Jupiter all of this actually. And Jupiter, she took it well. You know, she like, we didn't argue. She's like, fair enough. You know, I see your point. You know, I'll take on board what you're saying. I'm just saying, and I'm not saying it as Moon's friend. I'm just saying what I have witnessed. And that's why I didn't really come to your panels, because I'm not about Tommy and I never have been. Well, I did stupidly until I found out that he's getting backed by the Zionists. So he's got an agenda. But, you know, yeah, so that happened. And so I said, look, I feel ashamed. I must make myself look like a fucking idiot backing someone that speaks like gutter trash, man. You know, she speaks to people like that, and no. And Base Luke straight away, he was like, well, I don't accept your apology. I said, take it or leave it. I'm saying it more for myself because I'm ashamed. All right, take it or leave it. Don't fucking get it twisted, mate. You know what I mean? Yeah, so yeah. Like, I really said it more for myself because I felt like a fucking idiot. That once I realized what this woman and why, now I realize why people have got a fucking problem with her. She's not this sweet person that I only ever saw like the surface conversations. Bloody hell, she's a nasty piece of work. So yeah, I did kind of, and you know, some people said, yeah, no, you know, yeah, that's fine. Do you know what I mean? as adults would, you know. But yeah, I've held my hands up to that. I shouldn't have really defended something that I didn't know. Well, I defended her about where she said she felt blindsided and all that, because I felt that was out of order. But the same thing that she's gone on and fucking had a rant about, she did exactly the same to me with Ghost. Do you know what I mean? I mean, fucking hypocrite. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So like, it's fucking double standards and a hypocrisy on this fucking platform. It's I'm not in, I don't want to get involved in all that bullshittery, man. I just want to come on here, talk about the thing that I'm passionate about, or if people want to have me to talk about it, I will. And fucking call out anyone that's got anything to say about me. Fucking, you know what I mean? Deal with them. Just fucking, or not deal with them. Ignore. You know what you do with little kids that want attention, like Luke? Just ignore them. That's it.
But Luke
Put
is
them on the,
funny.
put them on the naughty step. Put them on the naughty step.
Luke is funny.
Baby shark, do 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 do, baby shark, do. But that's what I want played every time he comes on the panel. But no, I can't get on a panel with someone, especially when it's a subject that is not like a wind your neck in subject and ad hominems. You know what I mean? It's like we're talking about genocide, you know, babies being butchered.
All right, let me put it out there. So, Luke, if you're listening, because you probably are, I know that Wendy's definitely listening. She's an early bird, yeah. So, if you are listening, if you are willing to have a conversation with Nixie about
No,
we can have it. You can have it.
I can't.
The thing is,
I
there
can't
can't be
with
none
him.
of these ad hominems. There can't be no mudslinging. Just have.
I heard him the other night, Lady D, and he got
Oh.
fucking, he huffed and puffed with fucking Psycho Bunny and that, and left the panel. And his last statement was, "Fuck Palestine and free Palestine from Hamas. Free Palestine from Hamas." And then he got off because listen, you can't win an argument. You can't, like, the lies. You know, the truth doesn't lie. You know what's going on over there. You can't defend it. So of course people are starting to call him out. You know, he might get away with it on his own channel, and you know he's got the stage there and he's got his little followers. But no, and quite rightly, Psycho Bunny, and I've heard Khan call him out, and yeah, like I heard the men telling the little boy off, and that was good. And then I got up on the panel afterwards because I just caught the tail end of it. As I always do.
Psycho Bunny, is that James Jones?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I think it is.
I thought
I've heard them call.
I thought you were talking about a whole different person.
Oh no! Psycho Bunny is not Penny Bunny. It's, no, don't worry. Yeah, no, Penny Bunny is someone different.
Oh, because I was getting confused.
Don't worry. Yeah.
All right,
No.
Because you're confusing me. I was like, what the fuck?
Sorry. Yeah. Too many bunnies. Yeah, but no, she's a Karen. I think she's a member on fucking Wendy's now because they all found out about Penny when Moon had a rant. So they all went over to this Penny Bunny because obviously they hate Moon, and then Penny Bunny loved the attention. And listen, that girl lies. All I can say is, don't fucking ever believe. I don't want to listen. She's a nasty piece of work. There's a channel that I go to called Piss and Excellence, and she's actually fucking top woman, like from Wales. No nonsense, no bullshit. She says things how they are, and that's how I like people, you know. And she's seen what this Penny Bunny's like, and she's fucking called her out, man. She's done a lot of. She's got so many enemies across YouTube. Like I think it speaks for itself. Like she's literally been my only enemy on YouTube. But now Moon as well, and Moon's enemies as well. But I don't give a shit, you know. Like they've got nothing to say, and I'm just blocking them, like, because I ain't got time for that bullshittery, really, to be honest. You know, I ain't got time for it. It's just, you know what I mean. I'm not fucking 16 in the school playgrounds anymore. You know what I mean? It's just bullshittery, and you know. And I don't want to get into all that fucking, you know, social. Look what happened to Mandy Mosley. Like,
who the hell is this woman? And I blame Dave for all of this fuck shit. Let me just put it out there in the fucking ether, yeah, because Dave fucking Smith started this bullshit off, yeah. Look at Ultra was trying to deal with how he's a black supremacist. He told everyone to shut up about 4 to 5 times, clear as day. Everyone fall back, sitting there. See, here comes Bumba Clark Dave with his fucking agenda, trying to switch it up to this Tommy Bull. We don't even know who the fuck this man fucking man is. Why the fuck do we want to hear
about this right now, though.
Yeah,
We don't
yeah.
even know who the fucker Mandy, whoever it is, or who, we don't even know what the hell's going on. Why did
I
you
don't
really
know.
just shift the whole? Oh,
Well,
mate.
someone just summed it up to me in the chat. I just said, "What is this about?" And they just basically said that Mandy had been calling the guy a paedophile, like in its baseless lies. So he turned up and confronted her. Because I said, "This is really uncomfortable watching this. You know, this is YouTube stuff is going too far. You know, it's Jupiter played it on her channel. I was in there for about 5 minutes, and then left." But yeah, this Ginger Tony, who I think is Tommy Robinson's like bodyguard, like she,
You see what I mean?
you know,
We don't even give a fuck about none of this Tommy Robinson shit. Why did you feel the need to bring it to us? We don't give a fuck. What
you
fucking
got it,
shit
man. Now
happened?
that's
We don't
it.
Shit.
Yeah, sorry, it's that Tommy fucking seems to.
We
Yeah.
don't give a fuck about no damn Tommy, man.
Oh, listen,
Shit.
I think Dave, I think he's been fucking. What do they call that fucking mind control stuff that they do to the fucking Britney Spears and that? Was it kitten? Oh, I can't remember what it is, but he's got some kind of mind control going on because like he's fucking support of Tommy just knows no bounds, you know. Like, you know, he's just, and I've like, yeah, I mean, I've been not watching, but you know, sub to him.
I've just seen it just floating around everyone's fucking channels now about this fucking Manly and fucking whoever this Ginger something or whatever the fuck. I don't even know. I just don't even give a fuck. I just don't care.
Well, can you imagine someone turning up like from YouTube, man, like fucking? But then if Mandy's going around saying shit like that, and then apparently she's been exposed as a hope not hate agent, I don't fucking know. I don't know. All I know is I remember Mandy turning up. Oh yeah, Mandy.
Two weeks ago, we learned about some fucking org or whatever called. This is what I mean. These things are not of our interest. We don't. We don't give a fuck. Literally, don't. We're just there for the shits and giggles and entertainment.
I think they follow
we don't know
Jupiter
who
over.
these people are or what their groups or organizations are. We're just there for the shits and giggles because they keep bringing it over to us. We have no clue.
And that's how it should be, you know. But I think Jupiter was one that first started coming to it, and Raspek. You see, because I got to know Raspek when he was having debates and that with like Tommy and all that. I just thought he was hilarious, like wow, Raspek. And he had a debate with James Goddard that time, and it's just like I thought he was quite funny, and yeah. But then Wendy Wu got to know Jupiter, and Jupiter and Dave Smith were friends. So Wendy kind of became friends with them two. And Dave Smith really became known, really, I would say, because of Jupiter. So I don't know why he fell out with her, but because all the other like the cool crew or the uncool crew, Luke's and that, they all fell out with Dave decided to go with them, which I thought was a little bit shady, the fact that he'd always been with Wendy, like with Jupiter. Do you know what I mean? Like Jupiter was the one that like always had him on the panel, and I don't know. I don't know. What do I know? Like this is just my observation from afar because I don't know the ins and outs, as I say. But I was a bit shocked about that, and so yeah, he's branched off, and now he's arguing with Wendy. But I even remember when Wendy used to be with Jupiter, and I did say to Jupiter about this. Like I remember Wendy would be even. I never felt that Wendy liked Tommy Robinson, but she used to pretend that she did for Jupiter. I could tell that. So when they fell out and she started saying about Tommy Robinson, I fucking knew all along she really didn't support him. But that says to me a lot about Wendy, that she would fucking forego. So all that time that she was hanging out with Jupiter, she was never true about, do you know what I mean? Her support. She was pretending to support him. So at what point will I ever believe a word that comes out of this woman's mouth? You know what I'm saying? Because like you say, I am not fucking... my politics isn't going to change, you know, based on the fact that, you know, because of who I hang out with and what they believe in. Fuck no. It's never going to happen.
Crazy, yo. I
So
just watch the wheels on the bus going round and round, round and round. That's how I see it. The wheels on the bus go round and round.
And baby shark. But yeah, like for someone to say, "Oh, I've got a video coming out on you yet," I'm like, "Oh, fuck off, jog on." You know what I mean? Go and tell someone who really I don't give a shit. You know what I mean? I really don't. But I'm actually quite flattered that I'm that important to you. You know what I mean? It's like she's like the Inspector fucking Clouseau. Like I got shit on everyone. You know, I've got nothing to see. That's the problem. Is that like I am what I believe in what I believe in. I don't follow social groups quite clearly. Otherwise, I wouldn't be supporting Palestine. And it's pissed people off, but that's it. You know, I'm ready for them. Bring it. But I find it very double standard. The reason I asked you about I hate it here. What's his name? Simon Lord. That these same people can call me a Nazi, but yet be on a panel with someone that is blatantly calling a black person the N-word for about 3 hours one night on a live stream, over and over again.
Yeah, but you see, to me, it's water off a duck's back. This
Yeah,
has
to
been
me it
going
is,
on for the
but don't be
longest
calling
in
me.
Great Britain. So when
Oh
I
yeah,
hear them then scream racism, I find it hilarious because
I know. It
the
doesn't. I don't
racism
care
is
about them. I
abundance over there.
know, but it's just. Can you
I'm
just
not
see what
gonna.
my
I just sit back and laugh.
hypocrisy?
Just sit
Yeah,
back and laugh. Just
I do, but it's
chill.
just like it's just like, what the fuck are you calling me? And you're sat on the fucking panel with someone that's like, you know, I'm just calling out their fucking double standards and hypocrisy. Do you know what I mean? It's just like, oh my god, it's fucking worse than EastEnders, man. Do you know what I mean? It's just so yeah, it's difficult to fucking this person tries to get on with this person. Like even when Esau got on tonight, I was like, oh hello Esau, because I've really spoken to him in the side chat, and I was like. Respected him for standing up to Easy because Easy's his friend, calling out his lies, and I respect that about people. Like I said, I respected that about you, you know. And so I didn't know. I thought Esau was a friend of yours coming up to chat with you guys. And then next thing is like bomb buckler, pussy claw. You know what I mean? I'm like, okay, all right.
Listen, don't you ever make that mistake again in your life, yeah? Because me and you would definitely have to beef, and you don't want no problems, Nixie. So
Come, girl,
don't do that again in your life.
Oh dear. Yeah, but it's very confusing. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, all I can say is I'm going to try and stay out of it. Like, people come for me, then I'll deal with them. But in terms of the other people, I learnt my lesson with Moon. You know what I mean? Getting involved in shit that really I shouldn't have got involved in. You know what I mean? Like defending her and believing what she said about other people trolling her and all that. When I can quite clearly see, she's got a lot to say about other people, hasn't she?
Oh boy, I don't even know. I don't know these people. You know, they only come into my.
But didn't Veli fell out with her?
That's Veli's business because Veli loves taking mumba clot and go places and look problems. Anything. Listen, let Veli do what he's doing. Yeah, like James Jones says, we're free from this. Yeah, let the people do what they're doing. Veli's out here doing the most. So when it comes on his doorstep, Veli forget what he's forgetting it.
I'm not seeing Veli popping up in this chat and that
He's
chat. I'm like,
all
wow,
over the
he's
place
broadening
right
his
now. Veli needs
horizons
to
now.
sit down and calm himself. Yeah.
It's fucking hilarious. But you know what? I even defended and I fucking was like a bit rude to Veli. Like, you know, fucking, because Moon said, you know, because I just thought this woman's so not like, but again, like I say, I should not have got involved because if I'm just like, you know, when you switch YouTube on, oh, that channel's live, oh, hi Moon, bye Moon, you know, you don't see what's going on. So I just, you know, and I don't normally get involved, but I just think I felt I owed her something because she stood up for me, this bitch. That's Penny Bunny. So yeah, but yeah, that's why, and like I apologized. Belly was there, and he accepted the apology, you know. And but you live and you learn, don't you? So I'm just gonna stay out of all the bullshit nonsense, and I'll only ever give my honest opinion, you know. You know, like with the whole fucking Danny thing. I don't want to be mean to him.
Who?
Danny. Roscoe.
But you're one of the blacks. What do you mean?
I know. I don't want to be mean to. I'm trying to tell her like I'm getting softer in my old age. Like I don't want to attack him, but it's just like I'd like to understand like where it's coming from. Like I don't know. Like
yeah,
you know?
Margo, listen, there's nothing to understand when people show you who the
fuck they are,
Yeah.
believe it. That's all you. That's the only thing you need to know. When people
damn
show
right.
you who the fuck
It's
they
true.
are, let it sink in.
It's
That's what you
true.
got to remember.
It is true. It's true. It is true. But we'll see. I mean, like Jupiter asked me if I wanted to have a chat with Danny. I don't know if it's a good idea. Like, but she is aware of my politics, so it's not like she doesn't know. Like, what last thing I want to do is be getting on in rows with people on panels, like, because I think as well, like, I just don't want to go there. But yeah, I don't know if it would be a good idea because there's some certain questions that I want to be asking him, like, and you know, like, yeah, quite a few questions. Like, I just don't get it, and I do feel like he's being used. I really do. Like, Tommy's lot are fucking using him like a useful idiot. That's the only thing, really.
Oh, I have no sympathy for him. Get the violins out, guys. Put some violins in the chat. We have no. Let them do what they do. There's always got to be one in it.
Oh dear. Right, Han. I think that's it. I think I'm done. It's 8 o'clock in the morning.
I
I
think
might
mine's
fucking.
is falling off as
I might
well.
just.
Khan must be sleeping. They must have done a serious shift today, boy.
It's actually quite interesting, like, you know, fucking watching these things go on.
I
you
know. Well, I want to give my brother Asketi a little shout out because I don't know he wanted me to like play the thing for him, so I'm gonna play it for him. He can hear it if
Big
he's
up,
not awake.
Asketi.
Yeah, if he's not awake, he can catch it in the replay. But yeah, this one's for Asketi, man, because he asked me to play it for him still. So let's go.
What the video was about, and she knew she was gonna lie, and she done the unethical code of conduct. Thank you all very much.
No, it's all about. It's all about black,
Right,
white, you know.
people, what I'm going to do, I'm not
Grand Rising family, Grand Rising. Does anyone want a cup of
so that you
tea?
can all see
Oh,
it
she's
in your own
awake.
time, because I don't want us getting wasted.
Get a cup of tea, guys. It gets nice.
Show people, okay, what it was. It was about Germany.
Right now,
we are not Germans. We are not responsible for Germans.
you are a German, bro. What are you talking about?
We are not Germans. We are British.
What are you talking about?
We are British. It's like asking you to explain for the South Africans.
You are the same. Look. You have. It's the same politics. It's called white supremacy. This is what you're doing right now. You practicing unethical code of conduct for your own people, and you're here talking about black and white united.
And this video was literally.
No, you know what? No, he was.
White supremacy.
I'm at the end of my tether with all this white supremacy. If the black supremacists want to come up against white supremacists, yeah, then you need to really be careful because there will be white supremacists that will be rising up, and then you will understand what true white supremacy is.
20 white people. 3 black people are superior to at least 15 white people, bro. And you know this, bro.
So why is Africa a shithole? So why is Africa a shithole then? Why is any African country a shithole? Why?
Because,
if you're superior.
Because it's changing, bro. Once it happens, the power will never go back to you guys. What will happen to you guys if we had the power?
Running water.
Running water. Of course, we got lakes, bro. We got all these lakes that you come up and watch.
Yeah, go in the lake. I'm on about from the tap. I'm on about civilized.
Why would water come from the ground, bro? Anybody can dig it.
You're being unrealistic.
No, 3 black people are more superior to 15 white people.
Have you got running water? He said, have you got this and that? This is the more reason black and white can unite. Because what he said,
no, the black supremacists can't unite with the whites. 100%.
Black people should be in your words, black supremacy. Yes, we should go for that thing. Because if it means black better, man,
are you a black
supremacist?
You should go. All right, cool. I'm gonna get Hoey, but I'm gonna go and make sure every time I go up against the black supremacists, okay, or the black betterment crew, anytime and that, I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna find 2 or 3 full-on white supremacists, and we're gonna rep as a crew. Every single time. If you think black supremacy is acceptable, I'm going to show that same acceptance to the white supremacists. How about that? Are you going to cry? Are you going to cry and say, Danny's with the white supremacists?
It is what is neat. You are accelerating our progress. More black people who need to understand the level of racism that's going on. You know what I'm saying? More you do it, it's only bad for us.
This guy.
It's already happening right now.
I can't.
Man, you don't really see a young people are already liberal.
Listen, this guy don't understand, yeah? He don't understand about black betterment anyway. But the black betterment people, like the Marcus Garvey people, have failed since Marcus Garvey walked into Ethiopia and nobody fucking followed him.
Who should we follow? Should we follow Malcolm X?
You know the sad thing, Danny, Marcus Garvey never even got as
Should the children come home to roost like Malcolm X said? Should the children come home to roost?
He bought a load of ships.
Malcolm X walked away from you. Malcolm X literally walked away from all the black supremacy. He literally was going to fit them up. He was going to fit up the Nation of Islam, show them, tell the people why is the money going around in the churches and it's going to fund the leaders. You lot are poor and you're still putting $1 in there to help these people have houses and cars and their lifestyle. He literally was about to do that, and guess what? The FBI realised about it and he couldn't have that because they needed the Nation of Islam to start spouting the rubbish. So, yeah, they allowed the murder to happen. But he was literally about to turn the whole situation on his head.
Can I ask you something, Danny? Do you support the current bombing in Yemen and that more people is going to be made homeless, probably potentially might even consider to want to become migrate over here? Do you support this action the government takes that later on that we as a citizen complain over immigration?
You know what? I don't condone any foreign war the UK is in if it's not a threat to our national security. Okay, so when they're bombing in Yemen, they're creating a threat for the national security. It's not good for the UK, no.
So we should just leave these people to do their own thing, right? Because remember this, bro. Like you cannot. Like,
you leave Yemen to bomb whoever they want to do. You come and bomb us, you're in trouble.
You cannot expect. I'm saying what I believe, and many people, especially more majority of people, right? You cannot expect somebody who just blow his building down, you kill his parents, his kids, all of that. You cannot expect to deny this guy interest into the UK. In a way, you know what I'm saying?
I agree with what you're saying because these people. Sorry, Jeeps. I agree with what you're saying because these people, okay, and I've seen a lot of case studies about this, okay. So we go and we blow up their house, we kill their mum and dad or whatever. They come as a true refugee, right? So we allow them in as a true refugee, but they've got hate in their heart for the UK because we destroyed their house, we destroyed their family, and killed their mum and dad. So when they're in the UK, they all get together. They go to start attacking the UK, and this is where the terrorists from within. Not within the UK people, but within these foreign populations. So that's why it's a bad idea having these foreign populations all clustered together. So I agree with you on that.
Like that bastard from Libya, innit, the Manchester arena thing. Yeah. But that's my point, bro. What I'm trying to say, and who's actually behind all of this? If you look at it, it's not the government. The government who knows more than us, who take these steps. You know what I'm saying? Before all of this, right? But what are the government doing? They're following wherever America. If America go into any war America goes into, Britain is following. But the problem with Britain is we are closer to these countries. Nobody's taking a boat from their country all the way to America. You know what I'm saying? So we are left with this trouble.
I get that.
We need to, in a way, like control of it. We need to go back to and having our own. Like we need to stand on our own feet. We cannot be saying, America, look, we're following you wherever you go. You know what I'm saying?
Who's we? Who do you say we in this whole conversation?
Britain, Australia, the Five Eyes.
But you don't rep them. So you're just as much energy.
Someone like you, if you're against immigration, why don't you try to sort out your government from causing more of these problems? Like, look right now, Palestine. Over 100,000 displaced people right now, yeah? These people, imagine the Saudi government start giving each people money and said, look, each one of you go towards Britain. Get on a boat. These are they're involved in destroying your country. You know what I'm saying? People have different...
That's why we need to have strong borders.
Type of wars. Huh?
That's why we need to have strong borders.
Yeah, that's why we want our borders.
We don't have these policies, bruv. We don't have these policies. We don't have these laws. Still under EU law.
I know, so that's why we need the people. That's why we need the people to make a hostile situation. To make it hostile. So when these people are in our community, they really are welcome.
I welcome some of them, not all of them. I will welcome some of them, bruv.
But you can't welcome them.
People are dying every day, bruv. Guys, over 1,000 people are dying every day. We need people to come in.
No, you don't need people to come in. You just want a diversion so you can use your black supremacy to try and overrun a population. That's all you're trying to do.
So yeah,
You've admitted
regarding
it.
that, regarding that, now we're getting somewhere. Thank you very much. Now we're getting somewhere. So isn't that actually the best form of insight? hold on.
Listen, if you supremacists want to go back to Africa,
really want to take over this country, ain't it the best way to win, though? Ain't it the best way to win? I'm not saying I'm going to do it, but I'm saying, and if that was the strategy, would have been the best way without these people coming from poor country without weapons, the nuclear weapon, all of that.
What would have been a better strategy? What would have been a better strategy?
From the inside out.
Oh, God, risings, Brother Carol, God, risings.
Are you going to listen to the strategy that would be much better and it would have benefited everyone? Right? When the empire was taken away, we should have removed ourselves from everywhere and just focused on the UK. If we was to have the Commonwealth, but we have the empire with no power, then that's just rubbish. Okay? So what needed to happen, either keep the empire and grow it, or remove ourselves completely and close up the country. That is what.
Don't you think the empire is still there?
Because England, it's the empire. It's just a posh. It's a nice way of saying the empire.
Yeah,
people really like the empire. That's all it is. They just change the name.
But I'm just saying, to play devil advocate, Danny. Yeah? If these people you're talking about, these people you believe that might take over your country, Sharia, all of that, right? If they did have some sort of plan, yeah, wouldn't have been the best plan, Come in, have a Muslim mayor, in the future have a Muslim prime minister, and
this is what they're doing.
Have a Muslim
this
king.
is their plan.
Slowly from the inside, you know what I'm saying? Just the system.
This is what you and your cohorts are doing. But the thing is, you're not realising, and what people are not realising, that when people like me say, do you know what, let's forget about it, let's unite, yeah? By saying black, white, unite, it comes twofold, right? It shows people that we should be how we used to be and just get on with life. And the second thing it does, it exposes the both white and the black supremacists, because they're the people who will have a problem with black, white, unite. And today's a good reason. The only reason you dislike me is because of black, white, unite. That's it.
No, I'm not saying that.
We can agree on many policies. We can agree on many points, okay? Yes, I think that if you are a black supremacist, you should go back to Africa. You want to go back to Africa. We agree, right?
This
we
was
can
a
agree
problem.
on points.
If I had a plan to properly overtake the system and change the system, wouldn't it be the best thing for me to stay here? And I'm saying, if I really was a black supremacy, and I'm trying to change for the betterment. If I wanted to change it for the betterment of black people, and I believe Britain is like in the way of that,
but you don't.
Wouldn't be the best thing for me to
Africa's
stay here.
the motherland.
You know what I'm saying?
You believe Africa's the
and I'll tell you the easiest way, the most legitimious way. Just sit back, let the game. Watch the liberals do the.
Sorry, guys, I don't know what was going on there, but it was chipping in and out. But yeah, man, this was us getting into his bag, and going over there. And then later on, Buddha comes along. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Far left. You know what I'm saying? And just
this is a dangerous conversation, because you know what? It's a dangerous conversation. Honestly, ask it, honestly, right? Do you know why it's dangerous? Do you know why it's dangerous, right? It's a very dangerous conversation, because there's going to be people listening to this, yeah? It's going to turn them extreme. So now it's going to make me, now I'm going to have to be going around places. I can't tell people not to be extreme. I can't tell white people not to be angry at what you just said and not to really
I'm just saying,
take the ball by the horns. Right? You know what black people are about now. You're representing on this, me and you both representing on this panel.
Allow it, man, right? Danny, bruv, allow it, bruv. I just say fact symbol, If I was already a black supremacist.
I know what you're doing. You're having very dangerous conversations.
Ask it, you need to let Danny speak and then speak afterwards. You can't keep talking over. Go on, Danny, explain what you meant by that.
No, it's just people are going to be listening to this. White people are going to be listening to this already angry. And now you're laughing, you're mocking, you're driving, saying the best thing to do is to take down the country from the inside. Which people are going to now know that you have. You did say that. You literally said that, and you're going to support the far left and the liberals. right, in order to do it. So you're preparing to take away white people's communities, identities. You're prepared to make sure their children are transgendered and chemically castrated. And you expect white people not to come and say, do you know what? We have to get together against all blacks because we don't know now who's who. Because Getty came on that panel one time and he was all right for the first 2 minutes. And then all of a sudden he turned because he knew about Black-White Unite and he couldn't stand that. So he turned on Danny and he exposed his real identity.
Brother, I haven't said anything. I don't know where you're going from, actually. I said this.
Got you, sis.
What is he talking about?
He's the fuck. I told you they're race baiting bitches. You know what me tell you? I said, if you listen carefully, people, and I'm not saying it one more time, like I'm tired of telling you lot, listen, take away all the mediocre and all the fucking performing they're doing for the audience. Listen to the fucking words coming out of their mouth, and they got the nerve to be screaming about racism and supremacy. Listen to them. They're literally handing it to you fuckers on a plate and everyone just passing it by. Listen to them. I'm telling you, when somebody shows you the fuck they are, you best believe it, yeah? Hold on, sis. Let me go on. Hold on.
That's interesting, though. I will let you press play again because...
Yeah, go on, sis.
You know what I mean? Because like I said, yeah, the thing's under the microscope, yeah? So... and obviously I probably missed a bit anyway, yeah, before I come to make everyone a cup of tea. But he is saying things that Asketi's not said. Am I correct in saying that? And he's just allaying things that Asketi that he's not said because
definitely not said. No one said these things, but this is what he's got in his mind already. So he's already got a whole list of things that this is what apparently black people think and what black and this is what black supremacists think. So I'm gonna just fling it on everyone I know. But it gets deeper. But let me
You're not involved. I told you already, man. You're doing all that bum licking for nothing because they don't even want you, boo. They want the blacks. Press play, divine. Big up yourself, Ultra. Come on, Mr. Black Supremacist in person. You get me? The new Black Supremacist on the block. Welcome.
Welcome all the Black Supremacists, man. Big up yourselves out here, man. But yeah, let me just quickly. I'm gonna make a coffee, but yes, sis, go on. Let me press play.
Yeah.
I think we have to rewind the tape then.
If not, I tried talking as in if this was like the plan.
Yeah, but that's what they do. This is what I do. If I was to get 1,000, ask it.
I'll probably be Antifa myself if that was really true what you believe in. And I'm saying I would probably be Antifa myself. So my point is, I was just trying to make a point. If black people really, you said if people believe in black supremacy, right? If you go back to Africa, I said if that was the case and black people really believe in black betterment and they believe Britain holds the key for them to.
Okay, let me say this to you.
Would have been the best option for them. I said
let me say
that
this
would have been the best option for them, right?
Let me say this to you. I don't like white supremacists. If they weren't born on this land, I'd love to get them out of our country, right? So if there's white supremacists residing in this country that are German, Hungarian, Polish, I'd like to see them gone because I don't want them here. I think they're making the problem worse. And I'm white, and I'm white, but you can't say that for other black people that are black supremacists.
But this is where they're confusing the conversation and where it goes wrong.
I don't know where you don't get this black supremacy from.
Okay, cool. You don't know. You don't know about it. Yeah? This is where his job is to confuse the conversation. Okay, so you want to get away the white supremacists, right? So now people are it's a division there. Because people are going to be like, well, hang on a minute, you've got to do the same against the black supremacists then. You've got to make sure that the English or whatever...
This is politics without its finals, man.
But white people don't want to say that because it'll get clipped and it'll be going around the internet as racist. This is what people are getting. He says, I'm just saying a hypothetical situation. I'm saying, what if? Okay, then cool. This is me. What if I was the Prime Minister and I shut out borders and I kicked out everybody, okay, who didn't subscribe to a certain policy? What if that? Right? Now, basically, I've just said what would happen because I put a what if in it. It makes it less valid. No, people will be like, oh, hang on a minute, Danny might be onto something here. Let's do that. Oh, he's gonna go for the private. It can't happen here, but obviously, but if it was the case, oh, he's going for that position of power, we might support him because remember on them podcasts he says what if all the time.
That's not the point, Danny, bro. That's not the point.
It is.
But yeah, man. Whatever, bro. I'm just saying. Don't run with that and try to white people against black people. But my point is, I'm just trying to say,
my belief is this, right? I don't like supremacists, but if black supremacists are going to live anywhere, it should be in a country of their origin. You know, their heritage, where they've got black heritage in the majority. So and if white supremacists are going to live anywhere, it should be in a country where they are in the majority.
Oh, you're back, Esau, yeah?
If they are black
have they given a definition of black supremacy?
They're at less of a risk to people that they oppose.
It's not. No, you don't understand how dangerous this is, okay? Right? The black supremacists are doing what black supremacists do, which I try and say all the time, okay? So if we can, just give me 1 minute, right, and I'll put it out very, very, very clear. The place,
yo, Danny, I know you're in the chat somewhere, you know, Danny.
Is the UK. Why? Because now there is laws in favour of them. You can't say anything to a black or a black supremacist if you're white, because they could just turn around and say you're racist. They can get you arrested for hate crime. They have got positions of power ready for them, okay, just because they're black. So if they go back to Africa, they're just one of the rest, right? Here, they're a protected species, and they're using that at their, to make this stuff happen. And this is why we need to destroy them. And I ask you a question, Dupes, right? If it's you, South, you've got to pick a side now in your area.
Man said they're a protected species, you know.
Who would you then say to the white supremacists that are on the estate? Because these people have now radicalized these people into a position of white supremacy, right? So now you've got two supremacists after each other.
Black and white unite,
what side are you going to pick?
I'm not going to take any side, but I wouldn't tell the white supremacists I want them out, because I would understand that I need them to defend me. Because
there we go.
The fact of the matter is that when I listen
need
to
white supremacists to defend, listen
they're
to
actually
this,
against mixed race, they're against everybody. But when I listen to white supremacists, they at least admit that mixed children, if they've got a mixture in them that's white, then they accept them. And so for me, yeah, I would have to sit and say, it's the white people that are going to look after me. And while I don't agree with them running out black people out of the country, at the end of the day, if the black supremacists are going to attack my children or my husband because he's married to me, they leave me no choice.
Oh, listen to this.
Exactly.
Propaganda.
One second. It's your children and me that are in no man's land. Right? Because when we get to that position where everyone is super extreme, it doesn't matter. I could be the biggest voice
you find the commanders
in the whole UK. But when it comes down to it, when the tribalism comes down to it, the black supremacists will say, no. And then
want to know what?
Me, obviously. And the white supremacists are, no, because we're just for each other. Yeah. But everyone who's mixed race,
I believe you probably follow
be in the middle.
You probably follow the blacks. You probably joined the blacks at that time.
I would never in my life. Never in my life. God strike me down now if I ever followed
so are you gonna join the
black supremacists or pro-black power people?
How are you going to control all these?
And that Sketty, is why I want a strong central.
How are you going to be safe around?
I want a strong central group that have got black and white
around
the
racist
white. That is what suits my family. That's what suits my family. And anybody else that believes that people should be able to live freely without worrying about their skin colour.
No one actually. If you might give me, I don't think black people have got a problem with your interracial marriage and that.
Yeah, they're just trying to create
your mindset, your colonial mindset, and your imperialist way of thinking when it comes.
I'm not talking about all blacks.
In collective, look, you're doing that again. You just address why black people are against. You think that black people have got problem with you and Hector being together, something like that, right?
No, black
people have got problem. The way you are. No, it's not black supremacy.
There are
black people in general
on these channels.
Nah,
yes,
bro.
There are.
It's black people in general. It's
no. no. I know plenty of black people in the real world, and they don't look at me like that. No.
Because you might not be talking like that in front of them. You know what I'm saying? But
I'm quite open.
If they
have
heard
discussions on all areas. What you interpret is racism.
I guarantee you they don't like you, bro.
What you
They talk behind your
interpret
back.
is racism is not racism. So me sticking up for my mixed race children,
That's when it comes to, man.
me sticking up for my mixed race children is not racism. I'm sticking up against racism. And when black supremacists,
Divine, are you there?
especially the two specific women that run around these channels,
They're not
tell
black
people like Danny or me that my children are not worthy because they're not pure.
Oh,
they're
shit.
the ones that are being
Divine,
racist,
come back
not
here,
me.
man.
No, I don't think they said that. They said you as a racist
lying
white mother.
tramp.
What are you gonna teach your black kids?
Divine,
Your
come back
mixed
here.
about injustice to black
They say
Oh,
what? I love this. I love this. They say
lying
what?
heifer.
As a white mother,
said
what?
you as a white racist mother.
Oh, you
I'm not
are
racist.
such a
Okay,
lying heifer.
what are you gonna teach your kids about
Divine,
injustice
please
that's going on to black people?
Where is
That's
this
what they
going
have a
on?
problem with. That's what they were talking about. Nobody said to you what you believe in. You know what I'm saying? I never heard them say that.
Right.
But from back
So
in there, it was you and what was
Lying tramp, man.
Jenny, what's her name?
You are yo, Gummy, you see you.
You think
you see you, Gummy.
best way for supremacists
You
who are worried
are
about how they get treated by white racists,
tramp, man.
the best way for them to worry about my mixed race children is to be racist towards me and to be racist towards them.
No, Divine.
And you want me
How
to
you
believe
done
that they
this
care about my
time of
children?
morning? You shouldn't
They
have
don't
made
care
me
about
hear
my
this.
children or my children's mental health. They don't care. They don't care about anybody.
Oh, Divine. I can't believe it.
I've even heard them be horrible to a full-grown black man, namely my husband, because he doesn't agree with them completely on their mindset of racism.
No,
Divine.
Because he's against them. He's against black people as in general.
He's black.
Yo, Gummy, you must be hurting, man.
No, you're doing that again.
You must be hurting.
Because
oh my
they
God,
might be
you're
black, but they're
hurting,
black
man.
British. They're not black.
So when you
know,
dragged
you-
up the Ryan
you
dead
actually-
son,
yeah,
that weren't good enough for
play with
you,
the
my
police,
girl.
This for you
You
doing
have
right
enough
here. I'm just trying to say this.
You got zero.
Divine,
taken
please
away
come
from
back.
your
You need
voice,
to rewind this, man.
If we put this to a vote,
Come
and
on.
99% of people say Hector is against his own people.
This is all
You know what I'm saying?
about
Would you
Lady
believe that
Divine
that
and
is
Nylefa.
If 99% of the people said Hector, the problem.
Hector's not against his own people.
It's definitely against them, bro.
His own people.
This is what they think.
Oh, man.
That guy said that
This
He still loves people of his heritage.
lies upon lies upon lies
It's not
upon
against
lies.
black people.
And this
You
is
have
what black
no
and white,
idea.
black and white is
This
then.
is
Just
what I keep
lie.
telling
Everything
you,
I've heard about black
right?
and white United
You
is
want
liars,
want
man.
to know and want to know because you're nosy. But you've
What
got no
a
idea
lying
what he does
tramp.
to the Nigerians back home. You've got no idea.
You're a
And he doesn't have
lying
to tell you.
tramp,
Because you are a
Gummy.
nobody,
You are
Sketty,
such a
and you make your
tramp.
judgments. You make your
This
judgments
is
on
why I'll be
assumptions.
saying that you're
Because you believe that
dangerous,
because he married
man.
a white wife,
Yeah.
it means that he
Oh
disrespects black
my
people. That's
God,
ridiculous.
man. What a lying tramp, man.
And that's it. And that is it. That is his official position.
Such a lying
Position again,
tramp.
it was to you again before all of this, Danny. You said something very important. You said white people today cannot use any type of words that might be classed as racist and all of that, right? So again, from what I said from the beginning, if there was something called black supremacy, his best option wouldn't just kick back and let the far left do their thing. That's the only doing a great job right now. You know what I'm saying?
But this is what I'm saying to you, okay? Being able to have that mindset, okay? You're saying that, this is what you're doing.
What's wrong with
that?
that?
But it's breeding an extremity
Oh
in the
my
whites.
God, man.
And believe you me,
So when we're hearing it, black and white unite
in the UK.
it's just
and they will
about.
Sorry, sis, I'm back. I'm back. Sorry.
Yeah, oh my God, I've been balling for you, man, because
Shit, I was in the kitchen. Yeah, I washed dishes and all sorts. Go on, do you think?
you have to rewind it, man, because
Oh God.
I just heard her say how we. Yo, I beg you rewind it, man. This fucking old heifer tramp.
What did she do? Hold on, I missed everything.
Like
Hold
she's
on.
going, like she's going on like, nah, she's just a tramp, man. She's
Oh, let me
disgusting.
hear it. Let me hear it to see what I missed. Sorry, guys, I was washing dishes and all kind of bullshit.
Racism.
No, because he's against them. He's against black people as in general.
He's not against black people in general. That's ridiculous. He's black.
We can go for a vote. Okay, we can go for a vote.
You can't take away his blackness.
No, you're doing it again.
He's more black than ladies flying on 9 because
What?
Because they might be black, but they're black British. They're not black African.
Rewind this.
I went there, blood clot. Did I just hear there?
You gotta rewind it even a bit more because I didn't even hear that, man. You might have to rewind it a bit more because I didn't even
I'm
hear that.
awake. I just made a coffee. I washed my dishes. You should have never fucking woke me up, bitch. What did she just fucking say?
Nah, you gotta rewind it again, man. Because this,
hold on.
Yo, Gummy.
Hold on, no,
really
wait.
hurting,
I gotta
man.
hear it in the whole thing. How she said
You're
it. Wait,
gonna, you wanna
now.
join a whole movement because of Nanifa and Divine.
I'm awake, guys. Can you tell? I'm a fucking awake.
Yo.
Your mindset, your colonial mindset, and your imperial way of thinking when it comes to.
I'm not talking about
people in collective. Look, you're doing that again. You just address why black people, I guess, you think that black people have got problem with you and Hector being together, something like that, right?
No, black
people have got problem. The way you are. No, it's not black supremacy.
There are
black people in general
on these channels.
Nah,
yes,
bro.
There are.
It's black people in general. It's
no. I know plenty of black people in the real world, and they don't look at me like that. No.
Because you might not be talking like that in front of them. You know what I'm saying? But
I'm quite open. Have discussions on all.
Say something. What did you say?
Yeah, pause it a minute.
Yeah,
Do you know what it is, Gummy? Yeah, I'm actually quite sick and tired of you going on like you're the only interrelational thingy-bobby in these YouTube streets. Yeah, it's retarded, man. You remember that skit from in Little Britain where like he thought he was the only gay in the village? I don't know if you remember that skit. This is her, isn't it? You get me? Because she keeps wanting to ram this down people's throats when it's blatantly obvious that many people are in interracial relationships. You get me? That we know this. Yeah. So I don't know why you're trying to do this, bub. Yeah, no one don't care about no interrelation. Like it's nothing in it. Like why you keep trying to do this?
The thing is, why is she trying to make her bumper clock problem me and Nanifa problem? Listen, bitch, let me just make sure you get this fucking hard pill and swallow it, blood clot good. We don't fuck with fucking white men, so it has no effect on us. Interracial relationships has absolutely no effect on me whatsoever. Yeah? So make sure you swear, and I am doing no nicey chat with this bitch. I'm coming straight how it is. We don't fuck with white men like that. We're not trying to be with white men like that. Yes, we're very good friends with white men and we joke and whatever, but we're not trying to do interrelational relationships. So just because you've decided to do one, that ain't a fucking problem for us. We don't give a fuck. Many of our brothers have decided to do that. That's their fucking choice and their fucking
Enough
life.
of the man
Why you
continuously
the same
off.
brothers you sit on their fucking panels all have mixed race
with
kids.
white
So let's
women.
be clear.
So I don't know what
Let's
the fuck
be
we're
fucking
doing,
clear, yeah? So why you think you're so fucking special is a fucking joke. It's actually a joke, yeah? Because every one of them, they have fucking mixed race picnic, yeah? All of them's in mixed race relationships. So why the fuck do you think you're so fucking special that your relationship is any fucking problem to us? It has no effect on our lives whatsoever. We're not the ones in these interrelational relationships. We're not the ones producing interrelation kids. So why the fuck would it bother us? Please explain. Why the fuck would you think it has any effect on us in any way, shape, or form? Let me know. She keeps calling this dumb shit that don't make no fucking sense.
She has to use it as a beating. You get me? That's what I'm trying to say. She can't cut. There's a bit where she said that we don't look at her children as, and then that's what I'm saying. If we don't get it, you have to rewind it again. You know, this woman's disgusting. Yeah. And if this is what Black and White Unite, I'm glad, in fact, that we took a little look at Black and White Unite. You get me? Because all it is based on lies and treachery. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying to you. Yeah. And this is what I'm trying to say. I wouldn't even mind looking at it and the thing is based on truth. You get me? From the outset, all we've seen with Black and White Unite is just lies and fabrication,
slander and
no
race
varsity,
baiting,
no
race fucking
integrity,
baiting
just
bitches. That's all they are.
exactly. It's actually racist. You lot are the racists. Yeah, Jupiter, we don't know that you're racist. You get me? This you is racist against black people. This, yeah, and we know about like, so anyone that joins Black and White Unite, as far as I've come to the conclusion, you have to be racist. It's just a racist organization. It's based on race, and it's built on race baiting. Yeah, so Black and White Unite, we've come to conclusion that it's built on race baiting, yeah, misinformation, misdirection, propaganda of fucking Alistair Campbell proportions. If you know about New Labour, you know. And yeah. But yeah, man, like this one, yeah, yo, Gummy. That's how desperate you are to get us down, that you're still all you can do is create lies. You can't even say to your friend or whoever this fucking dude is the truth. Yeah. Yeah. Even you don't. Even the other day when we played the video, when it was Betty, the same Betty that you wanted to fucking use and abuse to fucking get at Divine, it was her saying all this stuff about mixed race people, but you still won't admit that. Even then,
of course you won't, because it has to be Nani. Remember, it don't matter what the fuck this fucking dragon of a fucking this bitch from the pits of hell. It could be nothing. You could be talking about the fucking price of the tea in fucking China. Somehow she's going to fit Nynaeve and Lady Divine. I've seen this bitch do 7-8 hour streams with just our name. Solely, we got nothing. Remember, we've not been on the block, you know. We've not touched any panels and we've not spoken. Everyone can play back the shows. We've not been anyone go with any brain. Go and look back on the block and see how many times Nynaeve and Lady Divine's been on the panel. 0. The one time Nynaeve went on the panel, guess what she never did? Unmute, not one time. But every time this bitch has come on that panel, it's been solely about Lady Divine and Nynaeve. When I said her obsession and hatred and racism shows, it shows, yeah? To the fact that you've got 2 black women that don't have no contact with you, don't fucking fuck with you, let you know from 2021, bitch, you're cancelled, yeah? All of this is recorded, you know. We told you from them time there, you're done out here, you're finished, you're washed up. The only reason why you're still fucking floating about is because them idiot bumper clock white black men them are fucking making you some fucking panelist, yeah? But don't for that, no one give a fuck about your opinions. That G-Block has been flowing for how long without her fucking input? Remember, guys, her last talking was, I will never get on a panel with Nynaeve, Lady Divine, and Betty. That was her last chat, you know. I will never get... Then all of a sudden, she's all dashing her bumper clock husband under the bus and all something to try and get onto the block because what? The block is hot and she ain't included. She felt fucking left out, yeah? Now she come on the block. She's been on the block. Every time she's been on the fucking block, it's been big chaos. K the fuck off. Ultra says 2 little words. She's scrambling. She's doing. Luke's been on there, done in her bumper clock dance. Wendy's been up there, done in her bumper clock dance. Box has been up there, done in her dance. Ozzy, Shine, everybody's been up there, done in her bumper clock dance. She's getting beat up left, right, and fucking centre from her own community. But guess where her focus is? 90 Divine, the black supremacists. Bitch, you are obsessed. Go and get therapy. Go and seek some fucking counselling and try to figure out why you're so obsessed with us. That's what you should do. Stop talking about us every fucking day for the last fucking 16 days in your fucking lives and go and get a life. Get off your fucking ass. You're so worried about your fucking country. See the bumper clock immigration centre up the fucking road. Go fucking find it and do something about it. You got a problem with your country? Get your white people together and tell them to vote correctly, yeah? Go and do something, but clearly you don't want to do nothing but fucking bitch and cry about the black women that you are fucking jealous of. You're a disgusting, decrepitable, nasty, evil, racist cunt. That's what the fuck you are, and that's what Ultra was trying to tell you. And you can't let it sink in. You're so obsessed and your hatred for black women is so bad that even when they're nowhere near you, you cannot stop obsessing over us. It's disgusting. And it shows. Like, cut it out, bitch, man. Cut it out. Go on, 9.
Yeah, man. I mean, Oh yeah, hopefully you've rewound enough, man. But I can't believe what I heard, man. You get me? Even the thing is, yeah, why this woman's so dangerous is that she feeds people lies, and that's what Den was saying last night. You get me? Trying to highlight to Danny Roscoe, innit? You get me? That she'll just feed you lies, boo. Yeah, and no movement can be built on lies. Well, it can, but it's not gonna go nowhere. You see what I'm saying to you? But yeah, man, what I've heard, what I don't know, like I said, press play, innit? You get me? Hopefully you've gone back enough, man. But whilst whilst you're next gonna press play, let me just, because I know Esau's in the building, man, and I just want to make sure that he knows why or what Mummy Jupiter and Black and White Unite means. You get me? So hold on.
And then it ends up with the echo chambers warring with each other. Whereas I'm much more realistic, and I understand that we live in a world where people are individuals, people make mistakes, people get angry, people do things.
Black and White Unite.
Positive, and that the only way that you can make things better is to teach them how to be a bit more positive. But I'm not going to lie, and I hope that Danny's going to probably put this a bit better. Just like the other day, there was an analogy, and he said, if we end up with black supremacists in this country, do we want to be in a position?
Right, pause a minute. Oh, back, pause a minute. So, first of all, yeah, has anyone given a definition yet of what black supremacy is? You know these people that we're listening to now, have they yet given a definition of black supremacy? Because
anybody that's got any fuck of pro-black about them, anybody that's proud of who the fuck they are and wants to be known as who they are and stands for what they believe in regarding black people, you're a bloody black supremacist, point blank and period.
Because the last person we know that's being accused of being pro-black is Brother Ultra, yeah?
Well, before that, it was Jedi. He was a black supremacist. Then it was Maku. Then it was Shifa.
Who's doing the accusing?
Then it was MA. Then it moved to fucking Zellini. Then it moved to Veli. Now it's Ultra. Now, how many more fucking Negroes are you going to eliminate?
Who's pointing the finger?
Gummy. So Gummy. So all of those persons that you named have been accused of being black supremacists by Gummy, yeah?
She's using the narrative to suit her own cause. She's saying, if you give me a hard time, I'm gonna start labeling you with all sorts of names. That's what narcissists do. She's a narcissist. I'm telling you guys, man. She's textbook,
man. I told you this long time.
No, we know about the narcissism, but we're dealing with because remember, Black and White Unite is under the microscope. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Yeah. So we're trying to find out what sort of organization this is and who can join it. You see what I'm saying to you? Yeah. So yeah, the last person that's been this organization, it seems, is built on fighting black folks and eradicating black folks and taking away black folks' history, whatever, just to be left with the Union Jack. Yeah. Now forget the fact that there's no black in the Union Jack. You get me? But I think they believe white supremacists are the same. Yeah, but you see, this is the thing, though, Becca. Up until now, they're not even defining what white supremacy is. You see what I'm saying to you? Yeah. Yeah, they're just calling everyone black supremacists, this, that, and the other. But they're not giving any definitions. You get me? And like I'm saying, when Ultra then gets accused of being a black supremacist, then it makes the thing a little bit mad, innit? Because that means anyone with color, then anyone that's melanated or black and doesn't, I don't know, obviously fucking, I don't know, ain't a patriot. It seems to be you know what it is in Gummy's case, it's anyone that holds her to task. You get me? In Gummy's case, anyone, because the thing is, yeah, she can no longer call them man there. You can't call them a rapist. She's done that. Can't call them a pedo. Done that. You get me? So the next thing is just to call them a fucking, you get me, supremacist, because you got to accuse them of something. You see what I'm saying to you? So yeah, man. And this politics, like I said, this politics is all very label driven. It's all very, it's very gutter politics, actually, to be fair. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Very, 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 very guttural. Nines, I think England first, forget your own ethnicity and embrace king and country. I think that's his definition of black supremacy. Well, you see, this is what I'm trying to say. So he's just another one trying to remix things. You get me? Everything's about the remix and the finessing. Yeah, because if you were to ask them for definitions, well, now they won't be able to
The
give you none.
method is make it up in your brain, take 2 little words you said, remix it in the brain. This is what Gummy's been doing for fucking 6 years. Let's be clear, yeah? She's been taking little bits and pieces of people's talking points, remix that bumper clock, as we've pointed out and highlighted that many times with evidence on the block, yeah? We've showed you how she does these things. She implements these things, she does it well. Yeah, because enough I don't know fool out there, the fucking fool for it, yeah? What she does, she takes 2 little bits of what you said, remix it in her blood clot brain, regurgitate it over and over and over, and hopefully it sticks. Well, that fuck shit don't work with me, yeah? That little fucking science that you think you got going on out there, yeah, ain't working with me, yeah? When Brother Kelt is out here talking about political side, that's what the bumper clot is showing you is going on. My girl will just repeat it, and hopefully it sticks. And that's a well-known fucking scientific method. If you repeat something enough times, it will stick.
That is
Hence
true.
why
That is
Dr.
true.
Uma tell us all that. That's why I call him Dr. 3 times, because he repeats things 3 times to make sure it's
Now that is a
the
method. It's a
information.
psychological method.
That's it. It's a psychology tactic that is
It's
a
true.
well-known
It's true.
practice, and that's what she's been doing. But none of you know fool can see Wagwan. So if I repeat
but-
it and say Nylefa said this or they divide, and I keep repeating it, hopefully it will stick in the atmosphere and everybody will catch on that and think that's what they actually said, knowing full fucking well that was not what said. And when we bring the evidence to prove it all right, rather than her say, "Oh my God, I was wrong, you know, I didn't mean that way." Oh, when Bumba Clark's also come and said, "Oh my God, it wasn't even them, I was there." My girl will still repeat it, and hopefully it sticks. That's how the fuck she works. We've been showing you lot how the fuck she works. You lot don't want to hear it.
No. We can see it from how she manipulated Hector, because she's saying it all started with Hector getting abused for his views, right? But he was already with her for a few years, so she must have swung and ran to her way of thinking. Like, he knows, innit? Like, he can't go against her, innit, on certain things. So he's been manipulated. So his political view was already a representation of her beliefs anyway.
No,
See, we don't need to
absolutely,
know
because
you
the
to know
midget
you,
is
innit?
anti-black.
I don't need to know you to know you.
He's anti-black. She's
Of
racist
course.
and he's anti-black, so they work very well. You get me? And
No,
then
but
when
I'm
you
saying
bring in
that
this Danny
he's
Roscoe,
thinking of her him sheet, innit?
no, absolutely but at the same time, like I said, and this is what I'm trying to say to Kale, like this blanket thing about, you get me, it can't work, because when you come up against characters, you look mad. Yeah, because this youth's not even trying to even acknowledge his black side. He's using his black side like a Trojan. Like, he thinks that you get me? He thinks that as a person that's of color, who's clearly of color, he thinks that he can say things that white people can't say because they think he's going to be racist. So, but the thing is as well that he himself is a self-confessed token, because he believes that he can do and say things as a black person that the white people can't do. So you know that you're in, you know what I mean? You know what your job is in this black and white unite thing. It's crazy. We played some of your stuff before. We'll play it again. But hold on. Just because Esau's there, yeah. Well, let me just quickly continue with this still. You get me? Because yeah, this is all black and white unite, man. So and you know as well, you know why I know it gossip, because I was listening to, I don't know who at some point, and you know, some people must have went to attack that woman, but you've heard that, is it, you know, that situation where they went to the pub, yeah? Did you see that? You obviously saw it, where they run up on the girl,
Sorry,
right?
but we don't know what the fuck's going on, sis. We don't.
And that's another soft docs here, as far as I'm concerned, because if she didn't want her face out there, now Dave and these different people just got to, you know what I mean? And this is another thing about your lot's thing. Your lot politics is so gutter, man. And run up on an old lady and then start doxing her and all this and yeah, gummy again, you know. But yeah, let's just press play. Yeah, what I was gonna say is, it's like they think that they can use the black folks as muscle. This is what I'm trying to say. Nothing new. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's it. Because last night I heard that the woman that they run up on, she said the group of people that run up on them, she said there was 2 black people in the group. You get me? There, she said that
Mm.
there's 2 black people in the group. So I would like to know who those 2 man there are and what they doing with it. You get me? What's the crack in it? What's the crack in it? What you do in them type of politics? I would love to know.
Fucking hell.
But like I said, they must have been the muscle. You get me? So when you hear that now and then you hear this, it kind of
We're all
makes
breaking
sense,
it down
man.
like Columbo, boy. Reading
Kind
between
of
the
makes
lines.
sense, man. Yeah, and then they're saying it out their own mouth. She said it before. She's saying it again. They want black people to be the muscle.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just don't ask no questions. Don't
the
say
cannon
nothing that we
fodder.
don't want to say. Do what we
Telling
say,
you,
sort
man.
of thing. That's some crazy one.
And then it ends up with the echo chambers warring with each other. Whereas I'm much more realistic. And I understand that we live in a world where people are individuals, people make mistakes, people get angry, people do things that are not necessarily positive.
Trying to exonerate herself here.
Mm.
To be a bit more positive. But I'm not going to lie. And I hope that Danny's going to...
Esau, I hope you're listening.
Just like the other day, there was an analogy, and he said, if we end up with black supremacists in this country, do we want to be in a position where we don't have white supremacists that can stand up to them because nobody else would want to, right? Just like I understand that premise. If we are going to have people that are prepared to go to the levels that only someone like Esau would be prepared to go to, then it's always good to have an Esau.
It's always good to have an Esau.
So you know what I took from that? I took from that is as long as Esau's fighting against black people, you're doing a damn good job, and it's always good to have black people or so-called black people like Esau fighting against his own kind, because that's what we love and want. Yeah, come on, let's go, Britain. Let the blacks fight each other. Let's go. Esau, you're
Telling
bumbuckler.
you, man. I'm telling you, I couldn't believe it, man.
Wow.
Yeah, I couldn't. And Brother Kel, I hope you're hearing this, you know. You understand me? Because this still comes back to even some of your type of settings, you know. You get me?
Political science is what's been applied. That's why Sketty was putting pressure on her, Clark.
Mm.
Yeah. So yeah, Esau, listen, like a good bud ding ding. Hey, yeah, one go to them walk, my boy. You know, hear what your mama tell you, sir. Yeah. When the war comes, you, my biracial friend.
She's gonna make you call her Sahib.
Yo, God,
Sahib.
damn,
Sahib.
man. You get me? Anyway, you can press play, man, because we're just bringing it. You get me? You see?
No, but sis, you know what? I need to dig up back the other one, you know, because remember, this is a different Esau she's bigging up now, you know. As long as he's doing this is what Esau needs to understand. As much as he's a fucking cretin too, yeah. I gotta make sure they sink into him blood clot membrane, yeah. As long as he's doing the fucking fighting against the ravens and the chaparrals and the kinkels and the vellies, and that, he's doing a bloody brilliant job. Whoa, let's go, Britain. Britain will survive as long as they're fighting each other. But when Esau was calling her a pussy clot and when they was reviewing the fucking Danny Roscoe thing, and Esau switch it up and somehow found some drop of melanin from somewhere deep in the bottomless pit he's got over there, yeah. She went funny, she didn't rate Esau then. No, she did not rate Esau then. When Esau was saying, as much as I hate Nines and Nynefa and Lady Divine, as much as I hate them gal, you can't get them on their thing and you can't. Remember, she tried to make St. Lucia non-black. That's how you know you're dealing with a dumb bitch, yeah? She tried to make St. Lucia non-black, but they're mixed race. Esau was like, what the fuck you mean? St. Lucia doesn't make them not black. Like, when he's on his black thing, oh, she don't fuck with Esau then, yeah? Because Esau make her look bumba clot stupid. When Irish Flame was what's her name? Not Irish Flame. The other one, Bleeding Heart. When Bleeding Heart was calling her out on the Irish fucking struggle, she looked fucking stupid in a bumper clot, yeah? But when they're doing the fighting against the black people, oh, that's when she loves them. That's when she's, yeah, Esau's the best thing, and let's kiss Esau's ass. But when Esau's calling out her bumper clock bullshit that he knows don't make no fucking sense, everybody knows don't make no fucking sense. Now she wants to just keep quiet and pretend that never happened, and that panel, that never happened though, innit? That never happened though, innit? But let me tell you, Gummy, I'm gonna play it for you to make the public hear how fucking stupid Esau make you look when he's ready, yeah? Don't ever get it twisted.
Mad thing. It's all about her, isn't it? Really, it's like she wants to be the boss of everything. That's what it is.
No, but also Black and White Unite is literally about eradicating black people.
Well, apparently so. Apparently that's the
You
amount.
get me?
Hmm.
Yeah, cause man already. Hold on, let's just play this again because. Hold on a second, because. Yeah, this is very interesting, man. I mean, once you put it under the
cold light of day, let's say.
Hold on, let's have a look here. Is this because I'm just coming back to this thing? Let me see this. All right, I think he's got a latest bit of propaganda actually. So let's have a look.
Let's go.
Because once, okay. So all right. And this is what I'm saying, Roscoe. You're a bit of a pussy, man, because instead of jump on my panel, you get me, you want to run to your channel and do some kind of propaganda. So let's have a look. And this is what I'm trying to say, that your lot's politics is very guttural, man. And you're never going to get high IQ, ambitious, progressive people in your thing if this is your politics, bro.
But I'm not being funny, Nines. It's got to be, because there's no substance to any of their arguments. There's no logic, no reason. It's just like you said. It's just the thing.
And it's just based
an
on
abusive.
lies.
It's an abusive tactic, basically.
It's dumb. It's racist.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's have a listen. So my first question is to anyone out there that's listening: is whatever Tommy Robinson's movement is it about bringing black and white people together?
One of our main mottos: black and white unite, unite the colours, unite the faiths in the face of extremism.
But Danny Roscoe, keep flying the flag. You're smashing it, bruv. Go show him your support, man. Can't tackle racism on your knees. Black and white unite.
Can't tackle racism. All right, we've got a bit of propaganda. Right, that says all lives matter. So already, this is what I'm trying to say. You built on a lie. This is what I'm saying, man.
Nine, we can't hear you.
All lives matter. All lives matter. It doesn't matter what. All lives matter.
What did you say? You couldn't hear? Sorry.
No, I couldn't hear you, but you was talking in it while it was playing, but we can't hear you.
Yeah, I mean, let me rewind it because this is definitely propaganda, man.
But hold on, it went from black and white unite to all lives matter. What kind of bumper like
This is
politics
just hilarious, man. This is what
this
I'm
is
trying.
actually a
It's
circus
hilarious,
fucking
man.
show hosted by clowns. It's literally and this is entertainment
hilarious,
purposes
man.
only, people. Because if you really dive into this shit, how it gone from black and white unite to all lives matter? Understand what
hilarious.
kind of fucking race baiting shit they're doing out here.
And that's what they do, man. That's what I'm trying to say. It's just a race baiting organization, man, based on race politics. The same thing that they. So my first question is to anyone out there that's listening: is whatever Tommy Robinson's movement is it about bringing black and white people together?
One of our main mottos: black and white unite, unite the colours, unite the faiths in the face of extremism.
But Danny Roscoe.
See that slick shit in the face of extremism. So does that mean if you ain't got nothing to do with extremism that you can't unite then? You see the little slick shit? Danny, you're not, bro. I'm not even being funny, Danny, man. I swear to God, Danny, man. This is, you know what it is though? The people in your group, that's exactly where they're supposed to be, man. If Gummy and Hector are a part of your Black and White Unite, that's exactly where they're supposed to be. For real, for real, for real. But
Do you know what? Do you know what this is? This is getting a bit scary now. Because these lot are trying to, like, if they're trying to say being politically black is a supremacist or a extremist point of view, then this is big trouble. Because, like, you know what happened to the Black Labour Party, innit? They shut it down. Was it Black Labour? They had their own party. It's not good. The things that these that are coming with, the talking points these that are coming with is a direct threat to black people. You can see it. It's like they've masked it, they've covertly slipped it under the net. But if you think about the political implications that someone can't be pro-black, that's just like, what is that? What would you call that? That's scary. That's some evil shit they're coming with. So what, you can't be proud of yourself and your color? That's mad. But they can though. But they can.
This is what I'm trying to say, man. So all it is after that is just white. Yeah, and Roscoe is a typical example of what they want, isn't it? Just a black shell. Yeah. But everything about it is, and the thing is, like, I know I would love Becca.
What's the best way to appeal to black people? What's the best way to appeal to black people? Anybody?
I don't know. I'm not black.
Stick a black person in front of them to do the work. Whenever in history, look throughout history, it tells you the story. Whenever you want to reach black people or get a message to a black person or to a black group, what do? You stick another white black person in front of them and give them the message to hand to them. And this is literally what we're seeing. History repeating itself. Literally.
No, that does make sense. Have you heard of this thing called mindfulness? You know what mindfulness is? And every letter in it, MIND, all stands for something. But the first one, M, is messenger. So when you're trying to manipulate someone into something, if you send them the message with the correct messenger, someone they can relate to, someone that they see like themselves in that person, like the message will get across, in it. Basically, that's what mindfulness is based on. So you're right, Lady D. That is a psychological manipulation.
Throughout history,
done.
Whenever they want to feed
No, but I'm
us,
saying
whether it's religion or whatever it may be,
It's in
they
the
would
books.
stick another black person in front of us and then give us this preach and until it sinks into the black community, and we're accepting it because it came from a black mouth, not knowing and doing any homework. We're the real who put that black person in there. That's why they always say that we're always going to have infiltrators, and that's why we need to do cleanups around this blood clot, yeah, because there's enough of them. Every time you've seen anything falling down with black people, it's always been another black person to take that thing down, yeah? And what happens? You hear they got infiltrated, like you heard Roscoe saying earlier. But what happened to Malcolm X? Like, they use these people all the time to fucking come and corrupt and do their things. And this is a standard procedure, man. Like we're not fucking known to this shit. This is some bullshit.
It is, but it's very interesting. It's not, yeah, it's interesting that, you know what I mean? I want to know who he thinks his target audience are, man, because like I said, innit, if now Ultra becomes a black supremacist, then who is it that you're looking for? You get me? It's madness. But anyway, let's this is his reply to this. And this is what I'm saying, Danny, this is the same thing you done last time, Roscoe, man. You're a little bit of a wimp, man. Because instead of just jumping on and talking your talk, you go and make fucking videos. Like, this is foolishness, my youth. This is foolishness, man. Like, who are you? You must be appealing to young boys that are still fucking wanking and that, Danny. Like, seriously, this ain't no grown-up politics. Like, this is foolishness, bros. You get me? And that's why you're going to appeal to the people in Black Gummy, man. You're not going to get no intelligentsia in your team, bro. No fucking way, man. But anyway, let's listen.
Keep flying the flag. You're smashing it, bruv. Go show them your support, man. Can't tackle racism on your knees. Black and White Unite.
Now you see, this is why, again, yeah, this is because I don't know if you lot saw before, and I'll play it again. Yeah, he's got a problem with black people in sport. This Danny Roscoe, you get me? He thinks that
I heard a bit of. I think Khan and James Jones and them had a little talking with him about that.
by white people. You get me? You get me? So he thinks that there's an over-representation in sport. So now that's why I'm seeing I keep politics out of sport. All lives matter. But you see, again, yeah, this is why your thing is shipping again, Danny. Yeah, because right now, football in England, yeah, and in Europe have got a massive kick it out campaign because they're still experiencing racism. You get me? Yeah. Italy, especially, they're still being called black this and rare this and all. We heard these testimonies, but you're trying to convince people that one, that there is no isms. You get me? And to keep politics out of sport, all lives matter. It's foolishness, man. This is what I'm trying to say. It's just like you want to erase history. That's what your thing's about. Your thing's about just erasing history and trying to create some new dimension.
No, it's not raising history. It's erasing identity. Can we stop doing this? Let's get straight to the point. It's erasing everyone's identity, trying to get everyone to just be this one big melting pot and say, all lives matter. This is what is going on here. So you can no longer claim to be Turkish or Irish, or you just want to be one big, you're just like one big melting pot, and you all fall along it as long as you're born here. No. You don't get to determine who's fucking someone's identity. If somebody
we're all going to be English, but some of us are going to be more English than others, let's say.
Basically. So you can forget being a Turk. I can forget being a Caribbean.
It's a sly move.
Somebody can forget being an African. Somebody can forget being a fucking, I don't know, Eastern Europe. Just forget all of that. You're just one big melting pot and you're British. Nah, fuck off.
Which then goes back to like the conversation that we was having from last night, Slimmers, with my girl there, when we was getting to the whole one thing. You get me? Because we'll be arguing it's all part and parcel. You get me? Just a small mechanism in the overall. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
As it were. You get me? But we'll go on listen to his clap back. But Danny Roscoe, I know you're listening. Like, stop wimping out, man. Like, come on, man. The black women, don't be scared. Don't be scared. You know what I mean? Just stop. You get me? Just keep making like this is such a punk move, man. It's the punk move. And then when we finish this divide, you could just keep pressing play on your thing, or as I go on one thing myself. You get me? Because I might even anyway. Let me just press play. But yeah. I mean, why? And this is what I'm saying. Why do they feel the need to do this, man? This is the scary thing. It's like they don't want England to, one, either acknowledge the racism, or two, they definitely don't want him to fight it. Because one of his main things as well, because he always speaks about BLM, yeah. So something about BLM has frightened these people. I don't know, although BLM was largely a white movement anyway. You get me? But just with the Black Lives Matter as letters and that. Yeah, because he said the optics of BLM, he didn't like it. So what again, that tells me that he's one of the crew that when they see black people come together, especially in a positive way, they don't like it. You get me? They don't like it. They, you know what I mean? If it's a one where we're all killing each other and this and that, they love all of that shit. Yeah, they love all of that. Yeah. But when you got brothers like Kale and brothers like Shakara who are just talking about positivity, this triggers them. As does as ourselves as well. Like
even Ralph said it.
Trigger them.
Even Ralph said it. He said these people, they don't want to come out their house and even see your faces floating around. They don't want to be seen one woman walking up the road wearing a sari. That alone.
Oh, that will hurt their souls.
Yeah, that alone is like enough for them to actually just like be up in arms. Just for you even to exist and be here, that's a problem. So for you to say, well, I ain't even said nothing wrong. Oh, I'm agreeing with them. But they don't care. They don't, until you're gone, they don't care, bruv. They do not care. Just your face floating around, that's enough of an insult to them. That's the
So
problem.
then, can't let me. So then,
Ralph said it.
no, I'm not. I'm not.
Hold on. We got a comment. It says black people should call out Simon's racism as well. Why? I like my racism fresh and in my face where I can detect it. Why would I want to do that? I don't like the racism like Bumba Clark Gummy that pretends she's not racist, but she's the biggest Bumba Clark racist out here. Let Simon do what he does. At least I know what the fuck I'm doing and what I'm not dealing with. I don't give a shit about what Simon's got to say. Let Simon do what he does. I like it right in my face, fresh and clean, where I can know what I'm dealing with. Let Simon do what Simon does. It's these little undercover fuckers that want to run around the black community pretending that they're all for the black community, they like the black community, and secretly they're fucking weaponizing and looking for our destruction. Those are the ones I need to be wary of. Let Simon do what he does, man. Bring on the Simons and the Ralphs and the fucking Elrons and all that. Bring them. I like that fresh, straight in my face. I know what the fuck I'm dealing with. It's them sneaky motherfuckers I don't play with. Those are the ones I'm on to. That's what I'm on.
Ones that sleep black but are as racist as anything.
Racist as can be. Those are the danger, and that's why we call that bitch dangerous. She's fucking dangerous.
Boy.
So again, so I was saying, yeah, so they're going against, even this is just going against the kick it out of it, you know what I mean? Kick it out. Like, what are you doing? You're acting like, you see what I'm saying? Like, you're just fringe, just fucking, just misfits at this point. I'll be real, man. You're just, you know what it is? It's just low like all your people, they're low self-esteem, bro.
Seeking approval. That's what it is. A little pat on your back. Well done, son. And he's happy as Larry then.
Because I'm saying, yeah, you see, one thing I can say, yeah, because, you know, like, contrary to belief, yeah, we know lots of different people because we live in England, yeah. And really and truly, the only people that are worrying about these sort of things, because my white friends ain't worried about these things. They're worrying about, like I said, building up their thing. You get me? Making sure they can get their family on holidays, this, that, and the other. You understand what I'm saying to you? Like, when you've got something going on in your life, this would not become... Anyway, let me just press play start. Right. Wow. I mean, we agree that once more, you're gonna have to come and train otherwise.
Yeah. All lives matter. All lives matter. It doesn't matter what. All lives matter. No, all lives matter. We don't know something. What's this? Black lies.
Danny.
Lies.
Seriously.
Yeah, this is my banner. This is my banner. Can you see?
Oh, it says Black Lives Matter. Yeah. Oh, Danny. Oh, you're so bless you.
Nice one.
Bless you, Kat.
It's a message to Sadiq Khan. You're the Police and Crime Commissioner. The good man behind there is Sir Robert Peel, and he said the people are the police and the police are the people. New Year's Eve, you put on, in the skies above London, the Black Lives Matter fist. You disregarded the whole of the white London. You disregarded everyone else. You need to stop this. You need to help to get this out of sports. Black and white unite. This is what we stand for every other time. And if there is that slogan, it's all lives matter, because we do not discriminate in London. We do not discriminate in the UK. So this is something for you to think about. All lives matter, and make sure the Marxist knee gets out of there.
Man's taking the higher moral ground, you know. We don't discriminate, he said. What was it, the creepy music, Marv? That weird music you put as well.
I'm going to give you another view, man. You get me? Just to help your algorithm. We're going to give you another view. I must admit, your videos are hilarious, bro.
Isn't it?
Hilarious, fam. So
and even the music, though. Where was that music from?
I'm telling you, man. What, you're on 105. Let me give you another one.
No,
man.
give me a couple minutes, yeah. I need to run and go get some.
So my first question is to anyone out there that's listening.
Give me 5 minutes also. I'll run to the shop quickly and get some sugar and milk and thing. Soon come.
All right, bless.
That was crazy.
Yeah,
play it again, man. Play it again.
Play it again, Sam. I'm telling you.
Play again, Sam.
Oh, my. Yo, Roscoe, you're a bit of a wuss, bruvs. Yeah, you go and stand up in front of Scotland Yard. In fact, hold on a sec. Let me see, because I know you're in the bushes, my guy. Yeah, I know you're in the bushes, bruvs. Yeah. If your name bad, man, come in, jump on, man. Like, stop making dickhead videos, man. Like, this is what I'm trying to say. You're with the IQ class now, bab. You get me? No social media politics, my guy. Like, come on now. But anyway, let me get another, like I said, another view, man. Look how my picture looks so beautiful, man. God damn.
You look better than that.
God damn. Oh, thank you.
Don't forget, I've seen you.
All right, Slimmers. Don't let me listen.
Let's not cross any lines.
Don't let them start
racial lines.
You'll just see bare pictures and videos of me. You know what? In fact, yeah. Let me ask you something, Kanye.
Yeah.
Why is it when certain people get vexed, the first thing they want to do, and it's happened again with this poor old white woman, whoever that, I can't remember her name, yeah. Why is it that they just run to basically soft doxing and showing your image? Like, why is that? Every time, my girl's done it to me about 4 times, you know.
I don't know what possesses them, honestly. Like, what is the inclination? I don't see it.
I don't know, man, but I know, Gummy, you know I'm hot, Gummy. I know it burns you, Gummy, and you know your man you know your husband fancies me, Gummy. You know it. It burns you, yeah. That's why the thing is, yeah, whenever the midget cusses, yeah, she will try to cuss how I look and all these. The midget just says, "Oh, the fucking Caribbean," blah, 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 blah. But he never disses. You get me? Because he knows.
You don't go into that area.
Never, man. He just does his normal ball, but
because he knows better, innit, to comment.
mean,
Because
man?
if she's
He
gonna
never
pull him up on that, he'll never live it down.
Get me.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. That's all he'll be hearing. So,
man,
Nanif was like this and like that. Yeah.
Black and black unite. But yeah, it's very interesting. Yeah. So did you hear the girl when she said, "Yo, why so?" That your mixed race cannon for the boo. It's a mad thing.
Yeah, I know. I agree. But that's the way out of the world.
For me, it used to be the left that just did all that bio shit, whereas now it's kind of slipping into all camps. And at that point, how, as any movement of anything, are you going to attract the masses when they can see the shit going on?
Exactly then.
But I'm not trying to be a leader of anything.
He's lying.
But you're trying to put Danny Roscoe on.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, Gwanga, mixed race golden fodder. It's not even a joke, bro.
And have discussions from all different areas. And I think because I have gone to different areas, I have been able to introduce Danny to different people. Different people have come over here and spoke with him. And I do think that Danny gets something out of that. Danny don't spend all his time over here with me.
All right. So this is what we're dealing with. When we talk about Black and White Unite, we're talking about the likes of this guy here and that heifer that you were just listening to. Is whatever Tommy Robinson's movement is about, is it about bringing black and white people together?
One of our main mottos. Black and white unite, unite the colours, unite the faiths. In the face of our main mottos. Black and white unite, unite the colours, unite the black and
white people together.
One of our main.
I'm trying to see
think about what's he saying there, Nance. He said, unite the colours, unite the faiths.
Black and white unite, unite the colours, unite the faiths.
What faiths is he talking about? Do you know?
This is it, you see, because one thing, Danny Roscoe, his black and white unite doesn't involve Muslims.
No. None of this involves Muslims. What he means is he's saying Catholics and Protestants. Because his mum's a Catholic. He's a Catholic. But his stepdad, his English dad, Tommy Robinson, he was an Englishman. He was a patriot and a Protestant. So when he's saying black and white unite, unite the colours, unite the faiths, that's what he means. He's saying one united front against Muslims, against foreigners.
Yep. I would agree. Yeah, exactly. I would agree. That's what I'm trying to say. So they're basically trying to use the black folks by proxy. This is what I'm trying to say. Everyone wants to use their proxy war star.
That's it.
Yeah.
But the thing is, what are they offering? What would attract black people to be in with them? What are they saying that, all right, we'll give you equal rights, or we'll give you equal this, or we'll give you better jobs? So what is the offer? I don't see any offer materializing.
The only offer
You're
is
saying people come join us, but for what though?
To give up your identity.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is the psychological impact of it. Is they're saying, we know you're dying to be with us. As soon as we open the door, you're gonna come running. No, but no one's running though. It's all in your head. You think you're so great. You got yourself gassed. You're like, yeah, we rule Britannia. Britannia rules the waves. Yeah, but really, no one don't rate you like that. No one ain't running to be you. That's the mentality. They're thinking as soon as we say come, no questions asked. You're coming, isn't it? But I'm saying, wait a minute. Where's the offer? What's the draw? What are you offering for me to jump on board with your thing and say, all right, so what? If I jump on with you lot, then I get to oppress these lot as well. If he's saying that, literally has no understanding of black people at all. Because for white people to say, join with us in oppressing the next brother, huh? That goes against the whole ideology of being black in the first place. Don't make sense. So I'm going to come out from under your oppression to go and oppress the next brother. It doesn't make sense, bro. And that to me seems to offer. That's the offer that they're offering you. They're saying, come join with us because there's next lot of people coming. All right, they're swimming across oceans. They're coming from poverty and starvation. But yeah, when they get here, you're free to put your foot on man's neck, innit? We're giving you permission. Like you said, using man as a proxy. That's a sick psychological aspect of these narcissists, that they think that everyone's like them. They think anyone given the opportunity would automatically assume the role of an oppressor. That's crazy. Is that how you see the world? You think everyone's out to basically destroy other people? That's crazy. That shows how crazy they are. It's like that they're one step from being psychotic, from being psychopaths. It's like one step away. It's very scary, very scary. And the fact that they have no logical arguments, and it's all based off of pressuring people into bowing to their will, shows you that they're one step from being psychopaths as well. Because that's really what they're about. There's no logic to their arguments. None of them got any sense. None of them got a brain. There's not one person that's emerged from their side that's even able to come on panels and even debate. The best person they've got, Sarah Garvey, could argue. He could debate. He could actually formulate some sort of a coherent thingy for their side. Oh yeah, well, we don't relate to these people. We were born here. Sort of attitude that he had. Yeah, maybe he could maybe swing it. But you know what I mean? Danny Roscoe, forget it, bro. You're second rate, bro. Yeah, you won't even jump on and talk now, bro. You won't even come on now. You're not worth it, cuz.
Because all they want to do is just a propaganda thing, innit? You get me? I've not seen him speak in all these videos. I've not seen him speak to one black person. Yeah,
crazy.
So in this video, let's see if he speaks to any black people.
But nine, sorry to cut you. But even the guy who ran up to him, hugging him, thought that his T-shirt said Black Lives Matter. Yeah. And he was like, huh? What does your T-shirt say? And he's like, oh, no, it says something else. And then the goose like, oh, all right, mate, whatever. And just went off. And he's even using that in his own, that's what I'm saying. It's all propaganda. Even the video you're using has been edited. We can see that the geezer don't really know what your T-shirt says. And when you explain it to him, he's not about it. He actually thought the T-shirt said Black Lives Matter. It's evident. Why would you put that in your own video, you idiot? Complete idiot, bro.
Because
anyway, man,
his followers, that's what I'm trying to say. His thing's not very bright, man.
Nah, but it don't need to be for these people.
And the people that follow you are not bright, innit?
In the face of extremism.
But Danny Roscoe, keep flying the flag. You're smashing it, bro. Go show him your support, man. Can't tackle racism on your knees. Black and white unite.
stuff like broken down. You can't. That's what racism was. I don't know what that means.
All lives matter. All lives matter. It doesn't matter what. All lives matter. Black lives matter, innit? No, all lives matter. You don't subjugate. What's this? Black lies. Lies. What do they do matter? All lives. Yeah, this is my banner. This is my banner. Can you see? Yeah. I respect that. Yes, I respect that. Cheers, brother. Nice one. It's a message to Sadiq Khan. You're the Police and Crime Commissioner. The good man behind there is Sir Robert Peel, and he said the people are the police and the police are the people. New Year's Eve, you put on, in the skies above London, the Black Lives Matter fist. You disregarded the whole of the white London. You disregarded everyone else. You need to stop this. You need to help to get this out of sport. Black and white unite. This is what we stand for every other time. And if there is that slogan, it's all lives matter, because we do not discriminate in London. We do not discriminate in the UK. So this is something for you to think about. All lives matter, and make sure the Marxist knee gets out of there.
No, that was too funny. That was too funny. What was Tommy Robinson saying? You can't fight racism on your knees. Like, who's he saying on their knees? Like, saying black people on their knees?
That's what I'm saying. I'm just seeing if there's anything online where he breaks down this on your knees thing, man.
Mad.
You know what I mean?
Mad.
But it's all, as KO would call it, it's all high, like, what's the word? High emotional, you know what I mean? It's just all it's just to trigger people, isn't it? It's just like to trigger people. It's just to trigger people. It's foolishness, man.
It's like advertising, isn't it? Even the music sounded like it was off an advert. The background music was ridiculous.
This is just a really...
All right, let's have a listen to this, man.
And then three geezers standing in the background holding the banner. What, you couldn't find no black people to agree with you. You had to get three thugs down.
Oh, right, I've got you. All right, Jumbo Sausage is saying you can't tackle racism on your knees. It's related to sports where people have been taking the knee and sports stars make tackle.
Oh, right, they're taking the knee thing.
Yeah, I mean, the taking the knee thing, I guess that bit makes sense. Right. Okay. And that started off with that Kaepernick or whatever in America, innit?
I think so. I'm not really one for sports.
Yeah. So he's upset about that. This is what I'm trying to say. Like, why? This is what I'm trying to say. So they don't. That's what I'm trying to say. They don't want. Oh, let me just listen to this. Hold on.
Quick one. This morning I've listened to 4 radio stations, and every single one of them have been talking about Rotherham. They've been bringing on child protection specialists. They've been bringing on old police officers.
Oh, this is about him, about Tommy Robinson getting the credit, I think, for Rotherham. Hold on.
I'm not going to accept this. I'm not going to accept the work that Tommy's put in and him not get any type of credit. These people are just watching The Rape of Britain, episode 1 and episode 2, and they're getting all the facts. People like Nick Ferrari is allowed to say that it's predominantly Muslim people who are the perpetrators of this heinous crimes of grooming. He's allowed to say it, but Tommy gets silenced. This is not acceptable. And this is why us, who are against the grooming, us who are there for the truth, we've got to make sure that we share The Rape of Britain for the next 2-3 days everywhere we go. You get it from urbanscoop.news. Go and look on there, because that's the only website that has got truth on it. The only website.
Banana, just jump on and put it in the back chat, because I'm in the studio and I can't copy it back. So just jump on, Nana, and put the link in the back chat. because I can't. I'm not. All right. In fact, hold on. No. Let me see. Maybe I can do. All right. So let's remember what he was saying about all lives matter and the whole sports thing. Yeah. So let me just play this video again because this is all part of the armory and part of his yeah. There's obviously a very dull approach, but yeah, very dull.
Hello, RBC. What would you like to say?
Hiya. I just want to say that there's no real racism in any cricket or football or rugby teams. I'm actually a White Lives activist, so I'm Danny Roscoe. I'd like to have a quick conversation about this.
So we got
a first name.
Danny.
Danny.
Yeah.
All right.
So that's the first thing to he's a self-confessed white. What did he say? White what? Khan? Something activist.
I think he said White Lives activist.
White Lives activist, yeah.
Whatever that means, I don't know.
Well, you see, this is, and I think this is, to me, yeah, this is the really sort of disappointing thing whereby in 2024, yeah, you got a set of people that feel the need, yeah, to compare themselves to black people, to compare their struggle to our struggle, because there's no comparison. So what it's about, these people are really sort of damaged psychologically. You know what I mean?
Seems so, yeah.
You've got to get to the psychology of these type of people. You know what I mean? And when you fling in a gummy, it just all makes sense because she's got a serious hatred for black women, like serious, yeah. Because
that
for
is
her
true.
to have
That's
done
evident.
what she done just the other day in terms of divines, you get me, rest in peace. You get me, and even from then, even since then, she's still saying lies, bro. Yeah, Divine is in a recording where she's saying that we don't even see mixed race children as this and that and all that, which she has never ever heard us say. Yeah, all we've ever said is that mixed race children ain't black, they're mixed race. That's it. That's all you've ever heard us say. You get me? Your child is not mixed race. And the thing is, she herself says that her children ain't even Nigerian. She says herself that her children are British. She says she don't care. They're born in Britain. I'm their mother. They're British.
Yes.
So I see how she's tied it. So she's done forgotten the Nigerian thing. You know what I mean? She just uses that as a trope and a fucking truck to beat people down. And feel like because of that you can talk on black. No one gives a fuck, man. Got talk on the black issues in your household or amongst your Nigerian family. You can't talk about Yasser my girl, yeah, because you're a straight racist. But the point being, in terms of this black and white unite thing, yeah, so he's a white activist, White Lives Matter activist. So my question is, Danny, why do you believe that they need, like, their whole country is like, what are you doing, bro? It's, well, again, I find it interesting. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's interesting.
Like the people them in the school, yeah, where they say a lot of the white working class youths are suffering this, that, the question then becomes why? Why? Yo, good morning, Grand Risings, Kel. Are you my wife, see, you know? Yeah. And I bet he's having problems. No, Anifa, she says her kids are half English, half Nigerian, not even British. Oh, is that? I don't know. That means she said a couple different things, man. You know what I mean? But yeah, let's hear this guy, man, because this is very interesting, man. Trust me, because yo, these people want to just eradicate the history, man. Yeah, and this is what I'm trying to say. If we're not careful, they're gonna rewrite history. I tell you, if you're not careful, because. And remember, she's saying that she's out here trying to represent her little black and white thing. So they'll do anything to, yeah.
Danny, hold the line. We'll try and get you through shortly.
Thank you.
Purchase before the 4th of July from a participating retailer. Claim from Samsung within 30 days of purchase. T's and C's apply.
Richard Spur on LBC. Tax 24. Good morning. English cricket suffers from widespread and deep-rooted racism, according to a report released and which has been corroborated by Sir John Major, who is a great cricket fan. And
now you see that again. That's so interesting. So this is a report that they've done. Yeah. So it's obviously official. Yeah, and it's been corroborated by Major. And this guy from fucking somewhere in Essex, yeah, we don't even know what knowledge or experience in a real life is coming to say, yeah, and is that there's no racism in the thing. So remember, a report has been made. They've come to this conclusion. Yeah, this little man here now from Black and White Unite is coming to tell them now you're chatting shit. All right, let's have a listen anyway.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm saying, it's foolishness, man. It's just foolishness, man. It's like, and this is what I'm trying to say, you and Gumby, I see how you lot, yeah, I see, yeah, because it's foolish. It's just foolishness. It's foolishness, man. Well, let's see, man.
Has been part of this analysis. I'm asking you this morning whether it be in sport or in your workplace or in the community, that you feel that racism still exists in this country today on 0345 6060973. Let's talk to Danny, who's in Maidstone, Kent. Morning, Danny.
Morning, how you doing?
I'm not too bad. What would you like to say?
Well, I just think this has all gone a little bit mad, to be fair. This is it's going on for too long, all this. Let's make diversity work. Let's try and what did the other caller say? Flood the sport with diversity. In fact, I'm a White Lives Matter activist and I'm mixed race because I can see that the UK at the moment is having a huge problem with trying to erase white culture, erase white history. Are we going to start calling the cricket whites?
Yo, Roscoe, jump on here, man. I know you're like Roscoe. Don't be a shut. Don't make me start because you talk like what is white culture, Danny Roscoe? Or someone in the chat tell me what white culture is being eroded. If any of you lot in the chat can tell me what white culture is being eroded or what is white culture, please. Yeah. Food.
A different name because that might be offensive to someone.
K.O. See, Danny. So, Danny, what do you think you've done there? You said K.O. What do you think you just done there, Bab? Like, what do you think you just done there? Let's rewind it.
We really need him to come and explain what he's doing.
What do you think you just done there, my guy?
Thank you.
Purchase before the 4th of July from a
This
participating
is
retailer.
nuts,
Claim
fam.
from within 30 days of purchase. T's and C's apply.
I'm gonna put the kettle on. This is nuts, bros. What do you think you done, bros?
Good morning. English cricket suffers from widespread and deep-rooted racism, according to a report released and which has been corroborated by Sir John Major, who is a great cricket fan and has been part of this analysis. I'm asking you this morning whether it be in sport or in your workplace or in the community, that you feel that racism still exists in this country today on 0345 6060973. Let's talk to Danny, who's in Maidstone, Kent. Morning, Danny.
Morning, how you doing?
I'm not too bad. What would you like to say?
Well, I just think this has all gone a little bit mad, to be fair. This is going on for too long, all this. Let's make diversity work. Let's try and what did the other caller say? Flood the sport with diversity. In fact, I'm a White Lives Matter activist and I'm mixed race because I can see that the UK at the moment is having a huge problem with trying to erase white culture, erase white history.
I don't get it.
So question one, Danny, as you won't jump on the panel, yeah? When you make another video, can you please answer these two questions? What is white culture? Hold on, what did he say? Hold on.
He's a White Lives Matter. No, he's a White Lives activist.
No, the last bit. Hold on.
Flood the sport with diversity. In fact, I'm a White Lives Matter activist and I'm mixed race because I can see that the UK at the moment is having a huge problem with trying to erase white culture.
Right. So that's the first thing. We want to know what is white culture and how is it being erased, Danny? Yeah. Or anyone in the chat. Or you can do a video to this, Danny. Yeah. And what's the next bit?
Erase white history. Are we?
And how is white history being eroded? Yeah. So how is it being eroded? That's what we want, yeah? We want answers to this. Otherwise, you're just talking bombastically, bro. And just trying to scaremonger and all that.
No, but he's got an answer, though, because he started off the sentence with, I can see. So it's obviously a subjective opinion that he's holding. So he needs to really explain it. Because you can't expect everyone else to know what you're talking about.
Exactly. And I'm surprised that the reporter that he's talking to didn't get a definition of what White Lives Matter is and all of these things. He just met that going through.
But
But anyway.
what he's saying is ridiculous. He's introduced himself as a person of color defending white people and complaining about racism being used against it just don't even, like, even the maths don't math. It don't add up. Like, you are a product of diversity. You are a product. It don't make sense. Like, I don't see it.
But in a way,
I can't make head nor tail of it myself.
If he's going to be correct to the syntax, it does make sense because he's talking a bag of confusion. But anyway, let's press play.
We're going to start calling the cricket whites a different name because that might be offensive to someone.
See, that's quite a retarded statement. You know, I guess he's trying to make reference to when they changed. They tried to stop saying blah, black sheep and blackboard and all this type of shit, which is fair enough. But again, that had nothing to do with people of color. You get me? It weren't us asking for that type of shit. We were just asking for equality and equal rights. Yeah. Saying blah, black sheep or saying blackboard has no effect on the day-to-day life of a BAME person. You get me? But you know what I mean? That was just all just bullshit. You know what I mean? Just playing for time, all that was. You get me? Nah, Danny, man, allow the KO thing, Danny. And this is, you know what is, Danny? See, if you didn't do all of these type of bullshit, people might take you a little bit seriously, man. But like, I don't know who. Yeah, like this is a little bit cartoony, bruvs. Like, what? Anyway, let's.
No. That's where it's looking like it's going. If we look at the cricket team, there is a lot of Asians and blacks in there. If we look at the football, England football, no. That's where it's looking like it's going. If we look at the cricket team, there is a lot of.
Right. I'm looking at this cricket team. Can you see now? How many Asians can we see? I can see one here, two. I see two Asians. Maybe him, three. I see three.
Yeah, that arm's looking a bit hairy. It might be an Asian.
So hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So there's 11 cricketers here. And Asian are 1, 2. None of these. He ain't. I'll give him 3. So 3 out of 11 of these are Asian. Yeah. Is that problematic? Is that problematic? Especially,
I think we have to accept that across the whole association, there's going to be a lot more job roles than just the people on the field. So, like the trainers, the people that work like looking after the pitch, like these 3 guys are 3 guys out of the entire association, like out of all the managers, out of all the, like every other department. It's not just the face of it, which is the actual team. Like when they say football's inherently racist or the police are inherently racist, it's not just like the Bobby on the beat that you're seeing. It's like the managers, everything included. And I think 3 guys, the team that they field, well, out of 11 guys, there's probably some subs as well. So some guys that are sitting on the bench, let's say, like, you know, there's got to be a subs bench in cricket, innit? They've probably got a whole. There's probably a whole B team. They've probably got a whole B team as well.
Yeah, but let's not go too far, right? Because he's used. This is the picture that he has used. Yeah. So we don't even need to go that far, Khan. You get me?
Yeah.
Right. So we got 11 men here, and 3 of them are of Asian descent. Yeah. So that's in percentage term. That's about 27%. You get me? About 20, which is not. Now remember, these people, the England Cricket Board, do not put Asians in there to boost the numbers. Yeah, they're in there to win. Yeah, because as you can see, there's no black people in this cricket team.
No.
Yeah, So why ain't you complaining about that? Because remember, your thing is black and white unite. So why ain't you complaining about there not be no black people in here, boo? You get me? Yeah. That's like I said, that's 3 out of 11 that he's having a problem with.
Yeah.
Okay. Now those cricketers, like I'm saying, are in there to win cricket matches. That is all.
Of course.
Yeah? If they could, if 11 of their best players were white, they would play those 11 players. That's it.
See, the initial statement is that cricket suffers from racism. That means that the racism in the institution of cricket is basically putting through white people that don't deserve to be there. So it's lowering the standard just to make it more predominantly, or just to keep it predominantly white. That's what I'm understanding from saying that cricket is actually suffering from racism. Like, where's the suffering part coming from?
Stimmers, 1 second, Stimmers. I'm just using the pictures that he's used, family. So this is in his video. This is in his video that he's made, in it. So I'm just using this picture. If he's putting up wrong, you understand me? That's his propaganda gone wrong, in it, because this is what he's used. Yeah. But anyway, let me go on back to thing. I'm gonna come back to you, Slimmers. Yeah. Let me just get
Yeah. No problem.
Asians and blacks in there. If we look at the England football team, there's more blacks and
right. So
I said blacks, you know. There's more blacks.
Here we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Right? We've got 12. And of those 12 that we can see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Are these two guys at the back? I can't even tell. Are they mixed race at the back? Because it's not a very clear picture. Hold on. Is it better on the actual original screen? Are they? I can't tell. I don't even think. Nah, they're not black. No. All right, so there's 3 of them. These 3. Funnily enough, the ones that are black are all in red Terati. Oh yeah, plus Saha. This guy here. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 out of 12. So that's a quarter. Yeah. So again, I wouldn't call that over-representation. That's just a quarter. Yeah. That's just a quarter. That's not representation. And again, you know, they're only there, you understand what I'm saying to you, because they are obviously the better players in the country. They are not there just on, this is not positive discrimination like he's trying to say it. You get me? Because for many years, England did have no black players and they were shit. You get it?
For real.
And it was only because I think I'm trying to think which England manager kind of got heat for even starting to play black managers. I think he used to manage the old Aston Villa, and then
Gareth Southgate.
Nah, man, way before Southgate. And then years later, somehow I think he come up on they called him racist. He must have said something. Is it not Atkinson?
Oh, I know who you're talking about. That big hench guy.
Exactly, the big hench guy.
Man, what was his name again? I know who you're talking about exactly.
But yeah, you get me.
He's got that square JRU in face.
Yeah, man, that's exactly him, man. Ron Atkinson. So I was right. Thank you.
Is it Roy Atkinson?
Ron. Thank you, Motion. Yeah.
Yeah, Motion will know.
I'm sure he even got a bit of stick when he started to put 1 and 2 brothers on the field and that. You get me?
Yeah. Back then, isn't it?
So exactly, you remember, and that was just like the 80s or whatever.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying that if you say you see black players in the England team now, thank you for telling me, gentlemen. You get me? You see Nines knows football still. You get me? Put some respect on my name, man. Them, but I'm just saying that they're there on merit, innit? Because you can
obviously.
I tell you, yeah. When I started to see when countries like Germany, Switzerland, them little Scandinavian countries, they started to put 1 and 2 black players, I was like, yeah. It's nothing to do with positive discrimination. They want to win games.
Of course.
Yeah? They want to win games, and certain black players are just good. And that's all it is. You know what I mean? Because again, in terms of the Premiership, it could be argued that there's a more people of color than there is in the. I mean, if you was going to match up the numbers and all the rest of it, you get me?
Yeah.
So is he saying that is positive discrimination and that the man them ain't there on their own talent and this and that? Get me? Because remember, look how long it's even taken for these doors to even get broken down. Like he's trying to go on like in our lifetime, John Barnes wasn't receiving fucking banana skins and all that. Like,
Mad
what
thing.
is he doing all of this? Yeah, and this is what I'm trying to say. This is what I'm trying to say. How it's so disingenuous, man. Because in BLM, a lot of these black, John Barnes being one of them, came, put their head above the precipice, and spoke about the racism that they endured. Even the cricket guys, I can't remember his name. My guy was in tears when he was giving his testimony about the racism that he's faced in cricket and all that. Yeah. You get me? So it's foolishness, man. Yeah. So for you now, and this is what I'm trying to say, it's so disingenuous for you now to come around with this all lives matter thing. Yeah, cool. No one is against all lives matter, isn't it? Like no one's ever said that. You get me? But why do you feel the need to promote it? You know what I mean? Like why? Because Black Lives Matter. You think like it's foolishness, man. It's actually foolishness, man. And then what you're trying to do is it's just propaganda because your thing ain't based on any fact. Because even with the two pictures that you put up, one's 27% of the team, that is not over-representation. One's a quarter of the team, that still isn't over-representation.
Now that's very good points, Nines. That's very good points there.
Foolishness, man.
Yeah, I don't think he thought anyone was actually going to do the maths because he obviously hasn't.
Because they're just doing just heightened bullshit, man. Yeah, this is literally, you know what this sort of politics is, bro? It's going back to the NF type of politics, fam.
Yeah, that's what it is.
NF style politics, bro.
It is.
You get me?
Of course.
And but remember, by his own words, he said he wants to go back to them days there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is what he wants, man. He wants them NF style politics, fam.
Man's wanting to see old school chip shops. That's going to make him feel more English.
I'm telling you. And the thing is, when we just played this video that we last saw, the one before, you can see, you know what I mean? You can see man them with the beer in their hand and the scarf around their neck and let's have it. And yeah, we know it, like, you know what I mean? So we know where you want to go back to and all of that, bros. Like, but why? What's the pathology? What's the psychology behind it?
Crazy.
Is that where you think that Britain was at its best when they're being more racist?
No, he's just using it as a tool to drive out other people. He said, I don't want to see Chinese takeaway. Basically, I want to see jellied eels and pie and mash. But really, if you love jellied eels and pie and mash at the time when you were supposed to be eating that shit, yeah, no one else would have fucking put you out of business. But you didn't love it. You wanted to eat curry. You wanted to eat burgers.
Well,
come on, Khan. Come on.
It's supply and demand. So
exactly.
If Britain is still mostly populated by white people, which it is, if they no longer want to eat jellied eels, whose fault is that?
Exactly.
Who's in the culture? Because where I live here, I remember where I live here. There's a spot. Yeah, it's not even where I live, but there's a spot where they used to sell jellied eels near Wimbledon dog track, which is also gone as well, I believe. Yeah. So whose fault is all of these things?
Exactly.
My guy.
Even Walthamstow dogs got closed down.
The government that they vote for and implement to run their country.
The jellied eel man is no longer. Whose fault is that?
I just answered you, sis. It's the government that these people vote for. Remember, they are the majority of this country. Their votes count. So whoever they vote for to run and carry their country is their own fault, would always fall at their own feet. Point blank, and I don't care who don't like to hear the truth. This is the truth. You guys are the majority. Most black people don't even fucking vote. Majority of us don't even vote. So we got no sayings or dealings on how this country is running.
But the thing is, Lady D, they're not just the majority. They're the overwhelming majority.
So if their country's not going the way it's supposed to go, then you've got to look in the mirror and understand what your people are doing.
I've been through this whole country. Trust me, there's places where I'm the darkest face there. Like, you get me? Like, you're not
that's
seeing
the thing as well.
one.
That's why I'm saying it's scaremongering, Khan, because a lot, like we have to keep reiterating, a lot of this multiculturalism that is spoken of, it's only in the main cities,
Trust
it's
me.
only in London,
Birmingham, Manchester. That's it.
Nottingham, Manchester, Liverpool, Leeds, you get me, to a lesser extent. You understand what I'm saying to you? Them main places. After that,
it's bare white.
It's still very white.
Very, very white. Yeah.
Now, I'm not saying you still can't go in different parts and start to see different. You get me? I'm not saying that, but for the most part, it's still like that. So this is why I don't like this kind of big up yourself. Oh, he's gone. Them sort of scaremongering.
My ex, her sister, she used to dress like someone out of Little House on the Prairie, like wearing long skirts and all that. And I was like, why'd your sister dress weird like that, all nerdy? And she's going, her and her husband live out in the sticks and it's very conservative, and they even have to drag their kids to church. And if they don't, they get ostracized by the whole community. I was like, well, where is this place? She was like, there's lots of places like that in England. She was explaining to me. And then when I started doing this little driving job I was doing, I got to go to them places and I realized, wow, like I went to Costa to get a coffee and I'm like, even the girls that work in there are white. I was like, this is crazy. Like, it was just like a parallel dimension. I was like, is this the same country? It was unbelievable. But don't get me wrong, nice people, lovely people. They're not going to be horrible or rude to you, but they just know you're passing through, innit? They know you don't live there. They know.
No, absolutely,
you know what I mean?
Absolutely. And, for anyone that's traveled England, they would know that. You know what I mean? So these kind of scare tactics. All right, so let's continue this. So man, so we're at 20. We're at quarter of the
and then white's in there. There isn't a problem with. There isn't a.
Why does that bother you?
It doesn't bother me that there's more blacks in there. It's overrepresented, and
but you're lying, boo. Because anyway,
everything else is becoming overrepresented. Cricket is an English game. It was invented by white people. So what is the problem if there is a lot of white upper class people playing the sport?
Because we live in England.
This guy's I'm trying to give him a chance, but I'm trying.
I can see that. I can see you've been hoping that he actually realizes his mistake. But
it's not even that, man. It's just like I'm trying not to be disrespectful because, like I said, we're putting the thing under the microscope. I've got no problem with that. What I'm coming up with is just disappointing because, like I said, to someone with
it's just lies.
A little bit of brain, it's not gonna work, man. Aye. Hold on a sec. Oh, go on. Whoa. It's not gonna.
Yeah, it's shocking how people just don't feel aware about even lying. But obviously, when they got no argument, they have to.
Can't. He's a performing seal. You gotta just watch it with comical eyes. How are this?
Mute that.
Man, take that thing off the screen now. Cha. She always does that.
Yeah.
Who is that? Is that my
I feel sorry for people that actually take
it's the world's #1 black supremacist.
No, it's him.
King of the blacks. King of the fucking blacks.
Nah, can you stop saying
let me get
the
Let me get my Sarah Funsetti
I'm king of the blacks, bro. I'm king of the fucking blacks. #1 fucking black supremacist out here. Worse than fucking Velly Robinson.
How did it happen? How?
Bro, apparently
I must have missed it. What happened to you?
I'm a bully. Apparently.
Who's you bullying this time? Who's you bullying?
I don't know.
No, but how they labelled you the #1 black supremacist in the UK right now?
Bro,
how you're asking this status?
You're asking the wrong guy, bro.
Bro,
like, I'm
you don't
worse
even
than
spend enough time
Raven.
online to achieve that status. I don't know how you've done it.
Bruh,
There's
I'm
man
worse
that's
than
jealous of you right
Kale.
now.
I'm worse than Raven. I'm
Yeah,
worse
them men are
than
kicking themselves. They're
Shakira.
like, how?
Bruh.
How
You're
did this
worse than
happen?
you're worse right now than Dr. Z York. You're worse than Ali Muhammad. Come on now, you're just the worst of
Bruh,
the worst.
listen, them man there, I just have to shine my shoes for now because
You get me?
it's crazy out here.
Next
Fucking
level,
up.
pushing the
Fuck's
boundaries.
sake. Lady D, listen, just be careful how you talk to me because I'm a bully, yeah? So
Yeah, and
just,
please do not set the rest
you
of the
get what I'm
black
saying?
supremacists onto me. I can't take that pressure. Please don't.
And you have to be careful because
Wow,
apparently it's contagious.
you come a long way since
Fucking
the artist panel days. Remember,
Jesus, man.
I
Fuck
don't
you,
know
jump on
man.
why
big
Because,
Khan's
artist panel.
talking because Khan's on
yeah,
shaky
man.
grounds right now. Khan's looking to be on the black supremacist too. So
Who,
you better
me?
keep
Shut
quiet.
up.
Yeah.
Nah.
Khan, man, you ain't got nothing on me, apparently. And this is the thing, lady. Let me tell you how serious the psychosis is, right? When she
I'm
called me a
glad
black
you used that
supremacist,
word.
yeah, when she called me a black supremacist, I didn't really care. I just thought, right, I got another one now. Esau calls me a nonce. I don't know why. Fucking Raspet called me worse than Tommy Robinson. I don't know why. But now Jupiter's calling me black supremacist. Now, honestly, I didn't care. But do you know what made me like question myself? Is when she said,
Wait. We
I'm
need context
a
to that because you
bully.
keep doing this, though, Ultra. We need context to that. So you were
Yeah, you need
called
to break it
worse
down for
than
the
Tommy
listeners, man.
Robinson because you're the biggest Islamophobe in Great Britain. That was what it was.
Oh yeah. But do you know what the funny thing is? I can't remember who it was. It might have even been Khan.
Go
But a
on.
while ago, I asked a Muslim, I can't remember who it was, and I said, if you have a disagreement with a singular Muslim, are you an Islamophobe? And the answer was obviously no. And I said, okay. So if 5 Muslims say something that you don't agree with and you tackle them on it, are you an Islamophobe? The answer was no. And I said, okay. So 5. Okay. Right. So if 20 Muslims say something that you don't agree with and you tackle them on it, even if I lose the debate, but if I tackle them on it, am I an Islamophobe? The answer was no. So I said, all right. Okay.
But are you a bully though?
He's a
Am I?
blatant bully.
Yeah.
He bullies me on a daily. I'm not gonna lie.
And you love
Lady
it.
I
Divine,
actually
did
have
you
to go
ask my
seek
permission to talk?
protection.
Whoa. Did you ask my permission to talk?
And don't send me to the kitchen. Don't send me to the kitchen either, I beg.
Listen, you better make me a
Go and
sandwich
bake
right
some
now.
scones.
Yeah, make me a sandwich right now with that halal turkey bacon. Get in there now.
Oh, that turkey
Come on.
bacon's sick.
Come on, bro. Jesus. And that fucking Turkish beef sausage, don't piss me off. That is bad.
Come on. Big up.
I'm not going to lie. I don't like the way you spell it. But.
What, sujuk?
Yeah, that just sounds so brutal. And
I don't even know where that comes from.
yeah, but it's
what does
fucking
it mean?
delicious, man.
I don't
Lady
even
Divine.
know.
Whoa. Lady Divine. Can't wait. Permission, please.
No. The Ice Queen is here now. You do not talk to my sister like she can speak when she likes.
Wait,
We're gonna have
Ice
another
Queen,
black
do you not understand?
soon.
Do you not understand that I'm a black supremacist?
Pulling up.
And being an Ice Queen means you just have to melt in my presence. Do you understand what I'm telling you?
Why is it so food orientated?
Fucking, I'm hungry.
Man. You know I can't resist.
I'm fucking hungry.
Ice cream sounds too much like ice cream.
Oh man, fucking ice cream. No, it's too early for ice cream, man. No, listen, Lady D. Apparently, I'm a bully.
Oh yeah.
Me.
Standard.
Now, I'm not gonna lie. The truth is, that one had me scratching my head genuinely. The black supremacist thing, I just thought, here goes Jupiter, just trying to spin a narrative. That's what she does. We know Jupiter doesn't have a great relationship with the truth. But when she said I was a bully, yeah, when she said I was a bully, I was like, I'm literally the softest guy on the internet. Like, I'm literally the softest guy. So what? Nah, and listen.
Well,
if somebody says,
Ultra.
wait, whoa, did you ask my permission? No. I'm a bully.
Can I get some permission around here, Khan, please?
No, can't grasp you permission, draw.
Bullying me.
Yeah, it's true. We're not married or anything. Like, I'm not
Khan,
your
the bully
mahram.
is bullying me right now. Can we not see what's going on? This is why he's called the bully.
I know, but you belong to him because you're the same color.
Yeah, for real. For real.
Now,
For real.
questions, big and serious, ultra.
Mm.
Have you ever sat in any groups and bullied her in like posting her kids or slandering her? Or have you ever done
You
any
know
of
what the
these
funny
things?
thing is? Do you know what, Lady D? Let me tell you the truth. I've got loads of thoughts on loads of people. A lot of the time, I just don't say anything because this is how grounded I am. In the grand scheme of things, I'm well aware and I accept that my opinion means fucking nothing.
That is true. It does
Yeah,
actually mean
I agree. I agree and I accept that. It means
But
nothing. But
let
here's
me
the
ask
thing:
you a quick
I've
question.
never
So we can,
mentioned her kids.
let me help us to peel back
Yeah.
the layers. Yeah, would you say Jupiter is a normal woman? There's multiple choice. Yeah, a normal woman, a soft woman, or a hard woman? What would you know in her? What would you say she is?
All right, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna have to ask you to philosophize. I need you to
What I'm
philosophize.
trying to say is, to me, she's a hard woman. And for her to start playing victim,
in what sense?
You got she's a hard woman. Like she doesn't have feelings. She's not easily manipulated. She doesn't cry.
She was on
She's not
Jedi's the other
soft.
day
She
crying
goes
like a fucking
hardcore.
baby.
Yeah, she goes back and forth with us. She reckons she's got a dark sense of humor. Like she's not a victim, right? So when she starts playing the victim, you got to see that it's strictly a manipulation strategy of a narcissist.
I've got to go, man. Fuck, man.
Oh,
Shit, man. Shit.
Can't even get an
Joe,
answer out of you,
what we
man. What
saying?
kind of
Yeah,
bullying
sorry,
is
dude.
this? I didn't even
Yeah,
feel like I
no,
got my
I'm a
money's
bully.
worth out of you.
I'm a bully that needs to work, bro.
He claims to be a
Boss
bully, but
driver,
really and
hold and
truly, he gets
drive
bullied
your
by his
boss.
work. See? He's
Yeah,
not
I
really
do,
a
man.
bully.
No, I'm bullied by the rent and the electricity bill. Yeah.
Exactly.
Get rid of the boss driver.
Who said that, Hector?
Come on, you already know what time it is whenever I don't know.
Is that what he calls him, the bus driver?
The boss driver.
He could have been worse.
Yeah, man, but this is crazy. Like when you see the game playing and it's just right in your face,
Yeah,
I'm
but
just
people,
like,
how are you going to
and then
take
it
this
goes
serious?
over there and then it starts bawling and crying.
No, but man's on a talk show, Lady D. He's on a talk show. The geezer don't know him, and he's going, listen, I'm a white lives activist and I'm a mixed race person. The guy on the other end of the phone is just confused straight away. He's like, huh?
Exactly. Come on.
What
the
is
dumbness,
that? What is
the
that?
dumbness,
Like,
the dumbness of it all.
am I being trolled right now? Like, what? How can you take that serious? It don't make sense at all.
And this is what I'm telling you about the
I'm a white lives
political
activist.
science is being implemented, and who can't see whatever the fuck's going on is going on. Listen, it's all about the blacks until they need the blacks to fight against the Muslims, yeah. And then that's when they want to be nice to the blacks when
Is
they want
it
to go up. I
me?
saw that long time I see that play.
Is it me or does Danny give you Sarah Garvey vibes? Just saying.
I did say that earlier.
I don't even know what Sarah's on, but listen, Sarah, I don't know what he's on right now. Let's allow him.
So I was on the street with the microphone asking people, would you fight for this country?
Wait a
That's
minute
a
now.
matter.
Raheem's in the
Raheem,
chat. One second,
Raheem,
guys.
he's a bit Raheemish.
Yeah, Raheem said, listen, he admitted that he was an FBI informant. I would not be freaking surprised.
He admitted what?
I tell you, when you want to reach a wider audience of black people, what's the best fucking formulation that's always been used and implemented from the beginning of time? Stick another black person in front of them and get them to do the dirty work. And that's what we see taking place. Literally. You ain't fooling nobody around here, yeah? You're done out here, and so is your fucking puppet master Gummy. You're both done out here.
That's what she's really trying. You know what? Today, that's what I've just noticed. She's proper trying to be a puppet master with this Danny Roscoe. I took him here. I introduced him to people. He's got something out of it. Like she's already got him owing her.
Listen, it's the same old thing. The monkey and the organ grinder, and ain't nothing changed. We're literally seeing it in real time in 2024.
Oh, she's Machiavellian. She's moving like Machiavelli now. That's how the level of manipulation is just unreal. Speaking to other people about him as well, like, yeah, your boy, I've introduced him to a few people and that, innit? Like, mad. What is she on? Master manipulator.
That's
Even got a
exactly
few.
what, listen, Khan, we saw this all take place, was it in 2021, 2020? I can't remember which year it was. She did the exact same thing with Jada Francis. No, she wouldn't let none of the white people then come on the fucking paddle and question her or nothing. It was
Who
all
did
the
she let
black
on?
men,
Was
all of the
Becky there?
legs.
Becky, did you get on?
Listen, yeah, she's been doing this. This is
What, when?
nothing's changed. Nothing.
Crazy.
Nine, hit that play. Let's see what's going to take that fucking. I hate when she does that. You know, take this thing off the screen, man. All right, we got the message, 9. About him, I done call that a long time. I said, this guy's a plot and the agenda is thick. And the melting pot agenda is proper thick. Strip everybody of their identity. Get them to do the mix and the blend up. Do the whole, push the whole multicultural thing, but only really want to talk about fucking biracial people or mixed race, whoever they want to label it, as he said, fucking half-caste people, whatever. And game over. No one's got an identity and everyone's British. Let's go, Britain. Let's go. That's just, we done clocked that long time. That's why we don't jump on panels. Whenever it comes along, spewing its bullshit, we just stay in the chats trolling its fucker, and then watch her go back 2 minutes later and go up live and then talk about us for the next fucking 6 to 8 hours. It's a standard. Like, we done clocked this play long time. Okay, nine's not playing her thing, so let me just let this
making a cup of tea or something.
Yeah, let me make this rest of this Asketty thing go on whilst we're waiting.
I want to hear Asketty.
All areas.
Hold on, Divine. Let me just quickly finish this.
It's too long, man, and we ain't got time.
Nah, don't, hold on. I was doing something. Relax, man. Come on, man. God damn. I just got my anyway.
It is also the most popular sport in India.
Yeah,
Danny, and you know, we live in a society which is made up of very many different ethnicities.
Yeah, that's no dispute. You don't go to India and expect there to be a lot more white English people playing. You wouldn't go to Pakistan and say, "Oh, hang on a minute."
That's because there isn't a significant white community in India.
Well, there isn't.
Do you know what I mean? Like, come on, Danny, man.
It's embarrassing.
Come on, Baba. Come on, Danny, man. And you're phoning a major radio station with this sort of argumentation, Bab.
A significant Indian community here worth overrepresented.
So he's put up some stats there. So he's gone. These stats don't even make any sense because there's far more white people in England than 48 million. So I don't know where he's getting these from. Let me see. Hold on. Where's my phone, man? Oh. So I was supposed to do something for my boy and I didn't. I'm in trouble, trust me. All right, hold on a minute. So let's just check his stats, man, because
9 for the last time. I beg, please take that thing off the screen.
What is it? What's on there? Oh, it's just a comment. All right. Hold on a second. All right, hold on. Okay, so 82%. What's he got it at? Okay, so yeah, all right, 80. He's got at 81.7, so that does make 82%. So the 2021 census data showing that we 48.7 were white. What's he got? 48. Yeah, all right. So those stats are actually pretty thingy bobby. All right then. All right, those stats stack up. Well done, young man. All right, so even so though, 1 million. All right, so what? 81% versus 2.7 and 3 point whatever. And please remember, Danny Roscoe, that black people are even less than these two that you've got up here. So I don't know why you're worrying about us, bro. All right.
in a sport.
There's a significant Indian community here.
So is it more than 20%?
Who's the Prime Minister?
Is it more than 20%? Who's the Prime Minister? Rishi Sunak. What's that to do with anything?
Well, he's Indian.
Yeah, but he's the representative of the people. How many Indians are representing in England? It's not going to be 20%.
So what's your point?
Where is 20% coming from? Where's that figure from?
Well, if you look at cricket or football, these people, there's only 10 people who are playing the sport, or maybe 12 people playing regardless of sports. So if you're having 2 or 3 Indian or diverse people who are going to be in there, or like football, there's 7 or 8, then that's over-representing the country.
Why does that scare you?
It doesn't scare me because obviously I'm mixed race myself. I'm mixed race myself because you're removing a culture and it's removing white people's history. And when people start doing that, then
how is people of color playing in a football or cricket team removing history and culture and all this, Danny? What are you talking about? So basically your thing is that you just want to see the cricket, rugby and football team just be white, basically, is what you're saying.
Like what reason? What reason is behind that? That's crazy.
Because that's what he wants, isn't it? Because remember,
it's obviously wants that. But why?
Where everything was white and there was no representation of the other people in the country. That's basically what he wants.
But then, if he wants that for sports, then he obviously wants that across the board, right? So no representation in the Houses of Parliament, no representation in the workplace, no representation where that everywhere is going to be white. Don't make sense. Like, what's the foreigners going to do? Stay at home?
Well,
surely you should want people to work and contribute to the country. What's he trying to do, man? Don't make sense. It's some reverse psychology. Like, even he don't know what he's doing.
You know, Raheem's got that type of. He's equating the fact that these minorities have more skill in that area as an example of racial takeover of the UK. He's equating the fact that these minorities have more skill in that area. Okay. As an example. Okay. Yeah. It's finessing. Yeah, definitely. It's political finessing and trickery, bro. Definitely. Yeah, I agree with that. It's just finessing, man.
Racism starts. At the moment, there's not a racism that is not being manifested by somebody somewhere.
In what sense are you mixed race, Danny? What's your mix of races?
I'm half Jamaican and half English. So 50% of my family.
What?
That's a lie.
I thought he was Irish.
You lied again.
That's what I'm trying to say. Caught in a bit. He's not even saying British, you know.
He's saying white, basically.
He's saying English. Like, dude, are you stupid? Yo, Danny. Danny. So, and this is what I'm trying to say. Your thing is retarded. So, you're wiping out your Irish hereditary or whatever fucking it's called. Yeah. Now you've become. You're not even. Now you're trying to say you're English. You can't be English, dude. You can't be English, man.
Pause. Listen, people, and this is what I mean about the trickery and the flipping verbal fucking gymnastics these fuckers are doing across panels. Hold on, sister. Across panel to panel, right? So not that long ago, we just heard him doing a whole fucking back and forth with Jedi, you know, and he blatantly said half Jamaican, half Irish.
And then Jedi went,
pointed out how he could never be English. So it looked like it must have sank into his fucking membrane, realized he can't be English. So now he's gone and done this, yeah. And all of a sudden, no, this is 2023. So it's changed from 2023 because it says the 26th of June, 2023, right? So when he switched up somehow. So in the beginning, he was English, half Jamaican, half English. Now he's half Jamaican, half Irish. Which one is it, Rude Boy? What are you? You seem to be very confused on who you are, what you are, and where you come from. And this is what I mean. People with no bumper clock identity cannot be trying to be out here on panels like Gummy trying to identify us. Remember, she's saying one run up and down, up out here, talking about she feels Nigerian when she's around the Nigerians and she's a transracial. These people are confused as fuck. They don't know who the hell they are, what they are, and how to identify. And this is the new face of Britain. Let's go.
Man just denied his whole heritage, boy. Mad thing.
Do you think he had a conversation after this with someone that convinced him otherwise? Or maybe he did a DNA test?
Maybe. Or maybe he just thought, you know what?
Behave yourself.
Yeah,
Because
but Becca, he told us
you
he
do
was
a
Irish
DNA test, there's no fucking way it ever comes back saying English and Jamaican. That's just not possible.
Jamaica.
Behave yourself.
No, I mean after this, because like you said, because I didn't see the one on Jed's. You said on Jed's, he said he was Irish and Jamaican, yeah?
Yeah.
So that would have been the most recent one. So I'm saying, did something happen between 23 till when he
obviously
spoke
growing
to
up around the ends, he's telling people he's half English. As soon as his career starts taking off now, he knows people can find out the truth. He thought, what's the point of lying, innit? So he started being honest.
I just think, I think he's just a finesser, and depending where he goes, he's gonna say certain things. He's on the show, you get me, and he say, remember what he's representing. He's saying he's up there representing White Lives Matter and all of that. Yeah, so obviously he's got to say he's English. He can't say he's British because anyone can be British, right? So remember, he's fighting for the patriarchal Britain and all that. So yeah, he's finessing the thing, man. You know what I mean?
He is the
age-old
charlatan that has been planted into this fucking fabrication of society to come and implement his agenda, and that's what he is. He's a fucking plant. He is a con artist. He's a charlatan. He's a jigaboo.
Easy. He's gonna make another video.
I don't give a fuck. And the best way to do it is put a brown face in front of you, and it'll be accepted. The man told us verbatim out of his own mouth. Behave yourself, Khan. Yeah. We were talking to him over on fucking Dave's, yeah. This guy said he knows his message can get across better coming from our black. He said these things. So what are we doing here? These are his words. He said he refers to himself
in
as
Britain,
a half caste.
We don't discriminate.
Man, this
standing in front of a big
ain't
flag.
getting nowhere.
He was standing in front of some huge sign. In Britain, we
when
don't.
We say he's a grifter, and this is what the hell he's a planted grifter, and he's doing what he's got to do. But he ain't fooling the fucking ones with brain cells. He ain't fooling us.
White English, and 50% of my family is from the Caribbean.
Lies. It's anyway done it. Yeah, you see what? Oh, dude, this is what I try. This is why I know. See, you all lot. Yeah. You lot are just all liars. You lot are just liars, fam.
I'm not here to choose what side of my family I'm going to promote or.
So, but who? You see, now we're getting to the innards of it. He's saying he's not here to promote one side or the other. Yeah. Now, Becca.
Yeah.
Becca. Yeah, Becca. What do you think? Nah, come on now, Bex. You get me? Because you've got a bit of an inside track on this. So what do you think to that statement, man? When he says he's not here to promote one side or the other, yeah, what do you think that means?
I suppose he's neutral. Is that what he's trying to say? He's neutral on it, maybe.
Okay, which is fair enough, because really, as a mixed race person, that is the best
way to be. Yeah.
To hold, it could be argued, yeah. But let's have a listen. I just wanted to make sure you're there as well, Bex. You get me? I mean. So I see you write something in the chat there, Bex. Yeah. So you're in some North Africa settings, yeah.
Yeah. I'm engaged to a Moroccan. Yeah.
Have you been there before, Bab?
No, but we are going to eventually retire over there once.
Mm.
Obviously,
When she said, "Have you been there before, Bob?" You said, "No, we're still engaged."
No, man. No, well, as a country, it's definitely a beautiful. Because Nynefa travelled around Morocco for 6 weeks. You get me? So,
I've heard it's very, very, very beautiful.
Oh yeah, Nynefa. Did you try out the
Yeah.
baba ganoush? Did you?
Yeah.
Bit of baba ganoush.
All I done all that I had to do here. But what I'm asking Beck still is like, is he Arabic or Negerish? Because there's
He's a Berber.
So what's that? Something in
So
between.
he comes from the tribes. He's from the mountains.
I went up in the mountains, yo. So I feel like going and get my pictures and sending you. Show yourself been in them this mountains, yo.
Watch yourself now. Hold on. I popped it into
He's
Watch
from
yourself
tribes.
now. You already know how the soft doxing goes. Behave yourself. And another thing I don't like right now, sis, I know you can't help it because it's a part of the show, but how dare you? I got to call you out. How fucking dare you have my good up, bless up, God-given Windrush up there next to this fucking clown?
What do you mean?
Oh, she means the comment. Cal's comment.
No, not Cal's comment. I'm talking about the imagery. Look on your screen.
Go in the top right corner.
Good up forefathers. Cha.
The snippet.
Yeah, what are you talking about this?
My grandparents, them. See them up there under something, then you got this clown next to it. Just a disrespect to the Windrush, man. This clown here.
No, that's my people, them.
I know. You hear what I said? Next to this fucking clown. This is a disrespect, man.
No, about that, man. They're always there, man. There. You don't even want to hear what they would call it. But anyway, let me just press play.
Good Windrush.
Big up Mr. and Mrs. Nynefa. Trust me, all day be fucking. Amen.
Will not promote. I live as an English person.
Okay.
I have no problem if there's a lot of white people around me.
What do you mean you have no problem? What kind of retarded statement is that? You live in England. I have no problem. Yeah.
No problem. The people who do seem to have a problem with a lot of white people being about are the same people who would be race baiting through Black Lives Matter or.
You see this bringing the BLM thing. This is where you fall down again, man. Yeah, these are big L's, man. Big L's, man. I don't see why BLM had such a negative effect on you, man. It's retarded, bro. You understand what I'm saying to you? If you like, it's really sad, actually. It's very, very sad, man. It's very sad, man.
Or would be doing other things like the HR person says. It costs a lot of money to make prayer rooms. It costs a lot of money.
It costs a lot of money.
Oh, so it's not about race, it's about Muslims, is it?
So now,
Becca, pause. What did you just fucking hear me say, Becca? Don't act stupid now.
I know, I heard what you said earlier.
I told you there's a fucking agenda, and one of the part of the agenda is to get the blacks to fight against the Muslims. And guess why? Because every time there's changes made in this bumberclark place they call Great Britain, it comes from the blacks. You think I don't understand what I've gone long time? This is more than political science.
No, well, remember, this was even said from when the whole Tommy and Sarah and all of that and fucking, what was Raj called? Robinson.
Raj Robinson, yeah.
Oh, dear. All right, so let's press play start. But then even a time where Raj was like, nah. You're trying to rub me out, fam.
Money to make the washing facilities. So if a company was to say, well, hang on a minute, that might become a problem for me. Why shouldn't they Why shouldn't they have the right to do that rather than everyone have to go to other people's cultures?
Well, Muslims maybe might have to pray for 5 minutes a day. Women get pregnant and have to have 9 months off. But we don't discriminate against them.
What did he say?
Well, Muslims maybe might have to pray for 5 minutes a day. Women get pregnant and have to have 9 months off. But we don't discriminate against them because of that.
Well, LBC probably 2 months ago was going through that pregnant women were being discriminated against. So I like to disagree with you on that one. But yeah, okay then, Asian women do get pregnant too. But
see, Asian women do get pregnant too. Not just women. This is what I'm trying to say. Their thing is just all identity politics and race baiting, man. Yeah. Why did he have to say Asian women, Becca?
I don't know, considering any race can be Muslim, Danny.
On top of it. Do you know what I mean?
Weird.
So,
it is.
but you can see the mind, these people, you can see them, you can hear and see their mindset, man. Do you understand me? My man said Asian women can get pregnant too or some shit like that. This is foolishness.
But it is women.
Well, Muslims maybe might have to pray for 5 minutes a day. Women get pregnant and have to have 9 months off. But we don't discriminate against them because of that.
Well, LBC probably 2 months ago was going through that pregnant women were being discriminated against. So I like to disagree with you on that one. But yeah, okay then, Asian women do get pregnant too. But would you say it would be a bit of a disruption if you know, a certain time of the day, half your staff had to go?
I work very, very regularly with people in the Arabic world, and it has absolutely no disruptive effect whatsoever if they pop off for 5 minutes to pray. I can tell you from experience.
Would it be disruptive to create that types of room? Like Morrison's, they have the multi-faith room and they have the washing facilities. It costs a lot of money to make that happen.
It does not cost a lot of money.
Yeah,
it's a tap, a sink, and a room with a carpet.
Yeah, so you've got to find it somewhere, don't you? You've got to make it nice. You can't just be anywhere.
Jerry is in Weston-super-Mare. Jerry, good morning. Good morning to you, Richard.
And that is where Richard Spur can't take the truth. Now, I hope he gets to see this so he can actually say, you can actually see that I am I'm not the blackface or white supremacy. I'm the black, white lives matter activist.
I'm the black, white lives matter.
You know what
activist.
It is, yeah, people.
Dumb.
It's all about lived
Just
experience.
dumb.
This is what the Marxists, this is what the woke, this is what the left is. They all say it's all about lived experience. You can't tell a black person about racism because you've not been in that position yet.
See, I don't even want to use disrespectful words, man. It's just low IQ, innit? I just gonna have to leave it like that, man. It's just low IQ.
Funny, when I was working as a Muslim in a nursery where we had to be on ratio, if I needed to go pray, it wasn't an issue. I just had to pray at maybe it could be like 5 minutes after, or what, because obviously you need someone to come in and cover you. So or we would arrange my lunch break around the same time as prayer or what. Do you know what I mean? So it's not an issue. Like, and then the whole bathroom thing, it's not necessarily it's not really necessary. Like you said, all we need is a sink. Do you know what I mean? To wash ourselves or whatnot. Like, but like, he's making a bigger deal out of it than what it needs to be.
Yep, scaremongery. That's what I'm saying. Their thing is just based on scaremongery and baiting. Yeah, man's all showing images of flipping. You know what I mean? It's so low.
And the thing is, I bet you, Nines, Muslims didn't ask for that facility. I bet you they just did it because they thought, oh, do you know what? It's just more convenient for that. Do you know what I mean? I bet you Muslims didn't even ask for that because, like I said, all we need is a sink and running water. That's it.
To me, this is dumb. This is the thing that can't for us, and that's
came
why you
into
think
play
this
were actually like European directives as well, because it all comes under equal opportunities and all these type of varying things.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying to you? Yeah, because under equal ops, obviously, you get me. Because then other people start. Because I remember when it all started to come in and people were kicking up a fuss on this and that and this and that. Yeah, but at the end of the day, if you're signed up to certain agreements, yeah, then this is what happens. Yeah.
But hold on, sis. You got to go to why. Hold on, sis, because you got to go to why equal opportunities had to even come into play. Like, let's just dig into this shit.
No, but that's definitely. But you know what I mean. He's gonna flipping forget about all of them thing there. You get me? Remember, for him, it went from the Windrush to Blair. You understand what I'm saying? Nothing in between. You get me? So, you know, but of course, Equal Ops and the Race Relations Acts and all these varying things were brought in because of the lack of equality, this, that, and the other. Obviously, you see what I'm saying to you? Yeah. But all right. Let me just
effect whatsoever if they pop off for 5 minutes to pray. I can tell you from experience.
Would it be disruptive to create that types of room? Like Morrison's, they have the multi-faith room and they have the washing facilities. It costs a lot of money to make that happen.
It does not cost a lot of money.
Yeah,
it's a tap, a sink.
And the thing is, even if it does cost a lot of money, which it probably doesn't, why do you care, bro? It's not your money, it's Morrison's money. Or whomever. Like, what are you doing? Like, do you understand? It's foolishness, Fabish.
I wonder how he's going to react when he finds out Asda's is owned by Muslims.
Well, I'm sure he's
He'll
supposed
lose
to
his shit and ask for you not to be deported, yeah?
And that's a fair, that is a fair point, Bunga, to be fair. Plenty of work colleagues want a cigarette break every 10 minutes. Why we're not protesting against workers who smoke? And that's a fair point still, man. You know what I mean? Because I'm going to lie. I've had many a fag breakers broken up the day.
That's a fact.
Yeah, so I can't even argue with that point there, Bunga, for sure, man.
Yeah, so you've got to find it somewhere, don't you? You've got to make it nice. You can't just be anywhere.
Jerry is in Western Supermare. Jerry, good morning. Good morning to you, Richard.
And that is where Richard Spur can't take the truth. Now, I hope he gets to see this so he can actually see that I am I'm not the blackface or white supremacy. I'm the black, white lives matter activist.
See, that a whole room needed to be. No, it doesn't need. A whole room doesn't need to be created. Like, well,
and
you think there
see
was
what
a
he
prayer
just said
room
there
where
again,
I was working? There was no
He
prayer
said,
room where
"I'm
I was
not-"
working. I had to bring my prayer mat, go into the staff room, put my prayer mat on the floor, and pray on the prayer mat. And that's it. There was no specific room for me to pray in. Not that big of an issue. Muslims can pray without a specific room to pray in. It's not that big of an issue. Like, what the hell? If companies want to do that, then obviously Muslims are going to be grateful for the fact that they did it. But Muslims are not calling for that.
It's just
And
crazy.
also,
And I'm gonna say what I said on Dave's show, yeah. This is how I really feel about this thing, yeah, Becca. The fact that they're bawling and crying. Listen, there's two things Britain's got to do, yeah. It either accepts Islam, which cannot be fucking changed. Islam is just what it is. Or they just say, okay, we're going to stop bringing Muslims up into this country. That's the only two options you got. But bitching and crying and whatever about it makes no damn difference because your government still fucking with these people and therefore they're coming into Great Britain. It's just is what it is. Deal with it. Now, what I notice as well that they do, because they know that the black people are not good with the religion thing and we're trying to get our people out of the religion thing, and they know how we feel about Islam, Christianity and all of these other religions, yeah, they try to use that as a thing to say, well, you lot also don't like Islam and you lot are also join our Islamophobia team. No, it's not a case of we're jumping on no bandwagon to be fighting these fuckers fights. It's just a case of I just think of my people being enslaved with religion. And it's not just Islam neither. It's all of their religion, them. All of the Abrahamic faith, them. I want my people to be think for themselves and stop waiting for some savior to come and save us, because no fucking savior's coming to save us. Save yourselves. That's my thing, yeah? So because they know that I don't into the religion thing, I'm not into the Islam thing, I'm not into the Christianity thing, I'm not into none of them. None of them. It's just right now Islam's the hot topic on these fucking YouTube streets, so Islam seems to be in the firing line. But best believe, I'm the most vocal one when it comes to dealing with Hebrew, Israelite, fucking Christianity. I'm the most vocal. I come for all of the religions, and because I'm just like, I'm sick of my people being enslaved by religion. But what you're not gonna do, because you know this, is try and use the fact that we don't like religion so we can use them to help us fight against the Muslims. Fuck no. Again, I said we have no friends and we pick no sides. Our fight is completely separate. The struggle ain't the same for us. So therefore, we're not going to be jumping on no fucking bandwagon, doing no bumper clock thing called fucking black and white. We're not moving no mumma. We're never going to be on that bandwagon. Point blank, Gummy can do all the fucking circus acts around the panel she want to do and try to play like she ain't fucking racist as fuck. And she's like pushing no agenda. But I see you, bitch, yeah? Long time. And I see what you're trying to do. And what you're not going to do is try and bait my people up with your fucking, oh, I get along with all black people apart from those. Fuck off. You are transparent as fuck. We see you. We see your agenda. And as much as I will come out here and speak to my people as much as I can to make sure they don't suck up your bullshit. Believe that. There's always going to be a counteraction to your fucking bullshit. We're not playing that game. So yeah, Muslims don't feel like we've got any hate towards Muslims, you know. Yeah, I have a disdain for the religious side of it. I don't like the whole Islam part of it, but there's never any hate for Muslims, in particular individual Muslims. Not like that. No way like that. But yes, I do definitely don't feel this religion thing. I don't feel Islam. I don't feel Christianity. I don't feel none of them. Because I don't want my people enslaved like that. Because religion has been our biggest fucking downfall. That don't mean to say me, I could join no fucking bandwagon to jump up against fucking Muslims. That don't make no fucking sense. That's dumb. That's actually dumb. But anyway, Nines, go and play.
But you know what it is, yeah, people? It's all about lived experience. This is what the Marxists, this is what the woke, this is what the lefties, they all say. It's all about lived experience. You can't tell a black person about racism because you've not been in that position yet. When I turn it on its head, and I'm a black person saying, it's not really a lot of racism. The racism actually comes from the anti-racist. The negative connotations actually.
So now you want to be black, boo? Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. So a minute ago you were biracial, yeah. Now you're trying to do some propaganda. So now you're black. Oh hell no, no. Brother, you can't be saying you've got a whole white. Like, stop it, man. Are you? Becca? Who does this you think he's talking to? No. Who is this you talking to, man? Yo, Danny Roscoe, I know you're listening, bro. I know you're listening, man. You've probably been told not to come around here, you know. I'm going to drop the link still, but, bro, who are you talking to, man? Yeah, you got a whole White Lives Matter t-shirt on trying to tell us you're black. Just a minute ago, you're half Irish. half English. What is this? What can you just seamlessly go in between? Like, what? Like, what are you doing, man? What, are you really trying to use your biracial card? Oh, God. Oh, this is like gummies. Oh, no, yeah. Black and white unite, man. Black and white unite. Seriously.
They come from the Marxists like Black Lives Matter and these type of people. They don't want to know my lived experience because it's not the right lived experience.
What do you mean they don't? What do you mean they don't? What's your lived experience? Who's scared of your lived? What are you talking about, you man? Like, this is real low IQ propaganda, man. This is so terrible, man. This is so terrible, Pops. This is so terrible.
And that proves that it is just all an indoctrination to make sure that white people are oppressed in their own country.
Becca.
Yo.
Do you feel all right? No, big and serious now, Bex, yeah, because it's a conversation, so I'm not even taking. Can you see where he's coming from? Like, are white people feeling oppressed in their country?
I think think certain white people are, and I've never understood it, to be honest. I have heard the argument, and
what is the oppression? Can you describe it? Like, if it's something that we could have a look at, like what?
I think it's because, like for instance, they can't, like I think they feel certain races can get away with doing certain things, but if white people did the same behaviors, they would be classed as racist and or
Excellent.
whatnot.
Like what, for example?
Let me try and think of an example. I suppose this White Lives Matter thing, you know, with the Black Lives and White Lives Matter, obviously, if white people say White Lives Matter, it can be deemed as racist, I suppose. But if black people do it, it's okay. Or for instance, another one, like the St. George's Day, everyone else can celebrate their saint, but England, for instance, we don't celebrate our saint. We can't put our St. George's flag up or anything like that.
Okay,
It's
so
deemed
you
racist.
see that one there, yeah?
Yeah.
Who is complaining about it?
I'm not too sure, you know.
Do you think
I think someone mentioned the other day it's the councils or something that are telling people they're not allowed to put up the St. George's flag.
And do you think that it's people of colour in these councils? Like,
I don't know, Nines.
I
mean, I think there's probably more white than there is coloured, to be honest.
Because this is what I'm trying to say to him, yeah. Because this is what I'm trying to say, that this he's not ready yet, because we've had the conversation, yeah, and we already know that a lot of these things that are being done, yeah, is due to white liberalism. You see what I'm saying to you? So all them things there where you say stop saying bar black sheep and no more blackboard and all this has had nothing to do with people of color, like I keep trying to say, yeah.
I know it's normally the white people that are doing it, because I remember because obviously
that don't help us, my girl. You get me?
Yeah,
that don't help us.
It's normally the white people that are screaming from the rooftops, "Oh, this is racist." Because I remember when I was working at the nursery, I had to actually ask my manager if it was okay if we still used certain nursery rhymes, because you know certain nurseries, for instance, won't, like you said earlier, bar black sheep. Certain nurseries won't allow that to be sung within a nursery. My manager had to go and obviously check with our area manager to, you know, because she wasn't too sure neither. But apparently, that in the nursery I was working at, they was like, no, it's fine. It's like, do you know what I mean? But some nurseries will be like on that. I think I've heard stupid things like bar rainbow sheep and things like that. It is crazy. It's political correctness gone crazy, isn't it? Really?
Certainly not going to be people of color asking for fucking bar rainbow sheep. I can assure you of that. You get me? So this is what I'm trying to say, because what they're trying to do is they're blaming white liberalism, right? But putting it on our shoulders. It's retarded. You get me? It's actually retarded, because what I'm trying to say again, it was not black people or people of color that was asking for these changes. Yeah, even all this St. George's Day or whatever, no one don't care, as long as no one ain't beating us up. You understand what I'm saying to you? Yeah, and all that, like the old days, then we're in a business. Yeah, it's them because, and I don't know, man. I don't even know. I see St. George's Day in England. I don't see no problem. Now, I do know about, and like someone's highlighted in the chat, I do believe that a time came where the flag, the British flag, or the Red Cross or whatever it's called, was associated with hooliganism. Sorry, you know what I mean? That word, especially in Europe when a lot of that was going on. You know what I mean? So I know they tried to probably cut that bit out or whatever. But no one don't business, man. This guy's just a lying toad, man. Do you know what I mean? What it is, again, is that a lot of the white people just ain't as patriotic as they used to be as well in that regard. You know what I mean? Because many of, are seeing different lights, like, and, doing different things, like our Becca. You like that, Bex?
yeah, you had to put that little
Come on, man. You know what I mean? You can't just sit there neatly like that. Come on.
This is an important thing. If this becomes normalization, then there's going to be a huge problem. At the moment, there's enough people to be pushing back. But soon we're all going to get banned. So
Banned from what?
Up LBC, keep that number.
Banned from what, man?
And hope they don't ban it. But do you know what? It's all about lived experience. And you lot, you Marxist left-wing activists, you Marxist left-wing propagandists, you need to start understanding my lived experience, because then we can have that conversation. Thank you, LBC, for letting me on for nearly 7 minutes, and I'll probably see you next year on LBC.
So what's your lived experience, bub? Black and White Unite, what's your lived experience? Oh, all right, family. So yeah, man, like I said, we got Black and White Unite under the microscope. We got, and that there is Danny Roscoe basically trying to finesse I'm not sure who and I'm not sure why. You understand what I'm saying to you? But
it's like when they say the population of white people are going down. Yeah, nines. Like, it's like, but whose fault is that?
Well, do you know what I mean?
Like, if you're not procreating, then like, that's not the Asians' fault. That's not the black people's fault. That's not. Do you know what I mean? That's no one's fault but your own.
This is it. And he's 44, and I believe he's got one youth. And the thing is, yeah, and this is what I'm trying to say, it's all hypocrisy, because all Wagwan, his baby mother is Spanish.
Oh shit.
You get me?
So wait, he's not English and the youth's not English. Oh, where they blood clot this?
Yeah, because remember when we were chatting to him and he said, boy, at least I'm glad that my youth ain't going to come up looking a certain way because, you know what I mean? At least she won't face that kind of racism. That's what he said, you know? But remember, he's trying to say that there's no racism, you know? Yeah. But he's saying...
My daughter suffers. My 13-year-old daughter suffers that all the time.
That there's no racism.
Wait. He said what?
Remember, he's trying to say that there's no racism in it and that it's all made up and this and that. You just heard him there, innit? Yeah.
Okay, so pause right there. Pause right there. Wait, pause right there. Meanwhile, the organ grinder is out here telling Dave Smith racism is at the most highest right now in Great Britain. Make the logic make sense, guys. You got when Dave Smith jumped into our panel and questioned her, and she called him an extreme bumperclot Christian. Yeah, hey, another one get a label. She told him verbatim, England's at its most highest racial thing at the moment. And Dave questioned her, and how is it? And then she couldn't answer. She couldn't say how England is. She said more higher, the race relations are more higher now and more at its peak now than it was in the 50s, 60s, and 70s. That's what she said. But meanwhile, you got this clown out here saying there's no racism. Which one is it? Like, they can't even get the fucking agenda together. Behave yourselves.
Yeah, facts. And this is what I'm trying to say. And that's what I'm trying to say. It's not based on any sort of integrity or anything. It's just race-based. It's actually really sad, man, to be honest. You know what I mean? Because if you were serious about the thing, you may actually be able to get some eyes, man. But yeah. All right, Divine. Well, you get me. I know you got your thing to play there. Plus, let me go and check my kitchen a minute. So, do you want to play your thing, bub? I don't know if I should start a new stream, like 10 hours and that. I can't remember how long it stops at.
It's 12 hours and then it stops recording.
Because one time our team went for 20 odd hours and it just said there's no stream available, man.
After 12 hours the stream will continue, but only 12 hours of it you'll keep the 12 the
no this hours. One it didn't keep none.
Oh, it didn't keep nothing. Wow.
I don't know if it was just too big to process, man. So yeah, but yeah, family. So like I said, we've been looking at Black and White Unite, and it's been we've had a good little look, man. We definitely know that Gummy sees Esau as mixed race cannon fodder. Did you hear that bit, Becca?
Sorry?
Oh yeah, because I know you just slide around my girl, man. So watch out for your mixed race youths, you know, because she might have them out here being fodder against black supremacists, my girl.
Do you know what though? I said before it, my kids, they more identify as being black than white anyway. So
Well, oh well, she
Be
doesn't want
careful now. You already
know what your
you
one.
and Khan are both on the black supremacist list soon, so be careful.
well, I suppose it's better to be called a black supremacist than an undercover racist.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Each other. Whereas I'm much more realistic, and I understand
Black and white unite, baby.
where people are individuals, people make mistakes, people get angry, people do things that are not necessarily positive, and that the only way that you can make things better is to teach them how to be a bit more positive. But I'm not going to lie, and I hope that Danny's going to probably put this a bit better. Just like the other day, there was an analogy, and he said, if we end up with black supremacists in this country, do we want to be in a position where we don't have white supremacists that can stand up to them because nobody else would want to, right? Just like I understand that premise. If we are going to have people that are prepared to go to the levels that only someone like Esau would be prepared to go to, then it's always good to have an Esau.
I don't see it like that.
What do you take from that, Bex?
Well, I don't really know, to be honest.
Do you want me to play it again so you can process it, or?
Yeah, go on, do it.
Let me do it again. Hold on. This was last night where she was talking to Dan Terrigan. You know who he is, innit?
Yeah, I know who Dan. Yeah, I know Dan. Yeah.
I know you know who everyone is, Mr. Ricks and that. Yeah. Was you listening to it last night, Bex?
No, you know what it is, Nans? I got my eldest down from Manchester, so I'm about, but I'm not, if that makes sense.
All right, well, big up your eldest still. Big up your eldest. All right, good. Family first, you know.
If we are going to have people, just like the other day, there was an analogy, and he said, if...
All right, I'll start a new stream in a minute when Divine plays her team.
Do we want to be in a position where we don't have white supremacists that can stand up to them because nobody else would want to, right? Just like I understand that premise. If we are going to have people that are prepared to go to the levels that only someone like Esau would be prepared to go to, then it's always good to have an Esau.
I don't see it like that. Separate into different directions.
Yeah, I know. I agree. But that's the way I look at the world.
For me, it used to be the left that just did all that bio shit, whereas now it's kind of slipping into all camps. And at that point, how, as any movement of anything, are you going to attract the masses when they can see the shit going on?
But I'm not trying to be a leader of anything.
No, but you're having the conversations, aren't you? The discussions, and you should all...
Yeah. My show is for people to be able to...
Right, Bex. So, what do you get from that? That she basically said, yeah, if there was a fight against blacks, because obviously, like someone has said in it, they've gone from Muslims to black supremacy as a whipping thing. You get me? But cool. So, all right, then. So, when she says it's better you have a man like Esau that's willing to do, you know what I mean, anything. What do you take from that? Because I'm saying that she's just using him as mixed race cannon fodder, straight.
I mean, I've known Esau for years as well. The thing is, it's that Esau, I don't agree with how he does things. And I think that, like, how he does things, which he knows, I've told him, how he does things, I think this makes the situation.
No. We're not here trying to say whether he does right or wrong. We don't give a fuck about that. My point is about the point that she's making, is that she would definitely use someone like Esau because she knows that he's a reprobate, you get me, and does disgusting things, you get me. So she don't mind using him in the fight against quote unquote black supremacy. Because didn't you hear? That's what
that's a little bit. Yeah, I mean, nah, I don't think that's okay.
Okay,
you shouldn't be using, especially I think using mixed race people as, I suppose, if you want to call it, as a weapon, for instance, against that's not cool.
Right.
That's not cool. Like, it's not okay, because like I said, my 13-year-old, she struggles a lot. Do you know what I mean? So you're putting a mixed race person that could already be, not saying Esau, I'm just saying in general, I'm not saying this is what Esau's going through, but like putting a mixed race person in that position when they're maybe already possibly struggling, like my daughter does, because like I said before, she's too light skinned to hang around the black girls, and she's too dark skinned to hang around the white girls. Like, and now you're gonna throw her in that. No, that's not okay. That's not fair. That's not fair. That's not okay.
And this is what I'm saying, Bex, yeah, that our little sort of nosedive into this black and white unite thing, that's exactly what it's based upon. Exactly what you just described. You get me? We just heard her use that as an example. And obviously we've got Mr. Roscoe on the screen, and you can hear the sort of things that he's saying as a biracial person. You get me? So there's definitely a common strand running through this black and white unite thing. And that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. Well, who are you really aiming this at?
Well, this is what this classic Tommy Robinson thing, isn't it? Tommy Robinson did the same with Sarah, doing the same with Danny. He's using these mixed race people to go, oh look, we're not racist. We've got mixed race people. We're not racist, and that's not okay. Because like I said, if these people are generally struggling with their identity, like I said, like my daughter is, like she doesn't really know where she fits in. Obviously, she's 13, but so she's struggling with that. You know, like that's not that. No, you're seriously messing with people's minds and their mental health when you do that. That's not okay.
So, without being too in depth, yeah, how would you summarize Roscoe's sort of temperament?
He sounds a bit confused.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't mean that in a horrible way. He does sound a little bit confused. He sounds like he's kind of, I don't know. He sounds very like, was he brought up by a white mom on her own? I don't know. I don't really know Danny's background like that, but I mean, he seems very biased, which is odd to me. Do you get what I mean? Considering the stuff, especially Jamaican, if he's half Jamaican, you should know the struggles that your people kind of went through. You know, I'm not saying you should hate white people, no, but I mean, you should at least, like, what's wrong is wrong. Does that? Do you get what I'm trying to say?
No, absolutely, man. Because obviously, what we're hearing is that he just wants to just erase history. Do you know what I mean?
Can't do that. See, I had this conversation with my son, and he's 9, right? Because he turned around to me the other day and said, "Oh, who cares about history? It's in the past." I said, "Yeah, but babe, what you've got to realize is we need to know the history so we don't repeat the same BS." I didn't say BS to him, do you know what I mean? But I'll say the same mistakes. Do you get what I mean? Absolutely. If we eradicate history, like, that's the silly. If we forget everything that happened in the past, then there's a potential that these things can manifest and repeat, and we don't want a repeat of what happened before.
Well, you see, but if you listen to Mr. Roscoe, that's exactly what he wants. Because, like I'm saying, if you listen to his rhetoric, he wants to go back to the NF days. Do you know what I mean? He wants to, when he say, if you listen, he wants to go back to, like, he goes that everything went wrong after, like, the 80s, 90s. Yeah, and you obviously hear him there talk about Tony Blair and his multiculturalism, and he thinks that that's where the problems began. Yeah, but like I said, he conveniently erodes the sort of, the 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s. You get me? Where there was real bad negative race relations. Do you know what I mean? So that's what I'm saying. It's like they're not even willing to be true and honest. Do you know what I mean? And this runs throughout, you know. But yeah, man. So this is Black and White Unite, man. And this is what I'm trying to say. You've got a mixed race child, and you're basically saying if she was to hear this is gonna trigger her even more.
Yeah, it would. It would.
It's what I'm saying. So it's madness, man. Black and White Unite. But like I said, where I go. So what I'm gonna do is, because I know I'm gonna I'm gonna end this and just I'm gonna build a part 2 to it still. I'm just doing that now, man. So don't
And
go
then you're
nowhere.
gonna drop the links. The people then can come up and say what they got to say, even if they got a different view. I want to hear what they're seeing from these talking points that he's making. Like, no, why would the people then want to, man?
All right, hold on a sec. I'm just doing it now. So let me see. Let me see. So if I copy that, where should I go? Oh, actually. All right, so I don't know if it's going to give me the. Let me see. Let me see. Top of the league. Top of the league. Top of the league. Liverpool are top of the league. And we are hunting, 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 hunting. Yes, Liverpool are hunting. Don't fuck about, man. Yeah, don't fuck about, man. Yeah. Unlucky Burnley, man, but we had to deal with you, man. We had to deal with your ass, man. Yeah. Right. So, unlucky Burnley, man, but we had all right, Nines. All right, Nines is in stereo. All right, so that is the StreamYard for the new show. So that's dropped in there. All right. Banana, I know you dropped a link in before and I asked you to come and drop it in the back. Because I'm actually in the thing now, so I don't know if you want to drop it and I can copy and paste it still. Or you can drop it in the new show still. Right, so everyone, make sure you've hit the like button. What my likes at 31. Come on, let's move up them likes before the show ends, and then we're gonna come in for the part 2 of Black and White Unite under the microscope. Yeah, so make sure you hit up the like, people. Yeah, don't be stingy. Yeah, 10 hours 21. Matting. But yeah, man, hit up the like button. And yeah, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just end this one. We're gonna come in again. And Divine, you can start by just playing your thing, yeah?
Yeah, got you, sis. Got you.
Yeah. All right, cool. All right then, family. So like I'm saying now, we're gonna end here so that we don't overrun, because trust me. And we're gonna start again. So it's all lined up already. And let me see if I can actually. I don't think you can actually. I don't think it gives you the actual. Does it give you the actual? Let me see. Does it give you the actual YouTube link? Let me see now. Let me see. I'm just learning. Okay, hold on. Okay. Let me see. Copy link. Oh, all right. Might can work. Hold on, family. In the engineering room, might can work. Yeah, all right. No. Good stuff. Might can work. Hold on. Yeah, all right. No. Good stuff. All right. So that link that I put in is to the new show, family. All right. All right. Good. 2050 in. All right. I'll copy that. In fact, let me just try and copy that now. Still. Yeah. Big up yourself, John. You'll never walk alone, mate. Top of the league. You don't know. Right. Let me see if I can. All right. You might need to copy it again at some point. No. To be fair, Anne-Marie talks to Danny Roscoe. But all right then. So yeah, man, family, big up yourselves. Big up everyone that's held through still. We've had a nice steady number through the night still, man. So I don't know if there's insomniacs out here or what, boy. But yeah, I mean, no send me all a one little whoops. But big up Carnito. Big up Nixie, because I know she was here through the night as well, doing her thing after she came in from her little night out and that. You know what I mean? So it just shows what we can do on the 999 and that. But yeah, my family. So look, the YouTube is in there. So click that one. let's go to the new show, and we're going to be doing a part 2 of Black and White Under the Microscope. Yeah? So big up yourselves. Yeah? Click the next link. Get me. Don't go nowhere. Get me. I don't even want to say 24/7 because that's a lie. But yeah, man, we are coming again. Click the link, family. Yeah? This is 999, Divine, and Becca in the building. And we'll be back on the other side. All right. Big up yourselves, man. One love, family.
Other side.
Yeah, man.